then we got the other intersection over there where
What did you guys see when she was over there?
She was on top of the porch right there. She was trying to open the door.
Okay.
And then we went over there.
Monday or Tuesday, remember we went to the hurricane station?
Okay, what are you doing there? And that's when she thought she was getting, she backed up and told her, don't go, wait up, let's kick her out of here. But she was just there, just sitting there, just trying to open the door. Crap, was she kicking out of the truck? Just jiggling over, just trying to get in. She's whacked out of her mind. But still, she was doing everything. And he came out, I was pressured, and I came out, I was like, oh shit.
Now I'll go talk to her right now. Are you the one that called us? Yes. So, what happened?
93 miles at 993.
And they were talking and you got my email that when she tried to get into the house.
And then we can finish that intersection over here. The other end. We started to go to 6 and the other one, but he came in through
We can have.
And then we got the other intersection over there where
water. We can also have.
We're doing Monday or Tuesday, remember we got that hurricane station? Stepping out of the truck.
Now, let me just one other note of thanks here because I think it's got a lifetime here at Newport Steel. So I want to thank Leon and everyone here at this incredible facility here in Newport Steel for hosting us for decades. Newport has been an engine of American industry. The products this company and other steel makers create form the literal foundation of American society. And I know I speak to the President when I say we're grateful for that. We're grateful for the billions of dollars in new capital investments in just the last few months. We're grateful for the incredible plan. Thank you all for doing what you do, for building America, and for making
She was brought to the hospital for clearance. Throughout the entire journey and during her time at the hospital, her outcome
Marion Perry is a no-show. Individual
make the communications a little bit nervous. I gotta tell you, you all know the reason why I'm here. Number one, it's to celebrate the great steelworkers behind me and in front of me, but it's also to celebrate 100 days of the Trump administration. We hit the 100-day mark, and what a 100-day mark it was. Now, to me, that marker means a lot of things for the state of South Carolina. It means a lot of things for this planet. It means a lot of things for America. Number one, 100 days means energy dominance. We have started baby drilling. It means cheaper gas, and it means America that is self-reliant. Cheaper gas, and it means America that is self-reliant. A new thing in the United States of America, something we didn't have just a few short months ago, secure borders in the United States of America. I know we're all proud about that. It means safer streets and an American people once again encouraged to feel pride in our great American history and our great American values. Most important, 100 days under Donald Trump's leadership marks the beginning of the industrial renaissance in the United States of America. I believe that a golden age of American manufacturing started 100 days ago, and we're building it right here at Newport Steel in South Carolina.
Super cute.
And I want to celebrate everybody here. I want to celebrate the work you do. I want to celebrate the investments this business has made in the United States of America. I want to celebrate the incredible things you build for the United States. And it's funny, I got a great plant tour here, and I went to a couple of different places, and one of which they said, you know, if things start to go wrong, press the red button. And I looked over at John and I looked at Seth, who was giving me the tour, and I said, man, I'm going to cost you guys a lot of money if the vice president comes here and screws up and doesn't press the red button when he's supposed to. And you know what? The leadership of this facility told me, they said, you know what? Even if the vice president screws up a little bit and costs us some money, we're going to make so much money from Donald Trump's golden age of American manufacturing that you guys will end up ahead in the bargain. And I thought, that's not too bad. Now, a lot of you may know this is a particular meaningful stop for me as Vice President of the United States. I've actually never had a tour of the steel mill, even though my grandfather, the man who raised me, worked in the steel industry. He was, for 40 years, a welder at Armco Steel in Middletown, Ohio. Now, he was part of the Appalachian wave of migration. People came from West Virginia, Eastern Kentucky, and East Tennessee to the rapidly growing industrial towns, which is factory jobs that promise three things for their workers: generous wages, stable hours, and a good pension. Now, in the wake of both world wars, millions of Americans traveled to towns like Middletown, Ohio, in search of the same, hoping they'd be fortunate enough to score such a role, such a good job. Now, my papaw, he was not a proud man, but he would beam when he talked about his work at the local Armco mill. I remember that, driving around with papaw, he could name the make and model of every single car made with Armco steel. I remember that as a little boy, how much pride he had in what he did. And having met a few workers here at Newport, I hope you all feel the exact same pride in the steel you produce and the products that come out of it. When you see bridges you drive over, or the foundations of the buildings that our families live and work in, when you see a lawnmower, a water heater, a kitchen appliance in your neighbors' homes or in your homes, I hope every single one of you guys in front of me, feel a sense of pride, however small, because these are the products that actually make America work. These are the products that make our citizens' lives better. And I hope you feel not just pride in the work that you do, I hope you feel a little patriotic too. Because this is America's national heritage. It's making things. From Alexander Hamilton to Henry Clay, from Ford's auto workers to the steel workers here this very afternoon, America has always been a nation that builds. The Empire State Building, the Hoover Dam, the Saturn V, every single one of those great accomplishments were impossible without the might of American industry and, yes, the hard work of American steelworkers.
Knows where my daughter is. Why she call the cops and then tell me she don't want me to leave, but I'm trespassing, and she knows where my daughter's at.
But let's be honest, for a couple decades, though, our leaders forgot about that core part of American national identity. They decided that America would no longer be a manufacturing power. Instead, we'd let the rest of the world make the necessary things that we needed for our homes and for our families. And when a nation decides to deindustrialize, my friends, you know what else it stops using? The intermediate goods, central to that manufacturing, the things like steel that you all make right here in Newport.
Do you have children?
So we stopped making the things that we needed. We stopped making as many cars. We stopped making appliances. We stopped building new homes and buildings, so the cost of housing skyrocketed in our communities. And even this company, Nucor Steel, you know what the leadership told me just a couple of short minutes ago? That there was a West Virginia facility, a beautiful, high-tech, Nucor manufacturing facility making great American steel and giving workers good jobs in the process. That steel facility, that project, sat idle for years under the Biden administration's crushing environmental regulations and environmental rules. So when our leadership decides that Americans don't want to make anything, you know what we do? We cost great businesses and great corporations like Nucor a lot of money. We cost great workers their wages, and we cost a lot of people their jobs. And that was the policy of the administration that came before us, but I'm proud that we are now 101 days into an administration that wants to invest in you, that wants to build the future with you. And when Americans see a beautiful bridge or a beautiful building, we all ought to look at it and say that was made with American hands and built with great American steel, right? And that is exactly what the Trump administration promises to do. Now, I want to say that recently, we should have learned a very hard lesson about what happens when you ship all of your industries and all the things you need to countries that don't like you. Now, I learned that lesson very personally, not with steel, but I remember a few years ago, I got 3 little kids, and as you know, sometimes little kids get sick, and one of my kids had an ear infection. I went into a pharmacy, and I said, hey, I've got a prescription here for amoxicillin, and the pharmacist told me that they didn't have any amoxicillin, a drug in some ways invented by the United States of America. We didn't have enough of it for American children. That's what happens when you lose the ability to make your own stuff. You've got parents who can't get the medicine they need for their own children. And as we learned during the COVID pandemic, remember, you know, this terrible virus comes, a lot of people are falling sick with it, and we need hospital gowns, and we need hospital masks. We need the things that are necessary to operate an American medical facility, and it turned out all of those supplies came from the very country that set the virus loose on the entire world. Remember that. Those lessons, the lesson that you can't become dependent on foreign adversary, the lesson that you've got to make your own stuff, that is the lesson that the Trump administration has put into place in the first 100 days. And I'm telling you, I bring this word straight from the President of the United States. We're so proud of every single one of you. We're so proud of what you do. We're proud of the hard work you do. We're proud of the beautiful products that we make with American steel. And we are never going to allow your job to get shipped off to a country that hates us. We want to protect your jobs, and most importantly, we want to protect the great work you do right here in South Carolina and all across the United States of America. Now, you heard, I'm sure you've heard some criticism of the president's trade policies from people who ought to know better. Because if you listen to the American media, or you listen to a lot of politicians in our own country, they seem desperate to forget the very lessons that made Donald J. Trump the 45th and 47th president of the United States of America. Now, they attack us when we implement trade policies that do a very simple thing, rebalance trade in favor of American workers and American businesses instead of foreign workers and foreign corporations. I've talked to people here today who talk about expanding facilities. I've talked to people here today facilities because of the trade policies that Donald J. Trump has implemented. And I'll ask all of you, the workers and the corporate leadership assembled here today, a very simple question. Do you want to ship American jobs off to the People's Republic of China? Do you want to rely on foreign corporations to make the things that you need in your homes and your families need every single day? So why don't we rebuild America's middle class? Why don't we rebuild American manufacturing? And why don't we rebuild American industry just like you're doing right here? And isn't it nice to have an administration that supports you for a change?
We get it out of here. Okay. Follow 46.
So, you know, you see these media personalities, they're pulling their hair out. They're saying, well, you know, you guys, you're going to make it harder to manufacture in China. Isn't that bad? No, it's good. It's exactly what we want to do. They're saying you're going to make it harder for people to bring products in from overseas and undercut the wages of American workers. Exactly. That's exactly what we want to do. They're saying you're going to make it harder for foreign corporations, but you're going to make it easier for American businesses to build great things in America. And I say that's exactly right. That's not something to be sad about. That's not something to complain about. That is something to be proud of. And thank God we've got an administration that's finally looking out for American businesses and the American workers who employ them. Ain't that right?
PlayStation 5, it was one that was recalled. Y'all think I'm playing? I'm not playing. I'm gonna sue the fuck out of y'all. This lady wanted me to leave and she blocked me in. I'm gonna sue the fuck out of y'all.
It's showing 35.
I'm gonna sue the fuck out of y'all.
Okay, ma'am. You have the right to do that.
You didn't ever read me my rights. You never read me my rights, and I'm in the back of this goddamn car. And you never read me my rights. That's another thing that you what did y'all forget about that? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you can't say can and will be used against you in the court of law. Am I reading you your rights? Yes, I am. You didn't read me my rights.
Okay. You're right.
Then you need to let me go.
You lost.
No, I didn't lose, motherfucker. I didn't lose. You didn't read me my rights.
Trading places with y'all soon.
What was that?
I'll be trading places with y'all soon. You'll be in jail. I'm gonna sue you.
Okay.
There's a criminal trespass going on me permanently on this property by Wooden Farm.
989-1918-5989 last name is
So y'all bring me on this property. Would you look it up? You wanted to look it up because you wouldn't read me my rights. You still haven't read me my rights. Read me my Miranda rights. You're not gonna read me my Miranda rights. You're gonna lose your job.
I'm not gonna sit here and argue, man.
I'm here at 2020 Galahad adult daycare. They will not release Maggie Garcia to me. They said she cannot go alone.
It's a shame I have to push you to do it.
She used to ride in the group of 8. They will not let her leave with me.
No, I'm not okay. You violated my rights. I'm gonna take a seat.
You're charged with disorderly conduct and resisting, evading, and obstructing an officer. As for her daughter's case, 2 men were arrested and charged with her kidnapping in February 2022, exactly a year after her tragic death. However, no one has been charged in connection with her murder yet. Do you believe her arrest was warranted given the circumstances? Share your thoughts in the comments below. And don't forget to like and subscribe for more content.
What is your reason?
Alright, come on, get up. Get up.
No. I hate this.
Yeah, we'll be
On Wednesday, September 27th, 2023,
1982-6988,
officers were dispatched to a bar in Florida in reference to an intoxicated female that was refusing to leave.
I don't know what trespass because she is abusing permanently. We're not asking her to pay her bill. I'll eat her tab. She won't leave. She won't let us explain why we're asking.
I'm here at 2020 Galahad adult daycare. They will not release Maggie Garcia to me. They said she cannot go alone. She must be in a group of 8. She used to ride in a group of 8. They will not let her leave with me.
No, I'm trying to pay my tax because I'm not a scumbag. I don't know why this is happening.
Stop yelling. Alright?
Why are you kidding me out? Does she give you a reason? She does. I've been a manager in this town. She does, actually.
Your dog.
She's not allowed to just have people arrested.
End up in SBC and end up in jail if you don't leave.
I'm not a criminal and I've done nothing wrong. I'm paying my bill. What's the reason that I mean? What is your reason?
Alright, come on, get up. Get up. Get up.
Come on, I'm
So you can go to the back.
I've done nothing wrong. You have no right to make fun of me. You have no right to touch me. I have rights. I have rights.
Okay, recording and nobody got
Dispatchers are actually one first turn.
I'm still here going her. I moved out from the side of the beginning.
It doesn't matter what you do.
It does matter.
This is your last chance. This is your last chance before you go to jail. Okay?
And I'm going to jail
Grab your
for
dog.
trespassing.
You grab your dog and leave.
10-4, sir.
Yeah, she's here. My purse was here. It's down there. Where is it? Oh, it's on your shoulder. Why did you kick me out?
What did I do?
She doesn't have to answer you. Grab your dog and leave.
Actually, you guys are here.
Grab your dog and
Tell
leave.
me why I'm being subjected to.
No.
You do, actually. I used to work for House Schumacher. You do have to tell me.
Doesn't look like it. You're not acting like it.
I don't care what it looks like.
All right? Grab your dog and
I'm really
leave.
upset because this is where I come. I've done nothing wrong. Why did you do this?
You have less than 10
I have
seconds
a right
before you go
to
to jail.
know.
Okay?
Okay, well, when you take me to jail, right?
Hey, tandem, come on this side. No, we're not closer because,
For what?
if you don't have enough rock to cover the oil, you're going to be boxed in. So just pull over to the side. Please.
Please! Wait, let me see. That's a key to my new house. That key right there. Guys, please!
Stop resisting.
Why are you doing this to me? Guys, please.
You do.
Key to my new house. I need you to get it. Please. Please. There's another man. Please don't take my dog. I'm leaving.
Too late.
We tried that.
Okay.
Can't take that to jail.
My dog. Please. Please. My dog. My dog. Please don't do this to me.
Stop.
Medical.
Go.
Wait. No. My dog.
Stop. Stop. You gotta get more charges.
They're filming you.
Come on.
My friend, help me. That's my dog. I haven't done anything wrong.
Stop.
169. 169.
Don't play with you.
Going into the cafeteria with 8 people and out of for a non-compliant student.
Are you really doing this to me?
Okay, disregard. Now she's telling me he's compliant.
My dog, Sebastian is okay. Wait, just
I
let
don't
me
know
go
what
home,
to
okay?
We tried that. Too
I
late.
didn't do anything wrong.
Too late.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Get up.
Okay, please.
We're here, Rosie.
Just let me take my dog home.
Stop.
Please.
That was
Please.
2602 number 95. No, we have this couple. You see that?
You toss in a Greenwood on a board top X-ray 149.
Whatever you want. Please just let me take my dog home. Guys, you're...
Stop. Stop yelling.
My dog has nowhere to go. Please just
That's
let me...
PCA. We already told you.
They're gonna hold on to her until you can bond
Why
it.
are you doing this to
Do that to
me?
yourself.
Please don't take my dog away. He's been injured.
169.
Please.
169.
What crime has
Clear traffic.
Trespass?
Every sister.
Morning to the cafeteria with 8 people and out of for non-compliant student.
Watch that.
Okay, disregard. Now she's telling me he's compliant. 900 kilometers. 10-4, yes.
Your leg up.
No! Please don't take my dog away!
Okay, I have a supervisor that's on the bus with me, and she needs to pick up Maggie. But unfortunately, Maggie has 2 other people that go with her. They think Maggie can't go with her. Waiting on someone to call her back, but no one has called her back.
I need my
No, we have this
Help!
About 23 days,
Let me out of here! My dog! My dog! Please! Please! Don't take my dog to the pound! My love, please! That's my dog! Before I did what? This is abuse of power! This is not... I didn't break any law! You have no right to do this to me! Give me my dog! I cannot believe what has happened to me at this fucking...
Who's in charge?
I'm a paralegal!
Oh,
I'm not a criminal! What are you doing to my dog? I didn't do anything wrong! What did I do?
Dispatch 96.
You're treating like engineers. You know what? The f***ing Ruby f***ing town. Are you proud of yourself? Just let me go home with my dog. I didn't break the law. Do you know what you're doing in my life right now? What did I do? Again, what did I do? I've been asking that. No, that's why I'm hearing this complaint. Please don't take my dog to the house.
To the transit. Linda Reese at Rock 26.
I need a phone call right now.
No, we're still on it.
I'm going to call back to Smoker. That was my boss. I'm not watching it. My dog's
Who's in charge?
I need a phone call now. Now.
Still 37.
Now.
2210.
Yeah, go to sleep tonight, you little because you can't fight real crime. You don't have to do it. That's why they station
engineers.
all the newbies. They come here. Doesn't make you feel good. Does it? Because I didn't break the law. I didn't break the law.
I'm trying to drop off Edgar.
Nobody.
You haven't.
Yeah, unit 721. I'm trying to drop off Edgar right now. He's on the island, and I guess they added Deborah, but I was already on the island.
And I'm going to be following
hard on? From 15 radio station. For what? What are you arresting me for?
I already told you.
Oh, really? You're so aggressive.
Contact 11 by 14 and 11 by 14. People major EOP.
We're doing hydrate. That's our call. We'll take it.
I'll pick up on the play at 110 and drop her off at 127.
Where's my dog? Take me to f***ing hill. I'll kill myself. Where's my dog?
Fifth and I, volume 0577.
I didn't break any law. What did I break?
Yes, you can.
What law did I break? I'm in handcuffs.
4522, Mr. Fig.
I have the right to know what law.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand what you said.
I have the right to know what law I break. What law did I break? No!
Dispatch Region 14, we're out doing hydrate. That's our call. We'll take it. And then just come back here. And if I don't need you, you can just go to the other thing.
She's later charged with trespassing and resisting
What time
an
did you
officer. Just left the bar. Leave a comment below. And subscribe for more content.
Get in the car. Get in the car. I've been a fireman for 6 years.
On November 2023, officers responded to a domestic
And then just come back here to location.
intoxicated man leaning on the rail.
Hello. So what's going on today?
3 Charles 1312 10-4.
What happened with this?
Code 1 doctor starting 0.0.
I picked up on the Quayar at 110 and dropped off at 157.
Traffic.
You turn back on.
Young 5th and Ida. Flight Young Fever, flight 770. Does anybody know where you go under the Canopus VAs on North Bronco Road?
Yes, you can.
I'm 12.
Thank you. What's your location?
1013 mail point to,
Turn around
for me, sir. Turn around for me, sir.
132.
Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back. Being detained. Trying to figure out what's going on.
I just got a delayed hit on that number. This is one right now.
Charlie 230 to Charlie 2.
Yeah, just take him down there and get rescued.
Just everywhere. Dispatch from travel.
What's going on?
Shuttle 3 to HBL 4. We're going to do the cul-de-sac, and then we're going to do the intersection at 45 and 6. Then we're going to do the intersection at 43 and 8. So the intersection at 45 and 6, and then 43 and 8. Yes, ma'am. My door squeaking closed. Let's do this, man.
Yeah, in Key West that happens a lot, unfortunately, with the drinking. So what do you guys do?
Highway 3
upset. Obviously. Well, okay, we've all been in arguments, right? Like, we've all had an argument with our staff, like, oh, you looked at a girl, or you kissed somebody, or something like that. Like bad arguments.
Yeah, Charles is on no piece of paper as well for both. Well, we're going to do that on the last, okay? We're going to do the cul-de-sac, and then we're going to do the intersection at 45 and 6. What was then we're going to do the intersection at 45. Yeah, that's 33 and 8 last. So the intersection at 45 and 6, and then 43 and 8.
Let's be real, like, come on. You guys Hands cut.
Why are you down here? I'm here. Dispatch to 14. You go ahead and cancel that second ambulance.
Yeah. Okay. When did you start drinking today?
When did I start drinking? When I got home.
When you can start all duty. He's irate, baby.
Okay. What time was that? 9. That bottle of tequila, what happened to it?
Fucking sealed.
What's your time? Until 9 something. What did you drink at 9? Nothing.
There's 15 radio check.
So
9. So I went to the fucking meeting at 7 o'clock.
we're not gonna call him. I'm only asking these questions because right now I'm asking you when you started drinking until now. It's 1:11 in the morning. Yeah. So at some point you started drinking. How much did you drink and what time did you start?
Back here.
When you got back here. Okay. Your wife was drinking with you or she was Stroke in January. I got you. And the reason I'm asking these questions is because I'm trying to figure out what started it. No idea what started all of this.
I have no idea.
Okay. Well, your hand was broke through the window. And then shit. Sir, allegedly punch through the window. Okay. I asked your wife and she said you punched through the window. Your hand is cut.
She said that.
She said that as soon as I walked up.
Okay.
And your hand is cut as if you punched through a window. So if I'm adding 1, 2, and 3, sir, you punched through a window. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. You're right. So since you can't explain to me what's going on, I decided to give you an answer. You're going to jail.
Oh, let's go to jail then.
Let's go ahead, sir. You're not going to step back.
I hear you.
Stay right there. Do not step right there. Stop moving at around 9, 10, 7. Step right there.
There you go.
11 Louisiana.
There's 15 radio check. Airport communications after you radio check.
Stop. Stop.
Engine 2, check. 1-4, I'm in the area.
Stop, dude. Stop.
Stop.
7,000 Williams Drive, David Victor 84411.
Stop.
Are you done?
David Victor 84411. You said 1222?
Engine 1 radio check.
Stop resisting. Listen. Step in the window. Step in the car. Step in the car.
22.
You're right. Get out.
Get up. Get up. You do take a seat.
Get up. Sit up. Stop this. Stop.
1044, head back to the yard.
You're right. Take a seat in the vehicle. Take a seat in the vehicle. You're gonna get.
Stop resisting.
Stop spitting on me! You're not doing that! We're not doing that! We're not doing that! You're not going to spit on me! You're not going to spit on me! Satellite point out.
Keep telling me all vehicles out of the way.
Thank you, sir.
James.
Can you she did not have a pickup schedule for today.
She's not gonna reach.
She was not going to meet this route.
Got it?
10-4, that was my last one on the manifest. I will be 10-44, headed back to the yard. 10-4.
Did you have a spit hood? No. Is that as far as we got? Yep.
Biggest yeah. Bro.
Relax. I think when they called in, I thought there were no officers available. They were requesting PD or something.
Medic 71 was there an apartment number?
Would you mind giving me an over Ricardo Trevino at the Walmart?
We have the same mustache, sir. Come down. Future ex-firefighter.
One too much.
How do you live with yourself?
Ready? No, thank you, sir.
Nope. Sergeant, a port on a rubber call.
That's fine.
Are coming down.
Oh my God.
Medic 71, we're on location.
Yeah, that's alright. Just open the door. Open the door. Back through.
We're doing the display sign for 721.
Something 10-5. We're not doing anyone. 3210.
Thank you.
What did I do, dude? I'm trying to hurt anybody. Like, bro, really? That guy thinks I'm not gonna find out who the f*** he is?
I think when they called, they advised there were no officers available.
Seriously,
They were requesting PD to respond.
For one of your own? I was real fired up on it. Every single night, dude. I was a motherfucker. You have any idea what it's like? You went down here. Put your phone on. What's like? What do I get? Nothing. I busted my ass. 15 years, dude. Shut up. I don't want to hear you. Rookie ass motherfucker. Got no shit to say. I stuck my motherfucking Hey, mother, you just got nothing to say about nothing. Lock me up. I'm a criminal. I'm a criminal. Yeah, lock me up. I'm a criminal. I'm a criminal. I'm all the money you want to do.
I'm aware. We're doing the for 721.
Lock me up. I'm here to my white Can you come down?
18 on both locations.
What is your job? I'm gonna find you in a
Property. Harry 270, copy.
The doors that were in there,
Near Steel Junior High School. Husband Toyota Corolla, white female 50, blonde hair, glasses, wearing a black t-shirt.
This is 30 minutes. There's a task force. 379
Henry Robert Frank Silver, my rising Southwest home.
Come on, for real?
612. 8 received.
Are you going to be able to come out?
Drama
free?
13 received. If you're English,
Are you going to be able to come out?
from the apartment. Can we hear it as no visual?
Okay, well, you'll have your chance, but
Past that point,
Yeah, grab it.
Get team down 5047.
take the towel off.
Listen, I've been a f***ing fireman for 16 years.
So then have a little
November
So make going.
You're not getting
Hey,
I am having respect. I'm trying to take the hobble off.
Take the f***ing hobble off.
Only if you're gonna walk.
I'm not gonna go anywhere. I didn't do anything.
You're gonna walk up.
You didn't ask me to do.
You're gonna walk up to the
I didn't go anywhere you asked me. I will do exactly what you want me to do.
Working fire on the Bravo Charlie corner.
I have not been unconfident or I will do exactly what you want.
What we're gonna do is this. I'm gonna roll you onto your side.
I will do whatever you want.
Okay. I'm gonna roll you onto your side. All right. Now bring your knees in towards your chest. Okay. I'm on 3. I'm gonna sit you up on your butt. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Now we're gonna help you into a standing position. You ready? 1, 2, 3.
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll walk this way.
Fireman for 16 years. You're treating me like a piece of shit, dude. You're a piece of shit.
I haven't done anything.
I have not been hostile. Have I? Tell me, look at it. Tell me I'm hostile. I've not been hot. I've not been 100%. What's your name? Easy.
Yeah, it didn't work.
Sit down for a minute. Thank you.
Try to clean off it. Press down real hard and right in the center of the buffer. It opened. I'm good.
I'm headed to the yard.
The man was later charged with resisting an officer with violence, intimidation with a threat of death, damage to property, and disorderly conduct. Do you think he was able to hold on to his job as a firefighter after these charges? Leave a comment below, and don't forget to like and subscribe for more content. On January 30th, 2022, officers were dispatched to a property in response to a physical disturbance. The caller reported being beat up by his girlfriend, who reportedly in response to allegations of infidelity, threw his clothes out and broke a window on the property.
All I know so far is they're arguing. He's saying that she beat on him, but he's got no marks on her. I guess the wife. I haven't gone upstairs yet. Sir, is she your wife?
Let's get him on code.
Who is she?
Alright. Complaining of theft. He's complaining of theft. This guy should originate. We're able to get the charge out of Mountain.
She was pissed off when went to that room. She found out.
What kind of issue going on?
Your case was 77, 0057.
I know, but I'm just saying it all started over.
So you asked him that you asked him.
How'd the window get broken? Like the whole house?
It's 300, Mario 3309, work off the Dispatch on engine 8, we're able to get the child out of mom's home.
I mean, I can take a punch.
So are you saying she punched you? I'm just trying to figure out what I'm dealing with.
A lot.
Okay, let me see.
No,
I want to see.
Complaining of back, complaining of static, right now, currently, we do have an
Is it a punch or a slap?
that's right to the heart rate 90. 7.
I'll run from it.
Division, we have Agent 5. We're going to see our car right there on the second floor.
And where is she upstairs?
There.
In this room? How do we get up there?
Walk up there.
Just take a second.
Good dispatch. Level 3 patient.
There's a broken window over here.
Dispatch. You're gonna have PD come. Copy level 3. Still respond.
Take a picture of that.
Yes, ma'am. Patient was restrained here. There's 2 bills. Okay. No, this one is there. From inside division. Inside division, go ahead. Yeah, we just needed to get the child away from mother. Looking like she's got some 40 traffic.
Or two, just so you got a perspective.
You copy. We're going to be taking a victim on the outer side of the door. Can we get a man here ready? You can the victim should be very good. Five Charlie. More division continuing combat station, second floor.
Tori, it's a QS police. Alright. Can you talk? Hi, can you step out and talk to us? Do you want to, so did anything happen?
You're going to have PD come.
Okay, well what happened?
Code 1.
Well, we went to a strip club.
Engine 11, engine 11. Service Alpha 1645 airline, 1645 airline. Area 1408. Work off our dispatch at 1425. Dispatch make 1 around and show line 1.6.
I'm just pissed. He didn't touch me, do anything, but he tried to cheat on me. I'll lose my shit. Caught him in the axe and that's it.
Okay, did you touch him at all?
You don't have anything?
You did.
Please, I'm dropping off Paul John Rubio and there's nobody home.
No, I'm not gonna f***ing relax. Because you're gonna f***ing take me to jail, really? Because you're gonna cheat.
I'll go to jail.
I'm going to jail. Fuck you.
Do you have a jacket in here you want?
You know what?
49.25 too.
Ridiculous.
If you want a jacket, tell me.
If a dude's gonna f***ing try to cheat on me and it's my f***ing fault.
Do you want a jacket or not?
No, I don't want to.
King Phone like one available.
Charles Mary, 70.
Stand by for a second. Man,
I'm
trying to double up this close.
Good deal.
We have
So it wasn't a request.
You don't have anything?
Chill out for right now. You understand me?
Yes, sir.
Alright, come on. Let's go.
I'm clear.
Slow down, man.
I
don't want you to fall. Do not pull away from me. Man, do not pull away from me. Man, stand up. Stop pulling away from me.
Like 12:17:23. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're gonna be exiting your building.
I'll be 5'8", I head that way. I'm in the area of Ray. I'll stay over there while you guys are at Baker.
46 is there, you. 46 is there. You can call it.
Not me.
This way. How? See if we can get her a jacket. Well, I wanted to have
It's my fault.
Cover yourself.
I'm clear.
Go ahead, just come in.
123.
Yeah, I'm gonna be over here on 45 and 6. So if you need me over there, I'm over here. 40 can you show me how we did?
Man, move this way. For just a second. I gotta get the seatbelt. I have the seatbelt.
17:23.
This is he loves me. He's gonna try to show me because he's a cheater.
I'm gonna help him out.
46 is there if you. 46 is there. You can call him and see if he wants you to leave him. But he said he would stay there. We're not gonna.
Possibly upstairs.
Did you ask her? No. How's it look, Michael?
So the way it works is we're going to list in the report that the window was broken during an altercation.
There was no altercation.
Well, you know, I mean, it's for all intents and purposes just for definition of what transpires there. I understand.
You're going to the SSO3.
Yeah, I'm going to be over here on 45 and 6. So if you need me over there, I'm over here.
So stuff if you want to stay with you because I got to put these lights. Make sure you have everything. She has a cell phone. She's going to go out in the morning. She's got first appearance. She'll meet with the judge.
What time's first appearance?
It depends.
The woman was later charged with damage to property, resisting arrest, and battery. Considering the circumstances, do you believe her actions were justified? Share your thoughts in the comments below. And don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe for more videos. November 3rd, 2023, deputies responded to a domestic dispute where a man reported that his girlfriend had bitten him, struck him with a guitar, and hurled a rock at him while he was seated in the car.
What's up, Ryan? What happened? They don't want to have sex. Where'd she go? She did that. Bit me. Jesus.
Oh, no, wait, rock, paper, scissors.
Scratched you? Scratched me, bit me, hit me in my face. Yeah, ambulance.
Yes, sir. I need you to go to Alameda. The episode 3 order called about chasing a kid running down Alameda.
Who is she to you?
4925 basketball, please.
Ex-girlfriend now. Ex-girlfriend.
4925, 1081, 1081.
Has this ever happened before?
Yeah, I just...
And Charlie, 232,
same thing? She was beating on you?
Another employee, not being with people and Charlie 130, Charlie 190
Sheriff's office.
Activity at Claire and McConnell.
Well, we have medics on the way. What's going on? Okay, so this just happened when you called us?
No, I've been trying to calm her down. She started...
151. What'd she do first? Did she scratch you first? Did she bite you? What happened?
First it starts off by throwing shit. It's going to be an HOC now. Because I was just laying on the bed just trying to stay calm.
Anyways, they were realized by officer that there was something they were looking for you there at the location.
Scratching on my arm.
And they realized that they began moving from the location and nothing in the backyard and clear white milk blue shirt.
And then I get tired, I try to like jump off of it and try to leave. Go to the other breaks and shit.
Dispatch mentioned something about a rock. Did she threaten you with a rock?
Yeah, she tried to break the window with a rock and then she got one of my weights, probably that 30-pounder, and finally bashed it in.
This is your car?
No, this is their dad.
And Charlie,
You were in the driver's seat and she threw it through the window?
Yes.
Is it still in here? Jesus, man. Okay, so she bit you, scratched you, threw a rock at you.
She didn't try to grab you drunk, and try to rip that.
I would have tried to with the multiple explaining that airline for people that were kind of running, refusing to leave. I think all parents from the location were good
the parents' car. She broke his guitar. They were fighting. He wouldn't have sex with her because she's on her period. He said no. So she started rushing him, scratched his back, bit his leg. He came out here, tried to get into the car, turned it on to warm up. She grabbed a rock, threw it through the window at him while he was in the driver's seat. And then grabbed his phone, took it away from him while he was calling 911. She's 47, so she's going on life.
Hey, just come out here and talk to us.
I
can come in?
Alright,
just sit right here.
Contact with that 41 over here.
What's going on?
He's a fucking asshole. He's gonna hurt me all the way up.
We have EMS. They're gonna come check out your hand. What happened to your hand?
I don't know. He fucking hurt me. He fucking punched me in the eye.
Got EMS. Come check you out as well. Do you have any light in here that I can turn on? Right here, the switch? Alright. So what happened to your hand?
He hit me. I was trying to defend myself. Fucking punched me in the eye.
Has your hand in your eye?
I don't know. I hurt all over.
Did you lose consciousness when he punched you?
I don't know.
How much have you had to drink today?
I just started drinking and he got pissed off and that's when he started hitting me.
Just have a seat.
I need something to drink.
Alright, I'll get you something to drink. Have a seat.
It's right there.
isn't even my phone. That's his phone. I don't know where he threw my phone.
Your phone's over. Your phone's right here. Let me see. Can we get that phone?
No, it's mine.
You just said that's his phone.
No, I paid for it. No, I paid for it. I'm not giving you a phone that I paid for.
You just told me it's his phone.
He was using it while he was with me. If he's not going to be with me, I don't need it. I still am paying on that phone.
Okay, but that's your phone though, right? Correct? This one? Why do you have his phone then?
Because I pay for everything here. I pay for everything here. He's not even a freaking man to be even paying for shit here. Ask him. Well, then go with it.
Really, really quick after getting that one. Trying to help everybody out. This is not going to be both of you.
No, it isn't. But he's the one that keeps on coming back. I don't go to him. He fucking comes here. If I think he's going to change it, he does it. Then he turns into even worse. Look what he does to me. His cousin's coming right now. And telling me what he says to me and everything. Everything he fucking does to me. Just play the here. He's not. He came out here. I was sitting here and I was drinking, and he fucking got pissed off, and he fucking started talking shit to me, and then started hitting me.
What did he get pissed off about?
Because I was drinking.
Nothing else? No other reason besides the drinking? Did he want to have intercourse tonight with you?
Have you been drinking?
I didn't want to have sex because she said she was on her period. After that,
are you guys married? She wanted to have sex. She's on her period. So, do you know if she's on her period? Like, have you seen her use the tampon, use pads?
She was using pads, and she told me that she was bleeding.
Heavy flow or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
She just started calling me a saying that I'm worthless and she can get it anywhere else and blah blah blah.
I need you to step out.
I'm not saying
How did you need a second?
You go right away.
Okay, so I need you to get out.
I'm not going to get out. Not until you have a warrant out for my arrest or whatever the fuck you need. But I am not leaving my premises right here.
Okay.
I'm not leaving it.
Aurora, you need to listen. If you do not leave, what you are doing is you're investigation. And
I told you a few minutes ago, it's in your best interest, your property. I also saw
If you pull me out of here, I will get a fucking lawyer and sue your guys' ass. And I'll get my parents over here.
I want you to know we're giving you
I don't give a shit what you're trying to do. It makes my paranoid.
Aren't you an adult?
For they can witness. Mom! Mom. Yeah. Can you come into the trailer, please? Come to the RV. I don't want these motherfuckers to arrest me.
Here, let me talk
because they're trying to tell me that I have to leave the scene because it's a crime scene and so.
Let me talk to her.
If we were going to arrest you, we would arrest you right now if we had enough.
Why would I not put you in handcuffs?
Because
Rowan continued to resist leaving, causing the deputies to wrap up their investigation with their presence.
And have a broken window now. So you were in the driver's seat and you heard the crashing sound.
No.
And you jumped over to the.
No, because he was banging on the fucking window. Can you still make temporarily available on the air? And I got out, and that's when the window just like crushed. and I came back inside.
Given inconsistencies in her narrative, deputies concluded that she was the primary aggressor in the situation.
Do you want some shoes? No. Can you step up? Okay. Well, I'm telling you right now, you're going to be under arrest. Okay? For domestic violence. He did hit you. You're right. He did hit you. But I need you to get up because you're going to be under arrest.
Because I can't go nowhere.
Loosen my teeth and made me a black eye, and you're gonna arrest me.
You know, I would believe that, but the thing is...
Ow, you're hurting me. You are hurting me. No, I'm not. You're hurting me.
Can you move your feet?
Do you not see my finger is bruised where you hit me last night?
Okay. Come on, Laura.
I'm not getting up. I need to go to the bathroom first. Stop it. Mom!
If you get up, you can go to the bathroom.
Come on.
Look at that. Why do you want to arrest me?
She's getting up.
Get out of the Get out. Get out of the house.
Please. Let me go, you fucking asshole. I need to pee. I need to pee. I need to go to the bathroom. You fucking asshole. I need to go to the bathroom. You need to stop talking. You listen to what they tell you.
You were doing okay. Where the hell did you go?
I didn't go anywhere. He's the one that came back.
Was she clean from drinking? And then just was she clean from drinking?
I have not been drinking in
No,
forever.
she wasn't drinking. She had to take her son to work this morning.
You need to loosen this thing.
She get up.
Loosen the handcuff. It's hurting me.
Wait a minute.
Stop twisting your wrist.
I'm not twisting it.
Yes, it's twisted.
Loosen it. Loosen it.
She hasn't been listening to us. She's been like this the entire time.
Bullshit.
As you can see, there's a lot of space in the handcuffs. She's just turning her wrist.
No, I'm not. Either you turn it or it's gonna
I'm telling you right.
Haz caso.
No, they want me to.
1, 2, 3.
And you can't go outside like
I'm
that.
not going outside. They're stupid.
We gave her the chance. She doesn't want to, so.
Well, they came over here because you were in trouble.
No, because he called and that's why. I need a pee. Let me go to the bathroom.
Calm down. We're gonna let you go pee if you would calm down.
Calm down.
Even with your mom here, you're acting like this.
No, they're not doing that. Do you not see me?
Don't yell at your mother.
Do you not see me?
Alright, Mom, come on, let's go. Just let her go outside. Let's go outside. Let's go outside. You're disrespecting your mom in front of us.
I need to go to the bathroom. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm on. Period, you stupid asshole.
Yeah,
Well, then you go to the bathroom. No, es que se portan ellos bien también, que están ahí chingando.
well, they have to do their work. They have to do their work.
No.
I can go ahead and release them, right? Because
I released that motherfucker.
Cállate la boca.
Here, we'll just run to the hospital quick.
I need to go to the bathroom right now. I need to go to the bathroom. No, I need to go to the bathroom.
It's gonna get worse.
I need to go to the bathroom.
It's gonna get worse. Trae una sweater.
Let me go to the bathroom. Let me go to the bathroom at least.
She will allow us, and you haven't
Kiss
even allowed
myself.
us.
And it's gonna be all bloody. That's fucking disgusting. Okay, so let me go to the bathroom. I'm not going walking out there. I'm not walking out there.
Still resisting.
I don't care. Let me go to the bathroom. It doesn't. No question nada.
You're acting like a
Let me go to the bathroom.
Take her out. Take her out. Get her out of here. Get her out of
I
here.
need to pee.
Watch your step. Get her out of here. That's what I was trying to do.
You kidding me? Stand up.
Just drag it. 1103.
Don't worry, it's working. The door's open. I can't get close enough.
Are you gonna sit up so we can put you in?
Yes, sir. Once your waist is at 21 dB,
Roll on your side.
escort you.
Roll on your side. Relax, okay? Can you sit up on your butt?
No.
9645.
You.
All right, you know what?
1014. Super. Apartment 1014. That's Charlie City on the way out there. He's coming from
Get in there on your own.
No.
Stand up.
I'm not going to. I need a fucking poop. I already told you. I sure do.
Back up, I got it.
Oh my God.
Why are you gonna make it so hard, man? You're gonna put
You guys, basically what happened, she's upset about the sexual relationship that they are having, or not having. She's on her period, just how she said. She started attacking him, started biting him. When I talked to her, her story doesn't match up. His story matches up to everything that we've seen inside here. And that's the reason why she's going to jail, is because she's the aggressor. She also broke that window.
She didn't. She said that he did.
And that's what I mean. She's trying to blame everything on him.
They're both the same.
Well, I agree.
He's not supposed to be here either. He wasn't supposed to be
I don't think they should be together.
But exactly.
Yeah, because he had court. He was supposed to have had court, but I guess they dropped some charges. It's gone on already.
That's the law.
Tom Frank X-ray 19.
Put my shirt down.
The woman was charged with aggravated battery, criminal damage to property, interference with communications, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and resisting arrest. Share your thoughts in the comments. And don't forget to like and subscribe for more videos. Officers responded to a bar disturbance and observed a female physically assaulting a male.
Hey, go over there. Ma'am, have a seat over here. Sit down. What's going on?
That's where you're straight. She's just kind of
okay.
Race right now. Sorry, yeah. Whatever you need.
Okay.
She's been like smoking me.
Why?
Days tomorrow, so she's
She white, married? Married, girlfriend? How long have you guys been together? You need, I know, I see you. You need rescue to come check you out. You got.
She never there, but she smoked me out.
Okay. You need rescue to come check you out. You sure you don't need any kind of rescue?
No, I just want her to be okay. And
okay.
I want her to chill out.
I see that on the top of your head there. You bleeding from anywhere else or just the top of your head?
No, just my hand. She got me on the fucking If you receive what we side over here, you probably saw that.
Okay. So I think you were probably before that.
That's your birthday tomorrow.
So tell me what happened.
He's married and came here together. Tomorrow's my birthday. I'm here with him, his best friend Joe. I'm trying to find Joe because he has my revolver. I don't know. He's up in the bar store. I think it's Sloppy Joe's. So I don't know. I want to get away. Honestly, that's the truth. That's what happened. He's married. I'm 26, I'm turning 26, I'm going to get my ID.
That's fine.
No, I want to get my
Are you guys together?
Yeah, but he's married, I just don't want to be here anymore.
How long have you been together?
For a year, but he's married. I used to cheating on his wife with me and a million other people.
You should be talking.
Let's go back to my shit in my hotel.
I'm 50. She's 25. She's trying to 26. And our friends are over there, and all of a sudden they're like, you know, she don't have to pay for a thing. Pay for me all of a sudden. I was like, she was like,
alright, keep going.
She was like biting me, and I got like fucking
You gotta like, I mean, I see you guys.
Yeah, but that's not.
No, I see that, but looks like you're cut open there too.
Do you need an ambulance?
His friend has our hotel room. I just want to make sure I get
Okay. Let's hold off for a second, and I'll let you know what's going on.
It's just a whole lot of drunkenness is what it is. So I don't want to get her in trouble.
I understand. I hear you. Okay?
Yeah.
How many times did she bite you? Because I got to do a report no matter what. Alright, I mean, you're bleeding from your head right now, so I got to do a report. How did that happen? Okay. So you think it was just one punch to the head?
Is that the best way to say it?
I'm trying to get to know what happened. I'm going to speak with her afterwards, and I'm sure we've got people that have been sitting around here that saw what happened. Alright, give us a second.
So I called because I came in on my bike and I was going back here to park my bike behind Kevin's, and I saw him bleeding. They were fighting. When I got back to here, somebody pushed me. I definitely heard that. I stopped and came around the corner. They were like, she's definitely the one who's hitting him. I don't know what she's saying, but she was like smacking him in the head. She was biting him in the arm. She kept trying to walk away. She kept grabbing him, like pulling him back. Like she was definitely like aggressive from what I saw. But that's what I called because he kept trying to walk away. She kept grabbing him, like she would bite him like on the arm, and then she'd like.
Would you mind filling out a witness statement for me?
Yeah.
What happened?
It's my birthday tomorrow. You can look at my ID. We're coming here. Me, Ryan, for my birthday, and
11-1 in custody, case number 810081.
Hey, dude, he's married. I don't know what you want.
I just want to know what happened.
Shit is not okay. That's all. Shit is not cool. He's literally lying to me. I can show you screenshots on my phone if that's what you want to see.
I just want to know what happened here.
He lied to me and he pushed me and I pushed him back. That's what happened. I just want to go back to my hotel room. No. We are friends.
Okay, right now we're conducting an investigation, so I need you to sit tight. Okay. I appreciate it. So you told me, you're saying that he pushed you first?
I don't want to do this. He didn't.
Stacey did.
No, because look at him. Look how he's acting right now.
Yes. I'm watching all through it. Have a seat. Okay, I'm talking to you. Have a seat. Okay. I told you, you're conducting an investigation. Alright, we're trying to figure out what happened.
The other 23 just called up to me at 4 years.
I've spoken with him first. I spoke with him first. Okay, but now I'm speaking with you. I'm trying to ask you what happened because I got his side.
I just told you what happened.
Okay, you told me that he pushed you.
And I pushed
and
him
then you
back.
pushed him back.
He lied to me because he was talking to other people and his wife and whatever. I just told you he's married, there's other shit going on.
So how do you get all this money?
He pushed me and I pushed him back. That's how we got those marks on him.
Okay, so
How do I work? You see my marks?
an incident has occurred here. Alright, you have to investigate.
I literally came with him. He's literally sitting next to me. Nothing happened.
Like I said, I've already spoken with him. Alright, and then now I speak to you.
I want to make sure if she's trying to say something.
I will tell you. I'll tell you everything she told me. If you tell you everything you tell, make sure it happen, okay?
Sure.
First, I just need a front shot. Then we get two sides real quick, okay?
Sorry, how you get
Where did this start at?
It's been starting for we flew in
Okay.
But I'm married.
Just hang tight here. Do not speak with her. I got you, and that's what she's right now.
That's it. So on the video, it shows her
yes.
Or it shows him trying to get away from her. The video shows him trying to get away from her. Cars and cars. I'll send you. I'll send you a video. You on board? Okay. Please step down here for us.
Okay, you know what? You got caught up with another unit? You and the passengers to the other unit?
What about the I'm sorry, on my right arm.
This is not a
On my right arm.
fire matter. It's going to be related to police department.
She told me she was uninjured. Nothing happened to her.
It was a 150.
No, I told them I had
Alright, Ryan, step back.
I'll explain.
Command for division.
When am I going to get out of this?
You got
right now.
Steve, you got a front fire.
Sit down in the back seat of the car real quick, okay? Alright, you're gonna come with me.
Can we talk?
Yeah.
You didn't even see my arm.
Division go back up. Secondary search complete.
It's going to be 1133, 1133.
Absolutely not. I just have my.
I'm asking you.
No, sir. I'm sorry.
Do you have any kind of weapons in your
No, absolutely not. I just came back. I just flew in from DC. No.
Are you comfortable with starting to the
Just watch your head.
Yeah, that'll be fine. It's just I have somebody fall earlier.
Place the seatbelt on you.
Please don't leave yet.
I'm not going anywhere yet, okay?
We promise.
I just have to have the seatbelt. We're not going anywhere yet.
Phone
I'm gonna grab everything for you, okay?
Joe, don't leave.
Alright, 10-4.
She said also as well that she's been working for about a year, seeing you for about a year now. So
This is 1003.
inbound. Everything is in the state of Florida. That falls under domestic violence.
Hands out of your pockets, please.
That's fine. In the state of Florida, that falls under domestic violence. And so, per Florida state statute, if we have an allegation of domestic violence with injuries or anything like that, we are required to make an arrest. Whether the victim wants to or not, press charges. So sadly, per Florida state statute, we are required to make this arrest.
We were able to determine that she was the primary aggressor, sir, so that's why she got arrested. Okay.
So if she wants to, she can call you from the jail.
Yes, sir.
If she gets released tomorrow.
323 Delta, did you advise just checking? Where do I talk to? Mary Zebra, 193.
I've never been in this situation.
Yes, ma'am. I'm headed to the university to pick up Abdullah. It just gives me the university address. I do not know exactly where to pick him up.
Bravo 210, you can 18 the message. Bravo 210, you can 18 the message. Male's up and walking around.
What's going on? Can't even breathe in here. Hello?
4110 traffic.
But you're not even talking to me. I just want to. I'll go back. Street Station at Port DC. It's my birthday tomorrow.
12 to Porter
Your buddy has my ID. Hello? I hear you. Don't leave, please.
Officer.
Officer.
Let me give you a call because it's not listed.
Please, Martini 30033 and open to
Please, could you talk to
yeah, they just want some guidance there. We're going to Alright, we need trash back.
What does that mean? For how long? What does that mean? I've never even been to court before. What? Am I getting out tomorrow? What's going on?
First thing in the morning. When it's all set on the phone, what's going to
happen tonight? I've never been in jail, I swear. What's happening? I don't want to. I'll go back to DC. You guys can put me on the next flight. So am I gonna be with other people there? Are they gonna fucking hurt me? What's going on? And what about him? What about when we were in the bond? I don't want problems. I just want to go back home tomorrow. Tonight's my birthday. I've never been in this situation before. I don't even know what to do. I don't want to be in jail. There's nothing we can do about this. Nothing. I can't even take a flight back home tonight.
Martini 30033 and open to say
we have to wait.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna wait.
Yeah, they just want some guidance of where to go. Okay,
Okay, but what's happening? I'm gonna be here for what? How long? I understand that. And what about the
Despite the man's decision not to press charges, the woman spent her birthday night in county custody, facing a battery charge. Share your thoughts below, and remember to like and subscribe for more content.
I asked for your ID. I told you on the 4th day.
January 6, 2024, officers were called to a residence in relation to a dispute involving two females. Upon arrival, they witnessed one of the females running into the house from the street.
Randy,
35
Speak with her right over there.
We're fine.
484-6101. This is going to be
Like same boyfriend? No. Why did the fight start? What happened?
I don't even know. I don't even know why it started, but
Let me check your head. Let me see.
I'm fine.
Who is that other girl? Your friends or your family?
A friend.
Let's let him turn around.
Do you both
Every time he's right, he's just like going on. Like, come on,
Do they both live here?
Play that way.
Hey man, do they both live here? No. They don't live here.
Neither one of us.
What are you guys doing here?
Who are you talking to?
So there was some party going on. Okay, sorry. Miss, I need your ID. I need to identify.
Sweetheart, do you have any reason to take me or grab my ID?
There's a fight going on.
There's no fight going on. But let me ask you a question. Do you have a warrant to take my ID?
I don't need a warrant.
Am I being detained?
Yes.
For what?
For the fight.
For what fight?
Because you fought that other
I
girl.
didn't fight anybody. I never even said anything about that. So I could have fell down and said anything.
484
I never claimed to be in a fight.
6101
Listen to me.
4846
When you get a warrant to
1101,
take
this is
my
going to be
ID, until then, I'm going to be.
Let me know when you're ready for that.
Hey, listen, no, you cannot do that.
If you stop me going pee,
Yes, I'm gonna stop you from peeing. Come on, come this way.
I'm not sure that's sending UMV or at the Cowboy. I have 4526 errors, 4526 errors on the question.
Stop resisting,
I'm
okay?
not resisting.
You are resisting.
I'm going to pee and I'm not even being detained. I wasn't even being detained.
407 26 577 40 72 65
Resisting now.
I was never resisting.
Come on, push.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Stop. I can't breathe. Stop.
1144. 1144.
So you don't know what happened? That beat me up.
4925 and
Here to go pee.
1125.
And you handcuffed me and detained me. I'm not doing nothing wrong to you.
I asked you for your ID. You refused to identify yourself.
I told you. I did nothing. I did nothing.
What's your idea?
Nobody is talking. Nobody.
Who's wallet over there? I don't know. Grab that one from me. Just give it to me.
Go home.
Alright, stay right there. Don't stand up. Is this your phone?
Yes, that's my daughter.
Does she have anything else besides this? Okay, listen. You two, can you step outside with me? I need to speak with you.
Yes,
Alright, stay right here. So briefly, what
Chris, I thought you were waiting for me to move up.
I don't know. Do you speak English? You do? Okay, so you were sleeping. And then you heard somebody fighting upstairs. You came downstairs. What did you see?
They fight each other.
Okay, who was the aggressor?
I don't know. They both aggressive. They both.
So you tried to separate them?
Yeah. Me and him. Thank you for him.
Okay, alright. Haney. That's your name, right? What's your name? What is your name? That's a simple question.
Yeah.
4925 traffic.
I understand you don't know. I'm just asking you what you saw. What did you see?
It was like a jealousy thing going on. One aggressive, one another.
So what happened?
Jealousy.
Honestly, she got up like to her face type of thing, and they both started. She got up to her face, and then that's when white girl, and then that's when it started after that.
I need your witness statement.
I can't do it. I'm sorry. They're not gonna let me.
Alright, can you give me your ID?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't have
We reset it already.
You don't have ID?
No.
You want to stay anonymous?
Yeah.
When
I wasn't even being detained.
the officer said you weren't being compliant.
I'm not.
Total of 2 misdemeanors, it could be 10-7. Probably.
I wasn't being compliant.
I wasn't here when me and that officer had the interaction. I came here after the fact and I heard screaming me out. So.
The only reason why I came here was because I thought I wanted to go dance to make money. Because I was me and my boyfriend broke up, and I'm like, we're like
Everyone is feeling for that calling card at work.
And I know I'm a Key West, and now I'm handcuffed. So it's like, bitch, I'm one never get from them. There's nobody.
Hey, I think you smoke a little bit.
Take a deep breath. You might not go to jail. Just relax. Take a deep breath.
I'm in Key West, paper.
We have one detained for now for resisting. Where do you kind of go? Okay. But if you tell me
Engine 14 dispatch, you can show us in service your time.
This is my good friend for a long time. We've had too much to drink. It was a bad altercation, like it was an altercation, and it shouldn't have gone here. And I wouldn't have ever said, hey, dude, get her in trouble. We would just go our ways, and that's it. You know what I mean?
So you just came here?
We worked in and we met. No, I mean, we just met them all. It's just everybody friend come here and have more drinks because the Oreo if she's pressing charges on me, I'm gonna press more charges on everything on my body. On God.
It's going to be 1152, 1152.
If she's pressing charges on me, I'm gonna press everything on my body, bro. On God.
I don't think she's pressing charges. She's told me the same thing you told me. She wants to go home.
The other guy's saying that the fight started because of some sort of jealousy. Were you guys involved with the same male?
No jealousy. Maybe they wanted it to be the filling themselves. Never. I swear. It was alcohol induced. We've known each other 15 years.
But you had a beef about something?
No, she came down with me.
Do you want to press charges against her?
I've been fighting whole life, bro. Since I was a kid, we moved here from Brooklyn. Every car. Like, fighting every day. I know who's worse, white or black every day, bro. There's no fight. I never claimed to be Bro, I literally was like, am I being detained? He's like, no. So I went to go pee before anything
on a William George John 9078.
Before I could even pull my pin, like, I have my dress up and I have my panties halfway down. And he's in the bathroom punching me in the face. He never implicated a crime. He never implicated a crime. He never read my record. He never did anything that he was supposed to do as a law enforcement officer. He never did any of that. But guess what? I'm in handcuffs right now. Because your whole point is my face on the back. If you have the body cam on, you'll see it on his body cam. Am I being detained? No. So then why the f*** are you robbing me? Like I did something wrong to anybody.
Once again, I can't really speak on that. When I started, I just came here while we were handcuffing you. So.
Diego, do I deserve to go to jail?
I don't know. I told you too many times. Relax.
135.
If I'm going to jail for that, then I want to put charges on the Are you married? Sexual assault. He grabbed my ass. He shut it up.
I'm asking you, step out with me.
Jail 95, one female with Dr. Coggins. 47-337, 47-337.
Yeah, nobody's pressing charges. She said she wasn't pressing charges. You're telling me you're not going to want to press charges, and we're good. Here, step out over here. Just hang on here for a second. We're figuring out. Listen.
445, what's his status?
So, that's what I said.
Gonna shoot 12, Michael. Gonna shoot 12 on the left side, 12.
I didn't fight her. I didn't fight her. I was never an aggressor in this situation.
May say something. She's not pressing any charges against you. Are you pressing any charges against her?
Sweetheart, one thing about me and two things for sure, I'm from Brooklyn. No, I'm good.
Okay, so I need you to sign the paper saying you're not pressing charges against her.
Are you taking me to jail?
Everything's
Am I being detained and going to jail?
You are being detained, yes.
When am I going to jail?
That depends.
On what?
On the investigation I'm taking.
What kind of investigation are you taking?
Listen, we responded to 405. Can you go back to your room, please?
No, you don't have to.
Yes, you have to go back to your room.
242.
Can you
You don't want to work with me? Are you pressing charges against her or not?
Location?
If I want to know, yes. If not, then no. Simple as that. 1 and 2.
Well, she's not pressing charges against you.
Okay.
And from what I'm getting, you came at her.
Oh, shit.
So yes. All right. Anyways, this is the form of refusal to press charges. Will you sign it? Because she signed one against you, saying like she's not pressing charges.
Gonna shoot 12, Michael. Gonna shoot 12 on the left side, 12.
Like get with anything like that.
I literally flew here today.
Stay right here. Where you going?
I understand, because you punched me right here in my face. I understand. I understand what you're saying. Bro, look at my face right here. I have no injury. I have weed. Oh, you want to buy my weed?
Good? Thank you, H.
I'm on inbound. They stalled cars. They're blocking my turn on the left. No, just shoot it. No, just shoot it. How many feet are you shooting anyways? Hey, you 20 feet or what? 12 feet.
I don't want to go to jail.
I don't think you're going to have enough to cover it all at one pass. You're going to have to do 2 passes. Because I think it's a little wider than 20.
Don't take that stuff.
But I think you're going to cover it up right now.
Am I going to jail?
Yes, you are.
Wait, I just told you. I'll sign it.
We're going to toss you behind your back and go.
Wait, I just told you I'm going to sign it. I don't want to go to jail.
You turn around and do this.
Let go.
Alright, just cover it up and then I'll do your friend. Once you cover it up.
Michael, if you start fighting, it will be resisted with violence, okay? So far it's without.
Please let me sign this so I can go home around my daughter. My mom is not medicine. My daughter is supposed to come here for 2 days. Hold on, wait. Why am I
come down?
What did I do? No, I gave you my ID. I didn't fight you. You have it on your cam, on your body cam.
Exactly, I have everything on my body cam.
Listen, please. I will sign whatever you want me to sign.
Put your feet inside the car.
Listen, she doesn't have it.
Like, I can. Right there.
No, just shoot it.
Are you serious?
Shoot it. How many feet are you shooting anyway? It's going to be 20 feet or what?
Yes. What do you say?
I'm so sorry if you feel like I disrespected you.
You did.
I honestly, I apologize. I apologize to the depth of my soul. Please,
I don't think you're going to have enough to cover it all at one pass. You're going to have to do 2 passes. I think it's a little wider than 20. I think you're the one to cover it up right now. I don't know, it's up to you.
She refused to identify the
She's in you, see?
all that stuff.
Yeah, I'm not going to
exhibited a lack of cooperation.
Now we got to go.
No. We don't have to go now.
If you don't
I want a female officer.
No.
No, that's how it's gonna work. Listen. I want a female officer. I want a female officer, bro.
You want me to back up now?
Are you serious? Yeah, I don't want to That's for sure. This motherfucker, oh, no, I don't want to on the force again. Period. I want his badge on the
Face charges of resisting arrest. Do you think the officer might have released her if she had cooperated? At the beginning, share your thoughts below and remember to like and subscribe for more videos.
I'm gonna kick the out of your boy. There. Yeah.
On June 28, 2023, officers were dispatched to a domestic disturbance. Upon arrival, they spotted a man with an outstanding warrant for his arrest.
You right here.
How do you know this guy?
Supposed to be my
21
no, that ain't him. That's my brother.
6503 radio check.
That's my brother.
Hey, he's 99.
That's my brother. That ain't him. Y'all look, I'm not snapping.
I went in his office.
Antoine.
Victor Tom
Put your hand on
John.
your back.
Why?
Because you got warrants. Put your hand on your back.
Look at I'm sick.
If you want to say a question, just go to the front door, just in case, alright?
I know.
I got you.
I'm not resisting.
Just in case anything happens.
I get on my knees. You want me to?
No, we don't want you on your knees.
Answer. End the call.
I'm going to jail, baby.
Okay, here's Paul. I'll answer the phone call. Bridges Tom John 3676 network. And John 232 UNBS on the 2 Dodge. 4313 South Station 4313 South Tables. Contact ready. Alright, sir, thank you. Who's in there? Free-Roni! Don't get stuck again! Transporting a call mail.
No, you're not. Back the up. Like they said, back up. Back up. They don't listen. Back up. Please. Bro, why they back up? Back up. I have a warrant. Back up. Sis, back the up like they asked you to. Please.
Focus on me.
I'm not going to
Tell me what's going on.
Y'all gonna let him go? You want me to snap? For what? Sis.
I don't know.
Get him. Sis.
We're trying to figure out what's going on right now.
No, he the problem. I don't like her. Heard that. Let me talk to her. She worried about me. Let me. If I can't do it, I'll go to walk around. Sis. Sis. I can do it. Sis. What? Get the fucking car. You gonna make me smash the out on them. They don't want me to. Sis. Give me up. Give me up. Give me up. Man, stop. I'm dealing with that's my sister. Let me deal with her. But then you understand. Let me get she's good. Let me. No, she's not. She worried about me.
Yes, ma'am. You can surely hear from that call, and I just get a case number, please.
Hang on.
William Charles John 3493.
I'm not going nowhere until you kill me.
I'm not those two
Come on, and I'm kicking out that window. Call the ambulance. I'm finna myself. You put me in that car. So you put me in that car. Call the ambulance. Call the ambulance. Call the ambulance.
225
It's cool. It's cool, bro. Yeah, I got you. I asked you to listen to me. You want to make that go. Hold on. Stop. I'm gonna find a new charge. They know what I am.
Antoine.
They know. Stop. Pick my phone up.
Yes, ma'am.
Get off my leg. I put it all over my stomach. Get off my leg. No, let me roll on my stomach. I'm not getting in the truck. I'm myself. I'm gonna beat on my head. I'm gonna bash my skull in.
Clear, where you going?
You don't get off my leg, I'm not going in no truck. I'm telling you that. You don't. You gonna listen to me, or you gonna do what you gotta do? I'm sorry. What's mine? Yeah, that's mine. I actually can't get it from you. I'm just saying. I'm not doing shit.
I don't know that right now with crazy things.
Listen, bro. You be sucking my alone. I don't give a I'm cool. Yeah, you're right. So you're right. I got respect. All right. Take a couple deep breaths. I'm going to lay on my get off my leg. I can't turn it. There you go. I got you. Look, I cross my legs and everything, but I'm not getting no car. No, I'm just saying. My bad. I was trying to talk to you. I'll turn this way. I'm not getting no car. Call the ambulance. I'm a safety risk.
205. You want to catch me charges in the warrant?
Hey, look. Suck my all your charges. Call the ambulance. I'm finna myself. Let's go. That's what I'm telling you. Call the ambulance. You know how it go. I'm mentally f***ed up. Do what you gotta do. You can suck my the wrist and arrest. Resist and arrest. That's it. That's all. Misdemeanor. You talking about? Every case I got is misdemeanor, bro. You do know my bond is $500 to walk. Come on, man. She did not hear him.
Yeah, I'm so stuck behind this car. I'm able to turn on the table. It doesn't look like
hey, where my other phone? You took out my pocket, bro. No, he took the phone. No, you took my phone that I hung up on. Can you please get it? That's all I'm asking. Can you please get my phone? You took my phone. You go get it. You took my property. You're responsible! You ain't even a resisting officer! They is! Go get my...
Shoot the whole thing, Robert, but I think it came out to First name, Alonzo?
I'm trying to be cool. I don't say... No, look. I'm trying to be cool. I swear to God I am. I don't care if you got to put more charges on me or not. I'm still going to try to be cool. Can you please get my phone? That's it. Attitude, we both ain't gonna get nowhere. We both got attitudes. I'm not getting in the car though. No, you're not. It's a van. I'm not getting in the van. Call the ambulance. I'm gonna bash my head in. I'm gonna bite myself. Look at my arms. I got cuts. I can slash right. I got history. I'm telling you. No. I didn't. Did I kick? I didn't kick. He picked me up in the air. I threatened to kick. Look at the dash cam. I didn't kick. I said I was gonna kick, but I never kicked him. You know what? Okay. He's going to jail. Yeah, I got a warrant. I'm not going nowhere. I'm at the ambulance. I'm finna kill myself. I'm finna bite myself as soon as they put me in that. Watch. I'm finna bleed some more. Watch.
You haven't gone to the accident, correct? Not the
robber? Y'all let me hurt myself? Okay. Let's see how many people. It's too small to fight me. It's too small. It's too small. Let's get the legs. Yeah, let's get the legs. That ain't gonna fit over there. It ain't gonna fit. Watch. I'm already set on my arm. I still gotta go to the police station. Still got a fingerprint. Shut up. Oh, my bad. Get off my throat, Peter. Come on. Nope. Carry me. Y'all can't see all of it.
Can you turn your feet up?
You can't do it by yourself. Train your officers back. Yeah.
The officers struggled to restrain the man, ultimately realizing that sending an ambulance, as suggested by the man, became their only viable option.
Go back to the hospital. I'm gonna show you. I can fight myself. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna waste everybody's time.
The man consistently engaged in verbal confrontation with the officers throughout the journey to the hospital.
As soon as you take them to the county, put that gun in that box. So make sure it's ready. Shut up talking to me. Shut up talking to me. I'm done yelling. I'm yelling myself. Shut up.
And the other driver,
anybody that come in my body, anywhere near me, I'm sticking it. First person I still watch.
You'll catch another charge.
Hey, you can suck my all that charge. I don't give a suck my. I will you so you'll never make it home. Suck my. What do y'all straight. Look at me again. I'm good. I'm sorry if I can't say all that shit. I know. I remember you. I remember vaguely. When you said my name, and you said, sure, come on, turn around, come on. What I do? Turn my ass around. But that's how I knew you knew me. I don't remember you, but you said my name off the back. I know you know me. That's why I'm not trying to cause you harm. The people that know me, know I don't try to cause them harm. At my, you see what I'm saying? I remember you. Okay, come on. I remember you a little bit. But like I said, you let me go. My point is that we ain't got no, I'm just saying for me and you. I'm just saying I'm sorry if I caused you.
and the other driver,
Alright?
driver license is going to be 08.
The response to a domestic disturbance call ended in a brother and sister facing unrelated charges. The female was charged with aggravated battery to a peace officer and resisting arrest, while the brother faces charges of property damage and resisting arrest. Share your thoughts and subscribe for more videos.
Send me to the base. I don't want to go to the base.
Right now you're under arrest.
For what?
For theft. I just
You can only deviate the drop off. You can't deviate.
Officers responded to a habitual shoplifter at Target who had stolen from the store 8 times before. She was caught shoplifting again and greeted by officers upon exiting.
So you're identifying as somebody from this store that's
There's a little arrow on the bottom right.
for a while, possibly stealing items to include clothing, jewelry.
And then we try to deviate, look to the right of the neck, just do hit that, and then hit
Would you be willing to open up your purse so I can see it
Whatever I'm doing, I'm trying to.
So there's items with target tags on those.
I came in there with that.
What's that?
I came in there with that.
And just, you know, by the way,
I'm right behind you.
that's what it looks like underwear or some sort of underwear.
I'm gonna use Okay.
So every single one of those things has tags on them. And when they go back, it's a lot of jewelry. Right now they're under arrest for theft.
For what?
And I hit those little dots, and on the bottom, there's her name, cancel route, drop off early, and
Hey, put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest.
You're
under arrest for theft, just like I told you before.
Okay, let me get up. Let me get up.
No, lay down.
Can I get up?
Put your hands behind your back.
Can I get up, please?
Hey, stop pulling your hands out.
Hey, let me get up.
When I just have to send somebody to the drip
Listen,
right here, they should have cameras that cost vehicle. That's what I'm saying. If I hit that, it's going to cancel it, because that will happen to the other one. No, I wasn't.
As you stop resisting, we can get you in handcuffs.
Come and bring your shit early.
I'm gonna go to jail.
You just chose it today. 1King 1 custody will take 6 King and fire to do an eval.
Anyway, transit, back underway, 21 down.
Wait.
Sit up.
Nope, keep your feet down.
Come in there.
I'm not trying to go to jail. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to go to jail, though.
You should have thought about that before you run.
You
started this.
Now you're under arrest for obstruction.
Take a step to your left. Remember your feet. I don't want you to kick my car, but if you do, you're going to get an assault on officer.
Index. Let me get that. As soon as I get it, I'll put it out.
Alright, separate your feet. Look at the car. Do you want to grab my 8-fist scanner too?
Are you going to give us a good name? Sure?
Alright. So everything's in the car on my body cam, as well as my partner's body cam. So, what I'm going to do is first we're going to grab your index fingers, just to make sure you provide us a real name, okay?
Area. Never in there.
What were you in jail for before?
Because I had 2 old warrants that I just squashed.
And what were those for?
A DUI and a trespassing, Motel 6.
I can go past everything. There's another way out over there,
I'm going
right?
to pat you down, make sure you have any weapons on you. Before I do that, can you tell me if you have any sharp, dangerous, picture, hazardous, needles, bazookas, guns? Okay, back of my hand.
Gang 21, the robbery suspect took off in the vehicle. They were unit Highway 35, southbound, 15 miles.
Yeah, you have tried to establish that.
Reckless driver, give me a silver
What's your first name?
Twa.
Twa? Okay, Twa, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court of law. You have the right at this time to talk to a lawyer, have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and answer questions and make statements. Do you understand each of the rights I've explained to you? Can you say it louder, please?
Yes, I understand.
Having your rights in mind, do you want to talk to me now?
Yes, I don't want to go to jail.
Okay. What was going on inside? You concealed all of those items that you offered to give back? Okay. Why?
Because I don't want to go to jail.
No, I'm saying you concealed them in the store. Did you have any intention of paying for them?
I was at first, but then I didn't because I didn't have enough money for them.
Okay. So when you put all of those items in the bag, you were knowingly concealing them. And when you walked out the door with those items in your bag, you knew you didn't pay for them, you knew you stole them. Is that about right?
Yes.
Okay. So why come in here to steal?
I don't have the money for it. I don't know. I don't have the money for it.
Do you have a job?
No.
Can you get a job?
Yes.
Okay. Why don't you do that? Instead of coming in at Target and steal, you should get to work. And that's not always that easy, but sometimes it is. All these businesses around here are trying to recover from COVID, so everybody's got to
Do you have a drug problem you're maybe paying for with these drugs or with these stolen items?
Yes.
Okay. What's the going rate now for like underwear and jewelry and stuff, or was that for your own personal use?
The underwear was my own personal use.
And then what are you getting for jewelry these days?
The jewelry, I was going to sell it to somebody for them to buy it for my drug habits.
How many blues are you getting for like a piece of jewelry?
Like one.
Just one?
Yeah.
Where are you getting that at?
Sorry, we're working on getting video footage here, Driscoll.
Please, I'm just going to go back to jail. You guys can
So when I was standing there talking to you about it, and you're like, I don't want to go back to jail, and I say, yeah, you are under arrest. I can always arrest you, and then you and I have this conversation, and then I say, hey, I'm going to let you go since you were cooperative in the sense that you showed you weren't going to be cooperative when you ran and you threw a soda at me. Now I literally washed my uniform last night, now I have soda on me.
I'm so sorry, I'm not trying to go to jail.
Well, so you're getting that can never come back. They also have 8 other cases that I'm going to look at the footage of. So far, what they said was the total that you have stolen from this store is between $1,500 and $2,000. So if that's the case, then we're looking at possible felony charges for organized retail theft, depending on how the prosecutor wants to handle it. Or each one of those days is a separate theft charge. Okay?
You can go through her bag and see what other stuff is in there for receipts.
I have a dollar amount for everything else that you concealed.
So far? Yeah, so far. Can somebody pull video to show that whole incident plus us taking her down?
Mm-hmm. Yep, I'll be able to have all of that.
Cool.
Please, I'm not trying to go to jail.
Okay. Okay, slide your foot in there for me, okay? I gotta talk to my partner and my sergeant.
All the way over, okay? Then give me a second. Lean back. I'm gonna make sure I got some AC blowing back here, okay?
If it had been coke, I'd have been really mad because you don't waste your coke.
The woman is charged with shoplifting, assault, possession of stolen property, resisting arrest, and drug possession. Additionally, she received a permanent trespass from all target locations. Feel free to share your thoughts below. Like and subscribe for more videos.
Yeah, we're traffic up. Pictures, Lincoln, William Nora, 2169. Lincoln William Nora, 2169. Yes, for 202 and 35.
I'm your only kid. Let me go right now. Dad! Listen to your daughter!
2023, officers were dispatched to address a domestic dispute involving a mother and her daughter.
Hi, sir. What's going on?
I get a phone call, and then these two, my daughter,
Is she the one wearing black?
that's her mom, my ex. They were at it, so then all of a sudden it's not to open the door for her to get in. She's homeless, she had her sister that's also homeless, like she took off. I've been trying to help her.
Yeah, 35.
Just cat scratches.
Red fast with doing everything very weekly.
So what happened today?
My daughter decided she was going to throw herself a tantrum because I threatened to take off without her. While she was visiting over there, I was sweating out here putting the groceries away, and her and my sister still hadn't gotten back to the vehicle.
Her and your sister?
Yes.
Yeah, we're traffic up. Pictures, William Nora, 2169.
I got her number.
William Nora, 2169.
But your daughter was
No, she got me because I was threatening her. Yeah, she took off running. She jumped in. And she goes up college. She calls her dad. He was over. She hit me here. She hit me here. And she hit me on the cheek with she threw shit up. The bag of shit right over in front of her. He talked me. He told me to get to the back seat so she can get in so we can leave. That's what she goes. You're fucking really shaking me. Fucking give her a ride. You're really going to have her in the truck. You choose. You choose. You have 3 seconds to me and her dad. Who's it going to be? Her? Blah, 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 blah. She's on her knees up here in the bus. Richie over here. She was swinging.
Uptown Road, and for all Elementary. That's going to put me past my 30 minutes
She pretty much said that she was going to call you by Saturday.
Can you tell me the whole story, please?
I can say that she just got mad because first of all, she wanted me to try to take advantage of the commodities, and I didn't want to. She
But
got
she doesn't live with you
mad.
guys? She doesn't live with you guys? No, where does she live at?
Well, she does. She sleeps on the couch.
What happened in the vehicle?
She said that I threw things at her, that I was violent.
28
I
and 8 from
wasn't, so
10-7.
that's why I'm here hiding.
Did you throw things at her?
And her dog, that was it.
You never threw anything at her. She's saying you threw sugar at her. Some other things. Didn't? Did you guys start hitting each other?
No. My dad stopped it.
So
I'm
you
not
guys
gonna
were.
lie, I was going to, but my dad said no. So I backed up.
But you're saying that you guys are both going at it.
I never made contact.
Who started it?
She did.
She started hitting you?
But
Okay.
The officer continued the investigation and determined that the daughter was the primary aggressor.
Miss Maxine,
yes,
are you on
sir.
the phone? Can I talk to you real quick?
Yes, sir.
Do you want to pursue charges for her scratching you? Are you okay?
Sorry, I'm not excited.
Are you okay?
She knows how to make me go away.
You want to pursue charges?
If I do, what happened?
Are you okay? Can you think right? Do you need water?
I can hear it. I need to breathe.
Okay. Just breathe, okay? Can you stand up for me, please? Put your stuff in your purse.
Am I being arrested? For what?
For battery in the house. You could stand up, please.
320. I was right down by that horse.
I want my dad.
I'll be right there.
Nope, I want him right now.
Look.
I want my dad right now.
So all of a sudden you changed.
You're gonna arrest me for something I didn't do?
Your
Yeah.
dad saw it. He told me the story.
Told you what?
Motorcycle, please.
Like what?
40 George. Thank you, 47.
Nope. Unfortunately, that's good because I didn't do anything wrong, so. Are you serious? Wait, okay, please.
Please give me a hand. And we'll walk and I'll talk to your dad, please. Let's go.
That's not okay.
You'll talk to your dad. You'll talk
No,
to your dad,
no. Go ask him.
No, come on.
No, I'm literally gonna call your mom.
I'll be in welcome to jail.
Dad! Johnny!
And Elizabeth?
Dad!
Johnny!
Johnny!
Dad! Strike the 2025
Johnny, are you f***ing kidding me?
29 confirmed.
Really?
17 available.
No. Get me out.
320. I was right down by that horse.
Get me out.
I'll be right there on the 50
Get me out. Johnny. Back. You get me out. I will go home. I'll go to sleep. Get me out. Johnny. Daddy. Dad. No, let me go. Dad.
Do you want him to take your belongings or go with you?
Dad.
Yep.
Please. Dad, stop.
No, I told you to stop.
Okay, I'll stop. I'm not gonna go to jail. Dad, stop. No, I'm not gonna be arrested. Dad, stop.
132, rapid.
Because it's your fault.
I'll be in welcome to jail.
Dad, let me go right now. You're such a You really want me to be in jail? Really? You're gonna choose her over me? Are you f***ing kidding me? You piece of let me go. Johnny, you better let me go right now. Johnny, you better let me go right now.
I'm Officer Apples.
Johnny!
Can I talk to you real quick?
I'm your only f***ing kid. Let me go right right now.
Are you Johnny?
Yes.
Okay, can you just...
I want to go
I'll talk to
home.
you just in a minute. Just give me a second.
Johnny!
Hey, Maxine.
Are you really believing that piece of pussy over your f***ing cat?
Maxine. Listen.
Johnny!
Maxine, we'll have a chance to talk.
Shut the f*** up!
Listen.
Johnny!
We'll have a chance to talk here in a second.
Johnny!
But we gotta get you in the car. Okay?
If you want anything to do with your f***ing kid, let me go right now!
Maxine, we're gonna put you in the car, okay?
113, Rapco 3.
Talk to you.
I'm not going to tell you stuff.
141, same track.
Daddy!
Stand up.
Daddy!
Stand up.
Dad! Please!
Alright, just I'll open your door real quick.
Dad! Daddy, please! Daddy! Daddy!
132, I'm gonna be in the area.
Daddy! Johnny! Dad!
Stop. Hey, cut it out. You're gonna get yourself in trouble. Stop. You understand? You need to sit down in the car. Or you can sweat it out. You're gonna sweat it out right here.
Ask him one more time.
We'll let you talk to him once you calm down.
No, ask him.
No, we're not gonna play these games.
Right now.
Stop.
Well, then don't play my games.
Listen.
Do it.
You're not gonna make a difference.
Then do it.
I gave you the option.
Daddy, please. I love you forever. Oh shit, this burns.
Alright, wanna stand up?
Dad!
Stand up again.
Daddy! No, I want to talk to my father. Dad! Dad! Johnny! What? What? Do something! What? Dude! Fuck! Dad! Please! Dad, please! Forever and ever, Dad, please! Dad! Don't listen to her, please! Get out! Get out! Do something, you f***ing! Just get out! Johnny! Do something! Dad! Stop listening to that f***ing whore! Listen to your daughter! Listen! Johnny! Johnny! Dad! I swear to God, I will hate you forever!
I'm gonna call maybe signs with two officers.
Listen! Listen! Johnny! All I ask is you get out and look! Get out and look! Please! Dad!
Police at the fire station. It's already is conscious and
Dad,
breathing.
forever, never don't listen to her. Please just look! Please just look! Please! Dad!
31 to base, right?
Dad!
Okay, you may take this lady to the bus. She is right there at the ball. They tell me going to the bus.
332, she just had a civil question. Go through Chalka.
You still want to play that game? You realize it's hot out here, right?
Yeah, no shit, dude. Take my arms out.
She was in.
All I want to know is get my arms out so I can swipe my hair off my face. No, so just let my arms go.
Last 21 is the individual face. We see dispatch. Go up 2 days on scene.
Cool. Just pull her arm this way. There you go.
What's that?
The woman was taken to the hospital for medical evaluation and clearance.
Your behavior is just reinforcing why you're in this.
My behavior is because I don't trust them.
Delta 130, can you give me the number?
So you should probably let me come. No. You are not doing your job. Why are you holding me? How can I? My legs, my arms.
901 to dispatch, parking on Bay.
No way.
There's no more space on Bay End. 121. Squad 2, confirming Guaras.
The woman was cleared by medical staff and sent to jail.
Is there any way, shape, or form I can get out of this other than my own recognizance tomorrow? Just let me go, let me. Yes, you can.
They gave me another one there.
Take him to the jail. I can just unarrest somebody and just let them go.
If it's under wrongful circumstances, yes, you can.
Come on, Maxine. Actually, you can't change it, okay?
Right, just let me go and I'll deal with it tomorrow.
Victor Henry John, G577, Victor Henry John, 8-person.
They know you're here. Come on, they're waiting for us. Before they come out, they'll
I have no three papers there.
What time is it right now?
Right now it is 7:27.
Oh, that is bullshit. There's no way I'm spending all night in this shit.
Come on, Maxine.
No. What is today?
Today is Monday.
Okay,
this is bullshit. I want out right now.
You're telling me going to the blue.
Maxine,
the lady I just picked
No,
up,
you don't have my babe. You have nothing. What are you
nothing.
dealing with this bullshit for?
let's go.
No.
Maxine.
No, dude, seriously, I'm tired and I'm pissed off. Either you have my babe, I can take a couple hits. If not, then drop me.
I don't have your babe. Come on.
No, I am
I'll
pissed
let you,
off.
but I don't have it.
I am beyond pissed off. You're arresting me for no
Why
reason.
are you at the hospital now here? You're not. Did you think you were gonna go away over there?
Yes!
No.
This is bullshit! I'm being arrested for no f***ing reason!
You've been arrested since you're over there.
Why am I arrested?
2518.
Oh, okay.
And resisting an arrest.
Oh, okay, the resisting, I guess I get. But battery, what f***ing proof do you have?
That have enough probable cause.
Like what?
And the court, you can settle that. We'll settle that. Come on. Let's go. They're waiting for us.
No, I am beyond pissed.
Victor Henry John, G577, Victor Henry John, 8-person.
No, I am beyond pissed. No.
Let's go, Max.
Thank you.
Bullshit! My hand is literally, both of them are swelling, so someone needs to loose them or take them off. Now!
The woman was charged with battery against a household member and resisting arrest. Do you think the mother will have left by the time she gets out in the morning? Share your thoughts below and remember to like and subscribe for more videos.
320 traffic.
Can you do me a favor and come over here?
My trouble? My left arm hurts. We're not legally married.
On January 12, 2024, officers were dispatched to a hotel in response to a disturbance involving a couple. Upon arrival, a female was observed crying outside of the room.
Okay. Okay. Yes, ma'am. What happened?
I came home. He was out for a long time. I came home, showered, took a nap, went out tonight.
122, she's on her way back over there. I'm not sure if that female's with her or not.
It was just
Okay. Did you guys spend the evening together, or did you guys separate on something?
no,
Okay.
because he was very argumentative. So I came back to the and then
Argument? Yeah, back and forth. Is it because it's drunk? Yeah. Okay. What's the main issue?
because the sandwich is like, that's so silly.
Is this?
It's ridiculous.
Is this like a normal behavior?
It's not. He's usually very patient and very cool, and we're okay.
Okay. How long have you guys been married?
We're not even legally married.
Okay. So how long have you been together?
7 years.
7 years. You live together back home?
Yeah.
Okay. Any children?
No.
Okay.
Question.
Any arguments before this? Like work-loading?
No,
This is the first
I
time?
just needed him to come away.
Okay.
Because it was like getting in my face, and I'm like, I don't do that. I don't like to argue.
Yeah. So
he's gone now.
Okay. What did he say? Where is he going? Or what did he say?
I have no idea, but he's like, you know, just. I'm like, I mean, and I smacked him, and he smacked me back, and you know, but I mean, but it.
She's on her way back over there. I'm not sure if that female's with her or not. I'm gonna knock her here.
Okay, where are you guys visiting from? Okay.
It's
Okay, so you got locked out. But he's not. Does it okay, so
I came in early afternoon, went to sleep, took a shower. We went out. He stayed out. A lot of drinking.
When he came back, you woke up.
He was very argumentative. He's never argumentative, but he was very confrontational. I'm like, stop.
Does your arm hurt? Can I have a look?
Okay. Just like put it on my back, like, you know, you're forcing me to. Like,
did he like grab you by?
Yeah.
Okay, so did he grab you to like pull you away, or
just like just to put me down like he's in control?
Okay.
And I'm not that person. I'm cool. I'm fine. I don't want to deal with that. I just want to stop. Like, leave me alone.
Okay.
I'll find my way home. I can buy my own fucking flight.
Yeah. No. Like. Yeah.
I'm okay. I actually work for Marriott, so I don't want this to be able to get to me. I just wanted him to go away and leave me alone. I don't want to argue about
So,
shit.
how did it come to that he left? Because, okay, so he came back.
He left. I was came back home. He's like, you want to start shit? And I was like halfway asleep.
Okay.
123, I'm going to put you contact with the driver.
We have these times. You get too drunk. I get too drunk. And things happen.
Yeah.
It's okay. And I told him that in many texts. It's okay. We all have our things. Just come home and go to bed.
Okay.
Hey, what's going on, brother? Alright. We've got a room 129. The female is her significant other got into it.
Right now?
Yeah, they got into some sort of argument or something. She said he left, and she's locked.
So, at what point did he grab you? I'm just trying to
He leaned up on top of me.
When you were in bed?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I grabbed him because don't lean on, don't come on top, don't act like you're gonna come on top of me.
Then who slept who first?
I probably did.
Because he was on top of you on the bed.
I felt intimidated.
Was it like a slap, or was it the
Scrap. Get off me. Get off me.
kind of like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think he's gonna have any injuries?
No.
Okay. And at that point, what did you said he slapped you too?
You want to be aggressive with me, I'll be aggressive with you.
Okay.
I mean, but it's okay.
Okay.
We're not.
I still need to know what happened.
Yeah, I understand.
So after you tried to get him off of you, what?
Push me down. Just held me down.
Okay. Held you down by what?
Like you're not gonna touch me. You're not gonna.
Okay. So he held you down, like kind of like in your chest area or hands?
My back. Like I flipped over to protect me. I flipped over.
Okay. How did you manage to call us, and at what point?
And I get in my phone, my watch. And I was
okay,
like,
so
call.
you called through the watch, and when he heard you calling, that's when he left? What does it look like? Just so I, when I see.
Bald-headed white man with a big belly.
The officers escorted her back into the room and completed their investigation.
It's not just about
Had too much all day or whatever. I was just grateful I had my watch, so I could take. Call, get him on.
Did you not have access to your phone?
Like the election result.
What did you use?
What was in my phone?
Oh, okay.
I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry. Please, do not open the door if he comes back. Just give us a call right away, or front desk, to call us, okay?
Thank goodness.
You gonna be okay?
Gonna be fine.
Upon departure, the officer spotted the male and was able to get his side of the story.
So I understand there was some misunderstanding between you and your lady?
My wife.
Your wife?
Yes.
She told me you were not married, so...
No, we're married.
You're married?
Yeah.
Okay. She just, well... she just never changed her last name?
No.
Okay.
No, she just kept it as is.
Okay.
So,
how long have you been married?
Actually, it's our anniversary. It's be 6 years on Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what happened tonight?
So basically, went down to Ball Street, went to Irish Kevin's, ordered a Reuben sandwich, and literally it was like 40 minutes, still haven't received it. And so I asked the guy, I said, what about our sandwich? He's like, well, shop. So I said, it's been 40 minutes. He said, no, you just ordered 10 minutes ago. My wife didn't like how I dressed him. She left, took an Uber. We had some text messages, all that good stuff. I came back to the hotel room, verbal discussions. She slapped me. I restrained her. She called 911. And I'm like, are you for real? I just simply like, okay, I'm diffusing the situation here. So obviously I left. Cooled off, came back. Haven't talked to her since.
So you guys were not talking or texting or anything since
No,
you left?
not since I've left. No, you can look at my phone. I called her one time as I was heading back over here to find, because we fly out tomorrow out of Fort Myers. You got to rent a car, drive, the whole 9 yards. And that's what happened.
Why was the bed moved in the room?
Bed.
The bed.
I don't
there
know.
are two beds, right? And one of them, when I got in the room, was like completely moved. Do you know why?
No idea.
Okay, so when you say you came back and you got into an argument, was she asleep in the bathroom?
I need permission to take
she was on the bed.
She was on the bed.
Yeah. She got furious with me, and like I said, she slapped me. I told her because actually, I'll just get in the room. If you go into the bathroom, we actually brought these plants together. She slammed those things in there. I didn't do anything. Nothing whatsoever. So if a bed, I don't know what the reference is, the bed got moved or something. But I haven't done anything. She literally slapped me and I restrained her hands.
So when she slapped you, where were you?
I was in the other bed, closest to the room.
To the door. Correct. Or the closer to the bathroom?
Closest to
the room.
To the door.
To the
door. That you go.
So you were arguing and you were in bed and she was in bed?
I went, well, we had exchanged words, right? And so I went to on the bed. She got frustrated, fell over, slapped me right in the face. I might even have still an imprint from it. I'm
gonna shine the light on you.
Okay.
You can just stay normal.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so she slapped you like that.
Yes. So after she slapped me and was ready to slap again, I literally held her wrist to where she would not hit me anymore.
Okay.
Okay.
And after that, what happened?
After that point, I think I had my stuff. I literally, you can see it. I tried to call her to see what's going on. She is my wife. You know, so but see the redness on my face. So she called 911. Her exact words were that she wants somebody out of the room. And I'm like, are you for real?
Alright, hang on with Officer Ham for a moment, I'll be back. Hi, I'm so sorry to wait.
Are you for real?
Alright, hang on with Officer Ham for a moment. If you don't mind, hang up, I gotta talk to you. So the reason I'm waking you up again is because I was writing my report, so I see him coming back, right? So I talked to him. The story he gave me is a little different, so I need to clear up what actually happened, okay? Walk me through it again.
Do you have a deputy in the Gregory area that probably could
What was he yelling? What was he yelling about? Sorry, at that point you were in the bag? Yes. In that bag? Yes. Okay. Where was he? And, well, there was more.
Oh, yes, there was more.
So, like, walk me through everything.
It was like, they're not going to smack me like that because I was like...
This airport worker risked his life to save an airplane after its landing gear failed.
The truck, a Nissan Frontier, was driven by an airport mechanic. He says he doesn't consider his...
So the whole thing happened where exactly? You were still in the bed, and he was on top of you, yelling at you. So at that point you were swatting at him.
Yes. Oh, and I'm not denying that I didn't tell him to off of me.
Okay.
You know, get away from me. I'm not
The
denying.
woman maintained her assertion of self-defense, but upon deeper investigation, it was established that she was the instigator and primary aggressor of the altercation.
Where is your ID again? Okay, that's your purse? Okay.
There's something going on. I mean, what am I dealing with? Why? What's going on?
I'll explain in just a second. Can you do me a favor and come over here?
Am I in trouble?
Just step out there.
411.
Turn around, place hands behind your back.
Alright.
You are getting arrested for domestic battery. You've been determined to be primary aggressor in this altercation, throughout my investigation.
I think someone's number, please.
Let me do this first. Hold on a second.
Spell the calm one. I don't understand that.
I'm sorry?
Spell the calm one.
Yeah. Okay, so is this your phone? That's gonna come with you? This purse? Yes, absolutely. And you'll have access to everything. You're gonna see the judge first thing in the morning, and then he's gonna... Is it okay with you to...
My left arm hurts.
14170.
Your left arm? Okay, right here, right? Okay, I'm
going to be arrested facility, code 1 with a 59-year-old female patient. Today, no times forward, the GPS 15, from the homicide clinic.
Yes, ma'am, you'll be able to make a
shortness of breath.
Put this on
For
for
the
me.
last 4 days. Our current vital signs are 139 on 72, heart rate 82, she's setting at 97%. We have her on a nasal cannula just for comfort. EKG showing a sinus rhythm, no ectopics.
Can you make sure the room closes?
Temperature of 98.1, we'll be there in about 3 minutes.
And I put my car to the left here, so we don't have to go to the front desk. Do you have anything? Just gotta let you know, like I do everybody. If you have anything illegal on you, you're gonna introduce it. You're gonna be charged with addition. Okay?
That harbor, that lady, right?
I'm not saying you do. I just gotta say this. Lean back.
Tonight, your wife is being arrested. She is going to county. In Florida, domestic violence is taken seriously, which I'm sure it is elsewhere too, but we have what's called a preferred arrest, which means if we could determine a primary aggressor on an incident, we have to make that arrest. I know this is not, I'm sure this is nothing that you want to happen.
It's sad that our anniversary's on Sunday.
I'll go ahead and switch over to fire dispatch.
You can't get into my room, right? Okay.
And you told me you were not. not married, but he told me you were. So
We're not legally married. I did not do anything on
So
paper.
the meeting close to
Well, he owes
2:30.
taxes.
Can you
I'm
go
not
off
doing
that
that.
tunnel in town at John's Market?
Yeah, and he's got a ring, but we're not legally married. Absolutely not. I know that.
Advising that female passed outside the building wearing shorts, blue shirt, has a hospital bag in wristband.
Arriving 0.9. For someone to come get me.
yes, you'll have extra.
Engine 3 correct.
It's not going to be right away.
South Ford 130, area 330, Beamer, call fire dispatch of 1612. Like in Buck 10. We'll be in service, and I understood the day back on the room. We'll be working on Type 3.
The woman was charged with battery and spent the night in county custody. Do you think they'll still be able to enjoy the rest of their anniversary trip considering the circumstances? Share your thoughts below and remember to like and subscribe for more videos.
Put your hands up! What does she have in her hand?
On September 24th, 2023, an officer on patrol observed a vehicle traveling at 15 miles per hour in the center lane, exhibiting signs of erratic driving. Suspecting DUI, the officer attempted a traffic stop, but the vehicle continued moving.
22, we're approaching 240.
Arriving 0.9.
22, looks like we're going to be going westbound down the hill.
142.
So the meeting close to 2:30. Can you go off that tunnel in town at John's Market? 13 for one stop.
My original reason for the stop was I was traveling in the same It's the police, you can tell we're trying to arrest you. Stop, pull the truck over and stop, pull the truck over and stop.
Show us your hands. Show us your hands now. I'll get it. I'll move it. I'll do it.
Put your hands up. What the fuck? What does she have in her hand?
She got something in her hand?
She has some black object in her hand. She's pointing right at us.
It's like a stick.
Hands up!
Hey, hands up! Show us your hands!
Hands up! Hands up!
And I don't know what the pizza
Hands up!
is.
Show us your hands!
I said get away from me!
Get hands up! Can you get a view of her hands from that side?
Yeah. It's like black and silver.
She's got a black object in her hand. She's saying she's not getting out of the vehicle.
For the witness, it's 45854960.
What is that?
45854960. So, and you're supposed to
Get on the ground!
all my benefits, and I have a list of scars on. I just have a list of scars on. I'll tell you a name on it.
I'm gonna grab her left arm. Coming out.
Please don't do this. Please don't hurt me. Please don't. Let me out. Let me go. Please. Please don't do this.
Who's down to taser?
That's fine. Thank you.
Yeah,
Let's get a photo of that thing real quick.
She definitely pointed at me.
She was holding it down with an assault rifle and pointing at it.
Yep, she pointed at me.
Gentlemen, can you take photos of the car and then the cabin of the car? Yep, you're being audio video recorded. You're under arrest. You are under arrest for failure to yield. I don't think we have a looting because we don't have the reckless driving.
Good job not shooting her.
Dude, hey, she initially pointed that like through the windshield at me when they stopped. Ma'am.
The only thing that saved her is it was so oddly colored.
Do you have any medical questions that you know about? The fire department?
Your country girl, I'm gonna use your phone. You work back, I'll let you know what when I get close. Hold your rock.
She hopped out of the car like this.
I'm just leaving the yard. I'll give you a heads up when I get close.
I don't know why I can't hear her. She's breathing, right? Yeah, she's stiffening her. She keeps stiffening up her neck. Ma'am, what's your name?
Hey, miss, you got a dog in the car. We want to make sure that the dog doesn't have to go to the pound. Where can I take that dog to? You got a good looking dog. I would hate to take the dog to jail. But if you don't talk to me, I got no other options. Okay. What's wrong? Sit up on your arms and you think you're I'm trying to keep you from falling over. You can lean up against my knee if you want. Miss, there's a couple things I want to do, but I need your permission to do it. It's in that truck. I don't want to tow it if I don't have to. Is there a place where, are you going to give me permission to drive your truck so I can put it somewhere? And what can I do with your dog? I can't hear you at all. What? Drive home? Well, I'm not going to be able to take your car all the way home. So, where can I take your dog to? Huh? That's not going to happen. You're going to jail. You're under arrest. What you going to do? You legally have to pull over for police. Okay?
Fire arrived on scene and conducted a medical evaluation of the female.
1 male juvenile, JJC, 108.
Is the dog's name Buddy? Vehicle back at 323, Highway 44 and FM 66.
All the energy in the world to run. Hey, your shoes are right here. Let's get your shoes on because you're going to walk over to my car. I don't know what's wrong with your legs now.
What's your first name? Bunny Doggy?
Okay, come on, we're going to go now. Stand up. I know you have enough energy because you ran. What? Come on. We need you to walk. Well, you can just take her and book her and they can put her in one of the individual cells. I would just take her down there and write your warrant and they can draw the blood.
Bravo.
Here, watch out for the step, okay, miss?
I'm not sure you can.
Bunny, a doggy in there.
We're not going to leave your dog in there.
I want a bunny.
Here, we need you to get in there, have a seat.
My shoulder hurts so bad. Can I slide in? My arm hurts so bad. Please don't pull on it.
We're not going to pull on it.
1 male juvenile, JJC, 108, 936.
Well, if your shoulder hurts, don't lay on it.
I can't lay on that shoulder. It's hurt. You can push me in.
Oh, I don't want to push you in. I want you to get back out. Here, get back up. We're not going to do that. Get back up. All right, now step in. Step this leg. Sit in there.
Please kill me.
No, I don't want to do that.
You are.
You got a dog that needs you.
You already heard me.
Here, put your legs in there.
Killing me now.
No, I'm not. Here, put your legs in.
I won't be ready.
Huh? I'm gonna pull her from this side. Come, miss. If you don't want me to pull on you because I don't want to hurt your shoulder, I need to get you in the car. I'm trying to help you. Scoot in this way.
day ago,
right? These things take time. Just because you decide whatever goes on and you're going to destroy this, that's not how adults behave, is it?
Neither does a
Hold
husband.
on. We're talking about inch or two. Inch or two.
No, it's like more than 6. If I go onto your property, being your next door neighbor, and I go do the exact same thing, how well? I am until I'm not. Well, what law did I break?
That's malicious mischief.
Malicious. How about they maliciously built something on
Which you
my
have no legal documents to. That's what you're missing.
What is their legal document to build anything on my property legally? So physically, as you can see, attached to my property.
There's 2 ways to resolve this issue.
They are already going to subdivision.
We may have to take you to jail.
Why, what did I do?
You committed the crime of malicious mischief. There's 2 ways.
About that, you won't you say that again in front of them?
They know this.
How about they maliciously laid it onto my property? Does it matter? Because I have been asking and asking, and they refuse to remove.
How long have you taken any type of, like I said, official action?
I don't know, husband. How long? What have you done to actually?
How much have you had to drink today?
Too
much?
No.
Too much. You've had too much to drink today. You're behaving.
Why is it always me and my drinking?
Well, let's see. You're the one destroying stuff.
I didn't destroy it. I am removing something that is on my property, and it does not always equate to me, my drinking.
I'm going to tell you how it's going to go right now. You are going to go inside. You are not going to cause a disturbance for the rest of the night.
What disturbance am I causing?
I'm not saying they haven't. I'm saying that
why am I going inside there sitting out here?
Because they're not the ones screaming at the police in the parking lot.
Oh, because they just didn't do it.
They have not done it since I'm here. 2 neighbors came outside and said they were screaming racist Hispanic.
I did not. I just ordered it. And then they went back inside.
We're not going to do this.
No, and that's what I mean.
You're going to go inside or you're going to jail.
What you think it is. So unless if you have it on my video, because I didn't say what you think.
Go inside or you're going to jail. This is your last chance. Do you understand?
I didn't do anything.
Then go inside.
My property is being intruded on, and I'm getting ordered to go inside? You guys! Can I be taken to jail for yelling at them saying, jail? You guys!
Documentation showing he's not
property is being intruded on! No, you're not! You never have! If I want to
deeper inside your property. I'm dead. I'm not going to let them out. I'm standing right here. I'm making sure it doesn't get physical, because if it does...
It's not.
I know. I really don't want to make this a thing.
No, it's not. I'm trying to... Let me step outside so it's not...
She's going to go inside. She'll go inside. She's causing a public disturbance.
Okay, it's my fault. Please go inside. Please go inside.
No, get me in. Get me in. Put your hands behind your back.
I'm going inside.
Move, sir. You're under arrest.
6540 dispatch. May I have an individual, please, on 3062, please?
I'm already going inside.
ID 1153. Can you log me up for this, please?
I'm here with the policy.
Show me around to the American Bank Center for a special assignment.
Congratulations, my kids.
That's your fault.
How is that my fault? You ain't doing shit about what you're supposed to do. What am I doing?
Do not kick me.
I didn't
Do not kick me.
You stepped on me. You stepped on me. Yeah, go ahead, toss me. Go ahead, toss me on the ground. Go ahead, toss me. Let go. Toss me on the ground. Yeah, clear my fence while you're at it. No, you did that. I clearly see your you doing nothing. Doing
Okay.
Behave a little better.
Act like one.
You act like one. You ain't doing shit about people encroaching on my property. You arrest me? No, of course it's not. Nothing that you're concerned with. How what do you do? I was going inside
and wrestling with your sister.
Did she complain about it?
It doesn't matter. That's illegal.
You?
It is.
No, you two seriously think about it. My property is being intruded on here.
Do you have anything sharp that's going to stick or poke me?
No, I don't.
Okay.
You are welcome to search.
I am going to search you. Can you stop moving? Spread your feet.
How much further would you like?
That's perfect right there. Can you hold that for me? Thank you. Go ahead and get inside the apartment there.
It's 139, 121, or 1060. What are the numbers on the address again?
I want to let you know that you're under arrest for malicious mischief in the 3rd degree, and I'm still going to investigate whether we're going to arrest you for disorderly conduct, okay?
Yep, my home is, like I said, being intruded on.
Okay.
And this is what you get. Is this your quota?
No, we
to arrest somebody just because?
To be honest, I would just leave and resolve the problem.
I wish you would have, and I was going inside. I was just trying to have a smoke. I was seriously just trying to have a smoke, and you came into my little corner of where I was going to smoke, and you arrested me.
That is 100% correct.
Yeah, so I was going to do what you wanted. And I'm going to, yeah, of course, that's what all you guys ever want. So you stop talking. Stop talking. That's all you guys ever want.
Let me know when you're ready.
Ready for what?
To read your rights to you. You have the right to remain silent.
I wasn't aware that I had any rights.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say
I have rights as a what? How my fucking property is being intruded on and I get arrested?
Present with you while you are being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. You understand those rights?
No.
Do you not understand, or would you like to know the whole thing?
I do not know why I'm arrested for protecting my life. I thought this was a standard ground state.
Before we talk about that you understand your rights.
I do not.
Okay.
I do not, and I would like to ask you to please ask my husband to call him to work for me.
Okay.
I
can do that. Can you let me read your rights again so you understand?
I don't understand it because I don't feel like I violated anything other than maybe destroying the fucking car that wasn't supposed to be there.
That's exactly
Well, you know what? That's great. You guys want to arrest people whose homes being intruded on? Kudos.
Okay. It's really important that I make sure you understand your rights.
I don't understand. I have lost brain
Let's focus on the phone.
I know that.
I'm not talking.
Mine's still on. I'll go talk to. I'll get statement. Just get her out of here.
What is this? What's wrong with this society? Teaching someone to stand up for the right to
It didn't stop there.
You can probably put me in the hospital, but I can't. Resisting against you. I am not. I never was.
The woman's behavior prompted concerns. leading to her transfer to another facility for her safety.
Please don't take me down there, please.
I don't have a choice.
Please.
Put your leg
I cannot go this far. They won't give me care. Please take me to a fucking hospital.
During transit to the facility, the woman began hitting her head against the glass, prompting the officer to pull over.
Do you feel me in risk? Do you have any pain anywhere?
Yeah, you're giving me a pain in my ass. Get it out of my eyes, will you please?
141.
Why?
Detaining with now with everything 10 for her.
Thank you. Oh, no problem.
It didn't stop there. The officer had to stop once more to provide additional safety measures.
You're not getting the helmet off your head.
Well, you're not fitting it properly on my fucking head. No, you're not fitting it properly on my head. That's against the safety rules.
Yeah, that's why we're stops.
Oh, I know the safety rules.
Okay. We're gonna have another helmet come though. That's smaller.
Let me go. Yeah, you're hitting your head against the wall. Yes, you are! You just did! You just hit my head against the wall. Yeah, oh, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, well, you're doing it. You're doing it. Like, off my head! What the off my head! Get off my head.
Stop hitting your head. I don't want you to hurt yourself. Get to the...
No! Let me out! Put me in the hospital! No! Let go! Let go! I can't breathe! Get off of me! I can't breathe! Yes! I beg you! I said please! Get off of me! Think about how well this would go! Think about it!
It would go a lot better if you listened to what we were saying.
Nancy, I'm Officer Baker. How many of you are just trying to figure out what's going on, okay?
That's great. Give me my...
I help you out.
I'm in the hospital right now. Can you get it off my eyes?
Yeah.
Okay? It's all over my face. Okay? I cannot not see. It's beyond, like, less than human rights. You can't do that. I want to be able to see. Get it up.
Alright, Nancy, my friends at the Bellevue Fire Department are here to check you out, make sure you're medically okay.
I'm requesting to have them get medical attention.
Here's the medical professional.
I'm Jessica.
The woman was medically cleared and was later charged with malicious mischief for destroying her neighbor's property. Her husband posted bail for her immediately afterward. Do you believe they will resolve the property line dispute? Share your thoughts below and remember to like and subscribe for more videos.
Round 15.
On February 14, 2024, officers were dispatched to the Grand Key Resort in response to a verbal altercation. A fellow was heard screaming at a male in the parking lot.
I appreciate it.
He doesn't even know what's going on. He doesn't even know what's going on. My name is. I'm all the way from Minnesota. Just leave it alone. He doesn't even know what's going on. He is so drunk. He does not know what's going on. Is that your? He's my boyfriend. He doesn't even know what the happened, anything. I'm so sorry. I swear. He does not even know what's going on. That's what drunk he is. And that's why he's so mad at me because I cut him off from his car. I don't even know what happened. I walked up to him and he starts talking shit to me. We were hanging out with these dudes at the bar all night. And all of a sudden he just walks away. I go and follow him and he's like, you know what the
54 reflection. We're not to adult males and to adult males.
But that's what he was saying to me.
Swearing
Yes. I'm sorry. I'm just so overwhelmed. This has never happened to me in my life.
So when you're in the base, that one thing here.
I don't know what
You seem like you're a little intoxicated too. That's alright. Not crying.
Yes, it was over by our rental vehicle. I can't even tell you if he actually hit me. All I know is I felt something hit my lip. And that's why I told him I do not want to press charges, anything. I just want to figure out what the f is going on with him. Because I have
How much alcohol do you think he's had?
him. Oh my gosh, we went on a sunset cruise earlier. He probably had about 15 drinks. We got here, he probably had about 6.
15 drinks? So he's had like 20-something drinks?
Yes, and that's why he's so mad at me, because I cut him off. He doesn't like that. I don't know what I did. I don't know what happened. I don't know anything. All I know is that I walked to the car trying to come inside.
East of FM 666
But I will tell you, he is 33. I will tell you,
first name Tammy,
before you accuse me of fake ID or anything,
Lincoln 3005
that's all I'm going to tell you. And I know I still am breaking the law, but yes, I am only 19 years old and I will be honest with you on that.
So, do you know how you got this mark on the side of your face here? Okay. You have no recollection of that at all. Can I see your hands real quick? Yeah, there we go.
I'm not so
I know, but on that side of your face you get a little abrasion and scratch, and on the back over here you got some redness on the back of your head. I'm trying to figure out what that's about. And you tell me you don't have any idea, so...
That's not good.
Okay. That was her messing around?
Spazzing.
Oh, spazzing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Can you hang out with him real quick? I'm gonna see.
Yeah, I came out to him, passed out on the floor, I was trying to get him up. I was like, okay, our car is like right here, so he was laying in the grass. I was trying to get him up, like I was pulling him, I was like, hey, get up. Kind of like moving him with my foot, like nothing. As soon as he gets up, I was like, David, what did I do? He's like, I did not do anything. I promise you, we were sitting at this bar out here. We were talking to these two dudes. He was talking to them all night. I was talking to them all night. I was absolutely mad. I promise you, I have no clue what I did wrong. I was trying to get him up out of the grass and get him to our hotel room and get him to sleep. He just goes out, shoves me, and pushes me to the ground. I got up. I mean, I don't think anybody saw, but somebody heard, and that's why they called me.
Anybody see anything about what's going on out there?
Yeah, she came back with a swollen.
She did?
Yeah.
Okay.
She did say she hit him.
She said she hit him. You saw her like leaving the lobby?
She ran in and out of here 3 or 4 times.
Okay, so her lip was at one point not swollen and now it is. And then did you see anything about the guy?
No, I haven't seen the guy at all.
Okay.
He's been in the middle of the parking lot the whole time.
Okay.
For some reason, when she came
Shall we clear the Helen area of the garage?
he was not in the building, and she was all over looking.
301B, 10-7, no one on board.
Less than 5 minutes, right, Jess? Well, less than 5 minutes, she went outside and then we're not certain what exactly happened.
I'll be clear.
This whole trip has just been I do not like the person who's done it. I do not want him to work together. He owns a business. We're all the way from Minnesota. We have a flight to get on Friday. And I guarantee he's over there telling a whole different story.
That's usually what happens.
Yes.
What was the area?
Talk to him. There were some shenanigans that happened tonight. Do you remember what happened?
No. And his passport was not.
I'm asking you, you were there.
I don't know. I want to know.
So your girlfriend?
I'm not the bad guy, trust me. Yeah.
It's your girlfriend?
My girlfriend, yeah.
Okay. What she's saying is, I guess she was trying to wake you up. I guess you missed her or something.
Tell me what it is.
I don't know. I wasn't there.
I don't either.
The man's inebriation prevented him from accurately recalling the events, while the woman's narrative continuously shifted. The only consistent detail was the presence of marks on the man, which the woman did acknowledge resulted from her hitting him.
I'm the one
that hit him in the face. I can tell you that for sure. If you want to arrest me or whatever, that's fine. I am the one that actually threw punches. I don't know how I got fat with. I cannot tell you. I know I got shoved. I know I got pushed to the ground. All I know, I threw first punch.
This is Harry from Southern Arizona.
That's all. Francisco, where you at? Can you be honest with me?
Yes.
Do you remember getting pushed or not?
I can tell you, I don't remember a single thing. All I know is I was just trying to wake him up, that's all.
Can you do a favor? Yes. Can you stand up?
Yep. Ah.
You know, of course.
Yeah.
Put your hands behind your back.
Why am I getting arrested? I just really couldn't tell you what happened. That's all I know is he wouldn't want me arrested, and I don't want him arrested.
And I appreciate you. I appreciate your honesty.
I believe, because like I told you, I don't get set up unless somebody puts hands on me first.
I understand.
So like the lip,
I can see some redness there.
yes, he definitely put hands on me first. That's all I know.
Okay.
Because I don't just go off like that for no reason. Okay, but can you just... I'm going to why?
He has scratches, and he has wounds that are more of an aggressor.
Okay, so but like I
Do you have a swollen hand? Okay. All of this, everything you told me is going to go into the court, and ultimately the judge and the state attorney will decide where the case goes from here. But for tonight,
I know you're gonna be like, oh, you're switching your story because you don't want to. No, I was telling you that he did not aggress it because I didn't want to.
Supervising you to see funds exercise Jennifer Howard is moving items out of the location.
And I was trying to look out for him. It seems like he's not me at all. But I can tell you for free, he pushed me. Maybe not to the ground, but he shoved me, and that's what set me off. Okay? I was just trying to protect him, and now I feel really stupid because I'm about to spend the night in jail for doing nothing, for literally getting hands put on me, and putting hands on him back. I was 100% trying to both of you to try to get him not because I care about his business, I care about his reputation. Clearly he doesn't give a shit about me, but he wants to put hands on me, and my parents formed me all that shit. But anyway, I just want you guys to understand. I don't remember what happened because I didn't want to have Are you kidding me? I was lying to you.
Well, the state of Florida, if we determine a primary aggressor, we have to make an arrest.
Why does he get treated? Like, why does
he's not getting treated
why
great.
does he get treated good when he's the one that started
he's
everything?
He's not being treated good.
He's the one that put hands on me and everything.
Location?
1509 141 area. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so you have a message over. Advising his deceased son's ex-wife, Jennifer Howard, is moving items out of the location as he's en route in a blue Toyota Tacoma.
I'll be in service in 2021. No MVP. No spear.
Listen to her. And now I'm here standing up for him and he I didn't do anything wrong. He's the one who should be here like he's been how many times. I didn't do anything. I was trying to protect him because I care about him and his business.
The next thing I have to tell you is I need him to go out to the city, during 20 minutes over the city.
I was just trying to put him, and here I am. I never wanted to go to jail. I never do anything wrong my whole life. I'm 19 years old and I only had a monster one time. I don't end up in
the officer said she does mind she did not.
I didn't do anything wrong.
She left the location on your phone or something she said.
I didn't do anything.
I need you have to check them clears. So we're going to clear that. So you just bring them. Got it.
23 Delta, just want to show you clear?
Yeah, sure.
I want to go home. Get in my life. All he's done is put me through.
I'm just
all he's done is put me through hell. And now you're right in jail for this.
Nothing else. You can advise you can use 10-0-6-10-44.
Okay, well, we probably shouldn't even respond to that in the first place, but no, it's 21 from up.
Yeah, you know, we'll be way to contact the RPS.
14, can I get that prior on 3021?
She does mind she did not want to. I don't know if she left the location.
No problem at all. Not you, but it's just, it's not true. I know, no, I understand. I thought you all do great. It's just ridiculous. This is a big act. It's a big act. But now we gotta go take her and put her over there, and she's gonna do the same thing.
101, 101. 601, dispatch. She says clear the train department. Yeah, sure. Everywhere.
Well, other than he was carrying a gun in a holster, I'm assuming, was he doing anything else?
The woman's panic attack persisted, prompting her transfer to the hospital where she was medically cleared. Later, she was charged with battery. What do you think really happened? Share your thoughts below. And remember to like and subscribe for more videos. October 4th, 2023, an officer responded to a hotel where a female refused to leave her caseworker's vehicle.
So, the situation pretty much is I went to she told me that she was going to stay with a friend here. So I brought her here. She was trying to get a hold of the friend.
Okay,
The friend
well, we
wouldn't answer.
probably shouldn't even respond to that in the
He said
first
that
place,
he was
but
like,
no.
tomorrow's away. So I said, okay, cool. Like, you can either stay here with your stuff or I'll take you to the house for him there. She didn't want to do either or. So then she got a hold of that guy again. And he said that he apparently was the same guy. He said he was somewhere else. I said, well, you guys are fine, like friends, family, whoever, try to figure out where you're going to stay, because we don't take places under 18.
Yeah.
And so she's like, I don't have anybody, and I'm like, dude, I don't know what to tell you, you know what I mean? Like, we're not SOL. And so she's like, just drive. And I'm like, well, where do you want me to take you? And I said, I have to take you somewhere. And she's like, well, just take me to the office. And I'm like, I can't take you to the office because you're over 18.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of like stuck because she doesn't have any money. Somebody apparently stole her money that I gave her on Friday because they get checks every month. She cashed it on Friday. She said she's
Yes, I'm sure we're working on DDRT. I'll be on virtual form.
Sunday for a warrant that she had out and battery on an officer as well.
What's her name? Yeah, I know who she is.
Yeah.
I heard that.
She told me she was trespassed, but it's not her or anything. So. But I took her there to get stuff. She got her stuff in there. That's what she's blaming me. I took her all her money. So I called my boss. I told her the situation. That's her calling it now. And she said, well, you need to call law enforcement because
Yeah. Let me talk to her, get her out. I mean, I mean, you already did the favor of taking her around, which you don't have to, and it's just ridiculous. How come she hasn't got a job?
That's another story. So, yeah. It's another
She's
story
allergic
for
to 'em?
another day, yeah.
She's allergic to 'em?
She says she has a job at Dreams in El Paso, and I guess that very hand out. I don't know what to do with her. And my boss says I can't stay with her. Obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. And she doesn't like one person.
Of course not. Nobody does. Yeah, that's it. What's going on? Nothing at all. You don't need to talk to me, but you do need to get out of the car. Alright, she needs to take off.
Later. Get away from me. Now.
Get out of the car. Yeah, I'll move out the way. Well, you're gonna get out the car.
Yes, I'm sure we're down to 13. I'll be behind it.
Okay, cool.
Goodbye.
Go ahead and unbuckle and get out.
Goodbye.
Just unbuckle and get out, ma'am.
You
can't stay in here.
I already asked to go back to the CYD office. That is all I need to say to you.
How old are you? How old are you? Oh, Daisy, you're the one that got arrested at.
You.
We don't need to go that way.
Yeah, we don't need to go that way.
And I don't know you.
Yeah, you don't know me.
Okay,
So don't try
but
to
I know
act
you're
like-
18. I know you're 18.
I'm not 18. You got that wrong.
How old are you?
Doesn't matter.
Alright, what's your name? I have a lawful reason right now to identify who you are because you're not getting out of a state vehicle and they're requiring you to get
Okay. And if you get the f*** out of here and get the f*** away, I'll step out of the car. No, I'm trying to step out of the car.
Then I'll step out of the way. I'll step out of the way. But you need to start unbuckling now.
No, you need to step.
I'm telling you right now, Daisy, you're not in charge right now.
No, I need you to back up and respect my space.
I'm not in your space. I'm telling you right now.
Get this
Alright, so go ahead and start unbuckling now. There's no need for threats.
There's no need for you to be here if you try to talk to me. Goodbye. Nah.
Alright, so go ahead and stepping back, start getting your stuff and get out. So I'm telling you right now, you're getting out of that vehicle one way or another.
I'll get out of the vehicle when I'm ready to get out of the vehicle.
No, you're
when
gonna get out
gone.
now.
Alicia, get him the f away from me.
She's the one that contacted me, so she needs my help. So Deja, go ahead and unbuckle and get out.
Unbuckled. Now leave. The f out of my face.
Get out.
No, I need you to get the f away from me.
I did. I stepped back enough.
No, you did not.
There's no need to get talk. You just need to get out of the car.
Don't talk to me ever
You just need to get out of the car.
I'll get out of the car when I talk to my caseworker and you're gone.
That's not gonna happen because she would call for my assistance.
Then I'll call for another officer's assistance because I'm done with this
Okay, go ahead and call. You can call them you want. You want me to call you one? I'll get you one right here.
Can you get him away? Out of the car. Now get on your business and get the f out of here. No.
You can go over there.
No.
Get out of the vehicle. Deja, I'm gonna tell you right now, you can get out of the vehicle.
For what? You're trying to arrest me for what
I'm not arresting you. I'm just telling you, she doesn't want you in her vehicle. So you need to get out of the vehicle.
I don't want you near me. No, leave.
That's not gonna happen because you're not the one that called me.
Look, I'm out of the vehicle.
I appreciate it. Get your stuff in.
No.
You're not staying in the vehicle, Deja.
Yeah. Leave.
Deja, get your stuff and
No.
get out.
I want to talk to my caseworker. I'm going to have a conversation with her. You're not involved. This is why y'all think y'all have rights. No, you don't have rights. You don't know that. You think because you're in a uniform, you're entitled.
I don't think I'm entitled to anything, man.
Then can you step out of my vehicle and let me talk to my
You
caseworker?
get out of the vehicle and go over there and you can talk to her right now because your caseworker doesn't want you in this car. So I'm asking you nicely, please.
No, you're
go
not
ahead and get out.
asking me nicely.
I'm asking you, man. Please step out of the vehicle and come over here. Do you have any other stuff in the car? Just this right
A
here?
lot of shit's in the car. It's not
No,
mine.
what,
Fool.
is this yours?
What else is?
None of your business.
Deja, you need to get out of the car.
I need you to leave me alone.
I'm gonna tell you right now. You need to get out of the car.
I need you to leave me alone.
Deja, get out of the car, please.
No, I need you to leave me alone.
That's not gonna happen. I'm not called out here by you. I'm called out here by your caseworker. They wanted assistance.
Okay.
So go ahead and get out, please. I appreciate that.
No, I need you to stop talking to me and leave me alone.
Not gonna happen.
You're not gonna get your way either because look, I'm out of the car.
Get all the way out the
Back
vehicle.
in the car.
Get out of the vehicle.
I need you to literally leave me the literal alone for 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna have the vehicles move into the shopping center. 403
Well, they try to help you.
I ain't talking to you.
Well, I'm telling you that she's talking to her boss and they ain't got her.
I know who she's on the phone with.
Okay, well, get out of the car. Stop yelling, please.
No.
You know there's a charge for that as well, right?
Yeah, okay, you're not doing shit. I need you to leave me the alone. You're not leaving me alone. I don't feel comfortable getting out of the car with you around. No.
36.
I'm telling you right now, this is your last chance.
I'm out.
All the way
Get
out.
out.
Get out all the way out.
They gotta clean up
All the way. Go over there. Deja, I'm only gonna give you one more chance.
I've been out of the vehicle 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times.
I have every reason to put my hand on you. Get away from the car. Get out. She has to leave. She has other things she has to do.
I can talk to my caseworker?
Yeah, talk to her over there because she doesn't want you in her car.
And I don't want you near me, and I don't want you
As soon as you get out of the car,
with you around.
I'll leave. As soon as you get
you won't.
Yeah, because this is all the reason I'm here for. Is for you sitting in that car. That's the only reason I am here, Deja.
The only reason I'm still in this car is because you are here now.
Okay, well, get out.
No.
I'm going to give you one more choice, all right? I'm going to go to my car.
I am out of the way. No.
Okay, so I'm going to go to my car.
Don't look ahead. I don't care.
Get out of the car before I physically do it.
You don't need to physically get me out of the car if I've been out of the car.
Alright, we're gonna have the vehicles move into the shopping center so we can get them
be talking to you. She wouldn't have called me, right?
Alright,
well, you can do that out of the car.
You can let my caseworker tell me what the
Okay, ma'am, do you want her out of the car? She's gonna tell you right now.
Do we want her out of the car?
Yes, get out of the car. Your caseworker wants you out. Get out of the car, please. Get all your stuff. Get all your stuff and get out of the car.
I can't carry all my shit. It will stay in the car, regardless.
That's enough. Because if she
I've already told them to stay in the
You're good with her property?
She has a bunch of stuff in the back.
That can stay?
My boss says
Okay, let me give you the bus driver.
Are you okay with her taking it to the office?
Are you done here?
Are you okay with taking it to the office? No, I'm not. Yes or
I'm
no?
not answering your question.
What do you have that you can take on you right now?
I'm not taking anything on me. I'm waiting for you to leave me.
Okay, then.
There's another situation going on right now, so send the unit or two.
I'm gonna walk over here, get what stuff.
I don't care what you need to walk over and do. Walk over and do so.
Okay. I'm gonna walk away for now, but when I come back, when I come back,
don't stop me. Get the away. Get the away.
I touch you.
I touch you.
I'm telling you right now, don't put your hand in my face.
The
Alright?
f is it at, G? What the f is that?
Okay. So now,
Bye!
get out of the car. Get out of the car. I told you once, don't get in the car.
23, both the units are moving out of the roadway. Fire engine here. We got medics on scene and we got a fire truck on scene. I got ladder 7 on scene. For and clear insurance.
Route 19 of 8.
Yeah, 10-4.
No, I wanted to fight
go for the yeah, about the emergency.
10-4, I would be sending in this incident. 41.
Yeah, I'll bring it over here.
Turn it over to EMS for service.
Can I please talk to me? Can you? I'll stop fighting, but can I please just...
Yeah, you'll talk to her in a minute.
Can you please...
Don't put your legs in here.
No, can you please have someone press in my head? I have trauma to my head!
Move your
No!
foot.
Stop! I don't want to do it.
I'll go ahead, I'll shut the gate. Yeah, we're not going to do another adventure here. Hey, hold on, see what this is.
For the driver as well, for the bus driver. No, the turn follows. Deanna Torres Garcia. Wait, you're eligible.
That's a big 10-4. 147 ending in 4764.
10-4, I got the firefighters checking out.
All the way up. 147, what?
Yes.
21592, I'm 1042. Okay, when I can't see that, how much am I? Keep on, keep on, keep on. Going almost here. Keep going.
I gave her a lot.
You're acting ridiculous. Put your
phone on.
You're resisting now.
Can you actually tell me what's going on?
Not until you comply with the thing.
No, bullshit!
Yeah, we're having it. Very good. 662, be 1042. Sorry, dude.
10-4. I literally just want to talk to my kids like that. You guys stop! Get up, please!
I'm back into the return for the driver as well, for the bus driver. Return follows. Deanna Torres Garcia. Wait, back female. Clear eligible.
Stop!
It's on the side.
It's fine, stop!
She's gonna put her mind. She's gonna put the ball.
It needs to be buckled up.
Stop! Stop!
147 ending in 4764. 147, go ahead.
10-4, I got the firefighters checking out the...
10-20 transit, rear turn.
Hey,
29592.
act like a grown adult.
29592. I'm 1042.
Act like a grown adult to stop screaming, and I'll let her come to the window so you could talk to her. You understand? Do you understand? Calm yourself. Stop yelling. Act like an adult, and I'll bring her over here. No, you're not. You're still screaming. I will bring her over here if you just calm down and act like an adult.
The woman persisted in screaming and was then transported to the hospital due to hitting her head while being placed in the vehicle.
Yes, ma'am. I have a passenger already on the bus, and the traveler is sending me on base. I cannot go on the base with this passenger.
Because you're going to jail, ma'am. You're an adult, and you're going to jail.
I'm going to the hospital!
Yeah, but you're going to go to jail right after.
Why isn't she allowed to go with me?
Because you're an adult, and you don't need somebody to go with you.
I don't care what I am. She's allowed.
No, she's not. You're in my care now.
I'm not in your care.
Yeah, you are.
Because you want me to be your freak.
You're in my custody.
You assaulted me.
You're in my custody now.
You had no right to.
Okay, I need your address, I guess.
You're
gonna stop.
You can.
You monster.
That is your right.
You wasn't allowed to grab me. Do it.
Yes, I can. You're not allowed in that car. That's not your car.
250, 2534, 2534.
2802, Cimarron.
Your actions are what causes this.
It didn't end there.
Stop putting your hands on me! You didn't get to put his hands on me! No! No! It's not right! It's not right! I'm trying to keep my fucking cool.
I really am. What the f did y'all want?
Should chill out.
What was the point of it?
You were listening to my partner.
Your partner? Yeah. Doesn't matter. Did you see all that has happened before you got there? No, you haven't. You haven't. So, like,
You can talk to him.
I don't want him near me. I don't want him around. He doesn't need to be around me.
You need some water?
No, I need you to leave me alone.
You're in my custody.
I don't care. I don't need you to talk to me or anything. Just leave me alone. I can talk in my phone. I don't need you
Charlie, you take care of 21, you call. You good?
You're the one acting like a 5-year-old.
I got you.
You're the one that's been doing all this bullshit.
That film moving a neighbor, realizing non-conscious is breathing.
No, okay, I don't want you near me. That's literally it.
Okay, let's go here more. Yeah, I think I'm
sorry.
Okay, I don't care. I don't want him near me.
Is it okay if I can take pictures of you?
No, it's not okay. Go away.
I want him clear. You want me out, please?
No, I said no.
Get the Perfect.
I said no.
Case number 86386.
That's not right. You don't get to do that. No, you don't get to do that. You don't get to fucking do that. I don't care. Right.
The woman received medical clearance and was then transported to jail.
Then 4,000 block of triple. Charlie, you good? Thanks, 3929 Harris. I feel like a male still not moving a neighbor. Realizing not conscious is breathing.
At the jail. At our place. Why don't you just take her straight there? She keeps acting like this. I don't want to leave her in this whatever, so I like to get her, if possible, straight to the DC. If you want to take her straight to the DC and do the paperwork there, I'm good with that too.
Okay.
Austin, head over to the smoking bar vape shop near the cricket store. See, they come get with Valerie. See if you can help her get a smoke out the
You were actually just discharged from the hospital.
You did not even let me talk to them.
They checked you out. What do you mean?
They didn't even check my head.
They checked all of you. You didn't want to comply. You're going to the jail.
Why do you think this is okay? What did I do to you? Huh? I want to press charges. I don't want to go to the hospital for medical attention. I have a right to request that.
It didn't end there.
Get away
We didn't get a chance to search her because we had to put her in this right away. So we guys know.
The woman was charged with concealing identity, resisting arrest, and battery on a peace officer. What are your thoughts on the police officer's handling of the situation? Share your thoughts below and remember to like and subscribe for more videos.
Are you living at $2.1 million home?
How about you guys all get me out of here? See how many...
On January 23, 2024, officers were called to a smoke shop following an incident where a customer struck an employee in the face.
near the frickin' store. Can you make contact with Valerie? See if you can help her get a snake
They were
out
super
of the
drunk.
store.
I know they brought their drinks inside. The guy was being kind of a douche. She kept kind of calming me down. And he made a comment about her weight. I tried to get them out of here. And punched me in the side of the head. I was right here, so kind of knocked me into here. And then he punched me in the back of the head. Yeah, definitely.
There was a guy outside. And he was like, I took a picture of them. And I was like, can you text it to me?
Yeah, that's both of them. Put that up my phone right now.
You can take my phone if you want. Or I could text it to your phone. Let me text it to you.
Let me go grab it real quick. I just parked right outside.
Yeah.
About 3 minutes and I'll have it for you.
She told me her name's. I don't know if that means anything, but it's worth writing. Did I say the state or no? Iowa. They're from Iowa. They're from Iowa. Her name's. Nothing on him? They might be saying Marina, but I don't know if that's true. Okay, we're gonna go look for him. Alright?
Do you want to see the video or you want to just forward it? And then this is the thing when they come back in after they bought something.
If you don't leave right now, we'll have to call the police, and then you will have a problem. Get your shit off the table and please leave. What shit?
What shit? What shit's on
Is that yours?
No, I ain't mine.
Charlie 260, you do about that? I'm not getting contract for.
Conference and like service in Rockets
Alright, that's it. Hey, mother! Stop! Get out! Get out! Get back here! Get out! Let's go! You're going out!
You can send that to me, please.
Okay, I sent them both.
Oh, they're right there. Last time I come on, I'm gonna be with a suspect in front of the green room. Turn around. Turn around. I'm turning around. What's wrong? You're going to jail for battery.
Why?
You just punched somebody at that store. What do you mean, why?
I didn't do nothing.
Do they have video?
No, I did not do that.
Okay, that's fine.
Hey, seriously.
Yeah, it is you.
Delta 280, anywhere with the 3430 Greenville.
Yes, you heard me.
Greenville.
Give me the information.
I'll give you some money. Seriously.
I don't need money, okay? I saw the video. You want to see the video yourself?
No, I did not punch anybody.
He's going to go to jail. We only have one jail out here. It's the Monroe County Detention Center.
I did not punch nobody.
All right, buddy.
No, seriously.
Last time I come on, I have one detained. Huh?
Do I have to meet you out there?
No.
Can you take me with
I
you?
did not do that. Seriously, this is a different guy.
Police
It's a
station?
different guy.
1412? No.
No? Do I have to meet you out there then?
No, you don't have to. Most likely, he'll have first appearance tomorrow morning.
We don't have time.
I'm going to jail in the morning.
Ma'am, he punched somebody.
No,
Okay, he
I did
committed a
not punch
crime.
anybody. I did not punch
Okay,
anybody.
you can say that all you want, okay? I just saw the video myself.
Stop
I believe you. I believe you. I believe you.
Let me
Okay.
Okay,
talk.
talk. But I did not do that.
Okay,
Where can I-
I saw the video myself, man.
Okay. Where can I meet you at?
I'm sorry.
You can go, it's 5501 College Road. You have your ID on you?
No, I do not. We're just on vacation, babe.
I get that. But dude, you messed up.
No, I was
Okay,
wrong.
you got
What do you
I'm
want?
drinking.
Okay, but it doesn't make it okay to punch
Can I
somebody.
talk to the
Okay.
guy? I did not punch somebody. I
Okay.
did not know.
5501 College Road.
Okay, so
If you want to, but
what do I have a ride?
he's not gonna get out today.
Why? What
We have a ride.
You have to-
You
you have to
saying
see
he has
first
no
appearance.
bond?
Correct.
Why? Why? What did I do?
It's not up to me. It's not up to me.
You write the ticket.
No, the person wants to press charges. The person that got punched
Can
wants
I
to press
talk?
charges.
Please? I did not press
Where?
Then don't go back in there. Okay, they don't
No,
want
I
you
will
back in
not
there
go
either.
back. But I did
Okay, so
not
please
do
don't get
nothing.
It's not about
don't
me.
get in trouble.
They
Okay.
know.
Honey.
Okay, come on.
It's not about
Walk.
me.
I will walk with you.
Do you have his ID or he has his ID?
I don't have an ID. It's in the
Can I
hotel.
have his ID, please?
It's in the hotel, babe.
It's in the hotel. Stop.
I know, but let me look.
What did I do wrong? I just want to see like 3 times already. I'm sorry. You pushed the guy twice. No, I didn't know. Okay, I saw the video. I would not mean to. I would never hurt somebody. I'm so nice. I'm so nice. You have it right here? I'm the nicest guy ever. I'm sure you are, but you made a bad decision just now. No, I will forgive him. I will forgive you.
Okay. It might be in the room. We're from Iowa, so we're flying on a plane. We definitely have an ID. Can I bring it back to you?
Can I please say sorry? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can I say I'm sorry?
Can I bring it back to you?
Can I say I'm sorry? Please. Please. Let me say I'm sorry.
Hey, babe.
I'll talk to
It's better off if you don't take one.
Passenger refused service
You said we're wearing the same thing that I was wearing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, come on.
Can we do a bond post, please?
It's not up to us.
Who is it up to? Because I'll talk to them.
The state. The state.
Okay.
I didn't do that.
Because the state don't press charges that quick.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can I say sorry to the guy and see if he'll release me? Please. No. Please. Can I talk to him? I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing, huh? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't put us in me. Can I say sorry to anybody? No, seriously. I did not punch nobody. Are you trying to bribe me? I'm not bribing them. Hold on 1 second. Say right there. Hey, can I talk to him, please?
Let's take your stuff off.
All right. Can I talk to him? I'll say I'm sorry and I'll give him some money. I'm not bribing anybody. Hey, please say sorry. Hey, please say sorry. The guy is my friend.
Wait,
he's not your friend. He's my friend.
Who's the arresting cop?
What?
Who's the arresting cop?
No, I'm sorry, guys.
Who's the arresting cop?
Did you say go to one?
You are?
I'm so sorry.
No. Passenger refused service by and McCartney.
No, we don't like people getting punched.
I hate that shit.
Okay, well, that's what happened.
Walk him out of there, right?
Okay.
You see me doing the right thing?
Alright, stop right here. I will stop wherever you tell me.
You see me doing the right thing. I don't agree with this either.
Man, he punched somebody. No, I did not punch somebody. Okay. It was open hand. Open hand. Okay. That was not a punch. I did not have a fist. Did you see a fist? What's your step? I will. Was that a fist? I'm not drunk. Right here, the next one. All right, sorry. Anything sharp, anything illegal inside your pockets I should know about before I search it? There's nothing in my pockets. I'm gonna search it, bro. Your what? I'm gonna swimsuit, dude. I haven't done. Yeah, you can still have stuff in your pocket. You still have pockets. Come on now. I just have to ask. You want her to have your bracelet? Your old bracelet? Okay. Where's my girl at my over there? Does she have my watch too? Yeah, she can have whatever you want. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean that. Pretty sure you're a nice dude and everything, but you made a bad decision. I know, I did. I'm sorry. Okay. I've been respectful the whole time. I haven't manhandled you. I haven't done anything wrong. No, you've been very nice. I'm sorry. If I fucking messed with you, I'm sorry. And it was up to him. He wanted to press charges for getting hit, so. No, I didn't hit him, dude. Buddy, I saw the video. That's video. No, I didn't hit him. You sure did. He was fucking, he threatened me. He threatened me. Because you called the person that was working, you called us back. No, he threatened me. Come on, watch your step. I was threatened, I was scared to retaliate. I was scared for my own shit. You get my girlfriend? Yeah, he just did. She got the bracelet, right? Yes, the bracelet and your expensive watch.
He told me that he owed the police and couldn't go to jail because he had too much money.
Well, his girlfriend tried to bribe me with $500,000, and I was like, "Are you trying to bribe me on camera right now?"
Yeah.
She's like, "No." I was like, "Okay."
The man's demeanor swiftly shifted from that of a pleasant individual to something entirely different as he was being transported to the jail.
Stop now! Stop now!
What is wrong with you? 21-year-old male, CPR is in progress for the algorithm.
You do it to yourself, man.
Intubated. There's given 1 round of epi and as
You're doing it to yourself.
You're
fucking with yourself. You're not doing anything to me.
We have an ETA about
You're not doing anything to me. You're doing it to yourself.
Can you repeat your ETA, please?
Class up 1-2-14. He started banging his head on the partition.
Fucking gay motherfucker! You're fucking with me! You
Are you in a call?
with me! Yeah! You!
I'm good.
You! Take me the you, motherfucker!
You're doing it to yourself.
No, you motherfucker! You're running the light, motherfucker! Oh, you're running red!
No, actually, it's a green arrow.
No, you don't got a green arrow, motherfucker!
323,
Take your sunglasses off!
I don't need to.
You're so fucking bitchy. Right,
Driver 2313. Alright. Driver's been cited and
all of them! Let them up! Line me 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 up! Fucking line me up, motherfucker! You wanna fuck with me? I'll fucking kill you, motherfucker! You're gonna keep me arrested. All the tickets you can give me.
En route code 3 is a 91-year-old male. CPR is in progress for the algorithm. Patient is intubated. There's given 1 round of epi and as well as a round of sodium bicarb.
I'm not a guy by you.
Unknown
She's gonna have a black girlfriend. Don't mean you can kill me. So shoot me. Alright?
Can you repeat your ETA, please?
You're flexing on me? You're acting tough because you can't be
1 minute.
You look. I know your fucking name. You're a fucking dude. Turn your badge in and fucking retire, bro. Seriously, turn your fucking badge in and retire. You fucking little slip. Turn your badge in, dude. Key West Police. You fucking slut. I see you looking. Don't fuck with me.
Just communicate with your driving at 1.9.
Your fucking life. You know me. I got your shit. Good. Let me out right now. I'm gonna. Screw you! Fucking now, fucking with your old lady. Oh, so hard with your fucking old lady. Hey, I know you got a fucking girl. I told her fucking name, and I'm gonna say it because I can crucify you, motherfucker. You better fucking drive fast, motherfucker. I'm gonna keep talking, alright? I'm gonna keep fucking talking. Fuck you. And your fucking old lady's a slut, dude. I fucking know her. I'm not saying her name, but I fucking know her. She's fucking loose as a fucking goose, dude. How many charges you got on me right now? Come on, motherfucker. How many fucking charges? How many fucking charges, motherfucker? What's up, bitch?
You're hitting yourself.
Oh, you feel it. You gonna talk now? You fucking talking now? You earpiece motherfucker? Take your earpiece out. Roll my fucking window up. Roll it up. I don't like the fucking oxygen. Roll it up. 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 Yeah, put your gloves on. Let's fucking go. I don't have my seatbelt on anymore either, motherfucker.
Okay, doesn't bother me at all.
You wanna fucking roll with me with my hands behind my back?
0.905.
No.
No, I ain't getting out of here. I ain't getting out of here.
Watch out, don't kick.
No, you ain't touching me. You ain't touching me. Come on, let's go. Is that all you got? Is that all you got?
You gotta step out.
No, you can't get me out of here. I'll fucking kill you. No, I ain't gonna spit. I ain't gonna spit. I ain't gonna face that way. You can't touch me. I'll fucking leave you with my shoulder. No, you're a little bitch, dude. You're a little bitch, dude. Hey, all you guys are bitches. Just send me home before I fucking enunciate you.
Why don't you step out of the car?
How about you guys all get me out of here? See how many it takes. Put my hands behind my back. You see how many it takes. You wanna f with me? This guy's f with me. Right here. He told me that I hit somebody. I didn't hit nobody.
I'm asking you now.
No, I wanna know what I hit. Who I hit? Who did I hit?
You nicely.
No, you saw the video. Tell me who I hit. I'm looking at you, motherfucker. Can you please answer? Did I hit somebody? No, I didn't hit you.
I'm asking you to get out of the car.
No.
All right. Come on.
Hey, Sir Allen, step out, man.
I'm not doing it. You're trying to hurt me.
I'm not trying to hurt you.
You tried to hurt me on the way here. You're threatening me. You're threatening me. Don't even f with me. No, you're threatening with me.
Come on.
Don't.
Come on.
You can't f with me, dude. What are you doing? Come on. That's it. Really? Really? Really?
You gotta step out.
I ain't stepping
You
out.
gotta step out.
No, I ain't stepping out. I ain't stepping out. How many is it gonna take? I want to see. He's trying to hurt me. He's trying to beat my ass.
You gotta step out, man.
Let me see. I got you then, okay?
They're close around any miles 12.2.
We already stepped back. So what happened? What happened? He's not gonna deal with you. I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna take care of you. I'm not
The man persisted in being uncooperative, and as a result had to be removed by the use of force. The man faced charges including 2 counts of resisting arrest, battery, and crimes against person. Do you believe this will be the final instance of him and his girlfriend attempting to bribe their way out of trouble? Share your thoughts below and remember to like and subscribe for more videos.
Let's step out of the car then.
I'm not stopping there.
Hey, do not kick her.
Am I going to jail?
On September 2nd, 2023, officers were dispatched to a Goodwill location where an unknown female was observed slumped over in her vehicle.
Hey. I'm gonna open the door.
Date of birth 4/15/51.
Hey, wake up. Police department, are you okay? Can you roll the window down for me? I'm just checking on you. You look like you're kind of in a bad spot right now.
Police department, can you unlock the door?
Might need aid. Hey, I need you to wake up. All right, open your eyes. I'm gonna have to break your window if you can't unlock the door for me.
Open the door for us.
Unlock the door. Unlock the door. This is just a welfare check, okay? I need to make sure you're okay.
Absolutely, Charles.
I got a whole bunch.
I do too.
127.
Unlock the door. Federal Way Police. You're not free to leave.
If you don't open it, we're gonna break open the window. I'll pop on your side, Brittany.
All right. Hey, we don't want to break your window. Open the door. I'll swap spots with you. I don't. Which window were you thinking?
Oh, is it unlocked? No. Oh.
Are you unlocked? She's unlocking.
Sonia Nelson. Runner.
42. What is the RO's first?
Open the door.
There we go.
Hi. Can you unlock your door? Yeah, unlock your door.
The first name is Alexia.
Are you?
Date of birth
What's going on?
4/15/61.
All right. Don't touch my partner.
Okay, this time you're not free to leave, okay? So here's where we're at. You're parked behind a Goodwill. You're passed out behind the wheel. The vehicle's running. The employees here called 911 because they're worried about your welfare. I can smell weed. Were you smoking a little weed?
Yeah, I just happened to go home.
You just what?
I just happened to go home.
Where were you going?
114B closed.
Lakewood? Okay. Where are you at right now?
Mid.
Where?
Mid.
Mid? What's mid?
Lakewood on the way to Federal.
You're on your way to Federal.
But do you know where you're at currently? Like what city you're in currently? In between Federal Way and Lakewood? Which one?
Middle.
The middle?
You don't know where I'm at.
You don't know where you're at?
I still live in Lakewood.
You live in Lakewood?
Okay. Oh, okay.
Okay. What time do you think it is right now?
10.
10?
The latest, like,
What?
10 or 11.
What?
But I know I left around, like,
1,500. How much weed did you smoke? Of what? How long ago was that? 3 a.m.? Fair enough. Well, I'm a little worried about you being on the road, to be honest. Do you think that you're safely driving right now with how out of it you are?
I'm not even out of it. I'm just trying to get home from it. And that's your opinion. Opinion is
out of it, okay?
Opinion is not the same as a statement. That's your opinion. And I haven't been talking the whole time.
It's a fact.
But I haven't been talking the whole time.
Okay.
It is not a fact.
Okay.
It's not a fact.
Do you have
That's
someone
your
you can call?
opinion. Yeah.
Then how will you
Any
call
call or anybody you can pull up on is definitely just drunk.
like it's not nobody that you're stopping and can just drive home. Like, so I haven't even been talking to you.
I won't quit. I won't talk to you anymore.
Yeah,
I got you. Sorry about that. You can talk to my partner.
Yes, I do. That's your question. Can I feel like I drive home?
You feel like you can drive home safely? Okay.
That's why I did in the beginning.
I gotcha.
Who is she?
She's talking to me.
Yeah, but like she's throwing her opinion and who she wants. She hasn't done nothing but stand there.
So, let me explain and it is my opinion, right? But
I'm saying that your opinion doesn't really matter to me. I need a clear-cut answer.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you one.
Yeah.
You are not safely able to drive.
But you don't know that. Are you me?
No, ma'am, but based on the totality of the circumstances, you're parked during daylight, behind a Goodwill sleeping.
I was parked behind the Goodwill.
Honey, that's where you're at right now.
No, I know. I know that. I'm aware of that.
Okay.
But
you admitted. Okay, listen.
I was asleep though.
Okay, let me talk now. You admitted to smoking weed, right? So
Yeah,
I'm trying to give you an
Yeah,
out.
I'm 22.
Of course, but you're not allowed to drive after smoking.
I didn't say that.
But you're in the vehicle. The vehicle's on.
I said I had like
3942
Okay, listen, Alexia. Let's not trying to argue because I'm trying to give you an out.
No,
if your mom can come and pick you up,
no, that's what I'm saying.
we can
That's
park
not
your car
allowed.
legally.
The only out is for me to drive off of the home.
No. So you have two choices. You can go to jail, or your mom can come and pick you up, and those are the only two choices.
Well, then those are the two choices.
Okay, you want to go to jail?
I'm not going to jail either way, so I just told you that. Either way, it's for me to drive off and go home.
That's not going to happen. And we have
But
your
it
keys,
is.
so.
But it is. So.
Okay. Well, you're not getting your keys back, so that's not going to happen.
I don't need another key. Is that what you think I need?
You need a key to operate a motor vehicle, yes.
I have 2 key functions. I don't need just 1 key.
Okay. You are not going to be driving this vehicle.
I don't need that.
You're not going to be driving this vehicle. So either we call mom and she comes and picks you up.
That's not enough.
Okay, let's step out of the car then.
I'm not stopping there.
Okay, well we will remove you then. If you do it...
You're not going to remove me because then I'll remove you.
Okay, well that's a threat. We're going to step out now.
No, you're not. You're not going to. No, you're not. And I'll get right back in the car.
Okay.
So, you guys are not.
3942 Cimarron, apartment 10201.
You guys are arresting me for what? You I'm staying in my car?
Hey.
No.
Okay, roll over. Hey, do not kick her. Do not kick her.
Then let go of me.
Nope.
Let go of
You
me.
are under arrest.
I don't need 2 police officers touching me. Get off me.
You are under arrest.
You're bitter. You're hostile.
Okay,
Let go
you are
of me.
under arrest.
Okay, either one. This is hostile and bitter. Tell her to let go of me. Tell her to let go of me.
It's right here. Let's just walk her to the car.
No, either way. Tell
We
her
need
to
all
let go
three
of
of
me.
her. We're probably gonna have to carry her.
Tell her to let go of me.
No.
Tell her that I will hurt her. You
No.
You already got assault charges.
Can I put shoes on?
Nope. She's not getting shoes.
So please take me to walk there and get it.
I'll get it.
Tell her to let go of me. I don't need to arrest the police officer. Can you please take me to get my phone?
No,
I'm not going
I'll get him.
nowhere.
I need you to
No.
put your legs in.
No. I need to see it though.
I'll get him.
No, I need to see it though.
I'll get him.
Are you positive?
I'll show
Where
you
is
right now.
everybody?
I need my backpack,
Okay.
my charger,
And
my phone. And my phone.
Alright.
She's not getting any of that shit. It's all in the car.
You're dead.
LT, she bit me. She kicked me in the groin twice.
Did she hit you at all?
No.
No.
I saw her bite you.
The woman was taken to jail where officers obtained a search warrant to draw her blood due to suspicion of driving under the influence. Later, she was transferred to the hospital to complete the blood draw.
You said that you're going to cooperate, right?
Can you please
I'll loosen him up. I'll take him off. Dude.
Take him off then.
Okay, not right now. I need you to get on this bed.
I'm not getting on a bed. I can walk. No, I can walk. I'm not getting on a f***ing bed.
All right.
Like I'm hurt.
Let's just be nice, okay?
Don't
go ahead and walk.
Don't
I
grab
have
me.
to hold you.
No.
I have to.
No, don't grab me.
That's not an option, Alexis.
Don't be grabbing me. Don't be grabbing me.
I have to hold you.
Watch
Come on,
out.
step up.
Don't be grabbing me.
Go ahead, step up. Step
Don't
up.
be grabbing me.
I have to hold you.
Don't do that.
I have to hold you. Come
Okay,
on.
that's fine,
Come on.
but don't be grabbing
Let's
me.
go. Let's
no,
go.
exactly.
Come
That's
on,
what I'm
let's go.
saying, though. You're hurting my cuffs more
You said
than
you're
it
gonna
is.
cooperate, right?
That's why I said you don't need to grab me.
Sit down.
I don't need to sit down. I don't need to sit down.
Yes.
I don't need to sit down.
I need you to sit down.
I don't need to sit down.
There you go. There you go. Go ahead and lay out. Lay down.
Why are you guys treating me like I'm hurt, though? After you guys hurt this people, though.
There we go. There you go.
This is what you guys do after you hurt people, though? It don't make sense.
Alexis, you wanted me to
Get
take those
off
off,
me.
right? You want me to?
It don't matter to me at the end of the day. You hurt me at the end of the day. This is why I'm here doing what I'm doing. It makes no sense. Put me in a bed like I'm hurt when you hurt me. That don't make sense.
You're the 3051, the 30.
You put me in this bed. You put me on this bed. I'd be at home right now. What are you talking about? I'm not hurt. Let go of my arm. Let go of my arm. Let go of my arm. I don't need nobody to help me. That's the problem. I need you to unloosen this tie. I don't care about nobody in here. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna take
That's
those
all
off.
I care about. I don't care about you guys tying me up, loosening up, nothing. I want these off. It's hurting my wrist. Ow. Stop.
You want to take them off, right?
Yes, you're squeezing it though. You have animosity towards me? Say it then. I don't need that, bro. It's just the cuffs that hurt. I'm not trying to run nothing. You're hurting my wrist. Take that off. You don't know if you're detaining me or not, but you're bringing me to the hospital to see if I'm okay after you hurt me. Pushed me on the floor, pulled my head, dropped me to the floor, put me in cuffs. That's crazy. Can I please make a phone call? Can the hospital, somebody, something? I can't make any single phone call. You guys got my call. You guys got my phone towed with my car.
Following the blood draw, the woman was transported to the jail.
Which way, bitch? Which way? This way. Which way you want me to go? Like, fuck. Can you please let go of me? You guys are so forceful. Let go of me, please.
There it goes. In the back. Just put your hands in there. It'll pop up, okay?
It's too tight, bro. It's too tight.
It's not tight. I double checked it.
It is. This one. The right.
Okay. 7 times he was able to take her.
Okay, we'll just document and make sure. Just get her out of here.
Yeah.
The woman faced charges of DUI and resisting arrest. What is your opinion on the officer's handling of the situation? Share your thoughts below and remember to like and subscribe for more videos.
For confirmation on the plate, Mary Charles Williams, 7977.
What's your name? Can I get your badge number?
Yeah. You have no legal rights. Ow.
On November 15th, 2023, officers responded to an open line 911 call indicating a potential domestic disturbance.
Hey man, how's it going? What's going on, man?
Oh no, we stopped by because my mom was tripping. I told her to come down.
Okay.
Hi, thank you.
You mind stepping out here and talking to us?
You want me to step out?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. What's going on, man? Somebody called 911 from in here.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, we've been tracking you for a while. Somebody dialed 911.
How I'm at? That feels like a joke because I just got here.
No, I know. You drive all the way around. Somebody dial 911.
Yes, you know, I'm good.
Explain why you called 911.
I didn't call 911, so I don't
Okay, because we're trying to figure out because vehicle matching your description, phone call, someone's phone dialed 911. It sounded like you needed a little bit of help.
It wasn't my phone for sure.
What's the stoppage for?
So, we were listening to what sounded like a verbal domestic.
From what they were hearing on that line, it didn't sound very good in the car. So can you explain to me what's happening?
Not much. We're just been kind of like hanging out.
Did you see anything?
Did I see anything?
In order for you to do a stop, you have to see anything.
You called 911.
I didn't find out.
There's a cell phone in there that's still actively on 911. So unless you just hung up. Okay. What's your name? Raimundo? What's your last name, Raimundo?
That's my name.
Your car's like almost on fire.
What happened to the car? Nope, you're going to stay right here and talk to me. What happened to the car? No, you're just going to stay here and talk to me?
No, I'm going to get
Okay, wait. Okay, so we're still investigating everything going on right now. So you're not going to go in the car and figure this out.
So Smith, what? Because I'd like to talk to the attorney. I know the.
So I think you're pretty intoxicated, and we can find some stuff that shows that you were driving.
Right? So how?
How? So
because I got other medication or other stuff.
Well, you slur your words pretty hard.
Yeah. Because
your eyes
I got other
okay.
I got speech impediment, so I can't talk all the way. Like I got
what's going on with your car? Why is it steaming that much?
Okay, first of all, this is my car.
Hey, you want to turn off the car?
Can I ask what what did you take?
Just alcohol.
Okay, it seems like you might be under something else.
No.
Nothing else? Just alcohol?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Then she got assaulted by some squatters. Looks like for being number 16. That's the thing with black tank top, purple shorts.
Funny, I don't know right now.
So, what's your name? Raimundo what?
Huh?
Raimundo what?
What's your name? Can I get your badge number?
Yeah, Chad Smith, 249. What's your name?
Chad Smith, 249.
664. There's a bunch of front fresh end damage. You're peeling a bunch of fluids out.
Separated, okay? Stay around the side, okay?
Well, what happened, man?
Separated.
What accident did you get into?
No accident, bro. No accident.
I'm just in there.
Go ahead.
I'm just over your this morning.
What do you mean, what accident?
She went to work.
I said no accident.
But she stayed in her room. I answered the door and for license.
They're saying if I got into an accident, I said no accident happened.
No.
So you got the slurred speech. You're swaying back and forth.
Yeah, that's the way I am. I got ADHD.
You can't grab me like that. Like, I'm just gonna sit right here. Okay.
Why do you not want to give me your name?
When I ask you to stay over there,
Now I'm investigating an accident that possibly occurred.
But go ahead and investigate that, but I got nothing about that.
Okay.
The other thing that
At this point now, we're done playing games. Turn around. They're under arrest.
Why you grabbing me, man?
I'm telling you, you're
Why
under
you
arrest.
grabbing me? Why you grabbing me? Hey, I'm not. Why you grabbing me, bro? Hey, why you grabbing me?
Stop resisting.
Ow.
For what?
Man, why you grabbing me, bro?
Stop resisting.
I'm trying to ask you what's going on.
I will tell you here in just a second.
Okay, then why won't you ask me, bro?
we're gonna go sit right here. Nope, we're sitting right here. We're sitting down, ma'am. You're clearly extremely intoxicated. You need to sit down.
For what?
Just sit down here while we figure out everything, okay?
Why are you arresting him for what?
Because he was driving under the influence.
I'm glad. Hey, grateful. Hey, thank you. God bless you.
Okay.
God bless you. Hey,
face that way. Face that way.
Hey, thank you for the camera that you have in your.
Thank you for the camera. You know what happens? Face that way.
I'm just over there this morning.
Stop
I should look to
resisting.
work,
I'm
but
not
they
resisting.
left to work, but she stayed for her room.
I hope you know your lies, right? Look, I asked you, what am I being arrested for? You said nothing. DUI. Breathalyze me. Look, besides that, I guarantee you, in the no disrespect, motherfucker, you gonna respect me. Cause look, I know the lawyer, I know everything about it here. He's serious. Okay, I got nothing wrong. I got nothing wrong. Look, you can check my fat bucket, check whatever you have. Just like how I beat the lawyer over there in Nevada, y'all gonna respect me because just the way you see me right now, and you hit me and you ran my lip, that's a lawsuit. Because what? Because you ain't do nothing and you ain't have a stoppage for illegal stoppage. So you do whatever you have to do, man. I go to jail. Hey, thank you.
Sit aside, man.
Thank you. Hey, thank you. I bet you.
Inside.
Hey, thank you. Thank you. Hey. Put your thank you, because hey, look, hey, I bet you.
Ma'am, hurry.
Uniform.
No, stop, ma'am. Stop. You're sitting down. We're not doing this.
I have no idea.
Stop. Sit down. You're not running to the car. You're just gonna sit out. Ma'am. Sit down. Do not touch me. Why? She's trying to run over the car.
No, I'm not.
Sit down.
No, but you.
Okay, I'm not gonna force you to go around.
Hey. You have no legal rights.
I need you to relax.
You have no legal rights.
We just wanted to do that.
Yeah, just continue.
Don't fucking touch me.
460, David Victor 91.
Let me go back to the camera.
You're gonna
I have Daniel Paulino here at the May Supply Center.
Do you have any
Meeting a ride as well.
this?
Can I go ahead and take him? Think hold in there. You guys are this?
She doesn't have any weapons on her.
Oh yeah, like I'm gonna have weapons.
Okay.
Like I'm gonna fucking hurt you guys.
Nothing on this side.
No. No. Why would I hurt? Oh my gosh. Are you serious?
Move it to one of the cars.
Are you serious?
Hold on. Not even that.
No, just like.
Uniform.
No, no, no.
Yeah.
Starting from 4762.
My wife told me.
241-232. 232. 4762.
You can let me go now.
Take a seat.
Show 47.
For what?
Go ahead and take a seat. Put your feet in.
RP1 contact.
Hey. Hey, so we don't want your name, okay? Otherwise, we just get a fingerprint reader and it takes a long time. So
It's okay with me. I ain't doing nothing.
No,
What's your birthday, Bob? What's your birthday?
Bring your car wash
Bien nacimiento, yes.
Hey, look, you can figure out whatever they say because first of all, look, you cracked my head in the hood. I already gone through this case. I already have. I already, you know.
We'll get an opportunity to get to that point.
So to that point, I'll get a lawyer. I'm not gonna say nothing because look, it's happened to me once.
Okay, well, we have to identify who you are.
Oh, till then, I'm not gonna say nothing because
Okay, and we're just gonna get a fingerprint and we'll identify you.
Oh, till the end, look, just like that happened last time with the lawyer.
Okay,
Same thing happened.
Gotcha. Okay.
How you feel, man? I'm gonna double check your handcuffs here. I'm gonna grab your fingerprints. What's an easier way for me to do that without bending you the wrong way?
The other side?
Sounds good. All right, man.
Instead of
For sure.
Before that, sir, why am I being insane?
You're DUI. Can you face this way, Raimundo?
Yeah, I could.
DUI.
But
Yeah, let me check.
Did you guys check me?
One at a time.
Did you guys check me?
I'm gonna check it right now. But you don't have any ID. I gotta check your fingerprints.
Can you do that first? Because
Yeah,
I'd like to
lean over there.
talk to my lawyer.
100%. Can you
Can
lean over here?
I talk to my lawyer first?
I'm still gonna grab this. Can you help me out? Can you lean over here so I can
I don't want to do anything.
I'm going to grab them anyway.
Because look, what I heard from the radio was that you ain't know nothing. That's cool. But what I'm saying to him, I said to him, he didn't know. And it's he asked if we did anything, and it wasn't us. And then after, okay, it's cool. I get another.
No talking. until I know who you are. No talking until I know who you are. Once I know who you are, then we can talk.
After that, we can talk.
Stop.
It'll be another fight. Hey, you guys know your lives, right? You guys know your lives.
I just need to know who you are, brother.
Alright, and look, you guys know this is against your guys' right.
Nope.
Ow!
Stop. Would you just relax?
No, I wouldn't. Ow! You got, okay. You know you guys going against your line position, right? Yeah, you do have a right to me if I identify and allow myself, right? If I committed a crime,
Alright, be right back. Thanks for that.
The man was successfully identified. Following this, the fire department and medical team were summoned to the scene in response to the female's extreme intoxication.
Alright, she's right here. You guys ready?
Let's go.
Alright. Hey, JC. JC. Now wake up. JC. Hey. Hey, JC. Alright, we're gonna put you on a stretcher, okay? You're gonna step outside the car. You can get out.
10 hours, is it okay?
JC. Hey. Hey, come on.
We can also carry her.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna lift you out, okay?
I'll grab her home.
You want to get her legs restrained?
With a 47-year-old female patient, sluggish, on-scene patient with an SVP at a rate of 167. Diaphoretic, systematic, we pushed her 8 kilograms of adenosine, and we converted her to a sinus bag of attention. She feels like somebody was working right now. Her body is 110 over 8 109, equal to 99% on the nasal. She has a temperature of 88.4. We'll be there in about 8 minutes.
Fantastic.
Okay, quickly finish up some of the paperwork.
The woman was taken to the hospital and her vehicle was impounded, while the man was transported directly to jail.
Can you walk in here through this door? Yes, sir. Wait till the gates open again?
Right there.
Come on down here for me. Wait, face the wall there. Okay, go ahead and slip out of those Crocs for me. Okay. Put your knee up on the bench. You have to kind of lean up on the wall.
The man was charged with DUI and involuntary committal, while the female was not charged with any offenses. What is your opinion on the officer's handling of the situation? Share your thoughts below and remember to like and subscribe for more videos.
Morgan and Rosewood.
On September 28, 2023, an officer was approached by a woman who reported that her vehicle had been stolen from the 7-Eleven parking lot while she went in to make a few purchases.
Turnaround code 3 with a 47-year-old female patient, A&O times 4. The GPS of 15 was sluggish. On scene, the patient was an SVP at a rate of 167. Diaphoretic, totally symptomatic. We pushed 6 milligrams of adenosine, and we converted her to a sinus pack at 110. She's still like slightly lethargic right now. Her vitals are 110 over 8 109. She's having a 99% on the nasal cannula, and she has a temperature of 98.4. We'll be there in about 2 minutes.
Did you do any bagel maneuvers before Denison?
So you got your car stolen?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
In the morning, so that was my dad's truck. He bought it with $3,000 so he can fix it. So I had to keep temporary tag until the 18th. It was expired. But I went here at the corner to get water and bread. I left the car on. And when I came out, my phone is in there too. They took That's why I'm trying to get home so I can get Wi-Fi and see if I can get the location.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you my I'll drop you off, okay?
My daddy worked 2 months to fix that car. It was such a shitty car with so many damage. You know, he works so he can get an extra money. So I said, let me borrow the car.
I'm sorry to hear that, though.
That was the only thing we had, you know. We didn't have much.
Have you
anymore.
contacted your dad?
No, nobody knew I came to the gas station so early.
Okay. So you said your phone was in there. So you have 2 phones?
Yeah.
Okay.
This was my old one, but don't have a SIM.
A SIM
but
card?
if I can get connect the Apple
Wi-Fi
ID or something, we
Yeah.
can get the location.
Okay. Yeah.
The officers escorted her home and were able to get the carjacker's location by tracking the phone left behind in the vehicle.
10-4. Crossing your oil about 8 or 1759 is the close Halkins.
It's so close.
Still on there. Yeah, he is.
You want to leave it back or what?
Gotta give it back. Hold on. Looking 5-4. We have a free Valley unit. Area check around Central, Road 224th and James. 1 King 5-4 direction. He's heading westbound 228th towards 68th.
You don't have too much gas.
Was that?
You don't have too much gas.
He doesn't?
Nope.
Okay.
The officer relayed the truck's location until it came to a stop in a gravel parking lot, while other officers quickly arrived on the scene to deploy spike strips in case the suspect attempted to flee.
Yeah, get double spikes set out. Our spikes are used. Alright, give us a second. We're going to try to lay out some spikes. He's coming out. See your hands!
Stop! Watch out, watch out, watch out!
4 tires hit. He's going southbound on 4. See if we can get eyes on him. Other than that, I have nothing else to pursue other than PSV.
The man lost control of the vehicle, resulting in a collision with another person. He then abandoned the vehicle and fled on foot.
He's running into where?
Hey, let's go.
4430. Can you show me off the patrol too and everything?
Hands out! Hands out! Hands out! I got this.
You're under arrest.
Yay! Yay! Alright, can we bring that back whenever you're ready? Ow! I got cuffs. Ow! Can I breathe? Can I breathe?
Just a moment.
Can I breathe?
You're being audio and video recorded. You're under arrest in vehicle theft and possession of stolen vehicle. Talk about it.
How do you look tough? Can I go ahead and take off?
What are you guys doing to me?
You guys are doing to me.
You settle down?
So I'm fucking be believing something, right? Shit.
Dude!
I'm getting up right now. I'm getting up right now.
You are not getting up.
Yes, I am.
Nope.
Yes, I am. Get off of me. Get off of me.
I will not.
The shit is right to endanger me.
I'm going to search the other
It's
side.
not f***ing right. Get the f*** off of me.
Watch this. Here, let go. Let go.
Get the f*** off. Get my phone.
I'm going to take this arm
Okay.
and pin it.
Okay,
Does that feel good? No?
Okay.
Then relax.
Okay.
Okay. Ah! You guys are f***ed up. Don't f***ing alongside me, you little bitch! You little
I said stop.
Get alongside me! Get off my face! I will fucking stop! I will! Get off my face! Please! I will be good! Yes! Pump! Get pumped! Get off my arm!
You gonna relax?
Sir?
You gonna relax?
Yes, I'll surrender.
Okay.
I surrender. Please. Please get off my arm.
Okay. You act up again, I'm gonna put it right back, okay?
That wasn't even the f***ing car. What are you guys doing? Really baby me like that? With something like that? You were arrested.
You guys have a booking?
You're arrested. You hear that shit? Is that what you're here for?
We have 200 people in the manual, 3 shots on board, down on the road, 17:45 hours. We get back to in about 2 minutes.
You're in handcuffs because you're kicking and thrashing and saying you're gonna get up.
How the f*** you guys even know I was right there?
It's following from the stolen truck.
How? Hey, let me the Why are you fucking arresting me? Why are you arresting me? Why are you guys arresting me? I want to leave.
Can you tell us the county is copy and roll call?
Why?
Okay, so at this point, now you're under arrest. You've been fighting with officers, right? You struck a vehicle over the intersection.
Alright, man. Hey, I'm Officer Carlson, Kent Police Department. No, you're not. Go, man. So, I have something to read you real quick, man.
Please, dude, can you please let me out of here? I gotta go check up on my mom.
No, man,
I got some shit I gotta do.
I'm sorry, that's not happening.
It's not me.
Alright,
That's out of me.
Let me read
That wasn't me. That was not Cameron, dude. That's not Cameron.
Man. Alright, you have the right
That's
to
not
remain
Cameron.
silent. Anything you
On everything I love, Cameron would not be doing that.
Hey, boss. Okay,
You gotta clean this town up or something. Sure. There's some ghosts around here.
I would love to clean up
Spooky shit going on.
So, you gotta stop talking for a second, okay? Since you're in handcuffs, we've informed you you're under arrest. In the back of the cop car, my partner needs to read you something, okay? I need you to listen carefully. You guys don't
So bad.
okay?
You guys are so bad.
Alright, man, listen, okay?
You have the right to remain silent. You come and bother me. All the that shoot at me. And then there's also not here to help.
You have the right to while you're being questioned.
Top.
If you can't afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise the
This is ridiculous.
Alright, do you understand each of these rights I've
I'm
explained?
already not telling me those rights.
Do you understand each of these
Well,
rights I've
because
explained?
to do this, it's your job, right?
Okay, do you, okay.
Yeah, so just
Do
do
you
your damn
understand?
job, dude. For real? That's great.
Hey man, just to identify you, just for the fact that we are contacting you, right? We did arrest you. Now, we just need your name, alright? Alright, partner? What's your last name, man?
I don't have a name.
You don't have a name?
Nope.
All I need is your last name, first name, middle initial. You're telling me you don't have a name, man?
No.
Do you have your driver's license? No?
I have no name. I'm not even a person.
I'm just trying to, so basically what's going to happen is you're going to be transported, and at that point they're going to ID you anyways, man. So this might even help, just help you a little bit, being a little compliant and telling us your name, okay? Stephanie Stinks.
Yeah, she does. He's saying his last name is Stinks, Stephanie.
Stephanie.
Alright, hey boss. So I just want you to know, providing a false name is a crime that'll be added to.
Stephanie does stink.
Yeah. So what's your name?
I don't have a name.
You don't have any name.
No.
You just go by Ghost.
I have no name.
No name? Is that it? That is your name? No name? Or what's your first name? You don't have one?
No one gave me a name.
No one gave you a name. I find that really weird. Okay, hey, do you mind participating with fire? We're going to check the bottles since you got a couple scratches and stuff, right? You just got to make sure you're okay.
The man was charged with reckless driving, obstructing justice, hit and run property damage, and resisting arrest. These charges add to a pattern of similar offenses dating back to 2019. Do you believe the woman will repeat the mistake of leaving her keys in a running car in the future? Share your thoughts below and remember to like and subscribe for more videos.
Case number 125-0012-12500.
October 1st, 2023, officers were dispatched to a scene involving a crash and possible injury caused by a drunk driver. Upon arrival, they observed EMS personnel attending to an uncooperative woman.
Frank 5873.
Other ones, they're both not injured. He's not cooperating.
Okay. Ma'am, step out of the car. Step away from the car right now. Not an option. Step away from the car. Come on. Let's go. Step away from the car. Come over here. I need these guys to check you out real quick. Where are you injured?
They should know, right? They asked me, right?
Okay.
All right, let's go. 45 minutes
Come
and you know the location. You know when they handle it.
Excuse me?
Yeah,
are you saying no? We can go straight to jail or we can do this the easy way.
My shoes?
Yeah, we're not going to mess with those right now.
You know what? No. I need my shoes.
Okay.
So give me a moment so I can get my shoes.
You don't get the moment. Not anymore. Let's go. Come on. Come on, ma'am.
What's your name?
I'll give you everything you need. Let's go. Come on.
What's your name?
We'll give you everything you need to have.
I am Hazel.
You can call and complain. You can do anything you want. I'll give you everything you need to do that. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. I need you to go over here and be checked out by these guys so I can check your injuries and then we can move on.
I will sit here.
Go right over here so you can be checked on.
Get my shit.
No, we're not doing that anymore. We will get that in a minute. Right now you're walking over here. Not an option. Are we clear? Let's go.
No, are you clear?
Frank 5870.
Ma'am, please don't do this the hard way. Look, we're not going to do this. I can either put handcuffs on you and we just go straight to jail, or we can do this the easy way and you can get checked out by these guys and we can
You know what?
we can go that way. What? That's what?
And that's my right. And you cannot deny my right.
Okay, all right. Come on over here.
Understand what I'm saying?
Come on over here and sit down.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Make sure I have my keys.
You don't need to worry about your keys right now.
I do need to worry about my keys because this is my property.
All right, let's go.
You
Step over here.
what I'm trying to tell you?
Let's go, ma'am. Step over here.
You know what?
I'm trying to be cooperative with you. I don't want to do. I don't.
I am trying to be collaborative.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Ma'am, get out of the car.
I'm not in the car.
Step up here so these guys can check on you. Step up here so these guys can check on you. Let's go. Step up here. Walk 5 feet. Walk 5 feet. I will get your shoes.
You tell me what to do. You don't understand.
All right.
Be empathetic.
I'm aware.
You're not aware. No.
We're going to do this the hard way.
We're not doing shit the hard way.
We are.
I just need my shoes.
Ma'am,
all I'm asking.
I'm going to give you 3 seconds to walk up here and get checked out by these guys, or we're just going to do it the hard way. Let's go. Come on.
So you know what?
There we go.
46.
That's fine.
Come on. Come on. Let's go.
Do not touch me.
Ma'am, you don't want to do this. Not this way.
Sir.
Not this way. Come on. Come on, ma'am.
Sir, do not touch me.
Let's go. I will put my hand off as long as you start cooperating and walk up here.
I'm just trying to find the piece that is missing, sir.
The deputy right here has your phone.
No,
let's go.
Come on. 235, you're trafficking.
The deputy right in front of you. Let's go. Sit down. Let's go. Come on.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Ma'am, we don't want to you shouldn't sit down.
No.
Sit down.
I'm afraid right now.
Can you back up to
And I'm not feeling safe. I'm not feeling safe.
Sit down.
All we're asking
Just sit
you to do
down.
is have a seat.
That's it.
And I need my phone to do that. So we can make
Give me my phone. And
Sit down and you'll get your phone.
No. Give me my phone.
Sit down and we'll work with you.
I have the right to hold my phone.
Ma'am, there's no reason for all this. Just sit down.
You know what? There's no reason for you to hold my phone either.
I've been as calm as I can possibly be.
You know what?
Let's go. Sit down.
Stanford?
Yes. I will give you everything you need to do to complain. Just sit down.
I need my phone.
46.
Sit down.
I need my phone.
If I give it to you, will you sit
Yes,
down?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. And I do not want to.
390 Sugar. 3017 Montego.
No, check me out right where I'm in. That's what
happens.
Ma'am, everybody here is trying to help you.
235, you're traffic in... Hold on,
Do you want to stand back up and sit down on the side so that you can sit down? That's resting
Can you be a little more cooperative with me and kind of explain to me what's going on?
Danielle,
Can you show me at the EDC here in
a little bit.
And I tried to explain to her that we should
Delta 230, we was right there.
but she wanted to leave.
Okay.
She was a little intoxicated.
Okay.
And as she was driving, obviously she was not able to drive.
Where are you coming from?
We were coming from Ohio Springs.
Okay.
Here's 6503. Can I get confirmation on that message? 735, so the car wait at the 345 will show clear and route to the 55 to Lindenberg.
Okay.
Yeah, I went to take my dog out, and I heard her. I
Sure.
heard
390
the flashes on the car.
Okay.
They were
3817
flashing.
Montego.
Right here.
Yep, right here. And I just heard her wailing inside the car.
Okay.
Anthony Walkie, welcome in.
I was contacted at MC18 in the driver's side of the car the entire time that I saw. Yeah, he starts swatting at him.
Oh, 3 papers, sir. Traffic Center, about 358 West Highway, traffic 93 West, suspect 901 Shields, 901 Shields, contact ground.
That one driving? She said she was driving. That's why I was asking.
The woman became upset when she was placed in the ambulance because her partner, whom she blamed for the wreck, was also inside.
Delta 230, we was right there.
Come on this way. You come back out this way. Hey, stop, ma'am.
Here's 6503. Should I get confirmation on that message? So the 35 from the highway, so the 345 will show clear and route to the 55 for the 3 locally, I-8 straight from northeast over, I-8 straight from northeast over to the
That's my girl. Okay, so you guys are in a relationship. Are you guys fighting tonight?
We're not. It's just that
Okay, 10-4. I'm going to pick up somebody who just got off.
Here's what I need from you. Okay. Are you okay?
I lost my phone, so I'm already mad at her because I told her I
You're going to put it back on my
phone at the party, but she wanted to. So she wanted to drive all drunk. So this is where we're at now. Yeah, you lost your phone because you're irresponsible. You lost your phone because you crashed my car.
The woman was placed back in the ambulance while officers discussed their plan.
They're girlfriends, so they're in a relationship.
Is that a girl? I said, is that a girl?
Alright, so DUS and OVI. Problem is I gotta have blood. Now it's gonna be a fun fight down there.
Circle. So the 385 case number is the 109.
The woman proved to be extremely challenging to cooperate with.
914 on scene.
Get the fuck out of my face and leave me alone.
Then do it.
And you want to dispatch show us about what?
Now.
Out of my face.
Level 3 transport, targeting a street stretcher.
Now.
Receive level 3.
On me.
Go to 220, there's a 230. Can you come out for the 3 Northley, IH 37 North and upriver? IH 37 North and upriver. Should be in the right lane, tire pieces and Northley.
Goodbye. Have a nice day. Go home to your wife and your children
I'm gonna go.
and leave me the
Both
fuck
end up right over here on
alone.
PKC area.
You guys don't know if they're going
Master facility code 1 with a 16-year-old male, 4 times 4 G6 playing basketball when he fell down and partially dislocated his right knee. He does have obvious outward deformity, have extremity in that hair split.
Here's what you gotta do. Turn around, put hands on your back. Yes, you are.
And try to work with that piece on the 2
No, I want them to help me. I want them to help me.
Yeah, most neighbors. So the 25 pieces versus the 104.
Okay.
Put your hands behind your back.
Stop! No!
And that's a doctor. Do not touch her.
Do you want us to help you?
I want you to help me and I want him to leave me alone.
Okay.
Leave me alone!
Look at me a minute.
Leave me alone!
Dear.
You are antagonizing the situation and you don't understand.
Okay.
If it was your child or your daughter, you would not be in this situation right now.
We're going to give you another chance.
Leave me alone. Let them leave.
Both have a backpack, hospitation area.
Okay.
Everybody needs to be. He's not going to allow us to do
Are you?
We're going to be in Master Facility Code 1 with a 15-year-old male, 8 times 4 G15, was playing basketball when he fell down and partially dislocated his right knee. He does have obvious outward deformity. And try 365 for a phone contact at 505 with extremity in that split. Patient split or scoop stretcher. We have administered 5 milligrams of morphine, and we're going to administer another 5. Patients still having a lot of pain. Current vitals are blood pressure of.
You don't have proof of that.
So we'll be 5 days arrest.
Okay. How you doing? Here's what we're going to do, okay? Listen, your girlfriend's not being cooperative at all, okay? I don't want you to go near her because of what I saw back in the city.
In 4 minutes.
So, the female officer that was out there, okay, I'm having her come here to pick you up. So go ahead and step out because your girlfriend's going to go to jail tonight. That's just how it's going to have to be, all right?
The woman continued to display uncooperative behavior in the hospital.
Let's go.
So, where's your proof of me being an OVI? No, because you're not going to plagiarize and have a witness putting you behind the wheel. That's not proof of me being under the influence of alcohol, ma'am.
Step out here, and we'll go from there. It's not
so
an option anymore.
What I need is me to my proof. No, sir. The slurring. The stumbling. No. You know what? If you were in an accident,
If we go in there and get your address and your purse, will you come out with us? Call me.
we're just trying to wrap this up because we don't want you standing here butt naked. You know what? I don't want to be here butt naked, but here I am.
If we get your address, will you come with us cooperative?
I want my phone.
Okay, we'll get that.
And I want my phone call. Okay. And you're not going to arrest me for shit that I didn't do, that you don't have proof of.
Okay. Are you going to do that for us?
So what I need...
If we take you down here and get your address, will you do that for us? Go cooperate with us.
Go cooperate with what?
Yes, to jail. You're going
Why?
to jail. That's it.
Arrest her.
Okay, all right. Let's go. Come on.
So what I need...
Come on.
What I need is my dress.
Get out of the room. Let's go.
Come on. Do not touch me.
Ma'am, I don't want to.
Do not touch me.
I don't want to do this.
Do not touch me.
Step out.
Please, do not touch me. Let me get my dress.
Let's go get it.
Let me get my dress.
Let's go get it.
Okay, so give me my dress so I can walk out. Stop!
You're still being medicated.
Stop!
Danger 4 on scene, 2 vehicles. Send me the truck for possible execution. Measure from minor 592
So I guess we'll be standing here. No! That gown is ugly. That's not what I came in here with.
It's better than standing there like you are.
Me. Enough.
You respect me.
And I have.
I am doing my job.
And I'm
457 Elvin, ELDON.
my dress. And give me my things. No, I don't trust you guys no more. You treat me like a criminal for nothing I did wrong.
We got your dress right
Fire
here.
suppression is right. 5355.
And this is a medium size, possibly
Which truck from Morgan?
no color. The reporting party has a dog possible for requesting notification.
Then major loss and so player looking to be possible rescue. Danger 4 on scene, 2 vehicle truck out the front. For possible execution.
Get the dress on, then you'll get your things. I'll wait. We'll wait all day then.
You are not making all the demands.
I did not ask for my things to be taken. I did not ask for my ex to crash my car. I did not ask for nothing.
We understand that.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do. We are doing our
Because
job.
all of a sudden I'm under arrest. Test my blood. Where the is the nurse at? You want to test me and say I test my blood then?
Dispatch medical arriving dress code 1.1.
In my face about an OVI. Don't accuse me of nothing without proof.
457 Elvin, ELDON.
And you're entitled to your opinion.
No, I'm entitled to my rights as a U.S. citizen of
This is
this
355.
country.
Talking about the major on liquor right. Hey, John Baxter, today for major on your patient will be on the white SUV
Medium size, possibly multiple. No color. The recording party has a dog. Requesting notification.
Which truck from Morgan? Which one?
Where is my stuff? Answer my question.
We will get your stuff. It's right
Okay,
now.
well, just to verify y'all are doing anything with vector control.
Because you're not listening to us.
Put your dress on.
So if I put my dress on, where's my stuff?
Right down the hall. We're going to walk right past it. We'll grab it on the way out.
Earlier, I gave you your
need medical
phone
attention.
because you listened. You sat on the gurney and I gave you your phone because you were wanting it. So this is what we're doing. We're asking you to put your dress on and we will get your stuff. It's pretty simple.
I need my
Don't
stuff.
complicate it.
I need my stuff and I need medical attention. I don't need to be behind no medical whatever forced out of nothing.
The officers displayed utmost patience, but the woman's forceful return to the room was the final
I'm just going to have to force her out. Just gotta go. Alright, Danielle, listen to me. I just talked to the doctor. We're going to release you out of here. So here's what we gotta do. Okay, I need you to cooperate. I need you to do this very calmly. If you don't want to do what we're going to have to do, if you don't cooperate, we're not going to explain anything. We've wasted enough time at this doctor's office. This is what we're trying to refrain from doing. We've let you do everything you want to do. And at this point, we have paperwork discharging you. You're good to go. Okay, we
I'm not
have
good
been
to go, and I have not been checked out by any medical doctor.
I'm going to ask you to step up. Okay, and I'm going to ask you to do it calmly so that we don't have to be aggressive. We don't have to do anything. We don't have to do anything harsh. That's what we do not want to do. Okay. Do you understand that?
No, I don't understand that because I have not been checked out. Do not touch me.
Go ahead and step up for me.
Do not touch me.
Step up for me.
Is it on, Chris?
Can't go into. There you go.
I'm just calling you.
This guy from the 21. Thank you, boyfriend. No, I didn't.
You're gonna get it again if you don't.
Put your hands behind your back. The P-35? There, it's okay. Any more cut?
Take the probes out of me! No!
Got one in.
Stop touching me! Stop touching me! Stanford! Me, Stanford! Stop touching me!
Come on,
Snyder, stop touching me!
Give her a ride.
Stop! Stop!
She can.
Taser!
On 240, I'm just wondering if there's something that's going to push traffic to the outside lane going eastbound.
Go ahead.
It took several officers and medical staff to secure her in the vehicle.
Please give me a second!
Which one you got, sir?
You did not give me a medical help! And I'm saying this on the record! They did not medically treat me or
Oh, you guys are really low about it. So you are in service. Simple.
Danielle, get in the car.
Where's my property? Where's my property?
Face charges of DUI, resisting arrest, disorderly conduct, and driving on a suspended license. Unable to contact anyone, her girlfriend was helped by officers to stay at the nearest shelter for the day. What is your opinion on the officers' handling of the situation? Share your thoughts below and remember to like and subscribe for more videos.
Let go of the door.
Get the deputy. I am a firefighter. You will not.
On July 3rd, 2023, officers were dispatched to a disturbance in a neighborhood involving a female driver exhibiting signs of impairment. Witnesses reported that the driver had struck multiple trash cans and mailboxes with her vehicle.
Like I said, she's sorry for everything, and she already realized that she up, and what?
1074 South 316.
You get to sit there quietly until I'm done talking. I'm disappointed in you.
Do you have ID on you?
Yeah.
What happened, ma'am? What happened? What happened? What? No, we didn't know what happened. You were involved in a collision. What happened? No, what? No, absolutely not. No, what happened? Is there a reason why you don't want to tell us what happened? Today? Huh? Hitting garbage cans. What happened? Is there a reason why you don't want to just answer my questions?
Do you know the answer to that as an officer?
No, that's why I'm asking you.
I'm a firefighter myself.
You're a what?
I'm a firefighter myself.
Where are you a firefighter at? Where? KFR firefighter, huh? Is it oftentimes that when you go on calls and you ask for information, people just say, give me 2 minutes, and then you just stand there and, oh yeah, while your house is burning, absolutely, I'll wait.
No. Is this house burning?
I'm just asking if I can get the same respect that I would.
Number 12. There's only a certain amount of questions that you can ask.
I can ask a million questions until I figure out what happens. Because the next opportunity is for you to go into cuffs for obstruction. Do you want to do that route, or do you want to just act like the adult that you are and just tell me what happened and we can figure this out a lot quicker?
Right.
Right.
Conclusion.
I don't know what happened. I don't even have a starting point.
Are you on any medication right now? Have you been drinking today? Why were you driving? We had some people that said that you were. You want to start with telling us Okay, look, we're heading off on the wrong thing here. Okay, what we want to do is just let you know about your go ahead.
I promise you, she is not. Would it be alright if I spoke? Sorry.
I actually need to get from her.
He is the person who I've been with, who has been through this entire thing.
Who was driving this thing?
Unstoppable thermite.
Colliding
We found that even the most common fire stoppers like sand, baking soda, and water could not snuff it out.
Time to see what happens when thermite meets steel.
It isn't safe to create big explosions at a public park, so we're at the County Fire Training Center to experiment with thermite.
Welcome to a rainy training grounds out here.
Yes.
Now, is this rain going to impact anything?
No, the rain is fine. Thermite is very, very hot, and it will work in the rain.
Did you cue that rain?
I cued it.
First up, steel. Made of iron and carbon, steel is prized as a construction material because of its hardness and durability. It has a melting point of 2,750 degrees. But remember, thermite burns at over 4,000 degrees Fahrenheit. So, let's see what happens to this steel hood of a car when we light 30 pounds of thermite on top of it.
Trying to control something that we can't extinguish it out with just water, it's kind of scary, and I'm kind of nervous to see what's going to happen.
Hey, you guys look like a couple baked potatoes.
We're about to get as toasty as a baked potato in a minute.
If you weren't driving, say
Let's do this!
What happened?
Oh, wow.
Man.
Oh, no.
In the car. I came back, turned the car, and then I came back.
Yeah! All right!
That's crazy. Looks like lava.
Oh, there it is. There it is, pouring right out the bottom.
In just 15 seconds, thermite melts a hole straight through the hood, incinerating the steel.
I'd say that worked.
Around the area where it burnt through is still about 900 degrees.
I don't want to interrupt you, so keep talking.
And as we parked our cars before we were going to find out where we were going to go, we parked.
Cars, as in plural?
Yeah, no, he has his car too.
Oh, where's your car?
You want to ask him where his car is? You
Yes.
ask him.
Where's your car at?
Mine?
Yeah.
Can we talk to me and you before you talk to him?
You told me to
I
ask him.
think that, no, I didn't. I said if you want to know where his car is, ask him.
And that's what
I can talk to him now.
I don't work for you. I do what I want, when I want. That's
And I don't like that personality. Can I
That's
get another deputy, please?
We're not
I don't want to
deputies.
talk to you. I want to talk to another deputy.
That's unfortunate. I'm the one investigating this.
I would like to talk to another
No,
deputy.
no. And I would like you to start
I
answering
would like to,
questions.
sure.
No, you don't get to. You're not running the show.
I don't want to run the show, but I know my rights.
And a right of picking officers.
These core columns were discovered after the collapse.
What's a witness statement?
The angled cut occurs in exactly the manner that shaped charges slice through steel beams to control the way they fall. Notice the hardened, once liquid metal. Was thermite used with the shaped charge?
The job of the shaped charge is to cut steel H-beams.
The way we do this is by cutting the beam at an angle, which a series of beams cut at the same angle. So we're just trying to make sure it's flipped over and one.
You're talking to
Are
me.
you the supervisor?
I'm not the supervisor. I'm the
not, I will get out of the car respectfully, or you call your supervisor.
I don't need to call the supervisor.
I will not answer any questions.
Okay, so go ahead and get out for me. Get out. Relax. Relax. Go to the door. Relax. Relax. Go to the door.
Not trying to be rude about it.
Ben, no. No.
Relax. Don't do it.
What am I being unarrested for?
You're not being unarrested. You're being arrested.
What am I being arrested for?
Scooted the door forward so I can close this.
Hang on.
Is there somebody that can flag us down? We drove that whole back alley, and we got nothing back there.
Alright, I'll see you soon. I need you guys to ease off the floorboard before the door locks. Please. I'm not trying to be rude.
I got you.
Thank you.
That way.
No. I would like to talk to a supervisor.
Don't do it.
That'll be some more.
Here, Alan. Face this window. Give me a white stance, okay?
No.
Get out.
Are you done?
I'm black, by the way. What do you do?
Have another unit block off. Yeah, I believe it's going to be 4 and cheaper on the next street.
She's a danger to herself for others at this time. I don't want to see you get hurt having her do something silly or anything along those lines, and now her decision making is in question. Okay, so what's your
I can take her directly into the house right here.
This is not a this is a health care thing. This is something that we're trying to help her with. If she's so out of range of normal medication, we don't know if this is just a level off or if it's still going to go up. Does that make sense? So we got to take care of that.
So there would be no way that I'd be able to just hold her here until she comes.
Our lieutenant's on the way here. We'll let him make the decision on that, but I'm just letting you know where we're going with this.
Okay. Is she being charged with anything?
If she gets involved, she's not going to be charged.
Her name's about all I know. Like I said, I've known her from next door for a while.
You have her name? Yeah. How long have you known her?
Me?
No.
Maybe about a year. About a year.
So you've known her for a year to the point where you want to take her inside your house and you only know her.
Came to collect firearms.
Okay.
The lieutenant arrived and was briefed on the situation.
So what we have is she is under the influence of new medication. She's diagnosed with depression, and the new medication that she took today, I talked to her, got pretty close to her.
We have a unit block off 4 in Naples and have another unit block off. I believe it's going to be 4 and cheaper on the next street.
Way off the chart. She's answered questions and she's being pretty defiant.
Would you be willing to wait?
Hang on a second.
While it's certainly the definition of driving under the influence, it's not something that she did voluntarily. So I would like to go with the involved route versus the driving under the influence route. I don't know if her medication is still going up or if it's leveling out. So I think she's going to be a danger to herself and others at this point. That's what I'm looking at. With the what? For depression. Oh, I don't know. We didn't get to that.
She hasn't been willing to talk to us.
I guess my service system with these strong side effects. Like, is it really she take the right diagnosis of those words? Is there something that system has? She's not saying that at all. It's this guy saying that. Her friend. With that, we're going to err on the side of going the right route. We're not going to not do it just because she says she's on some new med, especially if she doesn't want to talk to us. Just take the right, and if she wants to bring it in,
Fortunately, the lieutenant was present to make that crucial call.
Okay, so you just need to listen to this, and then you can talk, okay? Listen, is it mine? Do you wish to talk to us now? Talk to me about what's going on.
Go to 385, do you need 4410 the crash scene or head to hospital?
You what? I don't remember. I took antibiotics and it was grandma, and then that was that.
Okay. Have you had alcohol today? Have you had any alcohol today? Did you have anything besides 2 shots of vodka?
On this steel plate that we beaten all to hell. Craig's volunteered to set up a thermite grenade on this steel plate that we beaten all to hell with a shape charge or some shape charge. So we're gonna put it out of his misery. Is that right? Right. Hell yeah. All right, let's do this. Here's the grenade we're gonna use, and let's light it off.
Do that, and that's your choice, right? But if you don't do the breath test, we're going to do what's called a blood test. They will blood okay? I'm just letting you know. We'll write a blood test, we'll send you to the hospital, and we'll go that route.
Jake's filming it. Say hi, Jake. Hello. I mean, hello. This is Chris.
Mother's Day. Okay.
3 years ago.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, man. We need you to take it off and put it in the bag, okay? Because you're in jail right now for driving under the influence. You've made some bad decisions.
Why? You didn't see me driving. Haven't seen John next week,
Okay.
No, it's hearsay. You did not see me driving.
I want to have to take those off. Sure.
Did you see me driving?
Did I? I did not.
Did you?
I did not.
Enjoy the 20 hours to check the pin liner or strive for 30 schedules, 55297, 55297, contact for them.
Writing statements.
281
That's not official.
Let's not argue.
I'm not taking this off. You don't talk to the person.
No, that's not going to happen. I don't want to have to take them off you, but they need to come off. They need to come off. You're not making great decisions right now, okay?
And we'll give it back to you as soon as we can. We'll get it right back on for you.
I'm crying right now because I have never been in town.
Shoreline Firewall 0.0.
I'm in talking 6 months.
Dispatch room for man. We got agent flight.
Go find the supervisor who listens to me.
Battalion 2 from RP3.
You go find the officer and then I'll listen. Take it off. You're not understanding. I'm not drunk.
Perfect hurricane hole, 40 miles inland.
This bracelet hurts me.
And that's why we would rather.
Welcome back to the harbor. Today we're actually on the river, on the Caloosahatchee River, Lee County, Fort Myers, Florida. This is a freshwater marina on multiple basins. Really cool spot. Probably not a bad place for an inexpensive riverboard. And if you're looking for a boat to do that with, this might be the ticket. This is, as the owner told me, like a unicorn of houseboats. Twin diesels, which you never see. Usually they're gas guzzling Merc cruisers with stern drives. These are straight inboards. A good spot. You want to zip across Old Okeechobee to the east coast, or stay over here on the west coast, which is the best coast of Florida. 41-foot Holiday Mansion, 1993.
Sit down and take this off, please. Okay?
If you touch me like the way that you
Then
did,
don't stand up. Don't stand up. Take that off.
you are going to boxing. That is very, very official about this. You touched my anklet. You will get sick. Because I need to see your supervisor and yours.
Let's take that
And all
off.
I'm saying is do not take.
Yeah, I heard you.
Do not take that off. This is not coming off.
Okay. Can I see your foot, please? Can I see your foot, please?
Oh, yes, this is going to be the fire. The engine HVAC.
I need to get that off you. I'm sorry. But it's
54,
policy.
1044.
It's gonna go in the bag with everything else, and then you get it right back. You are. And it's gonna happen.
Get your supervisor now.
Oh, ma'am.
I know the
That will happen at the jail. Unfortunately, you're not at the jail.
Patient does have a soft spot to the base of the skull with a slow bleed from the pancreatic tumor, and we're bandaging as well. Patient has just five precautions at the time. Patient has GCS 3,
Get the deputy. I am a firefighter. Get the deputy, and I will talk to him.
Delta 390,
You will
copy
not.
You
You will not take that bracelet off of me.
This electric fire should be related to the fire that originates on the intensive boundary.
There you go. Thank you very much.
It didn't end there.
I want to read it. The law of the officer. I am a firefighter. I know how it works. I do not believe the words you say, even though I do to an extent. You talk over me. I would really like to see what it says on the paper before I start. And I advise my constitutional right. Your constitutional rights to read the random rights.
Well, they're not random. We don't just get them, not to laugh, but they're not random.
No, what's random?
Miranda. If they
You're
were
required to read me my Miranda.
Hey,
Miranda.
306 and 323 and put 327
You're
Did you, yeah, no problem. You want me to read these over to you again?
I would
Then go ahead and hold it for you, but you're not going to grab this paper.
I don't want him in this.
right here, just talk to me, okay?
I don't want him.
So you're being charged with driving under actual physical control of a motor vehicle.
That's not true. You can't.
He has to read this out. Just listen. Determine alcohol concentration. You are this is the
The woman underwent a breathalyzer test.
What was the
0.09. So it's over 0.08.
Can I have my phone call now?
To who?
It's not your business.
Okay, no. So go ahead and sign up for me.
She was escorted back to holding and later transferred to jail.
I didn't drive drunk, sir.
The argument is between you and the judge now. You can either, I'm trying to, but you're refusing to respect me. So you either,
by talking
you either come over here or respect me.
She was hit by a blue or gray truck that kept going on 77 towards
Come willingly or I'm stepping in. Go ahead and stand up for us, Steve.
What was
Okay?
the
I need to understand the full extent of what happened.
I don't explain it to you. I don't
No,
know.
you didn't. You're very vague.
She T-boned another vehicle.
You touched me.
The patient has been transported to spawn the medic to the
Your breath. Step forward. Right leg up. Relax.
No, I'm gonna.
Hey. Stop.
No, because I was the one driving the.
0738 0738.
I don't have to carry you. I've been super nice to you.
This motherfucker. His hands on me. I don't appreciate, as a person of the law as well, being treated with disrespect. So.
There's a 378.
Hold on.
No,
I'm gonna do a George Floyd.
No, you're not.
Then stop.
This hurts my wrist, dude. God damn it. I wasn't even the one driving.
Cool, you can tell the judge in a couple days.
She was for the crash of 77 medical. RP is now advising she was hit by a blue or gray truck that kept going on 77 towards Rocktown.
Jail. No, I'm not sitting. I wasn't even the one driving.
Get inside.
I wasn't even the one driving.
Delta 385.
Come on.
Negative.
I'm gonna have to push you in.
I can't hear you. Too much going on. What'd you say?
So get in.
He estimates about 40 miles an hour. He T-boned another vehicle as they were the other vehicle entered.
Why am I being arrested but he is?
Because you were driving.
Driving while
driving.
235, just trying to confirm that as the patient and transported to spawn, they're trying to find out what medics do to the patient.
Don't.
Then relax. 5-2, 8-4, 10-4.
Oh, you're getting sued now. You just punched me, girl. You just kicked me, homie. Now. No, I didn't. Yes, you just did. Don't kick me.
Those are 3 mutually clear.
That's fine. Don't worry about that. I got the link. Don't worry about the link. There you go. Stop. Don't kick her. Stop. Back up. Then don't kick her. Then do not kick her again. You understand?
You want to get sued?
I'll do it again if you kick her.
You want to get sued?
Then don't kick her.
You want to get sued?
Kyle, back up. I got it.
Oh, I'm going to love that on my chin. That's unnecessary.
The woman was charged with DUI as well as assaulting a police officer. What is your opinion on the officer's handling of the situation? Share your thoughts below and remember to like and subscribe for more videos.
I'm not shoplifting! Badges are supposed to be free!
He's one of the largest owners and developers in Lower Manhattan, Midtown Manhattan, and for the past 50 years been very active in every activity in real estate. I'm very fortunate to have Larry Silverstein, president of Silverstein Properties, as my guest today.
Thank you, Michael.
So Larry, you grew up in Bedford-Stuyvesant.
Wonderful part of town.
And then what happened? You grew up in Bedford-Stuyvesant, and you said to me that was it your sister or you who had a health problem and you couldn't take the
Had an asthma problem. Needed a better quality of air than permeated the then Bed-Stuy neighborhood.
And then you moved over to.
So I moved to the part of the city where the air was supposed to be cleaner, purer. Washington Heights. It was. And once we got to Washington Heights, then I developed asthma. She lost hers, but I developed mine.
And you went, when you were in high school, you went to
Went to high school of music and art. My father was a classical, in addition to being a real estate leasing broker, he was a classical pianist. He wanted to make his livelihood at the piano, but realized after a while with family that wasn't going to work. But he taught me the piano, he taught my sister the piano. The result is both of us went to the high school of music and art.
But your father, as you were saying to me when we met, your father was a leasing broker.
That's right.
He had a lot of clients on Green Street and
Broome Street, Worcester Street, Lower Broadway, Canal Street. It was the rag and woolen and remnant district of New York.
And you graduate from high school, and then you go to NYU Heights,
That's
which
correct.
now is part of the City University. And while you were at NYU, you were working part-time with your dad.
That's correct.
In leasing of these small spaces and everything. And then you decided that you want to go to law school. Why did you want to go to law school?
Well, because in observing the transactions in which my father was involved in leasing these spaces, it was the lawyers who made the decisions that affected whether or not a deal was going to get done. And so my thought was become knowledgeable with respect to issues that lawyers deal with, and as a result be a better, more proficient, more able real estate broker.
And you go to law school during the day. You go to Brooklyn?
Brooklyn. At that time we could go to law school in the morning, and by noon we were out, and then I could join my father in the afternoons and learn the business. I learned the leasing business, leasing of space in Lower Manhattan, loft space primarily.
And then you met Clara?
And then I met Clara, and that was wonderful. She was a public school teacher in the city of New York. She was earning $3,200 a year, and for the first 3 years of our marriage, we literally lived on her salary.
So it wasn't Larry Silverstein, the real estate leasing broker, who was making a living. It was Clara Silverstein.
It was Clara Silverstein.
Who was supporting the family.
She was a fantastic meal ticket, and at that point in time, we had no children. But a time came when children came, and a transition was required, at least by me. And so I remember sitting with my father one day and saying, "Dad, I'm going to start it this way, and this is no way to go. We have to become
owners instead of brokers.
And suddenly you find a building at 220 East 23rd Street.
That's correct.
You have no money.
Correct.
And how do you think that Larry Silverstein is going to buy this office building over there? And how much was this building?
Actually, the building was a loft building, not a new one, but an old one, on East 23rd Street. And it was the building. I remember getting a listing to sell the building, and it was a building that was selling for $600,000. And I looked.
Okay, what's your name?
Yeah, that's like they're calling her. I just agree with her and walk away, but he just laid there. Doesn't want medical attention.
He heard the fab.
If you're on some person or something.
Like when she was trying to turn, you were trying to get your house out. I think that was her. Yeah, I can't feel like I can. Yeah, let me. I'll ask her. What did you guys see right there? Did you see her hit by the officer?
I ordered a sandwich, she paid and everything,
Okay.
and then she asked to use the restroom and I told her they were out of order, and then she just sat,
Well, that's when I showed up because I saw her going that way.
yeah, I don't know, I just...
Okay, did you see any of that incident that happened right there?
No, I walked
You're in number 63.
They said that they went towards the back and they didn't see nothing. I don't know, I just felt like a... Was that her? Because I was like turning her wrist. Yeah, I didn't. That was me. Yeah, I'm going to try to figure out her name.
Please play under the homeless male that was hitting himself in the face and hitting his head on the brick wall.
Larry Silverstein, thanks for spending some time with me. Larry Silverstein, thanks for spending some time with me. Why did you decide to write about the rebuilding? Why write this?
It's only been a 23-year
You don't
effort,
understand them?
and came with lots of positive things, negative things, positive experiences, negative things. And I'd say for the first 15 years, it was a slog fest. It was tough,
Again, the
really
reason why we
difficult.
got called is because of a
The last
I was reported. I did see video
7 or 8
footage
years
of you.
have been much easier.
Yes. What's on video footage?
Where did I live?
And I suppose a basic reason
What did I shop for?
for
That's not
writing this
shoplifting.
book
If you grab
is
something,
to reflect on the
I
fact
pay all the
that
time.
it was such a massive effort.
What? You guys took everything. I
so-
paid $10
And there was
for
so
that
many
sandwich that I'm
people
not getting now because of you guys.
who were involved with
No,
it,
that's costly. I don't
who
want to
handled themselves
Not to
spectacularly.
mention my health. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
It couldn't have happened without
What am I supposed to do?
There were some others, unfortunately, who were less
They're gonna laugh at me.
able to be helpful.
I don't know.
Sadly, I look back at them and I say to myself, people should be accountable for what they do. Those who were outstanding, recognize. Those who were less than outstanding, hold them accountable. And so it was it's been a major public-private
Can I get
venture.
out? Why?
You're not free to leave.
I'm not free to leave. I'm not trying to leave. What am I gonna do? Leave in handcuffs and then run around like somebody's gonna set me free? Like I'm not just gonna get thrown out and made fun of some more because I'm in handcuffs I can't get out of?
Yeah, okay. So can I check your pockets to make sure there's no flashlight in there?
No!
No?
Is that gonna stop you?
No, well, when you do get arrested for shoplifting, I will
I'm not
search your person.
shoplifting! That's what I was saying. They were matches. Matches are supposed to be free.
Okay, well,
I don't know about the rope. Maybe the rope. I'm sorry. But still, like, what is that so big? And where does it have you taking them?
Same individual that we made a call on, location, same area. It's just like a regular nothing wrong with her.
So you guys want to pursue for the shoplifting?
Why? Why can't you just ticket me? And make me pay you. Like, I would pay you. I just don't have that much to pay you all at once. It's me. Let me pay you.
Well, unfortunately, that ship has sailed.
I thought it was on a payment plan. Why can't I just pay you? That's bullshit. I had $25 dividend from them.
Do you have anything on you that could cut, stab, or poke me?
I don't tie my teeth, but I might share my little cage bag.
You have right here.
No.
You don't know?
I don't remember. I have to stop every movie and I don't know what I have
I've been trying
Larry
to
Silverstein.
my ready to take it all out and go through it. I juggle. I taught myself to juggle during the
Larry.
COVID.
That's pretty cool.
Is
it difficult to learn?
Since across.
Keeps me from wanting to hurt myself for other people. But I don't get a very often to do it because nobody gives a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I want to be warm, and I want to be loved, and I want to be home. And I haven't done any of those things for years. Before that, I kept going through it, and people just kept laughing at me. The same 4 set of girls laughing at me that I couldn't use my make money. And I don't want to do it like that. I will not do what they do. They're wrong, they're bad, or they're stupid. And it's for me. And I can be mean and ugly. But I don't want to do what people say. I just get over it. I don't think people have the right to do this to me personally. But you're doing.
You don't have any merchandise on you?
What did I get that wasn't absolutely necessary for my life?
Okay, and I understand.
And my safety. Like, I at least care about my life and my safety. I don't go around risking everybody else's.
I understand.
And nobody protects me for that. Nobody supports me for that.
Can you please sit down?
Nobody even lets me see my kids without after party tantrums for that.
Okay. Alright. Can you please scoot in? Thank you.
Why?
It's like, yeah, that's all that shit took. So, I don't know if she took the packaging.
Yeah, I don't. This is all I found on her.
She put it in her backpack.
The woman was charged with shoplifting and resisting arrest. How do you think the judge will react to her saying that some items are supposed to be free? Share your thoughts below, and remember to like and subscribe for more videos.
That's gotta be the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. You don't think people have families here? It doesn't mean try again.
On March 12, 2024, officers pulled over a driver swerving dangerously, suspecting impairment.
I'm Sergeant Connolly. There's 2 reasons I'm stopping you. Don't like it.
Anyone else can be wearing tennis jacket, has a do-rag, carrying a broken skateboard, he's going to be on cycling to his access.
And then you almost went into the left lane. Is there any legal reason for that? Okay. License registration. Okay. Why is your speech slurred? How much have you had to drink tonight, sir?
We had a few, but
okay. Go ahead, step out.
332. I'll be at 714 Santa Fe.
How you doing? Right back over here.
Okay. You're exhibiting a couple of signs of impairment. Okay. I'm just going to tell you. I can see it in your eyes.
Yeah.
Okay. I can hear it in your speech, and I saw it in your driving pattern.
I hear you.
Okay. So you telling me that you had a few? How many is a few?
I've had a few.
Okay, beer, wine, liquor, what was it?
Beer.
And what?
German Shepherd.
Do you think you're in the safe drive right now?
Yes. I go like 5 miles to go.
The distance to go doesn't dictate whether or not you're safe to drive, right? Where are you from, sir? Connecticut? Okay. Where was your license? Do you have your license? Tell me where it is before you leave. Okay. Yep, go ahead. I'm going to be honest with you, I can smell it coming off your breath, okay? So all of these things that you're exhibiting are, again, signs of impairment. Where is it that you're staying?
Satellite. 42 Beach.
Okay, that's quite a ways up there. And you're about to get on a dangerous highway. No condition to drive. Must be a luxury house.
Okay. So, I have some questions for you. You're not free to leave. I'm going to advise you to go to the right. Do you understand that, right? You're a standing police officer who's speaking to the attorney tonight? Okay. Do you want to talk to me? Is that okay? Okay. So,
don't get out of the car right now, ma'am.
332. Don't get out of the car. 14 Santa Fe.
Son is a cop.
That has nothing to do with anything. Shut the door. Stay in the car, please.
I'll be
Go by then, I assume? Yeah. Okay. So, what were you drinking, right?
Unit 2.
That's smoking tuna. Okay. Did you guys have dinner? You had some drinks? Okay. And how many drinks do you think you had? 4. Okay. I heard you drinking some beer and rum and cokes, is that correct?
No, I had 1 beer. I
Jack and Coke. Okay. So 4 drinks, 2 Jack and Cokes, 1 gin and tonic, 1 beer. Okay. So I have 3 exercises for you. Okay. They're pretty easy. The first one is called the horizontal gaze nystagmus test. So what I'm going to have you do for this, I'm going to have you stand up. I'm going to have you stand with your feet together, arms down by your side, just like you're doing. Beautiful. So what I'm going to have you do, I'm going to have you look at the tip of my pen right here. Can you see that? I want you to follow the tip of my pen with just your eyes and don't move your head. Okay? Do you understand? All right. Here, keep your head nice and straight. There you go.
The man's continued poor performance on the sobriety test led to the firm conclusion that he had consumed an excessive amount of alcohol, rendering him unfit to drive safely.
0 being absolutely, completely sober, no drinks in your system at all. 10 being completely fall down drunk, sitting on the ground, holding onto the grass to keep from falling off the face of the earth. Where are you at in a 0 to 10 scale? 5. About a 5? Okay. Do you have kids? I know you have 1 son. Okay. So do you have kids?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So do you feel that it would be safe to have your grandchildren in the car right now with you driving?
I would say that I would not go out tonight if I was with my granddaughter.
Okay. All right. Don, can I have you turn and face away from me? Face the Walgreens over there. Keep your hands behind your back. Walk over here just to the back of your car, okay? No. I am not the person that I'm not going to smoke that kind of thing. Since you asked, we'll talk about it. No, absolutely. It would not have changed anything, okay?
Okay, ma'am, so where we're at right now is he's being arrested for DUI, okay?
Okay.
So you've probably had something to drink tonight too?
Yeah.
Okay. So we can't let you drive away either, so you're going to have to facilitate a ride, but it can't be in this vehicle. Okay?
Okay.
So if you want to gather your belongings and step out, you can work on getting yourself a ride. Obviously, we'll stay here with you while that happens. But unfortunately, he's in no shape to be driving. Okay?
It's going to be about 8:30.
Good.
Just regarding the traffic crash, are they in the Domino's parking lot?
Yes, ma'am.
My son is a police officer.
Here?
In Connecticut.
Okay. I know, but that's the second time you told me that. That doesn't. What does that mean?
So,
he's being arrested for DUI. Okay. You're in no shape to drive yourself.
Right.
So we're going to have to tow the vehicle, and you need to gather whatever belongings you have, and then you have to turn around. So we already have one jail. He's going to go to jail. More than likely release him tomorrow. Okay. You know, we'll go from there, but as of where we are right now, this is what we have to do. I mean, we have to I'm not going to lecture you, but he's very intoxicated, okay? And when I saw you almost crash into the curb and then almost go into the left lane, and you don't have lights on at night, it gets attention, you know? I know, but that's why I stopped you, was not just the lights. It was also the almost crashing into the curb and then almost going into the left lane, so.
But she was telling me, like, there's a police officer down here, you can come and give her a ride. So I was like, here?
It's the second time she's told me, and I find out. His son just sent it in the car. I need some light, so. If you want to work on getting a ride, we'll wait here with you while you do it.
Where's my husband?
He's going to jail now.
Oh, come on, really?
Yes, ma'am. He's intoxicated driving.
Okay, it's Key West, really?
That's gotta be the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. You don't think people have families here, and it's okay to drive drunk? Is that what you think? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. That doesn't mean in Key West you're okay to drunk drive in Key West.
No, drink and drive in Key West.
And they get arrested. Yes, ma'am. It is against the law, and it's very unsafe.
Right. Not out of his mind drunk.
Please, George, work on getting yourself a ride. Unless you'd like to go with us. I mean, go to the drunk tank. Would you like to do that? If you have nobody to take care of you, we'll take you to the drunk tank. I suggest you work on getting yourself a ride.
Oh my God. Where's my husband?
He's going to jail.
Where is he?
He's in the police car. You're not going over there. So work on getting yourself a ride. You're about to go in cuffs if you go over there.
I'll go with him.
You want to go to jail? We'll work on that.
I'll go with him.
Okay. She's likely gonna go. Stay right there. Stay right there.
Stop.
You're about to go in cuffs. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna leave here on your own accord, or are you gonna go to jail? Because I have a whole extra empty seat and a whole pair of handcuffs with no wrists in them. So what would you like to do?
Look at you, you big man, big man.
Don't worry, it's okay to drive drunk. We're in Key West, according to her.
My son is a fucking cop. Okay?
No, he's in the academy. He is not a cop. And that doesn't get you anything. So try again. Walk away. Get yourself a ride home.
Where's my husband?
Get off his property, or you're going to go to jail for trespassing on top of
Where's my
it.
husband? Where's my husband?
I've told you 3 times.
Is
He's
my
going to
husband in the
jail.
back seat? I'll go with him. I'll go with my husband.
You want to go to jail?
Yep.
Okay.
No voice. Thank you.
Was restrained. She hit her head on the training of the door. Her current vitals are heart rate 112.
Okay.
The area from Medicare.
It's not
blood pressure 148.
I have daughters that I need to.
She gets
I have daughters that I need to get in touch with. Oh my God.
Now you're going to jail for resisting.
Take it off. I have daughters that I need to get in touch with.
Man, this was completely unnecessary.
Okay, so take it off.
No. Now you're going to jail for resisting.
You can't.
You got yourself a charge. Congratulations.
Completely avoidable.
I have daughters that I need to get in touch with.
You can call them from jail.
What is this?
Like you said, completely avoidable. You said you wanted to go to jail, and now you get your wish.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Why not your stance?
Excuse me. Can I talk to my daughters from there?
When you get to jail, you call them from the jail phone. You can stare at me all you want.
I have daughters that I need to talk to. Excuse me.
You can call them from jail.
Am I getting my phone back?
It'll be in your jail property.
Can I talk to my kids? Can I talk to my kids?
When you get to jail. Get in.
Okay, you stupid asshole.
Thank you. You're very classy.
Looking for the 3 Hispanic males.
Remember,
One was a 15-year-old female. She was in the back seat, was restrained.
Do you have an extra
She hit her head on the framing of the door. Her current vitals are heart rate 112.
Yeah, she told me
Counting on 100% on room air. Blood pressure 148 over 93.
The woman faced charges of resisting arrest, while her husband was charged with DUI, resulting in both spending a night of their vacation behind bars. What is your opinion on the officer's handling of the situation? Share your thoughts below, and remember to like and subscribe for more videos.
Two more.
On November 26, 2023, officers were dispatched to a hotel regarding a domestic disturbance. Upon arrival, officers were informed that a female who appeared to be intoxicated was involved in a physical altercation with her mother.
Go to 312. 312.
Police department! Police department!
Sorry.
You with you? Are you in this room?
Yes, I just looked out there. That's where.
Okay. Were you getting beat on?
That's water over here. Anything else you can
That's where you need to go.
On that way.
My daughter is the only one that's in there right now.
What way we can sit over here and speak to you real quick?
I can't find my baby.
Who's the room downstairs? She had a kid in her hand.
Is that the baby? Okay. We were at a wedding earlier and she had too much to drink. I honestly don't even know what happened. I was asleep with the baby and my youngest one and her friend came and this one, the baby's mama came in and I was saying that she has been knocking at the door but I didn't hear anybody knocking. There she is. She's in the lobby. Okay. Thank you. Are you okay?
Okay, so you were asleep and then what happened?
I just know that her and came in and
we saw her the first time we came when she was sitting on the chair right there at the elevator.
Okay.
And she was fine at first. She wasn't hostile at all. I don't know if it's because she was distracted on her phone or what. We left to go drop off Nancy, Nancy's wife at their home because Nancy wanted to go home. We come back, she's sleeping on the chair. And we woke her up and we were like, if you're tired, we just want you to come in the room. We weren't being rude. I was not being rude.
This is a reading. This is 503. This is Favored on Airport Street. This is Favored on Airport Street. Anything that can make them out and have them out.
You need to be calm. You need to come in the room and be quiet. She sat there and she went back to sleep. Me and Maya came back into the room to sit down.
Okay, and what's your daughter's name? Last name?
Yeah, 142.
So the daughter's in the bedroom. She hit mom. She was slamming stuff in her room, but I don't see this room yet. Do you have a key card?
I don't. It's in the
Unit 3, Dr. Report.
What's going on with her? She's drunk, and she's psychotic when she's like that.
So you were in the room. So why did she start hitting you?
Because we couldn't give her the baby.
Okay, the small child downstairs.
She's downstairs with her aunt, who she attacked first. Because we told her just sit down. The baby's sleeping. We finally got the baby. She finally got the baby to go to sleep.
Okay, so Anissa's child is downstairs. She wanted the baby. It was an argument over the child.
Yeah. But we wouldn't give it to her.
This is Henry.
We're talking here. Yes, ma'am, we're going to be at a service en route to the station for medication.
She's 21.
Police department.
Also, 390, listen to the call for me. College and Tailmate 8, Central Tailmate 8, please spoke. USB 2025 at 2609 Carlson Street, 260 Carlson Street, crossing the Carlson and Eisenhower Street. In the line, 1925. AC 91, Metro Dispatch.
On 315, Unit 3, Dr. Report. East of Greenwood till 6 a.m.
Police department. Open the door.
So, you guys wouldn't give the kids, run me through like the attack when she...
After the baby and they got out of the room, and these two got out of the room with the baby, she started hitting me.
So then, she attacked you in the bedroom. Where'd she hit you?
In the back of my head, because I was going to start fighting her back, but I didn't want to do that, so I just turned and she was hitting me. So I just turned and laid on the bed and she was just hitting me.
We'll be out of service and hospitalization for medication report.
Domestic. Oh. Do we have consent to go inside and speak to her?
Police department.
Also 390, what's into the call?
Police department.
Yes. You need to call. She's in her 1907.
Anissa, come on and speak to us.
From India, they have cameras. Perfect. Thank you, one from Metro Dispatch. This is calling. Thank you.
315, working off duty, Highway 358 East at Greenwood till 6 a.m.
Anissa, come outside and speak to us.
First one is 4, 258, 9.
She rip your hair
345 to 17 West 452.
450-480-24.
Come out.
131, 154.
Come on and speak to us.
370, copy 250 West.
326.
Come outside and speak to us now. Come outside now.
Can you call and have her come up and speak to this officer? Are you sister?
With reference to jail stuff like that, I San Antonio, I was the first Charles in 2029. It's clear. Second 27 for his full salary out of Lake Hills. I was the first referee in 2026. Position I'm also coming back quick.
Case number 118 and case number 119-0118-0119.
So I was sleeping, she was like drunk, and I tried to wake her up like, because that's embarrassing, why you sleeping? Chill right there, you know? She didn't want to wake up, she didn't want to come to the room, she told me that she didn't want to come to the room. I didn't know that, you know? So I went to the room, and then she said, call me a bitch, and she just didn't have a mouth. I don't even know, honestly. I don't even know what like, the words that were exchanged. I was going off on her, she was going off on me, and then she just hit me, and then we just started fighting. That was just that.
What a nice looking group this
She would
is.
like let go of my hand, I was like, let go of my
And especially a very big hello to the University of Alabama. Congratulations to the class of 2025.
Mid-conversation, the officers received clearance to enter the bathroom due to the concerning circumstances, blood, hair being pulled out, and so forth.
There are things that happen in life that are very important, and you always remember where you were when they happen. As a student at Alabama, you'll always remember where you were when your head coach, Nick Saban, retired. Remember that? He did such a fantastic job.
With reference to jail stuff like that out of San Antonio, I was the first Charles in 2029. It's clear. Second 27 for his full salary out of Lake Hills. I was the first person in 2026. Position I'm also coming back next.
Georgia Bulldogs, 41 to 32. I got to watch some game. It's my pleasure to return to this campus as the first president ever to deliver the keynote commencement address to this truly great American university. It's a great
30 seconds to come and speak to us.
And there's nowhere I'd rather be than right here in Tuscaloosa, Alabama, Titletown, USA. That's what it's become. And I love this place. Maybe it's because I won Alabama by 45 points. Could that be the reason?
Anissa, come out.
Step out.
Step out, speak to us. Come outside.
Where's your warrant? Where's your warrant?
Very, very quick and nasty. That's what we like.
Come outside.
They put all 7 of your commencement ceremonies. I don't know if you know this, but they put them all together the first time ever, so I better come down. $100,000 proud Alabama graduates. That's something to have on your record. I also want to thank Alabama Governor Kay Ivey, who's here with us, and she's a fantastic
Dad,
woman.
y'all trying to burn me now?
No.
Y'all trying to
around
burn me?
here someplace.
Where's your warrant? Where the I'm suing you.
Come on, step out of the shower.
Where's your warrant? Where's your warrant? Okay, where's your warrant? Where's your warrant? Where's your warrant? Where's your warrant?
Anissa, get out of the shower. Anissa, come on.
Damn, y'all want to see me naked that bad?
Sorry.
What are you trying to do? What the
Forget that. Thanks also to
Don't kick me!
Don't kick her! Stop!
Gary Robert Adderholt, Dale Strong, Ronnie Jackson, Ralph Norman, along with Lieutenant Governor Will Ainsworth, Alabama Attorney General Steve Marshall, Alabama Secretary of State Wes Allen, Alabama Senate President Pro Tem Garland Most importantly, and they would agree with this, let's give a big round of applause to your incredible parents, grandparents, and family members. Because they made this wonderful day possible. Great.
We're going to roll you over.
These cops just want to see my...
This year, they're graduating over 6,600 graduates. You're the largest class in school history. Among your ranks are among the 100 first-generation college students and nearly 3,000 students from right here in the great state of Alabama.
Don't kick again. Do not kick again.
And this class also includes 20 Rhodes Scholars, Gold Water Scholars, 213 Merit Scholars, and over 1,500 students graduating with red caps. You know what that signifies? 4.0 GPA. That's a lot of students.
She tried to bite me.
435 I can't break that. I'm a charger.
That's pretty good. I know who I'd pick up for a red cap.
It takes for me to hold her down.
In addition, the class of 2025 is nearly 130 active duty service members, veterans, and members of the University of Alabama ROTC. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Where's your warrant? Show me your warrant.
Everywhere you look.
Show me your warrant. You guys have a warrant? Don't kick me again. You guys have
in your world. That's why I would like to recognize the 11 graduates from the University of Alabama football team. Where may they be? Where are they? You just have to look, and they're about a foot taller than everybody else.
That's why you're holding me down.
Oh, great. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Great season. Thank you. Thank you. Great season. There's something truly special about players, coaches, and fans who stands at Bryant-Denny Stadium and proudly sing Dixieland Delight. Like that.
We don't know.
3435 10 forever and inscribed inscribed into the history book the names of Bear Bryant, Joe Namath,
This
4
one's tied on
Heisman
my
Trophy
left
winners,
wrist.
and
Can
of
you
course,
please
the
unloosen
great
it a little
Nick
bit, please?
Saban.
Just please, I won't do nothing.
This place is truly where legends are made. It's nothing special
I go to jail, but
when your president called, we talked about it. It took me about 2 seconds.
We're going upstairs, right?
I wasn't looking to do it. We are busy. But I wanted to do this. For the University of Alabama, good isn't good enough, tough isn't tough enough, and great isn't great enough. The Crimson Tide does not rest, does not quit, and does not stop winning until. You know, it's all time. You're always winning, and you're going to keep winning. That's why the University of Alabama football team has won more games in the last decade than any college football team in America. That's not bad.
You won't have shit to do with my child. I hope you're dead. Shut up. Shut the f up.
That's why last fall you beat
ask for your
Auburn
opinion.
5th year in a row.
Okay, I don't think
That's not bad.
He was charged with battery on a peace officer, battery against a household member, and assault on a peace officer. What is your opinion on the officer's handling of the situation? Share your thoughts below, and remember to like and subscribe for more
The
videos.
first time ever. And this year you built on your incredible record and returned to the Elite Eight.
Oh,
So not only is Alabama
On December 24th, 2023, while en route to another incident, an officer was stopped due to a confrontation following an apparent collision between 2 drivers, one of whom seemed intoxicated.
And I love sports, and I think I should.
You put it apart? Yeah, I just did. What's because you put it out in the car.
Get out of the car.
As
No,
long
I have to get my brother his car. This is my brother's
and
car.
as long as I'm president,
I just got to work. Amazon. I got to go to my brother's car. And they kept approaching me. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, I'm telling you, go home. And I promise you, I'm going to go home. No, I never did. Follow me, girl. Follow me. No, I promise you. I never did.
Where you coming from?
Is this orange? It's empty. There's
My brother, this is my brother's car. I don't care. I need your license. I don't have your license. I need your license. This is my car. You don't have your license on you?
Okay, so you just have to hear your word and then your next one.
I need your license. I need your license. No, I don't. I need your.
What are you doing? Look at me. You're not free to leave. You're in a collision. Turn off the car right now. Okay. Unbuckle your seatbelt. I'm telling you, get out of the car. Get out of the car.
As you know, there are a few campers.
I'm not asking. I'm telling you.
anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong.
Just leave your bag behind.
No, I didn't do anything wrong.
Get it, we just get out.
As you graduated,
No, hang on. What are you doing?
Hey, tell Jonah to come take his car.
Okay, let's go.
Because they're mad.
I mean, there's always stuff in the
Somebody said I wasn't driving.
I get it, but SFSTs, if she's doing this out,
Okay, can you stand over there for me? I need to talk to you.
Tell Jonah. No, it's my son. It's my son.
I'm
Hey,
talking
it's my
to you.
son.
You're gonna stand right there. You
That's
got
my
it?
son.
I don't care.
It's my son. It's my son. Please.
Stand right here. Okay, I'm talking to you.
But when you talk
Are you gonna listen to me? You're on the phone. You're not listening to me. You have to listen to me.
Okay? You're being detained. You're not free to leave. Got it?
My son, I couldn't.
No, your son is not involved in this. Why do you have to talk to him?
No, stop, because he called me.
Okay, that doesn't matter right now. Right now, we're focused right here. Got it?
No, my son called me.
You're not going to call him back. You're not going to call him back. You're going to talk to me. Got it? Right now, it's just you and I. Got it? So right now, do you want to volunteer to do field sobriety tests? It's voluntary. Do you want to do it?
That's my brother's car.
I don't care who car it is.
Well, I can't do anything about it. That's my brother's car.
Man, stop. You're going to stand right there where I told you to stand.
Please stop. I'm not even doing this. It's hard. Move
Stop. Get in the car. Get in the car. Take control over. Hey, right now you're detained. You're not free to leave. Okay, well stop moving your arm then. Stop. Stop it.
That's her doing her thing.
Okay, stop it.
That's her doing her thing.
325 E7 is D12. 325 E7 is D12 for death not in progress. You're also going to be Ashley.
It's like she came at me and I just responded.
Thank you.
Okay, my car's right there.
Okay.
Step back.
Watch the curb. You guys are hurt though.
I'm okay. I just anybody? No.
There we go.
Can you not lean this way?
What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
You may work for you. I know you're doing the same.
I know I am, but I'm just trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong. Cause I feel like I didn't do anything wrong. My brother, that's my brother's car, and he's gonna be mad at me. Like I did something wrong. So I can't. How am I supposed to move around?
You're not gonna go nowhere.
Well, can you tell my brother?
As long as you stop.
Can we pull it to my parents' house?
No, we're not doing
It's
that.
right there, my brother's car.
No, we're not going over to anyone's house, okay? I just want you to stop
Because
moving.
I didn't do anything wrong. I promise I have no weapons.
Okay, alright.
Check that, sir.
Yep. That's what. I got it. There we go. Alright, ma'am. So just hold tight. We're just going to make sure you don't have anything else on you. Okay? Detained or arrested this way. Did you learn all that?
You're being arrested for DUI right now.
Take care of
Why do you stand for me?
Facing the car. 325 E7 is D12. 325 E7 is D12 for death not in progress. You're also going to be Ashley
Go for it.
I'm not fighting nobody. Please.
I appreciate that.
My brother, please.
You're reporting the tape measure?
I got it. Go ahead.
No, you may alarm for you.
Where'd you go?
Keep facing the car. There we go. What's your name? What's your name? I mean, if we're going to have a conversation, I want to know your name.
You want to help me out? No, it won't.
That's fair. So what we're going to do is we're just going to put you in the back of the patrol car, okay? And then we're going to talk to you.
What happened?
Right now, you're under arrest.
Why?
For DUI.
I'm not even driving the car. My brother is in his car.
Where's your brother? It's fine. We'll talk when you get inside. There you go.
No, why? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
You are under arrest for driving under the influence. I need you to just face the car.
All cars are clear on all roads and GCS at 15.
My brother. Oh, tell my brother. My dad. That's my dad. That's my dad.
Okay.
Dad, please. Tell my dad, please. Tell my dad. Tell my dad.
Hold still.
No. Amy, call my brother.
Hey, sit back. Sit
No,
back.
call my brother, please.
There's a time.
I don't care about me. Call my brother. Call my brother.
What's your brother's name?
His name is Mr. Damien.
Okay, alright, hang tight. Watch your knees, watch your knees.
Call him. Call Damien.
Hey, put your knee inside. Put your knee inside.
Call Damien. Call Damien.
I need to close this door. You're gonna put your knee. You're gonna put your knee inside, and then I'll call him back and you put your knee inside.
Call him now.
No, you're not gonna tell me what to do. You're not gonna tell me what to do. You're gonna put your knee
Call my
inside.
brother Damien.
No.
Call him. Call him. Call my brother Damien.
Put your.
Call my brother Damien. Call my brother Damien. Call my brother Damien.
Long signs are clear on all roads and GCS at 15.
Call my brother Damien, please.
I will yank you through here. Come on.
Call my brother Damien.
Wait, is this seatbelt down here? Can you bend her knee while I quickly put in? Hold on, she's stuck on the floor, right?
Yeah, I'm stuck on the seatbelt.
Hey, ma'am.
She can't come through.
Ma'am? Lift up, there's a bug right here, sorry. There's a bug right here. That's gross. Yeah, my wife.
Does she need prayer? Come look at her.
I don't know.
I have pain in my right knee here, and then it's jumping over here with the grill.
Did you already have pain on your leg, or is it from this?
Oh, no.
No, it's from this.
I got pinned between the two cars.
You got pinned between the two cars?
She tried to drive me over.
So wait, were you hit by this car?
Yes.
Scenes like these, recounted by those who have lived through them, remind us of the unexpected turns life can take. Hearing firsthand about the chaos and confusion, the pain and the fear brings home the reality of such incidents. It's not merely about the event itself, but the impact it leaves on the lives involved. But after the dust settles, victims face another daunting challenge. Navigating the injury claim process the traditional way. Imagine, during one of the most stressful times of your life, having to deal with piles of paperwork, complex legal jargon, and an uncertain timeline that can extend for months or even years. This process isn't just time-consuming, it's fraught with risks. The risks of making mistakes in paperwork, the risk of missing critical deadlines, and the most disheartening risk of all, settling for a compensation that doesn't truly cover your losses and suffering. This is exactly why Morgan & Morgan stands out. With a focus on compassion and efficiency, they've turned what used to be a cumbersome and stressful process into a streamlined and straightforward experience. Let me show you how easy it is to start a claim with Morgan & Morgan. No paperwork, no hassle, just a few clicks, and you're on your way. You fill out some basic information about your incident, and a team member from Morgan & Morgan gets in touch. It's that simple. Their track record of securing significant verdicts isn't just impressive, it's a testament to their commitment to fight for what's fair. And remember, with Morgan & Morgan, you're not facing any upfront fees. Their promise is simple. You won't pay unless you win. This commitment eliminates the financial risks that are typically associated with pursuing an injury claim, giving you peace of mind as you focus on your recovery. In the wake of an accident or injury, don't let the fear of a complicated and costly claims process add to your burden. You can visit www.forthepeople.com/bodycam-edition or click the link in the description below.
Wir starten rein und das ist die letzte Auktion.
Okay, yeah, let's have fire. Let's have fire.
Letzte Auktion. Wir packen noch ein bisschen was drauf, aber das sind die letzten Stückzahlen. 19 € der Preis. Sie können bis zur Größe 56, das ist dreifach XL, können Sie hier mitmachen.
Okay, well, we're going to be on scene for a while. If you do change your mind, let us know, okay? But I'm going to grab
alle einen Preis. Sie brauchen nicht mehr zahlen, sondern es zahlen alle jetzt aktuell 19 €. So, 20 belegte Leitungen, 70 Kunden, die online mit dabei sind. Die nächste Möglichkeit, sich die Ray-Kollektion zu sichern, ist um 14 Uhr bei Nicole. 14 Uhr bei Nicole. Jetzt geht's aber weiter mit Christian. Er hat es möglich gemacht. Wie, weiß ich nicht, aber er hat es irgendwie geschafft, den Bellray-Staubsauger endlich wieder zu bekommen. Also da bitte, da haben alle darauf gewartet, da sind sie mit dabei und natürlich der Dampfreiniger, der Versand. Der löscht Ihnen die gesamten Versandkosten. Letzten sieben Shirts jetzt, letzten 6, 19 € der Preis. 5. Vielen herzlichen Dank. Dirk, herzlichen Dank. 14 Uhr sehen wir dich wieder und genießen. Und jetzt geht's weiter mit Christian Reinig. Ich darf mich herzlich bedanken. Hat viel Spaß gemacht.
Why can I be about to drink?
Can you step out? Step out.
No, why can't I matter?
No, you're not getting an option. You're gonna step out.
Why do I have to matter?
You're gonna step out of the vehicle right now. Okay, you're
Why
gonna
can't
step
I be a bum in the street?
No, step
Why
out of
can't
the
I be
vehicle.
a bum in the street?
Hey, did they tell you you're under arrest?
No.
You're under arrest.
Why do I have to be arrested?
Come outside.
Why?
Because you're driving drunk. That's
I'm a bum.
Step out. No.
I'm a bum. I'm a bum.
Step out. Step out.
Hey, if we're wrong, you can.
Gearbeitet. So, wir haben ein Vorabangebot. Ein Vorabgebot. Ich sag mal Angebot. Vorabgebot. Von 25 €.
Stand up.
Eigentlich müssten wir bei 29 € starten, aber wir gehen direkt ohne Umwege auf 25 €. So, wir werden jetzt alle Kunden glücklich machen, die jetzt schon anrufen. Deswegen Bestand ist erhöht. 25 € der kleine Preis. Und mal ganz ehrlich, wenn Sie jetzt als Dame beispielsweise oder auch als Herr gucken und sagen, ja, sieht toll aus, ja, sieht gut aus, ist von der Qualität her wirklich hervorragend. Und ich zeige Ihnen nochmal die Kombi mit der beigen Hose dazu.
So you don't care about your son?
My son is safe.
Okay, well, everything's recorded right now. Just act with some sort of dignity. And
Because you're not respecting me.
I am. We're giving you the opportunity right now to stand up. I'm driving you. I'm trying to talk to you nicely. I'm trying to...
Mit der camelfarbenen Hose. Bitte.
Under arrest.
Mega. Ein mega Style, den Sie hier haben.
Kayla, you're not helping us.
Stand up.
Since you're not helping us, you're hurting yourself.
You're hurting.
We're going to end up taking you to the hospital and they're going to pull your blood. They're going to take your driver's license away.
Just suspend it first.
Oh, never mind. I haven't had anybody act this childish ever.
My dad's outside. Call my dad. Call my dad. Can you call my dad?
You're not telling me what to do.
Asking you. Can you call my... I said, can you call my dad?
No,
and
I
you
cannot.
said, call my dad. And it's like,
No, I cannot, and I answered. I cannot.
Your dad was on scene with us. We talked to him.
yeah. And I said, can you call my dad? Can you call him?
You give me the call. This is also going to get there.
He said that he apologized.
132.
I have a right to help you.
You have a right to
No, you don't.
arrest.
No, not until they come and get me.
You're not going to kick another officer.
You got every character here.
You've already hit multiple times today. We're not doing that.
Please, God. No.
Kayla, you can make a conscious choice here.
Shut the f*** up! I'm talking to God. I'm not talking to you, devil. Please, my Lord and Savior. I know.
1001, go for
I know. I didn't do anything wrong. I know I did anything wrong. I know. I did nothing wrong. And I'm not trying to flee. Stop lying. Because you're on camera on my phone too. My little brother, this is the car.
Yeah, we have to record ourselves.
Okay, but I never had to flee at all.
Everything you did.
I don't ever try to flee. I never had to flee. I never had to flee.
You can stand up and walk inside with us like an adult. Right? I got
Okay, then what are you lying for then?
I don't know.
Shut the f*** up then. What are you lying for? I never saw it, but you said, shut the f*** up. It doesn't matter what I'm asking. What you saw. It's about what you saw. What you saw. Are you a cop? Are you? Is that your job? See what you see? Okay, then you see me. Okay, then shut the f*** up. You see me trying to flee.
Wouldn't it be better if you just helped us and stood up? And if we're wrong, you sue us later. We get in trouble.
No. I want you to hurt me.
Gerade in dieser Stunde kann ich es Ihnen wirklich nur empfehlen, sich ganz, ganz früh einzuwählen, damit Sie mit dabei sind.
You got 30 days to renew my rights. You got 30 days. Stop playing. Like, I don't know my rights. You got 30 days to renew my rights. So. Ow, my arm! Ow! 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 My arm! My arm!
Gönn dir einen Daumen. Habe ich nichts gemacht.
Also die Geschichte selbst war mir eigentlich scheißegal. Und dann habe ich irgendwann gecheckt, oh scheiße, Danilo ist ja da. Dann habe ich so die Mia angeguckt, so... Silvio ist halt einfach blöd, das machen. Oh mein Gott, wieso sagst du das vor ihm?
So, muss ich jetzt hier rumliegen?
Nein, das ist doch wie. Ich werde es ja sowieso mitbekommen.
Viele leben hier in einer Traumwelt oder keine Ahnung was und haben das Gefühl, alles ist einfach, alles geht ultra schnell.
Also, ich habe sie jetzt von einer anderen Seite kennengelernt.
Der arme Danilo. Too much information. So, jetzt ist mal Schluss mit dem anstrengenden Deep Talk. Wir sind doch hier nicht im Problemfilm. Wird Zeit, dass die Sieger nach Hause kommen.
Aber jetzt alle.
Do we need to tie your legs together?
Okay, stop. Stop.
You're not going to be fighting.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, well, it seems like you're resisting arrest right now.
I'm not. How? We shouldn't arrest me.
Diese Aufgabe haben alle Christen. Warum fokussieren auf Priester und auf Erzieher? Jeder Christ sollte den anderen vorleben, was Christsein bedeutet. Es bedeutet, Christus ähnlich zu sein. Und Christus war das Abbild des Vaters. Christus hat, wenn ein Sünder zu Jesus gekommen ist, hat er niemals gesagt, nee, das kann ich nicht vergeben. Das ist jetzt zu schwer. Jesus war so gütig und barmherzig. Er war nur streng mit diesen harten Pharisäern. Mit denen war er streng. Und mit allen anderen, egal was die getan haben. Er hat sie mit so viel Liebe und Barmherzigkeit empfangen. Und ich glaube, es beginnt mit ganz einfachen Dingen, mit meinem Blick. Wie schaue ich den Menschen überhaupt an? Möchte ich die schon gebrauchen für meine Sache? Oder kann ich denen einfach mal einen liebevollen Blick schenken? Mit meinem Wort, mit meiner Art, wie ich rede. Wie gehe ich in eine Besprechung? Will ich auf den Tisch hauen, meine Sache durchziehen? Oder wollen wir als Gemeinschaft hier die Sachen voranbringen auf eine gute Art und Weise? Also das ist so ein Alltagsding, wo wir viel christlicher leben können, Christus ähnlicher leben können. Das ist nicht so eine abgehobene Sache. Das heißt einfach, mit viel Nächstenliebe zu leben. Und dann spüren Menschen, oh wow. Ich höre das manchmal bei uns. Wir haben so ein geistiges Zentrum, Apostelhaus Ratingen nennt sich das. Da kommen Menschen immer wieder hin für verschiedene Veranstaltungen, für verschiedene Dinge, aber auch einfach nur, um mal da zu sein, weil es einfach schön ist. Und die bringen dann so Freunde mit. Und die Freunde sind manchmal nicht gläubig oder leben die katholische Moral so gar nicht und so, aber die sagen ganz oft eine Sache. Wie ihr miteinander umgeht.
Seht, wie sie einander lieben.
Ich habe hier so viel Liebe erfahren. Wir haben so Exerzitien, das ist noch gar nicht lange her, da hatten wir so Heilungsexerzitien, Heilungsexerzitien. Da kam ein Mann dazu mit seiner Frau, der ist jetzt gar nicht großgläubig. Aber am zweiten Abend hat er zu seiner Frau gesagt, ich bin noch nie in meinem Leben so geliebt. Und das ist die schönste Art und Weise, Gott zu den Menschen zu bringen und Gott Vater zu den Menschen zu bringen, wenn wir das leben.
Wie gehen wir als Christen mit diesem Spannungsfeld von Gottes Barmherzigkeit und Gerechtigkeit um? Und oft ist es ja so, dass Gott auch eben zu anderen Menschen barmherzig ist, die es aus unserer Sicht oft nicht verdient haben. Und wir meinen, ja mein Gott, Gott müsste doch gerecht sein und den Guten ihr Gutes vergelten und den Bösen eben das Böse, was sie getan haben.
Also die Guten und die Bösen gibt es als diese Kategorien, glaube ich, nicht.
Wir denken es nicht.
Wir tun was Gutes, wir tun was Böses. Der eine ist mehr in Gedanken vielleicht ein bisschen böse und tut nach außen Gutes. Also diese Kategorien sind ein bisschen schwierig. Und Gott wird Gerechtigkeit schaffen. Absolut, das wird er tun. Nicht in dieser Welt. Diese Welt ist nur ein Teil, das ist der kleinste Teil. Die Ewigkeit, der Himmel, das Paradies bei Gott zu sein, das ist das eigentliche Leben. Und Jesus zeigt immer wieder auf dort. Gestern war das Evangelium, macht euch keine Sorgen, es wird euch kein Haar gekrümmt. Einige von euch werden sterben, aber es wird gut. Das heißt, er zeigt immer wieder auf das ewige Leben und dort wird Jesus Gerechtigkeit schaffen. Aber er liebt es, barmherzig zu sein und einer der letzten Päpste hat gesagt, die Gerechtigkeit Gottes besteht in Vergebung. ist nicht so eine Gerechtigkeit, wie wir sie denken. Hier auf der Erde so, du hast was falsch gemacht, dafür gehst du ins Gefängnis, wirst bestraft und dann ist wieder gut. Gottes Gerechtigkeit besteht in seinem Verdienst. Wow, das müssen wir nicht mal durchs Herz gehen.
Das können wir natürlich alle erfahren in einer persönlichen Gottesbeziehung, die jeder Mensch braucht. Aber dann gibt es ja noch die Gemeinschaft der Christen, die Kirche. Welche Rolle spielt diese auf dem Weg der Rückkehr zu Gott?
Naja, die sollte eigentlich der gute Hafen sein. Jetzt nochmal der Hafen für die vielen Menschen, die Gott nicht kennen, dass man in diesen Hafen einlaufen kann, dass man dort Sicherheit findet. Die sollten eigentlich die Gemeinschaft sein, wo man das sagt, wow, wie die sich lieben, da möchte ich dabei sein, da möchte ich dazugehören. Also die Gemeinschaft der Gläubigen hat eigentlich eine total wesentliche Funktion in diesem ganzen Dynamik zurück zu Gott. Aber die Gemeinschaft von den Gläubigen, die ist sehr, sehr verletzt heutzutage. Also die Pfarrgemeinde ankommt, wenn man nicht sagen kann, sie kann nicht leben. Das ist ein riesen Anspruch und ich glaube, der beginnt bei den Bischöfen, dass sie sich bewusst werden, dass ihr Zeugnis, wie sie sich lieben oder streiten, für die Menschen so wichtig ist. Das geht weiter bei den Priestern, bei den Hauptamtlichen und das geht runter bis zu allen Christen. Alle eine Riesenaufgabe, mal in der nächsten Liebe zu wachsen und das Ganze in echt ernst zu nehmen. Nur so geben wir ein Bild von Gott, das andere Menschen überhaupt treffen.
Das kommt auf jeden an. Vielen Dank, Pater Klaus, für Ihren Besuch bei Kirche Not und Ihrer Brust. Danke schön. Auch Ihnen, liebe Zuschauer, vielen Dank.
My grandson's here. Yeah, I asked him to leave because he doesn't do anything, he doesn't contribute, and he's not supposed to be here.
Okay.
Look at me. He says,
you want to get your line off?
He says, I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
We're here. I said, you need to leave.
Yeah.
I'm looking like this because I'm out of house.
Are you hurt at all?
I'm sticking up.
Okay. Do you have any injuries? I want to know because I have fire department down the road.
If it is, it'll show up later. Right now, I'll be fine.
Do you want them to come check you out?
No. I'll be fine. So he started filming me. I said, please. The real camera. I said, don't do that. I said, stop doing that. So I tried to reach for the camera. I did. So he slammed me down against here. I'm gonna start struggling in the bathroom. Yeah. He continued to just wail on me and wail on me and wail on me. Yes. And my sides, across my back. Everything's happening in the heat of the moment. I can't go to the court or give a correct of what happened. All I know is that this is my house.
And he ran. Did he leave? He ran?
I walked. Yes, he didn't run. He walked. Last I seen him, he was heading in our direction to like maybe west.
And what's his name?
Mike. And I like to press charges on him.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's homeless from his mother. She won't let her stay.
Okay. During this assault, at any point in time, were you strangled at all?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, and then that's where, he strangled me, he was fist fighting me.
So,
I was stuck,
real specific on the strangled part. How were you strangled?
Here on my throat, only with one hand because he would not let go of the camera with the other hand.
So he was choking you and then filming you?
Filming with the other hand, and that's how come I had so much leverage to it.
Did it stop your breathing at any point in time?
Yeah, when I fell against the wall, when an aggressor has the best of me, I try to lay there and just do nothing to see if they'll stop. And so he wouldn't stop, and I was having a hard time trying to get moving and breathing. So the struggle resumed. I cannot account for the events play by play. I can't.
Are you willing to give me a recorded statement? Yes. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. Let me grab that paperwork. You hang out here. It's okay if you lock the
The officer gathered the woman's statement, while others scoured the area for the suspect. The man was observed at a nearby bus stop, still clutching his camera.
How's it going, Micah? I'm Officer Bessie from the police department. You're being naughty. Okay. Right now you're detained, you're not free to leave. Okay. Okay. We're investigating an assault that took place with your grandmother between you. Your grandmother and you? Okay. You mean who? Your grandmother. Something green. The other officer's out there right now. You don't know your grandmother? Well, we'll get to the bottom of it, man. What's up with the camera? Like recording? Yeah, Got it. You got a YouTube channel or something?
He was, but he lost his momentum. And you have to know when it's down and when they
You got any weapons or anything on you, man?
A lot of people, they have a great record and they retire.
What gun? Okay, that's a camera. That doesn't look like a gun to me. 11113.
He was strong. When you confirm the address again,
okay, I said something green. I don't remember.
If you want to change your life, you have to have the courage to be an outsider. In other words, you have to take
You want to tell me what happened?
risks and do things a little bit differently. Otherwise,
What do you mean you can show me?
The case,
Is it on your camera?
Be successful.
Okay.
Doesn't work that way.
Are you able to show it right there?
Never comes from those satisfied with the failures of a broken system.
But everything's recorded on your camera? Okay.
You'll make the bigger money, you'll make the more success by
So your phone number is going to be 13394 and just for your 43
Michael, you're going to be detained in handcuffs.
vested interest in the
You're not free to leave, okay?
Okay, I'm not. Camera down. Do not grab the camera. Don't touch the camera. Let go, or you're going to
really do. You have to break the system a little bit and follow your own instincts. But if your vision is right, nothing will hold you down. Nothing. You have to have the right vision.
Stop resisting, bro.
Look at some of these people, and there's so many of them. Elon is so terrific. But I know now all of them, you know, they all hated me in my first term.
Stop resisting.
Now they're kissing my ass.
Stop resisting. Under ref, buddy. Stop.
Put your hands behind your back.
It's amazing.
Get off me first.
Put your
It's
hands
nicer
behind your back.
this way.
Nope, you're under arrest.
Get off me.
First, you know, they didn't know what happened because I won an election. That, you know, there was never a businessman that
Put your arms behind your back.
presidential election.
Put your arms behind your back.
8% were generals and 92% were politicians.
I can't. You're on me. Get off my arms.
Generals, General Washington, General
You're on my arms.
Generals,
Yes, you are.
92% were politicians. And when I ran, I said, well, I can't win these businesses. You know,
Okay,
you have a natural instinct for things.
Stop resisting and put your arm
I
out
said to
there.
somebody, was I a better businessman or a politician?
Yo,
And they said,
I'ma sue y'all.
guys that made a lot of money.
Did y'all cut my bag? Yo, you cut my bag. You cut my bag. You cut
As a
me.
businessman, and I'm proud of that. And I've applied business instinct, and that's why I think you're seeing us doing so well. So number 7 is to trust your instincts, common sense. You can go very far in life with common sense, and I apply that to politics because some of these things, like
Oh, you had to just put your hands behind your back.
You put on my arms.
let everybody in the whole world flow into our country. That's not common sense. They had transgender for everybody. We ended that, if you noticed, okay? But they had transgender for everybody. They said,
You're under arrest.
I said, this is not working. This is not going to work. As I said before, you know, so simple.
Micah, do you have any weapons or anything on you?
Training women's sports. Did you ever see some of the records? Did you ever see some of these boxing matches? You know, we have to play. These women are great athletes.
Yo, why you grabbing me like that?
If you looked at the Olympics where they had transitioned people going into the boxing, where the women had boxing, and they had a great champion, a female boxer.
Stay on your side, dude.
After one punch, she walked back to the corner and said, I can't get hit like that. I'm not going to get hit like that. You look at all the volleyball players that have been hurt so badly with the balls that hit at levels that they've never seen before. But the greatest is like weightlifting. You ever see the weightlifting? Where they have a record that wasn't broken in 18 years? And they have, should I imitate it? You know, my wife gets very upset when I do this. She said, it's darling, it's not presidential. I said, yeah, but people like it. Should I do it or not? I'm in trouble when I get home, but that's okay. I've been in lots of trouble before. with them?
But
no,
you need to relax, bro.
You need to
relax. Yeah, we're trying to set you up and you're kicking people.
Parents are around. They're so proud of her. 209 pounds, and she's going to lift that. The record stood for 18 years. And they put an eighth of an ounce here, and an eighth of an ounce here.
Keep kicking your feet. Okay, once you get it down, we'll set you up.
And then a guy comes along, or a gal, or whatever. A transition person.
Go swimming.
And he was a failed weightlifter as a man. When he comes along,
You want to sit up or are you going to keep
down
going?
to 6 pounds.
Okay, don't be kicking out y'all. Okay? You don't want you to get hurt. You don't want to get hurt. You relax.
That's not right. The other one is the swimming. You've heard me talk about great swimmers and rose to the top.
I ain't nobody kicking. No, on my leg, I can't feel my legs.
Olympic class swimmers and qualifying.
I'm sorry, man. Did I kick you? My bad.
And now the race is getting ready to start. The big race, and one young lady set the record. She fought all her life to set the record, just to win it by 1/9 of a second. Think of that, 1/9.
We haven't, no, we have not.
I told you, I just told you, dog.
But she looks to the left and she sees all the friends that she grew up with down in California, from all over the country. They're all the best friends. Then she looks to the right and she sees the same thing, but there's a person next to her who's a giant.
You're grabbing me. You're grabbing
And she
me.
looks, what? I don't recognize
Why you grabbing me for that?
That was
Let
the
me go
person that
first.
transitioned.
Ow, do my
And he had the wingspan of Walter Still Chamberlain, if everybody knows that.
This is a piece of power.
And as you know what happened, she was very, very badly injured in that rolled by her so fast that she was weak and take her out. Serious movement, back and forth and back and forth. And she didn't know what, but she got the hell knocked out of her, knowing that I'm only kidding. She wasn't winning, but she was just beaten away. In the race, did you see the race where they had the best female runners and they had a guy who was a decent runner, a long distance race? He won by 5 hours and 19 seconds. You know, normally you win by like 12 seconds, 2 seconds, a quarter of a second. He won by 5 hours and 19 seconds. It's crazy.
I know that I'm in reality right now.
Honestly, it's demeaning.
No, count to 10. Count to 100 for me. I count to 100 for me. This is not reality. Count to 100 for me.
So now that I'm in trouble with my wife, I'm going to blame the University of Alabama for asking me to go through with that stuff.
Say it one more time.
But it's pretty descriptive, isn't it?
Do it one more time.
It helps when you know that borders, operations, speeches done. America is moved from Paris to there. Men can never become women. Police are not criminals, and criminals are not. Everybody should believe.
I don't know, it's up to the Congress, man, you know?
Everybody should believe in the American dream. It's real, it's there, and it's right before you. We're coming back to the American dream.
Can you show me how to go around to the thing like equal?
Goddamn pigs, huh?
Nice. Think of yourself as a winner. The power of positive thinking. Dr. And there is a lot to it, the power of positive thinking. Don't consider yourself a victim. Consider yourself a winner. In recent years, too many of our young people.
Hey, I'm going to take this as okay? You have to get it from the police department later on. I'll give you a case number for it.
And be angry. Don't be angry. But in America, we
have
reject that
to.
idea.
You are arrested.
Born a victim. Our heroes are the ones who
It's
take
going into evidence.
charge of their own destiny, make their own life. and determine
You gonna be
their own
compliant, man?
fate despite the odds. Despite all odds, that's what happens.
I'd much rather have you just walk in there.
Really, they
instead
give
of
them a
having
little
have you
chance
jump.
in many cases. Very little chance
Anyway,
of
don't pull me
success,
for
and they
take his
become
off.
the most successful people in
The
the
man
world.
was later charged with assault. Do you believe his grandmother and mother would ever consider allowing him to stay with them again? Share your thoughts below and remember to like and subscribe for more videos.
He said, all that work, man, if you don't go there, then it goes to waste.
On July 2nd, 2023, officers were called to a neighborhood for a drunk driving incident. The woman hit a light pole, fled, then returned and crashed into her neighbor's house.
Teddy Roosevelt, Douglas MacArthur, George Patton, Amelia Earhart, Annie Oakley, Muhammad Ali, so many others, many
They're sure, man. They're like hesitant.
God only created
He was going down, he was dragging and dragging, you know?
I am. I just want to make sure, you know, it seems like you get into a motor vehicle accident. I want to make sure you're not stumbling or
just be
anything.
yourself.
I'm fine.
Never, ever give up.
I wonder about that, man. You know, because you're really mad. They were just like mine.
Never give
up. Get your driver's license? No.
And I've learned anything in life, and it's
can I at least get your email?
one of the most important things you can learn. If you just
No
went
date
a
of birth,
little
no
bit
nothing?
longer, if you just held out
You know
a
what?
little bit longer, you would have been successful.
You can have,
The stories
you
of
can
that
have my,
are
and
legend.
You can arrest me.
But I've learned that perseverance is everything. So whatever happens, no matter where you are in life, stay optimistic and just keep pushing forward. Just don't stop. Never, ever give up. Victory is right around the corner. I've watched sports that win games that really were virtually over. You've seen it. You've been in the stands.
Put the penny on there, man. You can tell with the penny.
You got lucky as hell. He said, I didn't get lucky.
Jerry looked at it and said, because Will Leonard was so bad.
Touchdowns that come out of nothing.
We're getting balls for one touch. They put all four tires.
And doesn't know what quit even means. He couldn't define it. He took victory out of the jaws of defeat, and you can do that too at every stage in my career. My enemies, of which there were many and probably are right now, I can think of a couple of people.
You look like when the tires were going down, he was dragging and dragging, you know. But getting lower and lower, and not really high, and keep the tires from one side. Pretty good.
So I have to big shoulders, but these are big shoulders. I have to win for you. I'm not winning for myself, I'm winning for you. You remember when they said that Donald Trump will never become president of the United States? Remember Barack Hussein Obama?
I wonder about that, man, you know, because you're the man. So they were just like mine.
She said that. But here I am standing before you as the 45th or 47th president. You heard that a lot. But against all odds, I did great in 2016.
Put the penny on there, man. You can tell with the penny.
And then I did much better
Lincoln hit.
in 2020. Sorry, the election was rigged. But it was a rigged election. And then in 2024, I made it too big to rig. I said, we got to do this
Will Leonard was
again.
so bad.
We got to do this again. We made it too big to rig.
Yeah,
We made it. That was a great expression. I said, you got to go.
We're going to stand you up,
Even
okay?
though I was leading big in the polls, I said, it doesn't matter. Too big to rig. And they went out and they voted and voted and voted, and we won the whole thing. And it was so good, and it's such a great mandate for our country. So never let anyone tell you that something
He's pulling from one side and heating up tires from one side.
America
I gotta take it and get fixed.
is what we all do best. There is nothing you cannot do if you are willing to fight for it. You gotta fight.
Do you have anything on you, ma'am?
Oh, I've heard that expression.
You know what?
That's not here.
I'm so right in front of the manager.
Actually, most of what I've said tonight is not for the television.
Let's go and take a seat, okay? You know what?
There's a brown box. You should have a cardboard box. You're in the room there.
And so I have a little fun.
You don't want any medical attention?
Because I feel that this is home. You know, it's been such a great state for me. I feel it's home. When they said Alabama, I said that has a good ring to me. But there's something nice about somebody that doesn't need a teleprompter. For the past 4
you would have
years,
to talk to the
we've lived
patrol
in a
officer.
state known for its fighters, its champions, and its
They
warriors.
could
And
just be
you've lived
detaining
in
her,
the
but I don't know.
great state of
Once
Alabama, one of the
we're done
greatest
with all
of them
her,
all, from
her information
Huntsville
from
to
there, you can go ahead and
Birmingham,
check.
from Montgomery to Mobile, and from right here in Tuscaloosa.
What happened?
I saw the person that hit the stop sign.
To the gleaming shores of
As I
the
was
Gulf
watching the
of
camera,
America.
I saw this happen on the camera. I saw the lady she just came barely down.
So you have footage of it?
Yeah.
Do you mind? Is it saved? Do you have to screen record it or something?
I don't know. Here,
Everybody
say,
loves
right
it. I wouldn't say Mexico's thrilled,
because
but
I
they
was
can't
watching
have
it while it crashed.
They're not thrilled.
They have the camera. They
You
have the
continue
footage,
the
too.
legacy
I
of
thought it was the same
Alabama
car, too.
legends
Is
who
it the-
blazed the
is it the
trails,
same?
won the games.
Do you guys have footage of
tilled
it
the
as well?
fields,
Okay.
forged the steel,
Do you mind getting that for me?
built the ships, and gave us the victories that built America and changed the world. The entire world was changed by our victories. This is the state that gave us the might of the Iron City, the power of the Saturn V rocket, and the roaring engines of Talladega.
I'm going to go ahead and send you an evidence link. Just click the link, and if you can submit those videos.
So we love Talladega.
Police report.
This is the state that gave us nothing but victory, the state of some of the greatest heroes in history, like Willie Mays, Jesse Owens,
The officer
Joe
proceeded
Louis,
with his investigation,
your coach,
collecting
Nick
evidence,
Saban,
while his colleague escorted the woman to the hospital for medical clearance.
Some of you will leave here today and travel the world, but you will always know that this state this is your sweet home Alabama, right? It's always going to be your place. I sort of feel that way myself, because from a political standpoint, it's just been, we connected from day one. From the first day I set my foot on this beautiful soil, I connected with Alabama. And here in Alabama, we believe that the men and women who built this country are heroes, and that America's destiny is to be the single greatest nation on the face of the earth. And we're bringing it back at a speed that nobody thought was possible. We believe in freedom and family, God and country. We cherish our Constitution. We revere our Bible, and we salute our great American flag. We honor our police, we respect our veterans, and we always stand for our one and only national anthem. We love our national anthem. We believe in strong parents, strong values, strong communities, and very strong borders. And we believe that the United States military is the greatest force for peace and justice the world has ever known. We have a great military. We just had people that didn't know how to lead it. We believe the South is beautiful, Alabama is great, and America is our home. We believe in the SEC and the USA.
Guess what? My husband. No!
Graduates of the Alabama class of 2025 standing here before you in this chapter. 2025 standing here before you in this chapter of the American story will not be written by the Harvard Crimson. It will be written by you, the Crimson Tide. That's true. That's true. That's true. I thought that was rather clever.
You want me at 22?
If you look at what's going on, they get their $5 billion a year. That is not going to be so forthcoming. Now, wasn't that a clever one, though? Who would think of that? Because this is Alabama, and in Alabama, you fight, and you win. That's what you know how to do. Congratulations to you all.
Congratulations to this great class of champions. God bless you and God bless America. Thank you all very much.
You know what? What is your first name?
8960. Okay, so I go to that last one, right? That River Edge Village, and that's it, right?
Don't kid.
Call 8960.
You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what?
Yeah, night clearance.
You know what? I'm not in a crash. You know what? I'm not in a crash. Hey! Help me! You know what? Help me! Hey! You know what?
Yeah, let's wrap.
You know what? I hope someday that they bring your kid in like this. You know what? I hope that they bring your kid in like this. You mother.
So we can get it registered real quick and one of the docs can take a look at it. Okay, we got her.
You know what?
Stop.
Hey, guess what? Hey, guess what? You know what?
You gotta be behind the school, everything is city. From the county road, Robert is,
you know what?
all the back is city. High 37 in South Navigation, North John Paul, 24, and 8960. Right, hey, so I go to that last one, right, the River Edge Village, and that's it, right?
Record on call 8968.
You know what?
Call 8960.
Respect them. Let them get you out of here, and we'll be done. Okay? Stop yelling and stop screaming. Okay? Thank you. Hey, what did I just say?
No.
Sit back. Sit back. I'll show you respect, or you show me respect.
Okay.
Man, we have to put this on.
No.
It's just gonna clean
No. You know what?
No, she's very wrong. She's 40. I'm gonna shoot for you. Let's see if I can get fire alarm to showing to get my ears. The county is putting all those, the ditches, the driveways, the ditch, all those,
2648, 1623.
Take it off of me now. Take it off of me now.
If you're no more screaming.
Take
okay?
it off of me.
Look, we have people
now.
sitting here. It's okay.
well, the school, all of that city, isn't it?
No. You know what?
Take her off or throwing her out.
Okay.
What'd you say? Take it off of her and throw her out?
No, that's not what he said.
That is
I tried to be very respectful to you.
You know what? You know what? My grandson is
Behind the school is everything city over here. From the county road,
I just told you what's happening.
Robert is,
And you know what?
all in the back is city.
Let me go. You better.
Right, I didn't do over there. I didn't do it all.
No need to scream.
Let me go.
Go, let off. We'll let you go right now. Come on.
Let's go.
Stop.
Okay, now we have to have you go on your stomach, okay? Go ahead and go to your stomach. We don't want you to get hurt.
Watch your head.
Full transport and full along the shoreline, we didn't know you were the county is putting all those, the ditches, the driveways, the ditch, all those, corpus.
2648, 1623. Couple in here.
The county's doing it.
Help me! They are lying! Help me! Help me! Help me! You know what? Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me!
I'm over here in 26. I'm knock out some houses over here, then I'll head towards the other way.
You gotta stop screaming.
Ma'am, this is one of our doctors.
Help me!
Talk to me.
Help me!
Help me.
You need to help me. You need to help yourself.
Third person reported in. No arrest needed. Take out in service.
Scoot back to you.
Being a tablet working better, man. Real quick, we never made contact yet. Shows out citizen assist. Every time there's a tiger. Yeah, 10-4, mine is too because it said residential parks and it says residential and parks. And it's like I push the door sliding and it turned on.
You are fucking hurting me.
Then you gotta stop. Lay there, quit screaming.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
John?
Bingo.
You know what?
986 Central. Could you log a wrap deployed?
Try 365.
I told my husband, not right now because you are. No, that's just
I'm pretty sure I had a female to 3345 Tiger.
You can get a phone call right now. You get your phone call right there. Not right now. We're doing just fine in the car. Why'd you get all mad?
Stay away from the city.
She was the driver?
Yeah, she was the driver. She drove off the road onto the sidewalk, hit a light pole, and then jumped the curb, hitting a house.
Okay, and how much damage to her vehicle?
The front was like completely demolished, like in the engine area.
She walked
Being a tablet is working better, man.
That's what
She did the airbags go off?
Yeah, like where the steering wheel airbag and one of the side panels, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to call mine too because it's a residential. I think this is my but my bill came into the house. The tax was $89.
Take these fucking costs off of me. Fucking bullshit. Take them off.
Negative, man.
Thank you.
Hold on. This is a little quick.
You know what? You know what? Take it off. Please. Ah! You aren't even a fucking Mexican. What the fuck are you? What the fuck?
They want to stay away from the city. When you become 65, you tell them over there, hey, I just became 65. Yeah, it's important. You go there, you tell them, look, you gotta go the beginning of the year, like in January. You gotta go in January, tell them. And they work today, told me, come at the beginning of the year, right when you get January, man, I went right away. I just took off from work and I went that way.
And you wanna be Mexicano. You know what you are? You know what you are? You're a f***ing piece of shit. You know what you are?
That kind of language isn't going to be very
whatever.
polite, okay?
You know what? Okay.
I mean, a year. I worked 26 hours over
You
here.
know what? Take my mask off, or I'm gonna
But it's not bad.
you with the
You pay just as much as I pay for my ride, $400.
If you're going to be a little more cooperative, stuff, okay.
You know what? You're
I can tell you.
You better take this.
But my house, be aware, tax is $89.
But you know what? I know just Lily.
I don't know who Lily is, man.
Oh, shut the f up. You know who just Lily is.
I know no idea.
Oh, shut the f up. You know what? He is kin to me.
Is he the 3041 for all your check?
You know what?
You want to act your age?
He is
So when you become 65, you tell them over there, hey, I just became 65 or 300 feet in the already.
I don't think you'd appreciate the way you're acting at this moment, okay?
Call him.
Yeah, 10-4. It's a little bumpy, but that's why.
Ask him if he knows Judy.
I don't know.
Yeah, 10-4. You go there, you tell them, you gotta go the beginning of the year, like in January.
You know what?
You have to go into January and tell them.
You know what? You know
And they work today, told me, come at the beginning of the year, right when you get January, man, I went right away.
Look,
You know
I
what?
just took off from work and I went that way.
But There's no.
The rest of the way is really bad over
I'm
here.
sorry, sir. You know what? Was I bad to you? You know what? Why don't you call my
Wonder why, man. They did it fix it one time.
Call her.
Yeah, everybody put money to fix it up, and they don't want to do it all the time.
You know what? Go ahead.
Hey, do you still do the Cairo D or whatever?
They're not acting up.
People that first 2 acres, and they put money into to fix it up, and the rest of the people don't want to.
Oh, what's his name?
You! I'm not talking to you! I'm talking to him. You know what? You know what's the music?
Did you get a 3041 for a radio check? Typical goes down 300 feet in there already.
You give me a headache here.
You know what?
Yeah, before. This is long for you, but not much.
I will kill you. You know what? My son, he is in the cartel in Mexico.
What's your son's name?
You. You know what? You will find out. And him, you will find out.
Yeah, I don't want to go far, man.
You know what? You.
The rest of the way is reasonable, man. It's like 2 power to mountains. I'm already going to finish but it's a wonder why, man. They did it fix it one time. Yeah, everybody put money to fix it up, and they don't want to do it all the time.
The woman persisted in her misconduct and, following medical clearance, was transported to jail. The woman faced charges of aggravated DWI and resisting arrest. What is your opinion on the officer's handling of the situation? Share your thoughts below and remember to like and subscribe for more videos. March 27, 2023, officers were dispatched to a mall regarding a shoplifting incident at a shoe store. The suspect stole a pair of Jordans and fled. Officers pursued the suspect on foot.
Stop! Come on, go pursuit. Where'd he go? Stop! You're gonna get tased!
2281, correction 2283, 1942, 2283,
Get down on your knees, no! No! Get flat! Get flat, I'm gonna discharge this. Stop, please.
You don't have to.
Get on your knees! I'm on my knees, sir.
I mean, I can throw away. It's up to you, man. You make the decision. I don't really want to go far, man. I do a little bit bumpy, man.
You get up, you're gonna get zapped.
I'm not getting up, bro.
I'm already gonna finish.
Please. See those 2 things?
Row 51.
Where's the rope's gonna go?
I'm not trying to. I can't breathe.
Man, please. Please. I'm begging you, bro. Can you please let me go find these shoes? Please. Please. I'm begging you. Please. For the name of God, man, please. I'm sorry, bro.
Hold me a minute. Still transporting Cove 1 under Christi shoreline here.
Where's the bathroom?
Well, we got this here and next year. I got this here next year to contend with her. And
I'm in the back room.
And I'm on my way to December.
Where? This side? Don't even move.
I'm not moving.
I see you getting up.
I swear to God, I can't move, bro.
Fingers on the trigger.
Don't worry about it, man. I'm not moving, man.
Alright, okay, I'm gonna go hands. Lay down.
Okay, man.
Lay down.
Offer some shoes, bro?
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Don't move.
43, I'm on scene with 29.
I mean, I can throw away. It's up to you, man. You make the decision. Nobody's gonna make it for you.
Okay, just let me go, man. That's up to the other officer. You're under arrest. Please, man.
On your side.
Nail lasagna? No.
Alright. Stick your knee up over here so you
I can't move. You gotta help a lot.
I got you, I will. Ready? Sit down.
There you go. Here.
Alright.
1, 2, 3. Oh, there you go.
Here, come on. Yeah, dude.
I told you, man.
You can't. You probably can outrun me, but not in this case. I'm gonna grab the witness. Sure.
Man, bro.
You're under arrest.
You're under arrest.
Where's the shoes? Where did he put the shoes?
I don't have the shoes.
Yeah.
4130 on me there. Please, sir.
And for the reason you turn right clear, passenger car, possibly water silver.
She said, where the beeping is. I'm like, the beeping is coming from everywhere. I don't know.
They were traveling,
My guy was
leaving
mad.
downtown from the Harbor Playhouse.
I gotta go. He's like, I've been waiting for
Simple shoplifting with a ticket and trespass. Now you're gonna go to jail.
Dang.
Good idea.
I can talk to him.
Personal? Yeah, I mean, probably ID. They're about managing report.
Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright, man, what's your first name? It's easier if you tell me. No, we're just gonna have to fingerprint you.
What's your
first name, man?
Suspect vehicles are white Chevy Camaro, no black license plate, resume the driver with identical
I'm not asking about
only
aging,
description
but
of the
your
driver
name.
is Hispanic male. Vehicles are from
But I'll read you your rights.
Hang
One second.
You guys arrested me before you read me my rights.
Yeah, that's how it works. You don't get your red rights. You don't get your rights read before you get placed under arrest. You get arrested first, and then your rights get read. So I don't know what you think this is,
You guys
but
didn't do that.
didn't do what?
You didn't arrest me and then read me my rights.
We read your rights after you're placed under arrest.
You placed me under arrest in there and didn't read me my rights in there.
Yeah, but they didn't ask you any questions either.
So here we go. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. You have the right at this time to talk to a lawyer and have a present while you're being questioned. You can afford to hire a lawyer who will be appointed to represent you before questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise his rights and answer any questions. You understand? You understand your rights? Yes or no? Okay. Since you were just talking to me, I want to assume you understood it. What's your name, man? We could also just fingerprint you if you don't tell us. Oh, perfect. We'll go from there. Do you want to talk to me about what happened today? Okay.
His thought process of Miranda is quite skewed. Good for you for trying to argue with them. People are playing that game. I'm just like, all right.
Yeah, he's like, you're supposed to read your rights first. And I go, you don't get your rights read if you're not under arrest yet.
It's custody and interrogation. I'm not asking any questions about this too.
Suspect vehicles are white Chevy Camaro, no black license plate, resume the driver with identical key. Only description of the driver is Hispanic male. Vehicle has been going southbound on 36 at 2040.
I know that I've taken it before, and it literally would make me sick to my stomach. Like, so sick to my stomach, I'd be laying in bed going,
Oh, what you got? What you got? Okay, hang on. Doing that. No, I'm starting to triple line.
Is that a...
Wait, is that Oh, dude, that is a switch. Okay. Awesome. This is going in KCJ.
Yeah, go ahead and take the magazine out.
Just clear it.
Hey man, just so you know, you're under arrest. We also found the gun. Just so you know. I know that you've had your Miranda rights read to you, correct?
I read his rights.
You did?
Yeah. You didn't want to talk.
Okay, so just so you know, you are this is actually going to be a felony investigation now, due to that firearm. Do you understand? Also, I'm going to let you know that this is a notice of trespass. You are not to come back to the mall. If you will be subject to arrest. Okay?
Negative, it was just the one.
Okay. What's that?
Please let me call my mom.
Nope.
I know you're in your mode right now and you just don't like me.
Yo!
My mom's old, bro. She's all like that.
No, man. You'll have a chance to call someone from jail. You'll have the chance to call someone from jail, dude. Honestly, I understand that you want to call your grandma, but you should have thought of that before you did all this. Or sorry, your mom. I understand that you want to call your mom, but
My mom, that's the thing. I need to let her know.
well, unfortunately, today you made a decision that doesn't allow you to take care of her.
Get
So
that, but why let somebody else suffer?
okay. Yeah.
Hey, you guys already had the shoes out of the bag, correct?
What do you mean?
You guys already had the shoes, the item that you were looking for, out of the bag, correct? And then all of a sudden you find a firearm?
Oh yeah, so listen to this. So here's what happened. They found the bag with the shoes. Yo.
So like, did he say he's invoking, or is he the one in the top?
He's not saying, but he's wanting to know how we found the gun.
Okay, because
No more.
okay. If he's willing to talk about what happened and all this stuff,
Yeah.
that's cool. He's waiving his rights, but because now he's questioning you.
Yeah.
Kind of, so it's good. You don't want to with your rights.
Yep. So you've already basically invoked because you didn't answer those questions earlier. So I can't talk to you about what's going on today anymore, okay? Just letting you know.
What began as a shoplifting charge swiftly evolved into a weapons offense, adding another layer of complication. The man is a convicted felon, which amplifies the severity of the situation. As a result, he could potentially face up to 10 years in federal prison for possessing that select fire accessory attached to his firearm. What are your thoughts on the severity of penalties for convicted felons found in possession of firearms? Share your thoughts below and remember to like and subscribe for more videos.
Don't run off with it, baby. Don't run. We know who you are.
Hey, out of the way, dude. You're a bitch.
On April 4th, 2023, officers were dispatched to Target in response to an ongoing shoplifting incident. A couple with a baby was observed concealing multiple items in their bags before leaving the store.
Okay. Do you have anything that's targets? Huh? Do you have anything that's targets?
No!
Okay.
I have everything.
This is target loss prevention right here.
That's what I'm saying. Here. She has our son.
That's
real.
your son, right?
This is our son.
Okay.
Take off your bag.
Bro,
You have stuff in your
everything in my
backpack?
backpack's already mine.
Okay, can you show us then and then make it easy?
I don't need to do that. That's not.
Okay,
I'm
well, they have proof that you walked out with
Under arrest for stealing, okay?
I'm under arrest. I didn't steal.
well.
I did not steal.
Okay.
Babe, they're trying to fucking arrest me. I did not do anything.
They didn't even do nothing.
Listen.
I did not. Please, I did not. You guys can look at the cameras. I didn't do anything.
Okay, relax. They just...
No, I'm not gonna relax. You're telling me I stole. Oh, God, I have a kid. No.
You're making it hard.
You're making it hard because you just told me I was being detained and now I'm under arrest.
Okay.
No, I didn't do anything. No, this is up.
You didn't steal anything, it was just you.
It was just me. Please take her out of
I just
handcuffs.
got trespassed. You got ID on you?
Trespass me. No, I don't. But I would give you my. Look, take her out of handcuffs.
133.
No, I didn't. Those are my diaper bags. Please take her out of handcuffs. She did nothing. I have everything, and I'm giving it back right now. This is all you guys' shit. All of it. Look, that's all my stuff. This too. That's all you guys' stuff. That's it. I have nothing else.
Is that all your guys' stuff?
That's all of it.
Okay, what's your last name? What's your last name, my man? And your first name?
No, because we have our son, and she should not be in handcuffs.
Well, we shouldn't be stealing with your son either, though.
But she's not with me.
You shouldn't be stealing or committing crimes with the baby, right? What's your first name, Mr.?
You got me on the plane.
DeAndre.
139.
139.
And a middle initial for you?
N.
And your date of birth.
That's all you guys' stuff. I literally have nothing else.
Okay. Then they said that's fine.
Can you please take her out of handcuffs? She didn't do anything.
You just grab her name, same thing, and we'll have you out of here.
Please take her out of handcuffs. She didn't do anything. She didn't do anything. Trespass me, not her. Please take her out of handcuffs. She didn't do shit.
Relax, man. I'm gonna do a trespass. She'll be out of handcuffs. Okay.
That's all I'm asking.
You got my word. You're making the situation worse.
All the shit that you guys got, I gave it back to her. Simple as that. But she didn't do anything. Please take, man. Oh my God.
He'll be all right.
Can you please take her out of handcuffs?
Hey, DeAndre. Do you have ID out of Washington?
Huh?
Do you have ID out of Washington?
I don't have any ID on me.
Well, I mean, where has your state ID been out of?
I've literally been homeless. I got kicked out of my apartment and all my stuff got left there. I wasn't able to grab
Okay, but you've never had state ID.
I haven't had ID in years.
I mean, but what state was it out of?
Out of this one.
Okay, I'm getting no return. Let's go over your last name again.
Last of the visitors
And your first name
D-E-O-N-D,
Yes.
middle of N?
Yes.
3.
Yes. I don't got no reason to lie. Can you guys just trespass her and take her out of here?
We're gonna trespass you too, right?
Yes, trespass me. I'm fine with
But are you
that.
lying about your name, DeAndre?
No, I'm not. I have no reason to lie about my name. I'm literally...
Bro, you gotta understand.
No, it's not. This is mine. This is all my stuff. It's been down there. I'm 100%. I just gave you everything that was yours. Why would I keep the shit? It's ours. Like, literally, I just gave you... Why would I give you all your shit and then bullshit? We just paid for all that shit. Bro, it's mine. The zippers are broken. Everything. This is mine. I've had this. Yeah, you sell this. I've had... So you guys sell that too?
Let me go see how far and take a bath or a shower.
Hey, DeAndre, if they go look at the video and they say that's their bag, I'm taking you to jail.
Oh my God.
So if it's their bag, just give them their shit back, man. You already were honest about a lot of stuff, so just give them their shit.
I get that, man. I'm just like, fuck. Can you guys, like, get her out of the handcuffs, man? You trespass her and let her go, please. Why are you guys putting her in the car?
Just doing a trespass.
Yeah, 3042
I don't trust you. Man, I'm not gonna ask you again. I was seen in the car.
Okay, I'm not getting any return on you.
I don't know what to tell you. I've literally given you my name.
Why are you yelling?
Because I think that's messed up. You guys got her in the back of the car.
Do you want to be in handcuffs too, so no one is holding your baby?
No, I don't.
Because you're the one that should be in handcuffs, right?
I'm sorry. I get that. I get that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I appreciate that. Just stay calm. Be calm for the baby. He's gonna take her to handcuffs, but you gotta give me your honest name.
Relax, bud.
I got no return on his name.
Get all your merchandise there, gentlemen.
This is crazy.
How old is the baby, man? Do you guys both baby? Is that you two's baby?
Yes, it's our baby. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Are you the dad?
yes, I'm the dad.
Okay.
Like, I'm sorry, I'm homeless. Like, everything's been f***ed up. I have no place to live. That's why I resort to this shit. I apologize. Like, real shit, trespass me, trespass her. I'm like, I gave you guys all your stuff back. Can we have our stuff that we paid for?
Let him take a picture of you so he can do his paperwork.
Take a picture of me so you can trespass me. Can we get our stuff that we paid for, though?
Yeah, you got it all back, man. Just relax. We'll take it one step at a time, okay? Just relax.
I've had very bad encounters.
Yeah, 3042 for right here,
Last
check.
time I almost got gunned down. I'm not cool with that.
Do we look like the type that are gonna gun you down?
I've never looked like the type to be gunned down, but I had 12 police officers with assault rifles up on me for no fucking reason.
No reason.
No reason. They said that some guy was walking around with a shotgun in a gray sweatsuit. I had red and blue on, and they literally pulled up on me with their shotguns on.
He was one of those families.
Is he a warrant? What is the warrant for?
I'm also on the way over there.
Felony?
I'm trespassed, like.
Don't start with that. Just telling me
Each one has a dog vehicle, 137, northbound and
Andrew, you got a warrant for your arrest,
No, I
man.
don't. No, I don't.
Okay. Dude,
Please
you
don't do that. Can you give her?
Don't run off with a baby.
I'm not. Can you see? Is she
She's
going to
gonna
jail?
get the baby, but we gotta check on your warrant. That's just how it's gotta go.
Can she go to jail?
You know that's
Please
how it's
don't
gonna go.
do that.
Don't run. We know who you are.
I want her to go. Is she going to jail? Is she going to jail? Give her the baby then.
I'll give her the baby.
But you can't go running off. Why not?
Guys, I got pride. I can't go to jail. Give her the baby.
We won't give her the baby.
Give her the baby.
I will. You gonna run away?
I can't go to jail. I can't.
What's that? What's that?
Tom George Davis, 8934. Looks like you hit a trailer. And the aircraft for those two boys.
Because she's gonna go meet up with him.
Just put it out that he's running.
I'm with 404. We sent our black male suspect, take off northbound, green tank top, black hat, black backpack.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna have the baby, okay? You got my word, but let me issue a trespass. You have my word. Okay, I'll put the baby right here. Make sure she's okay. Are you leaving?
Yes, I'm saying
Okay. All right, I'll pull out. Hey, grab the stroller that she's pulling out. I'll just. This lady's pulling out. You have my word.
What are we gonna do with baby and mom?
Just give trespass. Okay. Trespass, mom. She just watch the baby.
Okay. Hi. Oh, you warm enough? We got him identified, so it's just like. Is there anything else that's yours?
Yeah, I'm just making sure.
Yeah, check that. I mean, it's. No, yeah, if it's yours, take it. Oh yeah, there's nothing in this baby bag, right? That's Target's. Why are you still with him? You guys got the order, the warrant. Like they're obfuscation and stuff for a reason, right? To protect you and your So you don't want this. You gotta go to courts then, because every time you're together,
I know we can get in trouble. I know.
I can send up charges right now for.
I know it.
I'm assuming felony order violation, right?
Probably. I don't know what he has a warrant for.
How many times is he? They're chasing him right now. Here, you just sit there. I'll just push the baby to you.
Thank you.
She got any warrants or anything? I'm just gonna take this off. Trespass out. We're not done looking for DeAndre though. We'll find him if he's gonna go to jail if we find him.
Okay. I can't do nothing about that. That's all you guys.
What's that?
I said I can't do nothing about that. That's between him and you guys. This is all I'm worried about.
I'm gonna go try to help find this dude.
Okay.
While the officer was en route to provide assistance, additional officers were already engaged in a foot pursuit with the suspect.
To the parking lot heading. 127. Just come in. He's running straight where you're at.
Can I go ahead and cross-reference that other DMV call? It's going to be related. You can cancel that one out.
Police, stop! You're under arrest! Stop! You're under
I'll go ahead and
arrest!
take 2 case numbers as well, please, and thank you.
Police, green tank top, you're under arrest! So stop running! Get on the now!
I am!
Flat!
I am!
On your stomach!
I am! I'm sorry! I'm sorry!
There's a 127 south. On service.
I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I don't have nothing in my hands, I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry!
Yeah, if you're sorry, you would stop.
I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm just withdrawing. I remember. I was withdrawing. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Roll over, sit up.
Okay. I'm not gonna be in no problems. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm just withdrawing really bad. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm trying to stand up, please. I can stand up. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I promise. I won't be any more housework. Okay.
1, 2, 3, up!
I'm sorry.
All right, let's go to the front of the car here.
Okay. I'm sorry.
DeAndre, man.
I'm sorry, man. I
Could have been so much better.
I didn't want to go to jail.
Oh, you are going to jail.
I know. I knew I had a warrant.
You guys gotta take care of that stuff.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I really am. I don't know why.
You have anything hiding on you anyway?
No, I don't know why I ran. I'm sorry. I really am sorry. I really am
Go back a little bit.
I'm sorry.
Well, thank you for apologizing. He took off from me at grill.
I'm sorry. I was just withdrawing and I didn't.
Well, I think you ran because the priors in the warrant, right?
Up the stairs. No, it's because I knew. I wasn't. I'm sick right now. I'm sick.
Yeah, that's where I saw him.
I didn't want to go to jail.
472-921, John.
I won't give you any more problems. I won't give you any more problems.
Okay, thank you.
I'm sorry.
And that truck leaving ready.
I'm get the seatbelt.
Are you guys letting her go?
Oh yeah.
David Young, 8166.
I'm really sorry.
You guys gotta get that order taken care of. All
Exactly. That's why I ran, because I knew you guys were gonna bring that up, and I didn't want her to go to jail. Yeah, I didn't want her to go to jail because of the order. So I figured if you guys ran chase after me, you guys wouldn't take. I'm sorry.
So she got the order against you, or you against her, or both of you guys?
She got it against me. It was she got it against me, but.
We're gonna go back over the ball real quick.
Okay.
Thanks, guys. I was like holding a baby, and then the chick, and we're like, I'll just get this shit. Hopefully there's some units to help us.
Luckily, they were just at the road.
Yeah, because he was really hostile over there. Plus, he wouldn't come anywhere close to us. Giving me a fake name the whole time. And I finally found the order on her, and then we're digging, and then he's like, takes off.
Okay, right here.
Okay, you're free to go. Where are you trying to go?
I'm going home.
Where's home? Ken, how do you get there? The transit center?
Yes.
Can you do me a favor? Can you hang around here a little bit, because they're still dealing with them at the transit center. I don't want you there until they clear with them.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, that's fine.
Can you go on Panera Bread for now?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your cooperation.
I apologize.
Okay, no problem. I understand.
I know I fucked up, but I just literally didn't want her to go to jail with my kid.
Well, why'd she go to jail?
Because of the no contact order. I'm just so sorry. I need her to not go to jail.
She's not going to jail.
I just knew that you guys were going to pull up my warrant. That's why I gave you guys a false name.
Yeah.
Transporting code 1
Sorry. I don't know why I did that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Alright, well, you gotta take care of it, right?
What's the warrant for?
We have a couple.
What?
Yeah, you got a couple. They got a felony.
I have a what?
Felony warrant.
What do you mean for what?
Dude, just chill the fuck out. Like, quit it. Like, quit your attitude with it. You get all like hyped up, man. It starts pissing me off.
Before. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, it is for. I'm looking, you got like a few.
I have a few felony. You said I have a few felony warrants?
This is our person in the area. Do you have a location?
Right? So that's what I think we're gonna book you on, is the order violation.
No, it's not the order violation. That's not what I have.
Well, you do. You were with her, right?
No, I wasn't. That's what I was saying. We weren't together. I was already here, and she ended up being here, and I saw her.
Okay, well, you're still together, right?
No,
like,
we weren't.
as we're standing next to her, you're arguing for us not to arrest her, and you guys were...
Because I don't want... Because my son...
You guys gotta figure out this whole order thing. If you don't want the order in place, you guys gotta go to court and get it dropped.
I know.
Like, that's on YouTube. No one else can do that besides YouTube.
I know. But it was... Not on the order... That's not what it's about. I promise you. We weren't together. I was just here.
As much as I'd love to believe you, it's that's not the case, right? Like, we stopped you guys together. But you guys got to figure out that order. She already told me she doesn't want to, like, prosecute on your order. She doesn't want that in place. But that doesn't really help us, right? Because it's a DV thing, so we have to do what the law says, right? If you guys don't want the order in place, you and her need to tell the courts that. Get it all completely quashed. But if we don't act on that...
Where is she?
We released her and the baby. Well, let's just end it all here, get it all taken care of. It's all about the baby now. Go get an honest working job, you know what I mean? I mean, we gotta remember, why were you stopped today? Because you guys tried to steal from Target, right? If you never stole, then, yeah, right? But none of this would ever happen. Or even if you stole alone, right, without her, then you wouldn't be getting new charges either, right? The order violation. You just take care of your own stuff, right? That's kind of, I was like, man, don't go do this with the baby, right? Like, I know you're together.
I didn't want to go to just the weekend, man. Like,
well, yeah, I hear that. They don't take back. Is there anything in the backpack that you want to? Okay, that's got to go into safekeeping. Okay. So we can snap a quick photo of you. But I feel like we had a pretty good talk. I feel like we're going to make some better decisions and get this all taken care of for the kid, right?
The man was charged with shoplifting, violation of court order, and obstructing justice. What is your opinion on the officer's handling of the situation? Share your thoughts below and remember to like and subscribe for more videos.
Why am I still sitting here?
I just explained it to you! You want to get loud? I'll get loud!
On April 20th, 2022, officers were dispatched to a neighborhood following reports of a fight during which a woman allegedly threw a brick through a window. Upon arrival, the officers immediately recognized the woman from previous encounters.
Yes, you.
Here, just back up. Go back down. I'll talk to you guys in a second, okay?
Yeah. You gotta get my money. Yeah.
What's going on?
I'm pregnant.
Oh, Jesus,
Like,
Allah.
can you please come to my window, please? Please, sir.
Why is it always something with you, Allah?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm not your bro. We've been over this.
Apologize.
It's always something with you, Allah.
Yeah, it can always be something.
Can you turn your windshield wipers off? No, you're fine. Can you stop? Get in the car, Allah.
Yeah.
Get in the car. Shut up and get in the car, Allah.
Like, bro,
shut your door. Shut your car door.
This shit is a joke, bro.
Is your car in park?
Yes, it
Can
is.
you just wait here? I'll come back and talk to you when you calm down. So who here is messing with Allah?
No, anybody but her. You see my windshield? She broke that.
Why should she do that?
Because she's delusional.
She think I was doing something with her. This is my cousin's girlfriend.
Are you and Allah together?
Nah, she pregnant by me.
Okay.
So she thought it was something else. She comes over, breaks her windshield, those two rocks right there.
Well, how'd they end up back over there?
Because we took out the windshield.
That's what the car was. And she was talking about coming messed up again. So I had to pull it in the
In route code 153, old male, chief complaining difficulty breathing for 48 hours. Patient's anal transport, GTS 15, ambulatory ROD. It does have lung cancer. Vitals on scene, pressure, wearing on 80, pulse, 82, then at 88% on room air. Input temperature was 101.2. We got glucose at 1.2. I've established we're going to run a nasal cannula at 4 liters at 99%.
No, you're not.
4 minutes. 1, 2, 3.
You can come talk to me or I gotta go. I'm not being arrested. I'm not being detained. So I have all my... Give me my money. Give me my money.
Yes.
Can she give me my money?
In all the years you've dealt with me, when have you telling me what to do ever worked?
And I'm not trying to tell you what to do.
No, you are.
Okay, I apologize. I'll sit here and listen to you. I understand. I admit my
Get out of the
mistakes.
car and let's talk.
I don't want to get out the car. Can we just talk like this?
Get out of the car and let's talk. You were already out of the car screaming and yelling at me.
Right. I'm not going to say it doesn't matter. I'm just trying to get the out of here.
How'd the window get broken?
I don't know. The right there in the gray jogging suit.
Okay, don't say that again.
I'm sorry. The guy in the gray jogging suit is my baby dad. Okay? I don't know nobody else. And the guy in the black one, he's the brother. I don't know nobody else over there.
Okay.
Okay? And I wasn't over here. I was with her. We we were at the grocery store. I've been with her son. I left my baby dad's house yesterday night. He dropped me off. I have messages.
I don't need all that. How the window get broken?
I don't know her. I have no idea.
Why is every single one of them saying you broke the window?
No one was over there. Duh, they're gonna team up against me.
So when I go watch this video, because apparently one of the neighbors says video,
Go
so I
ahead.
can watch it.
The video. Watch the video, sir. Go
You're
ahead.
not going to be in.
No. I'm not trying to be like that.
Why is it like this?
Enter out code 1, 53-year-old male. She's playing difficulty breathing for 48 hours. Patient's anal times 4. She said 15 ambulatory on the scene.
Since I turned 18, my record's
have
clean.
lung
I have not been
cancer.
in trouble. So.
Vitals on scene. Pressure 138 on 80. Pulse 82. Then at 88% on Rivera. Tympanic temperature was 101.2. We got glucose of 122, IV established. We got him on a nasal cannula at 4 liters, down at 99%.
I thought you were moving out of
ETA 4 minutes.
I did. I moved to Indiana for a minute.
Well, why'd you come back?
I don't know that. I don't know that.
Stop.
No, because I'm not about to keep getting blamed for something to go watch the video. Like, I'm not about to keep getting blamed for something I didn't do, period, point blank. Like,
when has you talking to me this way ever gone your way?
It doesn't get me nowhere.
No shit, it doesn't get you anywhere.
I don't care. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't care. Like, it's up. I don't care, bro. Like, I should be better in jail, to be honest, bro. I don't want to be here. Like,
then why do you keep coming back?
I don't know. I got kids to take care of. Literally. That no one else will take care of, so it's my responsibility.
They're your children. Who do you want to take care of them?
I don't put it on nobody else, so I take care of them.
They're your children. Yes, you're supposed to take care of them.
You told me why do I come back. I'm telling you why I come back to take care of my children. You asked me a question, I answered it.
God, you are such a smartass. Every time I deal with you,
I know,
you are such a smartass.
Okay.
Even the times I've helped you've been nothing but a smartass to me.
Never mind, I'm not going to say you never helped me. Alright.
Yeah, because you know that's a lie.
I know, that's why I stabbed myself. I know. I'm just a disappointment. I don't know why I'm like this.
12-2. You still living with your mom?
No.
Where you living?
I live over there on...
With who?
What do you mean?
With who?
My brother. Trying to act tough, you see your ass beat at trying to act tough as yeah, trying to act tough as used to get her ass beat on that literally trying to act tough.
Can you shut up?
Cause she is though. Like, let's be real. What am I waiting here for?
They know. They know. Because right now I'm investigating a possible crime where you broke a window. So you are not free to go.
Okay, so...
And it is a courtesy, I have not put you in handcuffs while I investigate this.
Okay, well, what, you want to put me in handcuffs? Like, is that what you're saying?
Oh, why are you always such a
Because, like, why am I still sitting here?
I just explained it to you! You want to get loud? I'll get
I
loud!
don't care about none of that shit. I'm used to that shit. I don't care.
No shit you're used to it.
Yes, I don't care.
Because you can't stay out of trouble.
I don't care.
You think you got it all figured out?
I don't care. I know I don't. It's the difference. I know
Get out of the car. Get out of the car. I'll get out of the car. I'm dragging you out of the car.
What am I getting out the car for?
Because you're under arrest.
Are you being serious right
I'm
now?
100% serious.
Can I at least call my friends and tell them?
You can call them when you're booked in.
Are you being serious
Let's
right
go.
now?
Let's go.
You're being serious?
Yes, get out of the car.
Okay, yes, sir.
Get out of the car. I'm dragging you out of the car.
Make sure it gets to my house safe. That has all my money. It doesn't
Stop fighting us! Now! 14, have 46 stepping up. Get us a 32 also. Stop! Ridiculous every time.
Can you please put me in cuffs and get off my shit like that? My stomach is leaning to the right, please. I'm not trying to be ignorant.
Sit up. Stay down. This is getting ridiculous. Do you understand me? This is getting fucking stupid. Now you're definitely going to jail.
But I was going to
Get in the car. Get in the car.
I can't, bro.
Go get all their info. I'm sending her for the criminal.
Said you believe this is the person responsible
The officers
for shooting
proceeded
those
to
5
gather
people?
statements from the
You
witnesses.
said you believe this is the person responsible.
To assist during these last several days.
And several federal, state, and local
community in the Riverside area. Somebody wanted on multiple second-degree murder charges or warrants. You have said this believed was appeared to be retaliatory from the triple murder earlier in the day. The one last night, they haven't said yet if it's entirely connected. Here now is Police Chief Brian O'Hara.
So he's at work, he's going to go through it and going to send me whatever. So,
Marshal Eddie Frizzell.
This is born out of partnership. It is a message.
Because you do not listen to anything I say.
Partnerships also.
So bring those responsible to
I
justice.
cannot have a normal conversation with you ever. No, because you're screaming and yelling when I'm trying to talk to you again. This is why it turns into a shouting match between you and I every single time, Allah. You come do stupid shit, Allah. Every time. Every time I talk to you till I was blue in the face when you were juvenile. You don't care. You do your own thing, and then when you get in trouble, this is what you do every time. It never changes. 14
Three were killed.
Who has your daughter?
That's in custody.
I can tell you we believe it is related to this incident, and I can tell you that we do.
The afternoon, early afternoon homicide, still looking at that.
Yep, that has not changed.
Or injured.
Have not ruled out
I
that.
have things I have to do first.
People didn't pull up in the car. People might need more clarity on what they down on
Your daughter is safe. You need to wait a moment.
I do not know.
Please was like the U.S. Marshal's office.
Yes.
Talked
about a warrant. Yes, we pursued that.
So that was the news office. That was not outstanding.
Yes, correct.
But you and all your wisdom, like you always do,
For sure.
fight us because you think that's going to go your way.
I don't know.
I thought it was, but
I am not aware of the existence of investigation.
Because now you just get more charges.
Days. I want to thank Phil.
Not yet. I told you I will let you. When I allow you to do it, you are under arrest. You are on my time now. Do you understand, Allah? Why did you even come over here today?
There's no reason to even talk. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be a bitch. There's no reason to talk. Hi.
Hello.
Did you guys see anything?
I see drug deals going on 24/7. And that a punk in the gray right there, he's the main guy selling 24/7. I'm getting ready to go to work here in a couple minutes. I get off work at 2 in the morning. He's out here dealing drugs all day long, all night long. He's out here dealing drugs.
Well, did you see anybody?
Yeah.
Did you see anybody actually do it?
No. That's his second girlfriend, and the first girlfriend, she got her back window busted out with a big rock. Matter of fact, the rock was over there, but it's gone.
Yeah,
now.
there's 2 rocks sitting there.
We have a nice neighborhood, except for that apartment right there. 24/7, it's nothing but drugs around here. This is a nice neighborhood, except for that.
Yep, I
except for that
agree.
apartment.
But the more you call, the more complaints that we get. You know, we can start making a nuisance complaint and hopefully get them out.
Okay,
thank you. All right, you're welcome.
Any questions, anyone?
Tell me everything that happened again.
Basically, she was over last night. I took her home, whatever. I went out of town, come back this morning. She like, where you at? I'm like, I'm pulling up to the house. Like, I just got back, boom, boom. Go in the house. This is my cousin's girl. He in jail, so like they together. So like, she just called to ask for a couple dollars. She came over like, but I smoke weed, like, so I'm gonna be honest. So she came in, she like, well, I'm mad. Boom, she with her. I'm like, all right, whatever. I just got back. I'm gonna sit here and go to sleep. Like, she come blowing me up like, oh, you over there with that bitch, you your cousin's bitch. I'm about to everything up. Just know you made their bed. You gotta lay in that blase skip, da 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 da. I'm like, alright, man, I don't got time for you. I'm like, I just got off the road. I'm about to go to sleep.
Yeah.
She was sitting there. We come out, gotta leave. bricks on top of the window. Feel me? She threw the brick through the window.
Did you see her throw the bricks?
No, but as soon as I came out, I asked a girl that lived next to me because her brother lived right there with the cameras, but he at work. So she told me like, you need to get the cameras and everything.
Did anybody see her throw those through the car window?
I asked them. They said they heard something, but they wasn't looking. The girl told me like the camera points gets all the way down the street. So like,
did you see her throw the bricks there?
No.
We was in the house. Came out to leave. Bricks was in.
You guys told me over here it was Olive that did it though.
Yeah.
It was her.
But she called
literally said it herself.
Like when she was on the phone with the cops, like she was like, I'll pay you back. Yeah, I did it. I was scared. What do you want? Like, like, and I'm like, bro, it's not about paying this back. It's like, why did you do it in the first place? Like,
Due to a lack of clear evidence, the officers decided not to charge her with criminal damage.
We're not going to charge you with the criminal damage. How's that sound? Okay, but we are going to charge you with resisting arrest and disorderly conduct. Yeah, and after talking to my supervisor, we decided we're not going to charge you with that because the witnesses aren't credible anymore. That's it. They're just not credible. I'm not going to get into a whole conversation about it. But you're being charged. You're lucky you're not being hit with a felony for kicking that female officer in the face.
I kicked her?
Yes, you did, and you know you did, Allah. And this shit is ridiculous. Because it was when you were down and kicking your feet.
Okay, I apologize.
Because this is getting to be bullshit, Allah. If I had it my way, I would slap you with the felony and ship your ass to the jail. Do you still live with your mom? Just be honest with me.
Why does it matter?
Because I have to take you home now. That car drove off, and I am not driving. Stop,
I'm
Allah.
walking home.
Allah, no, you are not.
Bro, I'm not being under arrest.
I am not. Allah.
I have the freedom to walk. I live close to here. Yes, I'm at my mom's.
Then I will drive you home.
I don't want to be driven. You guys can walk.
Because here's the reason you are not going to walk. I'm not letting you out of my car here. Because you're going to go right back there and cause problems. Allah, I've known. Allah, I've known you for 7 years.
I have a case because of this. I have 2 babies. I'm not making it worse on myself. I already did enough. I'm already blessed. I'm not going to the like, you don't believe me.
Allah, why do you continue to yell at me? If you continue to yell and scream, I'm just going to get out of the car and you're going to be here longer because you don't leave until I'm done doing my paperwork. But I'm not going to sit here while you scream and yell at me. I can't finish my paperwork because you're screaming at me.
I can walk home.
Allah, I am not letting you out in front of this house. I will.
Let me out the street, around the corner, bro. Let me. I gotta go to work. I got to do. I'm not coming back here. Oh, my dead ass dad. That's 10, 6 feet under disgrace.
When you're done yelling and screaming, I'll finish my paperwork.
The woman was charged with resisting arrest and disorderly conduct, after which she was released and received a court summons. Later, police obtained video footage that showed her throwing a brick through the window, leading to an additional charge of criminal damaging. Do you think this will be her last encounter with the police? Share your thoughts below and remember to like and subscribe for more videos.
That's a 345.
Stop pushing me, bro. That's why we don't respect y'all, bro. We're liars.
On August 31st, 2022, officers were dispatched to an apartment complex following reports of a juvenile wielding a knife during a conflict with his sister. The altercation stemmed from a disagreement with his mother regarding his refusal to attend school. Upon their arrival, the officers located the juvenile outside the apartment.
What's up, man? Do you live here?
Jones 1402 corpus.
Alright, where's your mom at? In there? Alright. Are you alright?
Yeah.
You have a knife on you, buddy?
No, I have one.
You put it right there?
Yeah.
I appreciate that. I'm gonna make sure you ain't got nothing else on you, alright? What's your name, dude? Adrian, how old are you, man?
15.
15? What's this in this door? You don't think so. You know it's protruding through your damn pants, right?
You got a carpet?
Cut your pants open with it. Yeah, any other weapons on you, homie? You said you're 15?
Yes.
Is your mom hurt?
Yes.
No, my sister's, because she pushed me. She tried to drag me out the house and then she pushed me because I didn't want to go to school because I have a headache. And yesterday, I put my head down in school and then the teacher started making a problem out of nothing. And then that's when she tried to pull me out the house. I pushed her and she ran up to me, so I punched her twice.
Your sister?
My sister, yeah.
She's hurting there?
I'm pretty sure she's fine now. And then my little brother, my mom, and my sister started jumping me.
Jumping your sister?
Jumping me.
Jumping you?
And then I slapped my little brother with a pillow.
How was he? Why you do that?
Because he was grabbing knives and trying to stab me.
Alright, so walk me again through this.
Victor Robert 7328. She said, get ready for school. I said, I can't, I have a headache. It's like a massive migraine, and it's even worse now. And she's telling me, I don't care, but the teachers keep making a problem out of it. Every time I put my head down in school, the school want to be controlling me and do other things.
Gotcha. So,
my sister
copy, Robert David, Robert 9472, Robert David, Robert 9472, can you return? 230 area. For Robert and Robert 9472, something negative 29 for 2008 4150. Can you show on color owners of Robert Buranga? Charlie 310. Do we have an apartment number?
10 floors, everything.
Fulton tonight. RP's going to be at Windrush. They disconnect the line. I'll deal with the call. So you're trying to call back. Jam clear traffic. 7-4 clear.
535, stand by traffic.
Do we have any updates from the RP?
No, for 10, good over. 10-4. Awesome. Two up here.
Go ahead.
1214, make contact with Jonathan in reference to a new mission flight 15.
Yep. Fulton tonight. So that's me to 327 stop. Sounds like climber. 390 watch on the call. 345.
535, stand by traffic.
Do we have any updates from the RP?
Adam 240, should we get flagged down as a rally at Calico and look for all advice?
Dispatch on the curfew. Yeah, very much. Is there a driver?
Stop 85, show.
Go ahead.
82. Stand by for fire EMS H, fire EMS H. 812 West 4th, make contact with Jonathan in reference to a new mission flight
2128, vacation is 129.
35, don't know, press any case number. 2550.
Just the same call, right? Was it 220? Bravo 415 clear. Can you show me traffic on Weaver and Matlock?
Okay,
License plate King John Henry 3474. Maybe 15, correct? Zephyr. What was the exact address? Update location to Redmond in Maryland.
2219 Palo 2219 Palo.
Yeah. Careful. Sorry, okay. 1524 traffic.
Is there still in ever?
Water Hudson Hornet, license plate to me, Robert King Zebra 75.
Good morning, everybody. Happy first 100 days. Before we begin, I want to acknowledge that the bipartisan Take It Down Act passed the House last night. This important legislation was championed and guided through Congress by our wonderful First Lady, Melania Trump, including through her direct advocacy on behalf of survivors during the passage efforts. The Take It Down Act criminalizes the publication of non-consensual and intimate imagery and requires social media and similar websites to remove such content within 48 hours of notice from a victim. The First Lady thanks all those who voted in favor of this important legislation, and the President looks forward to signing it when it arrives on his desk. Today officially marks 100 days of promises made and promises kept by President Trump. This has truly been the most historic start to a presidency in American history. After building the greatest economy in the world in his first term as president, President Trump is in the process of doing that all over again. The American people trust in President Trump. Since his first day in office, President Trump has focused on defeating the Biden inflation crisis, bringing down the cost of living, and making the United States the best place in the world to do business, invest, create jobs, and innovate. And President Trump's efforts are working. 345,000 jobs have already been added since the start of President Trump's term. Last month's jobs report saw nearly 100,000 more jobs than economists predicted, and it was the fourth highest month for private payroll growth in the past 2 years. 9,000 manufacturing jobs have been added to the economy already. This is a sharp contrast to the 6,000 manufacturing jobs that were lost each month in the final 2 years of the Biden administration. The U.S. employment rate remains at historic lows. And thanks to President Trump, Americans are seeing price relief for the first time in years. The last inflation report showed the first consumer price decline since the COVID pandemic, a decrease in energy prices, and real average hourly wage growth. President Trump is delivering on his promises to lower costs for American families and businesses. Prices across the board for everyday goods have seen declines since this president was inaugurated. From airfare to used motor vehicles to prescription drugs, prices are dropping. In fact, last month's drop in the price of prescription drugs was the largest ever recorded. And after Joe Biden botched the response to the bird flu, President Trump and Secretary Rollins' aggressive plan have brought down wholesale egg prices more than 50% from Inauguration Day. President Trump ended Joe Biden's reckless war on American energy and fossil fuels and has restored American energy dominance. And Secretary Wright, Secretary Doug Burgum are working hard on that effort every single day. Oil and gas prices are now way down because of this bold approach. Gasoline prices down 7%. Energy prices are also down as well. The Department of Interior just announced a new offshore drilling policy that will boost oil production in the Gulf of America by 100,000 barrels per day. On the deregulation front, President Trump is committed to cutting senseless red tape, especially for America's small business owners who are the backbone of our economy. We know cutting regulation leads to lower costs and higher growth. The mass deregulation effort by this administration will help usher in the golden age of America, which is underway. Immediately upon taking office, President Trump blocked all of the unfinalized Biden-era rules, saving America's more than $100 billion, or $2,100 per family of four over the next decade. And the president also launched a bold multi-agency effort to roll back existing federal regulations that drive up the cost of living on hardworking families. This effort is projected to yield significant cost savings in the coming months, including the EPA's rollback of tailpipe emission rules for light-duty and medium-duty vehicles and the Department of Transportation's latest corporate average fuel economy standards. These two efforts alone yield $755 billion in total savings, or more than $8,800 per family of four over the next decade. In total, the combined savings from all of these actions equal just over $935 billion, or nearly $11,000 in real savings per family of four per the coming decade. The press is not talking nearly enough about the positive impact of President Trump's deregulation campaign. And investments from the biggest companies and countries in the world are pouring in under this president. So far, total investment commitments under the Trump administration have reached more than $5 trillion, including $500 billion from Apple in U.S.-based manufacturing and training, $500 billion from NVIDIA and AI infrastructure, $100 billion from TSMC and U.S.-based chips manufacturing, and the $500 billion private investment by OpenAI, Oracle, and SoftBank in AI infrastructure as well. All of these investment commitments are estimated to generate at least 451,000 new high-paying jobs for American workers and families. At this point, President Trump has secured more investments in the United States of America in 100 days than Joe Biden did in 4 years. President Trump is America's businessman in chief, and that's why these trillions of dollars in investments are flooding to our country. The business community is bullish on America because President Trump is back in charge. Tomorrow, the president will host CEOs and leaders from several companies that have made these investments to tout their historic commitments to our country and encourage others to follow suit. Under President Trump, there has never been a better time to invest in America. And the president finally said enough is enough and refused to allow America and our workers to be ripped off any longer on trade. President Trump implemented powerful tariffs to end the era of economic surrender and to rebalance America's trading agreements. More than 100 countries have already come to the table looking to offer more favorable terms for America and our people. There has never been a president who has created his own leverage like this president, and we are just getting started. Republicans in Congress are getting very close to passing President Trump's one big, beautiful bill, which will include the largest tax cuts in American history, strong border security measures, major military advancements, dramatic deregulation, and common sense spending reforms. As President Trump has said before, the best is yet to come. For more on President Trump's economic successes so far and the plans ahead, I want to pass it off to our incredible Treasury Secretary, Scott Bessent, who is here today, and we will open it up to questions. In our new media seat, we have Brendan Peterson, the financial services reporter for Punchbowl News. Punchbowl News covers power, people, and politics based in Washington, D.C. Laser focus on Capitol Hill, the politics of legislating, founded in 2021, and it is the first newsletter that Capitol Hill and the White House reads every morning in the middle of the day and throughout the evening. Thanks for being here with us, and we'll start with you today.
Thanks so much for being here. I have a question for Secretary Bessent. On tariffs, the president said over the weekend that we are hoping that maybe tariff revenues could replace income tax. But we also keep hearing about the deals that the administration is pursuing. So my question is, what is the White House's ultimate objective here? Do you want to have long-term tariff revenue or deals that might reduce those tariffs?
I think it's a combination of both. So we're going to take in long-term tariff revenue. We put a process in place. We have 18 important trading relationships. We will be speaking to all of those partners, or at least 17 of them, over the next few weeks. Many of them have already come to Washington. What President Trump is referring to is the ability for tariff revenue to give income tax relief. And I think there's a very good chance that we will see this in the upcoming tax bill. The president campaigned on no tax on tips, no tax on Social Security, no tax on overtime, and the restoring interest deductibility for autos, for American-made autos. So tariff income could be used for tax relief on all those immediately.
So you think that there is a role for significant tariff revenue in U.S. fiscal policy?
I think that it is something that got put away a long time ago, and I think that tariffs will bring back American manufacturing and generate substantial revenue.
On manufacturing, we've seen some pretty grisly surveys this month from the Philly Fed, which saw the biggest drop since May of 2020, and the Dallas Fed, similar plunging outlook, poor shipping orders. What are American manufacturers not understanding about your push for onshoring in the U.S.?
Well, I think I was in the investment business 35 years, and I learned to ignore the survey data and look at the actual data, and the actual data has been quite good. The job data is good. Americans keep spending, and as Caroline said, we have these incredible commitments to bring manufacturing back on shore with record investment by domestic corporations and foreigners who want to come into the U.S.
Thank you so much, Caroline. Thank you, Mr. Secretary. The Chinese continue to say that the U.S. and China are not engaged in any consultation or negotiation on tariffs. You recently said you've talked to your counterpart, but more about, quote, traditional things like financial stability. So can you clarify, is the administration talking to Beijing specifically about tariffs or not?
Well, we're not going to talk about who's talking to whom, but I think that over time we will see that the Chinese tariffs are unsustainable for China. I've seen some very large numbers over the past few days to show if these numbers stay on, Chinese could lose 10 million jobs very quickly, and even if there is a drop in the tariffs, that they could lose 5 million jobs. So remember that we are the deficit country. They sell almost 5 times more goods to us than we sell to them. So the onus will be on them to take off these tariffs. They're unsustainable for them.
And they are saying you guys are not talking about it. So is that true?
They have a different form of government. They're playing to a different audience. So I'm not going to get into the nitty-gritty again of who's talking to whom. But as I said, I believe for the Chinese, these tariffs are unsustainable.
And very quickly, 2 days ago, you said you didn't know if President Trump had spoken to Xi Jinping. Do you know now?
Again, I would say Caroline and I have a lot of jobs around the White House. Running the switchboard isn't one of them.
Bloomberg, go ahead.
Secretary Bissett, thank you so much for being here this morning. You've talked about the importance of giving investors certainty when it comes to the market, yet the Trump administration is continuing to negotiate several complex trade deals in a very sort of compressed time frame. When do you expect you'll be able to give the market some certainty around those deals? Do you have a deadline? Is it the 90-day pause? What are we looking at?
Good question. And I think one thing that has been a little disconcerting to the markets is, President Trump creates what I would call strategic uncertainty in the negotiations. So he is more concerned about getting the best possible trade deals for the American people. We had 4 years of bad deals for decades of unfair trading. And we are going to unwind those and make them fair. What we are doing is we've created a process. I think the aperture of uncertainty will be narrowing, and as we start moving forward, announcing deals, then there will be certainty. But certainty is not necessarily a good thing in negotiating.
Mr. Secretary, last night there were reports on the administration sort of walking back a little bit on the auto tariffs. Can you sort of just elaborate on the decision there and what we can expect going forward and why sort of the shift in this auto tariff?
Well, President Trump has had meetings with both domestic and foreign auto producers, and he's committed to bringing back auto production to the U.S. So we want to give the automakers a path to do that quickly, efficiently, and create as many jobs as possible.
Jasmine. Thank you so much, Caroline. Thank you, Secretary. Back on China, does the administration anticipate supply chain shocks or supply shocks coming now that cargo shipments from China are significantly down? And if so, are there being plans or are there plans in the process of how to address that?
I wouldn't think that we would have supply chain shocks, and I think retailers have managed their inventory in front of this. I speak to dozens of companies, sometimes daily, but definitely weekly, and they know that President Trump is committed to fair trade and have planned accordingly.
And then second question, can you outline the timeline for when you think some of these deals, particularly with your Asian countries like India, Japan, South Korea, you may have an announcement?
I'm glad you brought up our Asian trading partners and allies. They have been the most forthcoming in terms of doing the deals. As I mentioned, Vice President Vance was in India last week. I think that he and Modi made some very good progress, so I could see some announcements on India. I could see the contours of a deal with the Republic of Korea coming together, and then we've had substantial talks with the Japanese.
Andrea?
Secretary Besson, just continuing on the path of the sort of late progress. You said yesterday, I think, that it was could happen as early as this week or possibly next week. Can you give us a bit of a timetable? And then I wanted to ask about South Korea specifically. They've said that they probably won't be able to make a comprehensive deal until early July because of their elections. Japan also has elections. And to what extent are domestic factors complicating your efforts? Canada just had an election. Are you seeing that you might have to think about delaying the 90 days?
Well, I would actually take the opposite tack, that I think from our talks that these governments actually want to have the framework of a trade deal done before they go into elections to show that they have successfully negotiated with the United States. So we are finding that they are actually much more keen to come to the table, get this done, and then go home and campaign on it.
Sean, I'm sorry, did you have a comment on whether something could happen this week or next week? For a deal. So, you said yesterday.
Again, I think that we are very close on India. And in India, just a little inside baseball, India, in a funny way, is easier to negotiate with than many other countries because they have very high tariffs and lots of tariffs. So it's much easier to confront the direct tariffs when, as we go through these unfair trade deals that have been put in over decades, that the non-tariff trade barriers can be much more insidious and also harder to detect. So a country like India, which has the posted and ready tariffs, it's much easier to negotiate with them. So I think the India negotiations are moving well.
Sean.
Hi, Mr. Secretary. So it was reported this morning that Amazon will soon display a little number next to the price of each product that shows how much the Trump tariffs are adding to the cost of each product. So isn't that a perfect, crystal clear demonstration that it's the American consumer and not China who is going to have to pay for these policies?
I will take this since I just got off the phone with the president about Amazon's announcement. This is a hostile and political act by Amazon. Why didn't Amazon do this when the Biden administration hiked inflation to the highest level in 40 years? And I would also add that it's not a surprise because, as Reuters recently wrote, Amazon has partnered with a Chinese propaganda arm. So this is another reason why Americans should buy American. It's another reason why we are onshoring critical supply chains here at home to shore up our own critical supply chain and boost our own manufacturing here.
Is Jeff Bezos still a Trump supporter?
Look, I will not speak to the president's relationships with Jeff Bezos, but I will tell you that this is certainly a hostile and political action by Amazon, and the Secretary has anything to add.
Yeah, I would also add that bringing down the terrible Biden inflation has been a priority for the first 100 days of the Trump administration, and President Trump has done a great job of leading that. Since January 20th, interest rates, mortgage rates are down, gasoline and energy prices are down. We're expecting the further decreases, and as Caroline said, the big tax on consumers that goes unnoticed is deregulation or regulation, and we are deregulating and bringing that down. So from a household household income point of view, we would expect real purchasing increases. We've seen them over the first 100 days, and we would expect that to accelerate. We are doing peace deals, trade deals, tax deals, and deregulating. And the deregulation is a longer lead time, but I think by the third and fourth quarters, that's really going to kick in.
A question for you and Secretary Bessent. We talk a lot about volatility and uncertainty in the marketplace, and the president has stated all along that he's more concerned about mainstream America, the American worker. You just talked about deregulation and this entire fair trade and reciprocals. What is your message to the American people in terms of letting them get through this disturbance and the outcome being greater and greater good for the American worker, the American people, the American
Trust in President Trump. There's a reason he was elected to this office because of the historic success of his economic formula in the first term, as I laid out at the beginning of the briefing, and the Secretary has talked about it, and the President talks about every day. There's a proven formula that works. Massive deregulation, energy independence, and tax cuts, which are coming. The Secretary is working very hard on that with our counterparts on Capitol Hill. When we talk about that, that's a huge deal to put more money back into the pockets. He's not just righting the wrong of the mess that we inherited in the past 4 years of the Biden administration. This is a mess that has been created for the past 4 decades that has sold out the middle class, that has moved jobs overseas. You think about our heartland, middle America, what towns used to look like, what they look like today. President Trump wants to restore the golden age, and it's a process to do that, and that process is underway, but he's put together a fantastic trade team. Secretary Bessent, Secretary Lutnick, Jamieson Greer, all working incredibly hard on this effort 24/7, but tax cuts are coming, and that's key. And Mr. Secretary, why don't you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, so it's really a three-legged stool in the economic policy. It's trade, it's tax, and it's deregulation. So we are in the midst of addressing, as Caroline said, these long-term trade imbalances. The tax bill is going much better than I would have thought when I took office on January 28th, and that's through President Trump's leadership. That Speaker Johnson, Leader Thune are united. Speaker Johnson, we had a very good meeting yesterday with somebody called the Big Six, NEC Director Kevin Hassett, myself, Speaker Johnson, Leader Thune, Committee Chairman Jason Smith, and Senator Crapo. And the tax bill is moving forward. It is going to give permanence to the 2017 Tax Cuts and Job Act, which will, back to the question on certainty, it will give American business certainty, it will give American people certainty, and then President Trump is also adding the things for working Americans that I talked about earlier: no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, no tax on Social Security, making auto payments deductible. So that will substantially affordability. The other thing that I would note, and back to data, is that it was highly abnormal of one of the largest money management firms in America said that over the past 100 days, 97% of Americans haven't done a trade. And in fact, individual investors held tight, while institutional investors have panicked. So individual investors trust we do have a blood sugar reading of 131. We do have a highly established 20 gauge left AP and a 1,000 bag wide open. We've given administered about 100 cc's. Adult weed is showing a sinus window with borderline first degree AD block. I'm not going to go into the details of auto tariff relief, but I can tell you that it will go substantially toward reshoring American auto manufacturing. And again, the goal here is to bring back the high quality industrial jobs to the U.S. President Trump is interested in the jobs of the future, not the jobs of the past. We don't need to necessarily have a booming textile industry like where I grew up again, but we do we want to have precision manufacturing and bring that back. And another important, very important function of this that does not get talked about enough is national security. President Trump, his overriding the concern and belief is that economic security is national security is economic security. And we saw during COVID that our supply chains got cut off. And we need to bring back a lot of those supply chains, whether it's in semiconductors, medicine, the steel. And we have to onshore those. So it's a combination of making trade free and fair and remedying this gaping national security hole that he was left with.
I would just add, Megan, the president will sign the executive order on auto tariffs later today, and we will release it as we always do. Go ahead.
Secretary, any updates on the negotiation with the European Union, and is it hard to negotiate with the European Union? Do you have any updates on the negotiation with the European Union?
I'm more involved in the Asian negotiations. My observation would be, goes all the way back to Henry Kissinger's statement, when I call Europe, who do I call? So we're negotiating with a lot of different interests. Some of the European countries have put on an unfair digital service tax on our big internet providers. France and Italy, other countries, Germany and Poland, don't have that. So we want to see that unfair tax of one of America's great industries removed. So it's going to be a give and take. So they have some internal matters to decide before they can engage in an external negotiation.
Mr. Secretary, so contacts I have in the business community say that they're basically frozen for long-term investment because of the uncertainty around tariffs. How long do you think President Trump has to make a deal before there's damage?
Look, I think that what we're seeing is that business leaders, they've gone into a pause, and I think we're going to give them great certainty on this tax bill. And I think over the next couple of weeks, as I said, we have 18 important trading relationships. We'll put China to the side. 17 they are in motion. And then, as I said yesterday, I think there's a very good chance we're going to get this tax bill done. And the tax bill is going to be very powerful for domestic U.S. investment. So what we are going to do, one of the most powerful parts of President Trump's 2017 tax bill was full expensing of equipment. We are going to make that, as President Trump said in his speech to Congress, that will be retroactive to January 20th. The other thing that we are looking to add is full expensing for factories. So bring your factory back, you can fully expense the equipment and the building. We will couple that with deregulation, cheap energy, and regulatory certainty, and that will continue to make the U.S. the greatest destination for domestic and foreign business.
The president said that world leaders would like to meet with him in Rome and Vatican City about trade. Other than President Zelensky, who does the president meet with and about trade, and when could we get some of those days?
The president met with President Zelensky, as you know, which we talked about, and the president continues to be engaged with his fellow leaders around the world in the European Union. You've seen many of them visit the White House. I want to harp on, in closing, the point the Secretary just made. On the campaign trail, the President promised the American public that he was going to make America the best country in the world to do business again. Lowest taxes, lowest regulation, lowest energy costs of anywhere in the world. And if you do business in the United States, you won't pay a tariff, you won't pay a price. That's not just good for companies around the world, but it's good for the American worker. That's what this team is focused so hard on every day. We have work to do. The golden age of America is underway. But as I pointed out in the beginning, there's a lot of reason for the American consumer, the American CEO, the American small business owner to be confident and optimistic about this president and where we're headed. So you will hear more from the president himself later this evening. He is traveling to Michigan, as you all know. He'll make a stop at the Air Force Base with Governor Whitmer, and then we will head to a rally tonight where you'll hear more from him directly. So we'll see you in Michigan. Thank you, guys.
John Tom Edward Phillips Spring 21 Adam X-ray 100 115 19.
Good to see you bright and early on this Monday morning. As you know, this week marks the first 100 days of the Trump presidency. And President Trump's first 100 days have undoubtedly been the most monumental and historic of any administration in American history. President Trump has already delivered on hundreds of promises he made to the American people, and we will continue to talk about all of them throughout this week. Tomorrow, I will host a press briefing at this same time, bright and early again, to highlight the Trump administration's economic accomplishments with our Treasury Secretary, Scott Bessent. And tomorrow night, President Trump will travel to Michigan to discuss all that he has achieved on behalf of the American people. On Wednesday, the president will host an open press cabinet meeting where each cabinet member will discuss their success thus far and their plans for the future. Today, we kick off 100-day week with a focus on the president's historic effort to secure our southern border. Later this afternoon, President Trump will sign an executive order on law and order and another executive order on sanctuary cities. The first EO will strengthen and unleash America's law enforcement to pursue criminals and protect innocent citizens. The second EO is centered around protecting American communities from criminal aliens, and it will direct the Attorney General and Secretary of Homeland Security to publish a list of state and local jurisdictions that obstruct the enforcement of federal immigration laws. After these are signed, the President will have signed more than 140 executive orders already, rapidly approaching the total number signed by the Biden administration over the course of 4 years in office. Speaking of Joe Biden, it was his awful open border policies that recklessly allowed more than 10 million illegal aliens to invade the United States over the past 4 years. Innocent Americans like Laken Riley, Jocelyn Nungray, Rachel Morin, and so many others were viciously murdered at the hands of these illegal aliens as a result of Biden's dereliction of duty. That's why one of President Trump's central campaign promises was to secure the border and end this invasion. In just under 100 days, 99 now to be exact, the president has overwhelmingly delivered on that promise. America's borders are now secure because of President Trump. He has restored the rule of law, enforced our immigration laws, and defended America's sovereignty. The president immediately declared a national emergency on the southern border, deployed the U.S. military and border patrol to repel the invasion, and ended reckless catch and release policies. The results have been nothing short of extraordinary. Between President Trump's inauguration and April 1 of this year, only 9 illegal aliens were released into the United States, a staggering 99.99% decrease from the more than 184,000 illegal aliens who were released into the country under Biden during the same period last year. The number of unaccompanied illegal alien children arriving at the border has also hit a record low. Total attempted illegal crossings at the southwest border hit a record low in February, only to fall to another new record low again last month in March. Just listen to these numbers. In March 2024, under Joe Biden, Border Patrol encountered approximately 140,000 illegal aliens at the southwest border. 1 year later, in March 2025, under President Trump, Border Patrol encountered just over 7,000 illegal aliens at the southwest border. That's another 95% decrease from the prior year. The first piece of legislation President Trump signed into law was the Laken Riley Act, which requires illegal aliens arrested or charged with theft or violence to be detained. President Trump also reestablished the successful Remain in Mexico policy from his first term to ensure that aliens who arrive at our southern border and claim asylum are returned to Mexico to await their hearings instead of being allowed into our country while they wait. The president has also restarted construction of the signature advanced border wall. More than 85 miles of new border barrier are already in various stages of construction. And Border Patrol, in collaboration with the Department of Defense and the great state of Texas, have deployed 75 additional miles of temporary barriers across the southern border. The Trump administration, as you know, has also ended the disastrous CBP-1 Act, which Joe Biden exploited to facilitate the migration of nearly 1 million illegal aliens into the country. The Department of Homeland Security has relaunched the CBP COMAP to provide illegal aliens in the U.S. a straightforward way to declare their intent to voluntarily depart. For years, Joe Biden's weakness in open border policies allowed vicious cartels to functionally control through a campaign of terror, rape, and brutal force nearly all illegal traffic across the southern border. President Trump has put a stop to this in record time. He designated these heinous cartels as foreign terrorist organizations and invoked the Alien Enemies Act to immediately apprehend, detain, and remove these massive threats who have flooded our country with deadly drugs, violent criminals, and vicious gangs. The Trump administration is working 24/7 to successfully arrest and deport these illegal criminals and foreign terrorists from our communities. We are in the beginning stages of carrying out the largest deportation campaign in American history. Over this past weekend, it was announced that through Operation Tidal Wave, a joint effort between ICE Miami and Florida law enforcement agencies, nearly 800 illegal aliens were arrested during the first 4 days alone. Among those arrested were a Colombian murderer, alleged MS-13 and 18th Street gang members, and a Russian with a red notice for dancing. And on the other side of the country, in the early Sunday morning hours, DOJ and DHS together launched a joint raid of an illegal alien underground nightclub used by Tren de Aragua in Colorado Springs, Colorado. DHS took more than 100 illegal aliens into custody, and many drugs and weapons were also seized. Operation Tidal Wave is a preview of what is to come around this country. Large-scale operations that employ our state and local enforcement partners to get criminal illegal aliens off our streets. As always, President Trump and our entire administration are grateful for the courageous law enforcement officers who are putting their lives on the line every single day to protect their fellow Americans and to keep our country safe. After 4 years of being vilified and hamstrung by the Biden administration, heroic ICE and CBP officers finally have a president who has their backs and is allowing them to do the jobs they signed up to do. There's no person who can attest to that more than our incredible leaders are here at the White House, Tom Holt, who has dedicated his professional career to protecting our country and enforcing the law. I will let Tom deliver some short remarks and then we'll open it up for questions. Thanks for being here.
Just a few things. Look, I started in board here in 1984. I've been at this for over 40 years. I worked for 6 presidents. Every president ever national security seriously, because you can't have national security if you don't have strong border security. We got to know who's coming in, what's coming in, where's coming in. Right? Even President Obama and President Clinton took some steps to really understand national security is important. Joe Biden was the first president in the history of this nation who came into office and unsecured a border on purpose. That's just a fact. We handed the Biden administration, after President Trump's first administration, we handed the Biden administration a secure border Now President Trump and this administration here, their success is unprecedented. We beat Trump administration on border success. Border numbers are historic low. Today, as I'm standing here, we have the most secure border in the history of this nation. And the numbers prove it. President Trump's policies are saving lives every day. There's been studies done that says 31% of women that make that journey to use the cartels are sexually assaulted. When President Trump has illegal immigration down 96%, when 96% less people are coming, how many women are being sexually assaulted? How many children are dying making that journey? How many women and children aren't being sex trafficked? How many non-suspected terrorists aren't making that journey? How many pounds of fentanyl is it in the country to kill young people? How many women and children aren't sex trafficked? Under Joe Biden, sex trafficking is up 600%. We have 4,000 aliens dying making that journey. We have 4 million Americans that came across the country. President Trump's policies are every day. Even a border wall. People want to hate on the border wall. Every place a border barrier has been built, illegal migration's declined, illegal drug flows declined. But you know what no one talks about? The border wall saves lives. Because the most vulnerable, the women and children, can't get over that line, which means you're going to a place where there's not a wall. And what's waiting on the men and women of the United States border to really take care of those humanitarian needs, the health needs we don't have. We just want to remember, and we'll talk about a few numbers that are important to important. Under Biden administration,
We average over 11,000 many days, 12,000, some days 15,000 for the United States. 15,000. Unprecedented. On average, during the Biden administration, no doubt, people we knew across the board to run video, weren't apprehended, weren't fingerprinted. Average day on Joe Biden, more than 1,800 job yesterday.
ハイジャックした人
38 minutes, get that was it. We went from 1,800 to 30. Like I said earlier, on the 100 days was actually January 20th to April 1st.
もう日本でニュースになってるらしい。
Last year, 184,000 illegal aliens released into the This is an unprecedented success. President Trump said no. President Trump is proof. No one does it better than President Trump. So God bless the men and women of Russia. God bless the men and women of ICE. We strap the country out there today, put on Kevlar belt. So not only secure our border, protect our national security, life safety and material. We're removing public safety threats, national security threats every day. While you're all sleeping at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, our men and women out there.
うちらが見た時ってもしかしたらまだ1個しか使ってなかったかもね。
かもね。そうだね、時間的に。
もしかしたらちょうどぶつかった時
Thank you, Tom. Thanks for all your great efforts. We do want to open it up to questions. If you have border-related questions for Mr. Coleman, and I'm also happy to take any non-border-related questions. I'm happy to take border questions too, but Tom is here offering his time, so we encourage you to ask him questions. We'll start with our new media seat today. As always, Rogan Handling, former Hollywood entertainment who got fed up with the far-left ideologies of California and now posts conservative political commentary for his more than 7 million followers across all major platforms. He joins us today from the great state of Florida. I'll let you kick us off today, Rogan.
Thank you, Caroline. In Trump's first 99 days, we've seen a coordinated assault on the rule of law by radical judges. We're thwarting this agenda with an unprecedented number of national injunctions. These judges are providing process to violent MS-13 in Tren de Aragua, illegal aliens than they did for American citizens who peacefully protested on January 6th. As Stephen Miller has highlighted, it would be utterly ridiculous to have full trials and appeals for the more than 15 million illegal aliens that came across our border under Joe Biden. Many are now calling for Trump to circumvent these radical judges and consider suspending the writ of habeas corpus solely for these illegal aliens in accordance with the terms of Article 1, Section 9 of the United States Constitution, which explicitly allows for such a measure when there is a rebellion or invasion. There's strong precedent for this action, being that it was exercised by 3 of our greatest presidents, Abraham Lincoln, Ulysses S. Grant, and Democrats' favorite president of all time, FDR. All 3 of which are not only celebrated by historians, but are immortalized in our national currency. Furthermore, all 3 used it against American citizens, where in this instance we would only be using it against illegal aliens. I think almost every reasonable American will agree that 15 million illegal aliens coming across our border under Joe Biden counts as an invasion, especially since many, as you highlighted, are not robbing, assaulting, raping, and killing American citizens. Historic assaults in our republic require certain action from our government. Please let us know if and when the Trump administration is planning to suspend the writ of habeas corpus to circumvent these radical judges who are infringing on his Article 2 powers and to start shipping out illegal aliens.
I have not heard such discussions take place, but I can assure you that the President and the entire administration are certainly open to all legal and constitutional remedies to ensure we can continue with the promise of deporting illegal criminals from our nation's borders. And I also agree with the premise of your question. It doesn't happen in this room often, but I do agree with yours. It is absurd that the previous administration was allowed to allow 15 million that we know about illegal aliens into this country with very little pushback from our judicial But this president is trying to simply enforce our nation's immigration laws and facing roadblock after roadblock. So we're complying with court orders, but as Tom Homan has said every day, we're going to continue to forge ahead with this mass deportation campaign that President Zelensky Thanks for being here.
If I can also answer a question, as far as the judges, competing. I said from day one, you don't have to support license operations. You can support censor services if that's what you desire to do. Censor services and stand aside. Because any public official, the mayor, city councilman, governor, the number one responsibility is protection of communities. And ICE has been clear, they're targeting public safety threats and national security threats. I can't believe there's any elected official, and especially a judge, that doesn't believe we should be doing that, and they should be helping us. But I said from day one, you can sit aside and watch, you can argue against us all you want, you can protest all you want, but when you cross that line, I've said this 1,000 times, when you cross that line to impediment or knowingly harboring, concealing, and illegal alien crimes, you will be prosecuted. Judge your mind. And the Biden releasing so many people, you know why the Biden administration released millions of people in the United States? No! No one talked about it. I'll talk about it. Why did they release people into the interior United States rather than put them into an ice barrel? Why not put them in an empty ice barrel, $127 a night, rather than telling them $500? Oh. They did it on purpose, because when you put them in ice protection bed, they get a hearing in 35 days. Court records show 9 out of 10 people pay them a sign, get order removed. But if you release them, you put them in a hotel room at $500 a night. Your hearings can be 5, 7, 9 years to pull all out appeals. And where do they put the and another Democrat administration. They can warn.
I heard you can't get out of Manhattan right now.
Is that right?
Yeah, they closed all the bridges and all
That's what it was. The law clearly says, if you arrive off board without proper documentation, you shall be detained. Not maybe, not think about it, shall. And that's what President Trump is doing. Catch and release is over.
We're standing here, and all of a sudden, I see this low-flying plane about just above that other building.
Yeah.
Honorable Garcia. I was like, that must be a police jet, because why would we fly that close?
Leaving that up to his lawyers. So, and just to be clear, have there been any negotiations between the U.S. and El Salvador over his release or facilitating his release?
Is it a big one or a small?
What is President Trump
it was big.
It wasn't just like a Cessna or anything.
He also was designated foreign terrorist act.
Oh my God.
He is an El Salvadorian national.
Yeah, that's what I
That
heard
is
on the
his
radio
home
too.
country. The administration intends to comply with what President Kelly said. El Salvador does not intend to send anything back. So that's a no. There's a no to this. What I have told you is that the president of El Salvador has made this quite clear. Kate.
Caroline, can you tell us more about the meeting between President Trump and President Zelensky over the weekend? Did that meeting change anything? Did Trump leave that meeting thinking differently about negotiations and next steps on this?
Look, the president talked about this after the meeting himself yesterday when he took questions from reporters on Air Force One. He thinks that he is increasingly frustrated with leaders of both countries. He wants to see a permanent ceasefire. I understand Vladimir Putin this morning offered a temporary ceasefire. The president made clear he wants to see a permanent ceasefire first to stop the killing, stop the bloodshed. And while he remains optimistic and strike a deal, he's also being realistic as well. And both leaders need to come to the table to negotiate their way out of this. And I do think that the president meeting with President Zelensky shows that he is exuding a lot of effort and time into this because he wants to be a peacemaker president, which he was in his first term. He intends to do that again. And this is an incredibly difficult situation. Also, inherited from President Biden, who allowed the school to start in the first place, but he's focused on solving the problem. Does anyone have
It's because of what has happened in the last administration. We've got to ensure that not one ounce of fentanyl comes across the border to Americans. The president has declared that cartels of Mexico terrorist organization on February 13th, they killed more Americans than every terrorist organization in Western America. There's an emergency to shut it down. There's an emergency to the cartels are wiped off the face of this earth. President Trump's committed to saving everything. just been got away stories. Who are the guys? Where do they come from? We had over 2 million gotaways in Joe Biden's administration. Why did 2 million people pay market? On the Biden administration, they pay a cartel this amount of money across the board. Cartel drop ends up working. You turn yourself in a green room. These things 24 hours. Get a free airline ticket to the city of your choice. Get a free hotel room. Get 3 meals a day. Get free medical care. Get work off inflation in 120 days, which is the worst. Why did 2 million people pay more to get a work? Because they don't want to get it. They didn't want to. The rest of the 400 people on the Paris Washington's coming back. How many 3 million came? How many 3 million came from Ontario? This is the biggest national security failure this country's ever seen. This is a border emergency and all of it. When they can get strides. Right now, it's still an emergency to be shut down.
This is a question for Mr. Bowman. Late last week, there were 3 U.S. citizens children who were moved with their mothers who were in the United States illegally. There have been a federal judge in Louisiana who was appointed by President Trump said that he was concerned that there was no meaningful process. Are you concerned that due process, at least for the U.S. citizen children, is being clouded and the speed at which the enforcement is being done could lead to errors as was the case with the Marco Garcia case, and then also give an update on the deportation of those under this administration and whether you're pleased with them.
There's a withholding. But things have changed. The facts around the withholding order has changed. There's now a terrorist person withholding order set aside. And the game he was fearing from being able to do it no longer exists. So the facts around that case are totally different. I'll let the Lord mitigate that. But as far as the youth free USC kid, I'd said from day one, if you enter this country legally, it's a crime. If you remain in this country legally and you ignore a judge's order about self-reporting, if you choose to have U.S. citizen child, knowing you're in this country legally, you put yourself in that position. You put yourself in that position. What we did when we were children, we were mothers who requested the children be parental. This is a parental decision. Parenting 101. The mothers made that choice. And I tell you what, we didn't do it. The story today, Trump administration separating families again. No, we're keeping families together. So when a parent says, I want my 2-year-old baby to go with me, we made that happen. They weren't deported, we weren't foreign citizens. The parents made that decision, not the United States government. But I don't hear any questions about, Laken Riley had a mother. She's never going to see her child again. Rachel Moore, she had 5 children. This administration is doing the right thing. Every public safety threat we would ask from this country and everyone in this country is much safer. So parents are making decisions about their own child. Having a U.S. citizen child does not make you immune from all that. That's the message we send the entire world. Enter the country illegally, get order removed by an immigration judge. Don't worry about it. You won't get deported. And have a U.S. citizen child and you're immune from our laws, you're never going to fix the border. People will keep putting themselves in harm's way. More women die, more children will die crossing this border. We got a secure border by enforcing our laws. We're not making this up for enforcing laws under statute. We're not by Congress. It's right there.
Give an update on the deportation. Number of deportations that have occurred under this administration, whether you're pleased with them.
Last time was about 139,000 deportations. Am I happy with that? Numbers are good. Especially if you look at the ICE numbers. The ICE arrest removals are far beyond stop. But I read the media. Oh, ICE, the deportations are behind the Biden administration. Well, why? Because they kind of border removal. We don't have 10.5 million people crossing the border. We don't have border removals. So Joe Biden could have deported 5% of his encounters, and the numbers will still be higher than us on the border removals. Because we have a secure border. The most secure border history of this nation. Compare apples to apples. ICE arrests and deportations are far more
Sure, go ahead.
Mr. Holman, talking about the border wall, can you give us an update as far as how many miles are being built today? And is Mexico paying for it, as the president said they were going to?
First of all, I'll answer that question because I already answered it in my opening remarks. To date, since January 1st, there's been more than 85 miles of new border wall construction in various stages of that construction and planning. The president has made it clear to Congress that we want to see more funding for not just border wall construction, but also to support our ICE agents and our Border Patrol agents who are on the ground facilitating this mass deportation effort.
So he's clear that Mexico is not going to pay for it? Is that what you're saying?
They haven't. Put 10,000 military on the northern southern border. Taking the action they did remain Mexico. They're not doing that. Put military on the southern border. Have moved illegal immigration to record low. We're saving millions of dollars every day on detention, transportation, removal proceedings. We've more than made up for the cost of that wall. Because the actions of Mexico, so is Mexico help build that wall? Yeah, because we're saving so much money, millions of dollars a day, that we can afford to. Yeah, actually, yes, we're having to build a wall.
John.
Thanks a lot. Question for you, can you give an explanation as to how many individuals are in the United States illegally as part of the law? I'm sure you're very familiar with that number and estimate. And the second question is, I have a list that the White House put out of individuals, 100 ICE arrests since the beginning of the president's term, and the people are arrested for various, very serious crimes. First-degree murder, convicted of rape, convicted of murder, aggravated burglary, sexual assault of a child. How many of the individuals that are in the United States illegally are like this? Really bad people.
First of all, how many people are in the country of the United States at least 20 million? These are rich countries. Now, we've been speaking about 12 million for 20 years. We know we got 10.5 that we know it came from war. How many have we known? I talk about $1 million at 2 million. How many between the big banks that we have to look at now? 100,000 people did it. So I would get venture over 20 million. But your question is, last count we got, last I looked, it was about 700,000 illegal aliens with criminal charges walking the streets of this country. 700,000. And that's what we're looking for. That's what we're requiring. Them and the national security.
色とかね、なんか妙に赤いっぽいの。
It was reported you're visiting there tomorrow. Can you talk a bit about the purpose of your trip? I know the Trump administration is suing the city over censoring city policies, how the executive order carrying into ties into it, and what your message is for communities and community leaders who say we're able to establish our own rules here, we're worried about this input by the federal.
Well, same thing I talked about earlier. I don't think any elected mayor, any elected governor should public safety threats, those who are living in the United States, public safety threats, to the community. And what happened in Rochester, HSI agent, called for emergency assistance. Officers of Rochester PD responded. We call for emergency assistance from the federal office. They responded. Then I got this. I don't think anybody can come up with one instance where our agents or Oxford can respond to an emergency call from a system of heavy, especially in emergency. They got disciplined. I met those officers down in Nashville soon after. I think it was a couple days ago. I stand there. They did the right thing. Law enforcement responding to emergency assistance and law. The men and women were they're working the streets. I'm going to give my support. They just announced a lawsuit, and this one man, Sanctuary City is going to be suing this.
Blood pressure currently is down to 153 on 102.
And they're going to take action. I'm going to show my support and men and women law enforcement. And the community, I'm showing support to them. The community wants to police officers to be actions too. The community don't want public safety threats walking around their communities either. And that's what it's all about. That's
How close are you to housing migrants at U.S. DoD facilities like Corpus in Texas?
We're already housing confinement. Fort Bliss is being ramped up, so I don't have a timetable because things need to be done, construction needs to be done. Make sure the facilities are ready to accept. Facilities are ready to care for the people. So I don't know the timeline right now. It changes every day. It's issued by 3 or 4 days.
Families with American citizenship.
Family residential centers are for families. You're not jail. You're not you want to make sure that child is with a parent. Unlike the last administration, who many investigations of children being smuggled in the country with some that wasn't related to them claiming to be parents. So we want to make sure children are with parents. We want to make sure that it's actually a family and that child will get trapped. That's the main thing.
Planning to pursue any more investigations or prosecutions like was done against the judge in Wisconsin, against local officials?
Well, we have to refer you to the Department of Justice, obviously, for specific prosecutions on cases against individuals. But as I said in my remarks, the executive order the President will sign later this afternoon does direct the Attorney General and also Christi, our great Secretary of Homeland Security, to provide a list of sanctuary cities in which local officials are not complying with this federal order and are not complying with federal immigration laws. It's quite simple. Obey the law, respect the law, and don't obstruct federal immigration officials and law enforcement officials when they are simply trying to prevent public safety threats from our nation's communities. The American public don't want illegal alien criminals in their communities. They made that quite clear on November 5th. This administration is determined to enforce our nation's immigration laws, and we're happy to provide the text of that executive order. And as I said, the President will be signing it later this afternoon.
The President said earlier this month that there will be leniency for some undocumented workers. Where do things stand with that? Does that at all undermine his message on immigration? That it's okay for some undocumented workers?
The President was referring to H-1B and H-1A visa programs. There have been no final decisions on that, but the President, I think, what he was intended to speak about, what he was speaking about, is ensuring that we have a clean, legal immigration system that is being respected and obeyed. And the mass amount of illegal immigration that we've seen over the past 4 years in our country completely undermines our legal immigration system, those seeking citizenship, but also those coming here on a visa to legally and lawfully work. And the President wants to make sure that those programs are respected.
今のさ、火事でさ、あれしたんじゃないよね。もう一回かかったんじゃない。下から行かなかった。
Over the weekend, what can you tell us about these individuals' immigration history as well as how they live?
I don't have the criminal history, but I know the one story person supposedly in the country.
Yeah.
But pick the wrong person, still a person. I mean, Secretary Nunn's a strong secretary. I know I've been talking about the success of men and women in Georgia, and it's been under her strong leadership. She's a game changer. So I'm happy to work with her despite
How did it happen? Did it go down or what happened?
It exploded. From the middle.
From the middle?
Yeah.
From where the crash was?
She's a strong
I guess so,
secretary.
but-
I'm glad she's in here. I'm glad. But again, the little round. Pick the wrong person, still a person. I'm telling you.
I don't think it's from the fire.
They said building blew up.
I'd like to start with you, woman. This list has a very high number of sexual assaults on a child. Can you comment on that and why there's so many crime against children committed by illegal immigrants?
Right, sir?
I don't know. I sit.
Just like 30 seconds
It's one thing to do. It's a child. It's innocent assault. That's why I stayed in Boston bring health. I was going to bring health to the hands of great shape. The amount of child rapists we've arrested. That could have been arrested in the Biden administration. They were out there. They had their final orders. They were out there. And then they go lift it.
全部
取ってたけど、ストアップにしてたので、崩れたから少し煮たから、映ってるから。
マジで
At the same time, that historic immigration on board, ICE had the lowest number of history. That shows the difference between administration.
あのビル倒れたら周囲1キロ近く来るよ。
I'm not going to retire for the third time. I'll retire. Public safety threat, national security threat, child rape is eradicated in this country.
Alex Thompson said at the White House Correspondents' Dinner President Biden's decline and its cover-up by the people around him is a reminder that every White House, regardless of the party, is capable of deception. We, myself included, misalarmed this story, and some people trust us less because of it. Can you comment on those remarks and whether you agree with that assessment?
I do agree with that assessment from Alex Thompson, who I understand won an award for writing a story months and perhaps years after the American people already knew that story to be true. Millions of Americans watched our mentally incompetent president struggle with his day-to-day duties of this office. We watched our country be ran into the ground as a result, and nobody in the media wanted to write about that, talk about it. There were many reporters, I will say, right-leaning reporters who did talk about that, who didn't get awards, didn't get coverage. In fact, they were lambasted for their coverage. And I remember being on President Trump's campaign, talking about Joe Biden's clear mental incompetence and being accused by people in this room of manufacturing deep fake videos, trying to persuade the public into not believing what they saw with their own eyes for many years. And I think it's about time the legacy media finally admits that was one of the greatest cover-ups and scandals that ever took place in American history. And certainly it did contribute to the decline of trust that Americans have for the legacy media. Which, by the way, I would make many changes to this briefing room in this White House. It's long here.
You guys arrested a Milwaukee County Circuit judge for allegedly helping illegal immigrants get away. As you guys look at other judges, would you ever arrest somebody higher on the judicial food chain, like a federal judge or even a Supreme Court justice?
That's a hypothetical question, and I defer you to the Department of Justice for individuals that they are looking at or individual cases. But let's be clear about what this judge did. She obstructed federal law enforcement who were looking for an illegal alien in her courthouse. She showed that illegal alien the door to evade law enforcement officials. That is a clear-cut case of obstruction. You don't have to be a lawyer to understand that. And so anyone who is breaking the law or obstructing federal law enforcement officials from doing their jobs is putting themselves at risk of being prosecuted, absolutely.
You guys have at least 18 written trade proposals. We still don't know who they are from or what they contain. What is
We're working around the clock. The trade team was working all day. I was on the phone late last night with Secretary Lutnick. I was on the phone this weekend as well with Secretary Bessent. I mean, the entire team is working 24/7 to get these trade deals done. And I think you'll be hearing more about them this week. I don't want to get ahead of the trade team or the president in announcing potential deals, but certainly I can assure the American public that this administration is full speed ahead in cutting good and fair trade deals on behalf of the American worker.
And one more. After the president's Truth Social post, the Browns finally took Shadur Sanders. Does the president think he deserves credit for Sanders getting picked? And does he think going to the Browns is better than being on the Browns?
Hey, all I will say is the president put out a statement, and a few rounds later he was drafted. So I think the facts speak for themselves on that one here. We'll go to the back row in the middle. Blonde. Yes. Hello.
President Trump has said that Secretary Hicks are really in it together. Does he think that Hicks is together right now?
Look, the president has made his position on Secretary Hegseth quite clear. He absolutely has confidence in the Secretary's ability to lead the Pentagon. It's why he nominated him for this position. It's why the Senate voted to confirm him in this position. And look at the success that DoD has had thus far. Their successful operation against the Houthi terrorists in the Middle East. You look at the recruitment and retention levels where all branches of our armed forces are on the incline, which is exactly what this president intended to do. Secretary Hegseth has completely wiped out DEI from the Pentagon as well. And so he's going to remain focused on standing up for our war fighters, on implementing Trump's peace through strength foreign policy agenda, and presence in his role.
We are wondering how these 220 million people are working. Is there some efforts to clamp down on employment? Because they're working somewhere to keep stable.
周りのビル全滅でしょ。
The number of workforce enforcement actions has tripled. Because of sanctuary jurisdiction, especially if we can arrest a bad guy, safety and security in county jail,
今のさ、火事で
that means
さ、
we're going to the community.
あれしたんじゃないよね。もう一回かかったんじゃない。だって下から行かなかった。
There's no sanctuary of the safety class in this country, so worksite enforcement is going to increase even more than in the past. And another reason for worksite, last administration stopped worksites.
Did you see it? Yeah.
Where's the number one place where we find victims of forced labor trafficking and worksites? So not only are we going to enforce law on worksites, we're going to save victims of trafficking. That's another reason we increase worksite enforcement.
How did it happen? Did it go down or what happened? Did it explode?
It exploded from the middle.
From the middle?
Yeah.
From where the crash was?
I guess so.
What is some of the feedback that your ICE agents are getting in the field from the community as they remove these individuals from their families or make way
I don't think it's
places
They said
the ICE agents have got people who live amongst them.
That's
Well, I heard it on the morale of ICE and war is at all-time high because you're getting the and you're enforcing the law.
Chrysler?
War County Biden administration, I met with hundreds of
just like 30 seconds ago on the radio.
these men are ready to cross some border to enforce the law and safety. I hear that. When I walk through an airport, I have many people I'm not exposed to it.
Huh?
And the men and women
マジで全部
撮ってたけど、すごくアップにしてたので、ずれから少し寝たから映ってる。
マジで
I talked to little girls as young as 9 years old. They can ride at 17 years old and fight for her life. Don't just think, okay, a young woman died. Think of how she died. The terror that she went through. And these children are sexless. I still got to protect the children, 19 dead people. Illegal immigration is not a victimless crime. So every sick person we take off the streets, especially child rapists, makes this country much safer. Everybody and the arrest, public safety threat, one at a time makes this country safer. I got one thing I need to say real quick before I leave. Quick memo, please. I'm going to read it. I don't want to misinterpretation. The registration requirements on 8 U.S.C. 1302. If you're illegal in the United States, this message is for you. You cannot hide from us. We're actively looking for you. Federal law requires every alien in the United States who has been present in the United States for 30 days needs to register. For those 21 years or older, you need to be fingerprinted upon the interview. Federal law requires every alien in the United States to tell the DHS you want to do a change of address within 10 days of changing it. Failing to register with DHS and failure to tell DHS about your new address are criminal offenses and will be treated as such. Starting today. Make no mistake, if you're in the country and you feel to do it all before we will prosecute you will go to jail, then we'll deport you. Second off, penalties for failure to depart. 8 U.S.C. 1253. If you're an alien inside the United States, you have a final order. This message is for you. If you have a final order, the Trump administration is committed to enforcing our immigration laws, especially for those aliens who have received final orders of deportation. There are currently around 1.4 million illegal aliens that are removed, but remain in violation of the law. We will address the consistent with long-standing law. Those aliens are failing or refusing to depart, or who takes other illegal actions aimed at hindering the removal. You cannot open the door, you cannot encourage persons, you cannot open the car door, consider it to be a one. If you fail to the United States after receiving a removal, we plan to work with your monetary fines up to $998 a day. Evading your arrest, knowing you have a final order, removal. We will prosecute, then deport you. Get your affairs in order in any country illegally, work with us, go to CBP on a home map, and leave on your own. Because we have to find you, deport you, and prosecute you. You have a boundary from your group, you won't come up. Maybe I'll come back with a visa, 2-week visa. You have your citizen child, keep petition for you. You're in this country, ready to get your affairs in order, work with us.
Thank you so much, Tom. You can get back to work now. Look, she's already leaving. He's got a lot to do, a lot of illegal immigrants to deport. But thanks everyone for joining us bright and early this morning. As I said at the top, we will do this again tomorrow to talk about the economy, which is another promise made and kept by the president. And I'll be joined by the Secretary of Treasury, Scott Bessent, 8:30 tomorrow morning. Today, the president is welcoming Super Bowl champions, Philadelphia Eagles. If you have any Philly fans, that will be at 4 o'clock. The president will sign those executive orders I spoke of and a few others at 5 p.m. So we'll see you all later. Have a great day. Good to see you all. The thoughts and prayers of the entire White House remain with all of the Catholics around the world who are mourning the death of Pope Francis. Pope Francis touched millions of lives and dedicated his life to serving the Catholic Church. As a mark of respect for his memory, President Trump ordered flags be flown at half-staff, and he will be traveling to attend his funeral in Rome. The president will depart from Washington on Friday morning and return to the United States on Saturday evening following the funeral service. I can also confirm the dates of the president's trip to the Middle East. He will travel to Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and the United Arab Emirates from May 13th until May 16th. And on Thursday of this week, President Trump will welcome Norwegian Prime Minister at the White House for a working visit. The two leaders will discuss trade and regional security. This will be the 13th head of state visit of President Trump's term in Washington. At the border, President Trump continues to deliver on his promise to make America safe again. The Wall Street Journal captured the Trump effect in a recent article. Border crossings grind to a halt as Trump's tough policies take hold. U.S. Customs and Border Protection recorded its lowest southwest border crossings in history in March, and we're seeing the same successes at our northern border. Here's how the New York Post put it. Northern border sector previously overrun by illegal migrants sees dramatic drop in crossings. We haven't seen anyone since November. According to U.S. Customs and Border Protection, just 54 illegal aliens were apprehended in the Swanton sector of our northern border, which stretches more than 300 miles in March. This is a drastic 95% drop from the more than 1,000 border crossings that were caught in March 2024. This is a main hotspot area that recorded more than 80% of all apprehensions along the northern border during the 2024 fiscal year. And new reporting from the Washington Times fully highlights the difference in Joe Biden's disgraceful approach to the border compared to President Trump's. Under Trump, border catch and release has dropped 99.99% from worst Biden month. You can't get much better than that. This statistic in particular is astounding. Border Patrol agents caught and immediately released 189,604 illegal aliens into the United States in December 2023 at the height of the Biden border crisis. But under President Trump, Border Patrol agents caught and released only 20 illegal aliens into the U.S. in the month of February. Thanks to President Trump, operational control of the border is becoming a reality, and the administration's historic enforcement measures are yielding huge results. Illegal aliens are finally getting the blunt message. If you cross the border illegally, you will be swiftly deported and never returned to the United States of America. Efforts to arrest the criminal illegal alien invaders are continuing to ramp up. ICE Chicago arrested a Mexican national convicted of predatory sexual assault of a child in Cook County, Illinois. This week, ICE Denver arrested a Mexican national convicted of sexual assault of a child in Houston County, Texas. ICE Miami arrested a Nicaraguan convicted of aggravated battery in Hillsborough County, Florida. ICE Houston arrested a Salvadorian national convicted of attempted sexual assault of a child in escape in Dallas County, Texas. And ICE Chicago arrested a Mexican national convicted of aggravated sexual abuse of a minor in Illinois. Despite the Democrats' insane objections, President Trump will continue to embolden law enforcement officers to arrest dangerous. It's very simple. President Trump will not kick the can down the road anymore. Before we open it up to questions today, I want to commend our pool photographer who is in the room with us today. ABC News photojournalist Melissa Young is retiring after 44 incredible years on the job, covering here at the White House. Melissa, congratulations. You have the largest round of applause I've ever heard in this room. So there's something we can all agree on, and you've had an incredible career here covering the White House. So congratulations to you, and we hope you enjoy retirement. I'm sure you will. And everybody else in the room will be very jealous of you as you're enjoying your rest. All right, let's get to it. We have an individual in our new media seat today. His name is Tim Pool. He's a political commentator and a media entrepreneur with millions of followers, a very big platform. Currently hosts Timcast IRL, a daily news and discussions show, and The Culture War, a weekly podcast exploring cultural and political issues. His programs feature in-depth conversations on topics such as free speech, censorship, identity politics, and societal change, often engaging with a diverse range of guests. He's in Washington today because we are also hosting a local media row across the street in the Eisenhower building, which is a testament to our commitment to bring new voices into the White House to cover the president and his administration. So Tim, why don't you kick us off today?
Yes. Many of the news organizations that are represented in this room have marched in lockstep on false claims, such as the Very Fine People hoax, the Covington smear, and now what's being called the Maryland Man hoax, where an MS-13 gang member adjudicated by two different judges, I believe, is just simply being referred to as a Maryland Man over and over again. Now, in an effort from the White House to expand access to new companies, we've created this new media seat. So I'm wondering if you can comment on following this expansion, you've had numerous outlets disparage the companies that you've had sit here, as well as the reporters. I'm wondering if you could comment on the unprofessional behavior, as well as elaborate if there's any plans to expand access to new companies.
Sure. Well, we certainly welcome diverse viewpoints in this room, which is one of the reasons we have you in here, and there's many new faces in this room in comparison to the previous administrations. We want to welcome all viewpoints into this room. We welcome unbiased journalists who really care about the truth and the facts and the accuracy, and you rightfully pointed out the Maryland Man story, which I, from this podium, when The Atlantic published it, on that very first day, I came to this podium and said, this is wrong. The press in this room have this story wrong, and we have seen more and more evidence come to the table that we have had all along. We were always right. The president was always on the right side of this issue to deport this illegal criminal from our community. And it is despicable to see the media continue to refer to this individual as someone who is just a peaceful man living his life in Maryland. This was and always has been an illegal criminal, an MS-13 gang member, and a designated foreign terrorist. And the administration maintains our position to deport these individuals from our community. So thank you for being here, Tim. It's great to see you. Thank you. Dasha, why don't you kick us off?
Thank you, Carol.
You're welcome.
I really appreciate it. I have two questions, one on the Pentagon and another on the economy. You said on Fox News that the entire Pentagon is working against Secretary Hegseth. But the people who were fired were Hegseth's own guys. So how do you square that, and what do you say to concerns that that's bad management?
They were Pentagon employees who leaked against their boss to news agencies in this room. And it's been clear since day one from this administration that we are not going to tolerate individuals who leak to the mainstream media, particularly when it comes to sensitive information. And the Secretary of Defense is doing a tremendous job. And he is bringing monumental change to the Pentagon. And there's a lot of people in this city who reject monumental change. And I think, frankly, that's why we've seen a smear campaign against the Secretary of Defense since the moment that President Trump announced his nomination before the United States Senate. Let me reiterate, the President stands strongly behind Secretary Hegseth in the change that he is bringing to the Pentagon, and the results that he's achieved thus far speak for themselves.
Is there an FBI investigation into the leaks? The Secretary said that these people would be prosecuted, so is the FBI investigating?
You'd have to ask the FBI, you have to ask the Department of Justice on what they plan to do, but certainly we take leaks with the utmost seriously across this administration. You've seen people fired from the Department of Homeland Security. The President has made it clear it's an unacceptable behavior.
Peter Navarro said that it's perfectly possible to do 90 deals in 90 days. We haven't seen one just yet. How soon might we see a deal, and what evidence can you share that progress is being made in these trade negotiations?
Sure. Well, I spoke to our entire trade team this morning. There is a lot of progress being made. We now have 18 proposals on paper that have been brought to the trade team. Again, these are proposals on paper that countries have proposed to the Trump administration and to our government. You have Secretary Bessent, Secretary Lutnick, Ambassador Greer, NEC Director Hassett, and Peter Navarro, the entire trade team, meeting with 34 countries this week alone. We are moving at Trump speed to ensure these deals are made on behalf of the American worker and the American people. And just yesterday, it seemed to get a little bit lost in the news, and I think it's a disservice to the American public that it did. The Vice President announced terms of reference for a trade deal with India. That is a big deal. We know when we look at the numbers, the monetary trade barriers and the non-monetary trade barriers from India, they have been ripping off the United States and American workers for a very long time. So the fact that the Vice President, with Prime Minister Modi, on that trip in India, announced these terms of reference, which is essentially a framework to move the ball forward to sign a good trade deal between our two nations, is great progress, and it speaks to the work ethic and the real labor that's being put into this effort by the President's trade team. Sure. Go ahead.
The proposals that you talk about, to extend the pauses on these reciprocal tariffs, or does the President need to see, these deals inked and signed to offer any sort of additional extension beyond the 90 days?
Well, look, ask me in July when the deadline hits. I know I'll be answering those questions from all of you in this room. There's a lot of time left, and the President's trade team is working, again, at Trump speed as quickly as they can to ensure that these deals can be made.
Are any of those conversations yet with China happening?
I actually do have something to share on that. I asked the President about this before coming out here, and he wanted me to share with all of you that we're doing very well in respect to a potential trade deal with China. As I mentioned, there have now been 18 proposals in more than 100 countries around the world who are wanting to make a deal with the United States of America, and the President and the administration are setting the stage for a deal with China. So we feel everyone involved wants to see a trade deal happen, and the ball is moving in the right direction. Sure.
Setting the stage for a deal with China, what does that mean? Has the President spoken directly with Xi yet?
I don't have anything to read out on a direct talk between the President and President Xi, but we will continue to keep you updated.
And Secretary Bessent reportedly today told investors that this trade standoff with China he expects will be de-escalating soon because, as he described it, reportedly the situation is unsustainable. Is the President considering taking steps to de-escalate the situation with China?
Again, I just read you words directly from the President of the United States. Those are moments ago. That's where his head is at right now. Sure.
Caroline, I have two questions, one on immigration and one on China. First on immigration. Roughly how many illegal immigrants and aliens do we have in our country, and how many does the administration plan on deporting?
Well, we have to ask the Department of Homeland Security for a specific number, but we suspect it's definitely in the millions, perhaps upwards of 20 million people that were allowed into the country illegally by the previous administration. And the president and his team are focused on deporting as many as we possibly can, and they are moving as quickly as possible. The president's team has made it clear we need more funding from Congress to do more. We need more ICE agents out on the ground doing this very important work. And we also need rogue district court judges to stop acting as judicial activists, trying to block the administration from deporting illegal criminals from our nation's interior. The American public elected the president to do this, and he's following through with that promise.
And we have over 250,000 Chinese nationals in our country right now on student visas. Does the administration believe there's any national security concern when it comes to those over 250,000 Chinese nationals in our country?
Well, as you know, when it comes to foreign visas, the Secretary of State has the right to revoke visas of those who we feel are acting in a adversarial way to our foreign policy interests here in the United States. He has that authority according to the Immigration and Nationality Act. So I would defer you to the State Department for any individual case, but they are looking at individuals who are given the privilege of being on a visa in our country, and if they are acting, again, adversarial to our foreign policy interests, their visa can be revoked, and they should be aware of that. Sure, go ahead. Yes. I'm calling on you.
Thank you, Caroline.
You're welcome.
Within the last few weeks, several countries have warned their citizens about travel to the U.S., and the Department of Commerce's own stats know that from a lot of countries, the number of visitors is falling. Does the White House have any message for people that might be reconsidering business or tourism travel to the U.S.?
Where did you see that report?
This comes from the Department of Commerce.
Said what? It's hard to hear you. Sorry.
That visitors from a lot of countries have fallen in the last 3 months.
I'd have to look at that report to comment on the merits of it. I think most people around the world recognize the United States of America is a great place to do business. It's a beautiful place to visit, and they should certainly come here because it's a much safer country than it was 4 years ago under the previous president. Libby, good to see you.
A question about this upcoming announcement from HHS to ban food dyes. During the first week of the administration, the FDA announced that it's pulling its plan to ban menthol cigarettes. So two questions for you. How do you square a ban on menthol cigarettes being pulled and then announcing this ban on food dyes? And then how does the president feel about this upcoming ban that RFK is going to announce?
Sure. Well, look, the Secretary of Health and Human Services, the president nominated him because he trusts him to make this country healthy again. It's not just a slogan, it really is a movement that has broken ground across the country. There's millions of people who believe in RFK Jr., Secretary Kennedy, and what he's doing. I don't want to get ahead of HHS with this historic announcement later and the details of it, but obviously the Secretary feels that he has reason and evidence to announce the ban on artificial dyes later, and I'll let him speak to that this afternoon. Phil.
The president started the process of reclassifying more than 50,000 federal employees as Schedule F. We've already seen him march through a number of government agencies. I'm curious, should we expect mass firings, or is this a case-by-case approach, a scalpel or a sledgehammer?
Well, look, as you saw on Friday, the president put out a statement about it. The Office of Personnel Management reclassified workers. They're now called Scheduled Policy/Career. And all the president is trying to do is ensure that federal workers are being held accountable for corrupt behavior. If they are engaging in corruption as a government worker, they should no longer have their job. I think that's pretty common sense. He also believes that bureaucrats should be acting in accordance to the will of the American public, who duly elected this president. Not just this president, but all future presidents. If you work for the government, you should be adhering to the will of the American public and advancing the administration's goals and interests. And if you are not doing that, then you should go find another job whose interests you align with. So as for specific firings, I would refer you to a specific agency and let the president do his move in Office of Personnel Management. It will make it easier to get rid of rogue bureaucrats who are engaging in corruption.
Hey man, you have the paperwork in the
A federal court last Thursday that Google's dominance of online advertising and tech markets violated U.S. antitrust laws.
I know the president has spoken to a number of folks in big tech, and Google CEO was even at his inauguration. I'm curious, what is the president's reaction to that court ruling?
I'll have to ask him, and I'll get back to you, Phil. You're welcome. John.
Some economic questions for you. Kevin Hassett has been a key economic advisor to the president in both of his terms. In 2022,
And he still is.
And he still is.
He was just in my office.
Absolutely. In 2022, he said that the independence of the Fed is super important. That's a direct quote. Is that something that the president subscribes to? Does he still believe in the independence of the Federal Reserve?
Well, look, I think the president has made his position on the Fed and on Powell quite clear. The president believes that they have been making moves and taking action in the name of politics rather in the name of what's right for the American economy. The president has the right to express his displeasure with the Fed, and he has the right to say he believes interest rates should be lower. He believes Americans should be able to borrow money cheaper than they currently are right now. And I also spoke to Kevin Hassett about the Fed as well, and he has called into question the Fed's independence and whether they are actually doing things, again, out of the best interest of the economy, or are they doing it for partisan reasons. The president wants to see interest rates lower. He has made that quite clear.
If I may, I'm sorry, one more, Caroline, just about, I said two economic questions. About the dollar. We've seen the dollar at multi-year lows versus the euro and other currencies around the world. Is it the administration's policy for a strong dollar? How does it view the dollar versus
strange trip that Mohammed Atta, the lead hijacker of the plane that crashed directly into the North Tower, along with a muscle hijacker, Abdul Azza El-Mari. This is coming directly from the archives of the FBI, a report that was put out on October 5th of 2001, and the timeline of these two leading into September 11th. Now, when it comes to Atta's trip to Portland, Maine, it's thought that he had rented a car sometime during the day on Monday, possibly Monday afternoon, and Atta and El-Mari departed from Boston, where they were staying temporarily, to Portland, Maine, and they arrived at Portland, Maine, and checked into a Comfort Inn at 5:43 Eastern Standard Time. The Comfort Inn located in South Portland, Maine. Now, before I get into the later timeline, the surveillance, the video cameras of these two and their whereabouts
he's holding a
before
press conference in
September
San Diego
11th.
today with elected officials and local stakeholders on the Tijuana River sewage crisis. I would also add from the president himself, he has always maintained he wants America to have the cleanest air and the cleanest water, and we want to do what's right for our environment and for our earth, and a lot of that is making sure that we have clean and sustainable energy, and we know that we produce natural gas cleaner and more efficiently than any country in this world, and the president wants to see that continue.
Thank you. And then on the Supreme Court,
At 5:43 Eastern Standard Time, the Comfort Inn located in South Portland, Maine. Now, before I get into the later timeline, the surveillance and video cameras of these two and their whereabouts before September 11th, the obvious question is why? Why would Mohammed Atta, who is thought to be the main lead hijacker, go on a 2.5-hour road trip from Boston with another hijacker, leaving the rest of his group in Boston? The main reason that it's theorized Atta decided to do this was because of potential lenient security at the much smaller Portland, Maine airport. The idea would be that Atta and El-Mari would be able to pass through security, have their bags checked, and not have to pass through the same security in Boston, kind of like a connecting flight. At that point, the other hijackers, of course, coming directly from their hotel, would have to go through security, and Atta thought he could kind of circumvent it by having his bags checked at a smaller airport, a lot less attention. He thought the security would be more lenient, and that's why he and one other hijacker made this trip to Portland, Maine on September 10th. This was a Monday, remember, the afternoon of September 10th. Atta and El-Mari check in to the Comfort Inn Hotel at 5:43, and their whereabouts are mainly unknown until around 8 or 9 o'clock, sometime between. They were seen eating at a Pizza Hut for around 15 minutes. Now, Now, this does strike me as a little odd, eating at a random Pizza Hut at around 8:30 at night on a Monday. Of course, Ada and El Mari really didn't care. This was probably their final meal. There was no surveillance camera of them inside the Pizza Hut, but it is speculated this would be Muhammad Ada's last meal eating Pizza Hut in Maine at around 8:30 at night on Monday night, September the 10th. Now at 8:31, Ada and El Mari visited a key bank drive-up ATM, and this is where I wouldn't really call these famous photographs, but you'll see these in a lot of different places when it comes to September 11th. So this happened, I would say, about 12, 13 hours before these two men flew an airplane into the North Tower. You can see El Mari next to Ada. El Mari seemingly laughing with Ada sitting there with the stone-cold look that he always has. The reason for the ATM trip was likely due to the cost of box cutters and other potential needs that they would buy an hour later at Walmart, but we'll get to that. At around 9:15, Ada and Omari were seen at a Jetport gas station, presumably getting gas and also maybe snacks going to the interior of the store. That's where that surveillance camera comes from. And just 7 minutes later, Ada was seen at Walmart. He was inside of the Walmart for around 20 minutes, possibly purchasing weapons that were going to be used with cash for the attack. And the next time that Ada and Omari were seen on camera was at 5:33 a.m. at the Maine airport. And all of the surveillance cameras you see of Ada and Omari are at the Maine airport. They're not at Boston Logan. I feel like a lot of people think those images were from Boston Logan International Airport. They're not. That is the Maine airport, smaller airport for sure. At 5:33, they checked out of the Comfort Inn. At 5:40 a.m., the Nissan that they rented entered the Portland International Jetport Airport parking lot and was parked on the first floor directly across from the entrance. 3 minutes later, at 5:43 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Ada and Omari checked in at the U.S. Airways counter. 2 minutes later, at 5:45 a.m., they passed through the airport security, and at 6 a.m. they departed on their short flight to Boston International Airport to meet up with the other hijackers that were going to be involved, and the other hijackers were already in Boston staying at a hotel. This was done as kind of a diversion to possibly get around security. There was an airport employee. This is a very weird, it's almost like you don't believe it. It's too crazy to be true. There was an airport employee that said, and I believe the employee was at the Maine airport, not the Boston Logan. He would be seeing Ada and Omari. He said, supposedly, this is what he thought in his mind, that those guys looked exactly like terrorists, but then he thought to himself that, you know, you don't want to profile people, that's bad, and obviously Ada and Omari were able to pass through security. The short flight from Maine to Boston was at 6 a.m. So that is just an interesting little backstory to Muhammad Ada and another muscle hijacker, their little trip to Portland, Maine, and what they did the night before, going to a Pizza Hut, going to an ATM, possibly going to Walmart to get supplies for the September 11th attacks. But in looking at them, it's just crazy to think that at least Muhammad Ada knew. Some people say that the muscle hijackers, Omari would be part of that group. They didn't know until it was actually happening, like until the day of. So maybe he didn't know he was going to die, but it's crazy, you know, when you know you're going to die the next day, looking at the security camera and seeing them, and just how they were going to change the world, obviously, in a terrible, terrible way. But guys, that is going to do it for this video. Make sure you follow me on X. Link to that's always in the description.
And just to quickly follow up on China, any response to reports that China is targeting U.S. trade allies with potential retaliatory measures for supporting U.S. agendas?
I think the numbers and the sheer number of countries that have reached out to the United States and reached out to this administration to cut good trade deals speak for themselves. The entire world knows that they need the United States of America and they want to do business here, and so we'll stay focused on cutting good trade deals on behalf of the American worker. Stephanie.
Charlie, you're not here.
us any additional details from the president's call with Netanyahu today?
I did speak to the president about it. It was a good call. They spoke particularly about Iran and the negotiations.
It's 1992. A man is waiting in line to enter the United States. He has a fake Swedish passport. His real name is Ahmed Ajaj. In his bag are 6 blue manuals and 2 videotapes. Meanwhile, another man is in the queue as well. He wears a 3-piece silk suit and carries a British passport, also fake. His real name is Ramzi Youssef. The two are accomplices. They have traveled all the way from Pakistan to New York to execute a sinister plan. The blue books include mixing formulas for explosives, and on the videotapes are instructional videos for building bombs. Together, they will launch a devastating attack on U.S. soil.
That took place in India earlier
This is
today.
the often forgotten first attack on the Twin Towers.
By the National Security Advisor, and he's being kept up to speed as more facts are learned. What we know already is dozens
He gets arrested
were
on the
killed and even
spot.
more were
His
injured
belongings
in a
are seized by the
brutal terrorist
police.
attack in a popular tourist
Ramzi Youssef
location
is also
in
sent to
South
secondary
Kashmir.
screening.
President Trump will be
He abandons his
speaking
fake
with
British
Prime Minister
passport
Modi,
and instead
as
claims
soon
to be
as
an
he
Iraqi
possibly
citizen
can to
looking for
express
political
his
asylum.
condolences for those lost.
He too gets
And our
arrested,
prayers are
in this
with
case
those
for
injured
traveling
and our
without a
nation's
visa.
support for our
But the
ally
authorities
India.
release him on his
These
own
types of
recognizance,
horrific events
meaning
by
he's free to
terrorists
move
are
if he
those
appears to a
who
court
work
date
for peace and
for his
stability
asylum
will
grant.
continue
As a
our
result,
so
he successfully
we'll give you
enters
a
the
readout
U.S.
on the call later this
But with a
afternoon.
judge in jail and the manual
We'll hear
seized,
from the
Youssef
president
has to
later this
execute their
afternoon
plan
as
on his
well,
own.
and we'll see you all later.
How Ramzi Youssef became radicalized remains a mystery to this day. However, throughout his life, he came into contact with multiple radical Islamists, each likely influencing his extremist beliefs.
Good
In
afternoon,
New York,
everybody.
he wastes no time and immediately starts
President
preparing the
Trump
attack.
campaigned on the
He needs to
promise
build a massive
secure our
bomb.
homeland
Through a
and
middleman,
deport
Youssef exchanges
violent
information with a
alien
judge
criminals
who is
from
still
our
sitting in
communities.
jail. A court
That
has
is
ordered
why
the
the American
government.
people overwhelmingly reelected him back to this office, and it's why the American people defeated the Democrat Party in devastating fashion. Today, we have officially learned Democrat officials still refuse to accept the will of the American people. Maryland Democrat Senator Chris Van Hollen rushed to Dulles Airport this morning to fly to El Salvador, potentially using taxpayer dollars, to demand the release of deported, illegal, alien MS-13 terrorist. The Democrats and the media in this room have continually and wrongly labeled Kilmar Abrego Garcia as a Maryland father. There is no Maryland father. Let me reiterate. Kilmar Abrego Garcia is an illegal alien, MS-13 gang member and foreign terrorist who was deported back to his home country. And when Kilmar Abrego Garcia was originally arrested, he was wearing a sweatshirt with rolls of money covering the ears, mouth, and eyes of presidents on various currency denominations. This is a known MS-13 gang symbol.
Alright guys, so in this video I just wanted to discuss the warning signs, the final
two
warning
other
signs
well-known members
when it
of the
comes to the
vicious
collapse of the
MS-13
Twin
gang.
Towers, specifically
And two
focusing on the
separate
South
judges
Tower
found that
and
Abrego
specifically
Garcia was a member
talking
of
about
MS-13,
hypotheticals
and that
when it
finding
comes
has
to
never
what
been
was happening
disputed.
inside
And just this
of the
morning,
South and also
it
the
was
North
revealed through
Towers
Maryland court
before the
documents
collapse,
that Abrego
but after the
Garcia's
planes
wife
got hit.
petitioned for an
One of
order
the
of
biggest
protection
mysteries to
against
me
him for
would
two
be,
instances
you know, obviously
of
both of
domestic
the towers
violence
get
in May
hit.
of
Could there potentially be
2021?
any plane
And here
parts
is the order
inside? Like
right
let's
here.
say you're on a few floors
The
above
court
of the
ordered
impact
that the
zone and
respondent
you're looking.
committed
It's
the
like, what do
following
you
acts of
see? Do you
abuse.
see a giant
Once in
hole?
May
Do you see a
of
bunch of
2021,
debris? Could there be
assault
possibly
in
a
any degree.
tire that would be
And on
remaining?
May
Now
4th
I've
of
researched this
2021,
and I've looked up
he
some
punched
answers
and
to
scratched
what
his
actually
wife,
happened to the planes.
ripped
The
off her
idea
shirt,
is based
and
on how
grabbed
fast they were
and
traveling,
bruised her.
colliding directly
This
with
is
the
from
tower.
a court
Basically, the
in
planes would be
Maryland.
indistinguishable
So not only are
outside of
Democrats rushing to
possibly
defend
some
an
of the
illegal
wheels.
criminal foreign
But
terrorist
if
gang
you're
member,
looking
but also
down,
an
like let's say
apparent
you're 3 or
woman
4
beater.
floors above the impact
To set all
zone
of that aside, the
in
basic
either the
found
South
that
or
he was
North Tower,
illegally
you're
inside our
probably
country
just
and had a
seeing a
lawful
bunch of
deportation
debris,
order
a
made
bunch
him
of fire, a
subject
bunch of
to removal
smoke.
back to his
You know,
home
there
country
is some
of El Salvador. And if he ever ends up back in the United States, he would immediately be deported again. Nothing will change the fact that Abrego Garcia will never be a Maryland father. He will never live in the United States of America again. And the United States Supreme Court ruled unanimously that the President of the United States and the Secretary of State could not be compelled to forcibly retrieve this citizen of El Salvador who is currently locked up in a maximum security prison in his home country due to his MS-13 membership. To remind the media and the Democrat Party, MS-13 are among the most vicious and dangerous individuals in this world. They pose a direct threat to the United States, El Salvador, and any other country who maintains basic law and order. MS-13 rapes innocent girls and women, runs sex trafficking operations, murders for sport, and terrorizes law-abiding people. That's why El Salvador President Bukele made it clear this week that he will not be releasing this MS-13 gang member from his prison. But that is not enough. All of that is not enough to stop the Democrat Party from their lies. The number one issue they are focused on right now is bringing back this illegal alien terrorist to America. But where are the Democrats applauding the fact that southern border crossings just hit a historic low? Where are the Democrats supporting our brave men and women of law enforcement who are putting their lives on the line every single day to arrest the violent illegal alien invaders that the previous administration allowed into our country? And where are the Democrats when innocent Americans are victimized by illegal criminals that Joe Biden let in? It's appalling and sad that Senator Van Hollen and the Democrats applauding his trip to El Salvador today are incapable of having any shred of common sense or empathy for their own constituents and our citizens. Nobody knows this more than the woman standing to my right, Patty Morin, whose beautiful daughter Rachel was brutally maimed and murdered at the hands of an illegal alien in August of 2023. Patty no longer has her daughter because of the failed Democrat Party's open border, and these are policies that President Trump is bringing an end to. Patty should not have to be here today, but she is, and we are grateful and we are honored for her willingness and her request to share her powerful story with the world. Thank you.
A lot of you don't know the whole story about Rachel and about the crime that was committed against her. Even us, her family, we didn't know all the details. They kept most of it close to their chest, the detectives, because they didn't want to do anything to hurt the case. They wanted to keep the integrity of the case, so they kept everything close. I sat for the last 2 weeks in her trial, and we saw layer upon layer upon layer of evidence against the accused, an illegal immigrant from El Salvador. And the things that we thought, well, maybe this might have happened, we didn't know, but when we were at the trial, we got all the puzzle pieces. And I want to share some of those things with you. You know that Rachel's a 37-year-old mother. She has 5 children. We've walked the trail for the last 25 years that we've lived in Maryland. It's a safe place for our family. It's where we go to get a little bit of New England, because that's where we're from, New England. When she went on that trail that day, she was not planning on dying. She wasn't planning on walking to her death. She was planning on going to the grocery store with her girls afterwards. Victor Martinez, he waited for her. He waited for her to come closer. He saw her. He saw that there was nobody around. He attacked her. He dragged her 150 feet, blood gushing from her head. It left a 150-foot trail of her blood to the culverts, where he picked her up, he threw her against the wall of the tunnel, and he raped her. But before he did that, he stopped on that trail, and rocks, still stained with her blood, he used them to hammer her head against those rocks. They say at least 20 times they could count the cuts in her head. They said that when they did the autopsy, and I've seen the pictures, there's a 6-inch square in the back of her head where the skull is shattered the way that you would crush an eggshell in pieces. 3/4 of her brain hemorrhaged. Her right and left side of her face bashed in. Her beautiful face bashed in. her head bashed in, broken bones, fractures. He takes and he drags her some more. He drags her through the thorn bushes. She has all the scrapes and cuts on her body. There wasn't 1 inch of her body that didn't have some kind of injury, whether it's bruising, broken bones, contusions, the scratches. She had a fractured rib, fractured nose, fractured skull. And then he takes her into the tunnel and he picks her up. He throws her against the wall. Blood is gushing from her head. Her hair is soaked in blood. And they showed us pictures of her body against the wall, outlined, the blood outlined her body. And you could see where the blood ran down around her as he was raping her. And then he threw her down. And then he strangled her because he didn't want her to be able to live to tell the story. They said that when they did the autopsy on her neck, that one of the things they do is they open up the neck and they look to see how far the injury is. And they went all the way down as far as an injury as possible, hemorrhaging in the muscles, because of how strong and violent the group was around her. These are the kind of people that have no compulsion. Like, to them, this is nothing. And when he was sitting in the courtroom, he actually looked like he thought he was going to be set free. There was no remorse on his face at all. This person took my daughter so violently and so gruesomely and so graphically that they sealed the pictures, because I don't want my granddaughters to see these pictures. These are the kind of criminals President Trump wants to remove from our country. These are the kind of criminals that we need to remove from our country. We are American citizens. Why should we allow people like this, violent criminals that have no conscience at all, to murder our mothers, our sisters, our daughters? I don't understand why there's even any kind of problem with this. And it's not that it's political, like the left or the right, but I understand different parties have used it in the past. But we have to look at it as we are American citizens. We need to protect our families, our borders, our children. I don't care about politics. I do, but I want to preserve life. And that's the only reason why I have taken and spoken about Rachel all this time. If you're a mother here in the room, can you imagine standing there alive? You're alive, and someone comes and puts their hands into your chest.
Deep in the heart of the Pacific, the island of Tinian is getting ready for an operation that will mark the end of the Second World War.
You can't even
In
describe
total
the
secrecy,
pain.
a completely
Just like you
unknown
can't
weapon is
describe to
loaded
your
aboard a
husband
B-29
what it feels
bomber.
like to carry a baby in your womb, or to feel those first kicks, or to know just intuitively if it's a boy or a girl. It's only a thing that a
It's
mother
over 10
knows.
feet long, weighs 4.5 tons,
Why are we
cost
not
around $2 billion, and took
the
up to
American citizens?
140,000 people to make.
It's just common sense. Why
It
are we not
disappears into the
protecting
hole.
our children?
Little boy, history's first ever
To have
atomic bomb.
a senator from Maryland who didn't even acknowledge or
At 2 in the
barely
morning,
acknowledge
an
my
elite
daughter
team climbs on
and
board the
brutal
Enama
death that she endured, leaving her 5 children without a mother
Colonel Paul
and now a
Tibbets doesn't yet know their
without a
destination.
grandmother, so that
One
he can
possible
use
target
my
is
taxpayer money
Hiroshima in the west of Japan.
to fly to El
In this one
Salvador
final attack, America
to bring
claims
back
it will
someone
end the
that's
war with
not
Nazi
even an
Germany's
American
ally,
citizen.
Japan.
Why does that
For the
person
land of the rising
have
sun,
more
Hiroshima
right
is a base of great logistical
than I do?
importance, and
Or
home to
my
garrisons of up to
or my
40,000
grandchildren?
soldiers. In a city decimated by nuclear fire, one man, Yoshito Matsushige, will capture on film the moments immediately following the attack. For the first time, we can now witness in his photos the hell that it was to be there
As a mother,
under the cloud
and as
of
an American
Hiroshima.
citizen, the president, our entire team, and I hope people in this room are grateful for your willingness to come here and your request to share your daughter's story. And I think the country hears you loud and clear. So thank you.
Does anyone have any questions for Patty or for me?
4922.
It's Monday the 6th of August in Hiroshima. And for its 350,000 inhabitants, it's the start of a lovely day. It's rush hour. The trams are packed. The kids are on their way to school.
I'm so sorry for your loss. Thank you.
I was on the second floor of the Savings Bureau.
Tell the truth.
The building and all the windows facing the street from the trolley cars.
This is
what a fine day.
It's more than just
In the morning,
politics,
I had breakfast at my usual
or
restaurant.
just anything. It's about national
Just as I was about to
protecting
leave,
Americans.
3 underclassmen
Protecting
came in. That day,
Thank you for
I didn't
listening.
have
Thank
many
you.
summer holidays.
Like every day at 7:10, the air raid sirens have rung out.
Good afternoon,
But for
everybody.
45 minutes now,
I
things have been back to
apologize for
normal.
my tardiness, but I came
Everyone's used to seeing all of them.
news updates to share from the president.
No one's too bothered by the
You all very
silver
much value
B-29.
look into it. The president promised millions of Christians across the country on the campaign trail that he would create a White House faith office when he returned to the White House, and he
Those
has delivered on
B-29s
that
were flying
promise.
high up
The
in
White
the
House
clear
faith
sky.
office has
They were
put
silver
together an
and sunlit.
extraordinary week-long celebration
As I
currently
was walking
underway
towards
for
Sendamachi,
Holy Week ahead
there
of
was a
Easter
sudden
Sunday.
boom.
The president signed a Holy Week proclamation,
suddenly,
filmed a
something like
special
a massive
presidential
ball of
video
fire
message,
came in through
and we'll
the
be hosting
windows.
a pre-Easter dinner tomorrow night and a White
I
House
tried
staff
to crouch
Easter
down,
worship service on Thursday.
covering my
The
eyes.
president and the first lady are honored to continue the tradition of the White House Easter egg roll,
Right
which will
over the
take place on the
Tsuchiya
South
Hospital.
Lawn next Monday.
I saw the bomb
In other news,
as it
President
dropped.
Trump is turning America into a manufacturing
At
superpower
8:15,
again.
little boy
Yesterday, there was
explodes
a
2,000 feet
monumental
over
announcement
Hiroshima.
by NVIDIA,
They call
one of
this
the
point the
largest
hypocenter,
companies in the
Ground
world.
Zero.
This is just the
The
latest
sky lights up
example.
with the
For the first time
characteristic gamma
ever,
ray flash.
chip-making giant NVIDIA
All
will
living
produce
beings are
AI
blasted with radioactivity
supercomputers
and die
entirely
instantly,
in the
with no
United
time for the
States,
pain to
as
reach
part of
their
its
brains.
pledge to produce $50 billion worth of AI
chain reaction
infrastructure in our
unfolds, a huge
country over the next 4 years. With their manufacturing
At its
partners,
center,
they
the
have
temperature
commissioned
can
more
reach
than 1 million
6,000
square feet of
degrees Celsius,
manufacturing
as hot
space to
as the
build and
surface
test
of the
NVIDIA
sun.
Blackwell chips in the great state of Arizona
just
and AI
cauterizes everyone. They
supercomputers
just
in the great state of Texas. NVIDIA's founder and CEO Jensen Huang touted how the engines of
and
the
sweeps
world's
through a
AI
city in a
infrastructure
devastating
are being
wind that
built
is
in the
almost
United
1,000
States
miles
for
per
the
hour.
first
A
time.
killer wind
This
that
is
blows bodies apart and destroys
This follows
60,000
trillions in other
buildings.
U.S. investments announced already, including $500 billion from Apple in U.S.-based manufacturing and training,
In a
$100
whirlwind
billion
of
from
wind,
TSMC
steam,
and
and
U.S.-based
radioactive
chips
particles,
manufacturing,
a
and the
mushroom-shaped
$500
cloud
billion
forms,
private
towering
investment led by
7.5 miles
OpenAI,
high
Oracle,
over
and SoftBank
Hiroshima.
in artificial intelligence infrastructure. Under
I didn't
President
see the
Trump,
mushroom
we're
cloud.
going to produce the cars, the ships,
I
the
was right
chips,
under
the
it.
airplanes, minerals, and
My
medicines
body
that
was
we need
blown
right
away with
here
the
in
cards in
America
my hands.
at the hands of American workers. On the border, President Trump continues to
Next
break
moment,
records
I
and
lost
protect our
consciousness.
homeland. According to CBP, Border Patrol apprehensions
Obviously, I
along
was
the
knocked
southwest
unconscious.
border for the entire month of March
When I came to,
2025 were
it was
lower
really
than the
dark.
first 2 days of March
I couldn't see
2024
100
under Joe
meters in front of
Biden.
me.
Incredible law enforcement officers are arresting violent illegal aliens from American communities every day. Here are a few examples from the
It's
latest
just
ICE
after
report,
the
which I
blast.
received this morning.
Tsunao
ICE
Tsuboi
Los
and
Angeles
Mitsuko
arrested a
Kochi are still
54-year-old
alive,
citizen of Mexico convicted of rape by
miraculously
threat,
shielded
sodomy
by
with a
either a
person
wall
under
or
14
someone's
years,
body.
and kidnapping in San Jose,
70,000
California.
others
ICE
are already
Houston
dead,
has
though.
arrested a 23-year-old citizen of
For nearly
Mexico
2 miles
convicted of
around,
predatory
90%
criminal
of the
sexual
city has
assault
been
of a
flattened.
child in Cook
Huge
County,
fires are
Illinois.
raging. and
ICE
a
Houston
huge cloud
arrested a
suffocates
64-year-old citizen of Honduras convicted of murder in Los Angeles County, California.
that I could hardly see the face
ICE
of my wife.
Chicago arrested
And she
a
was right next to
49-year-old
me.
citizen of Guatemala
But she was holding my
convicted of
hand, so I
assault and
realized
arson
we
in
hadn't
Prince
been killed
Williams,
by the
Virginia, not far from
Neither
here.
of us.
ICE Denver arrested a 36-year-old citizen
Yoshito
of Mexico who
Matsushige
was registered
is
as a
32
sex
years
offender
old,
and has been
a
convicted of
photographer
sexual
for
assault
the
of a
local
child
Shigoku
in Lake
Shimbun
County,
newspaper,
Colorado.
embedded with the
ICE
military
Baltimore
press
arrested a
corps.
50-year-old citizen of China convicted of sex trafficking in Bel Air, Maryland. And ICE Boston
When the bomb
arrested a
goes off,
46-year-old citizen
he's
of
less than
Jamaica
2 miles away from
convicted
ground
of 3
zero,
counts of rape of a
at
child
home
and
with
2
his
counts of
pregnant wife.
indecent assault and battery
They're
of a
just
child
finishing their
under
breakfast.
14 in Boston, Massachusetts. President Trump
Where
and
the
our
wind came
administration
through.
will not rest until
was a
every
huge hole in
single
the wall.
violent illegal alien is
Right
removed
through
from
both
our
floors of the
country.
house.
The safety of the American people is too important to settle for anything
I pulled my
less.
camera out of the debris.
On that note, the
Put
Democrat
on the
and media
clothes I got
outrage
from
over the
headquarters.
deportation of Abrego
Got ready?
Garcia, an
We went out.
MS-13 El Salvadorian illegal alien criminal who is hiding in Maryland, has been nothing short of
Yoshito
despicable.
wants to get to the
Based
center
on the
of town,
sensationalism of
but
many
the
of the
shockwave
people
has
in this
completely
room, you would
leveled
think we
Hiroshima.
deported a candidate
The
for
streets
Father
are
of
nothing
the
but
Year.
debris,
That's
burnt
because,
bodies,
unfortunately,
people with
many in
dreadful
this country
wounds.
care more about this
It's impossible to go
quote-unquote
any further
Maryland
with the heat
father,
of the fire,
a legal
so he
alien
turns back
MS-13 gang
and heads
member,
for
than
the
a Maryland
Miyuki
mother
Bridge.
and an American citizen who was brutally murdered at the hands of a different illegal alien. Of course, I am referring to Rachel
It was such an
Morin.
awful scene that
And
I
if you
just
didn't
couldn't
see
press the
yesterday,
shutter.
a Maryland jury found
Not for at
illegal
least
alien
20
Victor
minutes.
Antonio Martinez Hernandez guilty
I
of
eventually
murdering
took
Rachel
offense.
Morin in August of 2023.
Then went in a few feet
She was
closer
a
for another.
37-year-old mother of 5
But
who
the
was
viewfinder
jogging
was
in an
clouded
otherwise
over
safe
with my
community
tears.
northeast of Baltimore
I still
when this
remember
monster
that to this
ambushed,
day.
strangled, and beat her to death before
It
stuffing
was
her
just
brutalized
hell.
body in a tunnel drain. The Morin family finally got justice yesterday, but they will never get Rachel back. Our hearts
Here they
go
are.
out to Rachel's family,
Yoshito
her 5
Matsuhige's
children,
two
and her
photos
mother
on the
Patty,
Miyuki
who has
Bridge,
suffered the
taken on the
unimaginable
6th
loss
of
of her
August,
daughter.
1945.
In case you missed it
Just
last
3
week,
hours
President Trump
after the
signed a
bomb went off.
national security presidential memorandum directing
They're the
federal
very first
agencies
photos to show
administering
so
federal
clearly
land
the
on the
victims
border
of the
to make
first
land
atomic
available
bomb
to the
in the
Defense
history of
Department in a
mankind.
new national defense area. This followed the
There on
president's
the bridge,
day 1
he
executive order
realizes how
committing
lucky
his
he has
administration
been.
to marshal all
And just how
available
violent
resources
the
and
explosion
authorities
was.
to stop the
He will
unprecedented
write in
flood
his
of illegal
memoir
aliens
that he
into
was
our
born
country
to be there
and to
at that
obtain
moment.
complete operational control of the borders of the United States of America.
The wounded, all their
Once
eyes
again,
were
the
fixed on me.
president is fulfilling
It was
another
as if
key
they wanted me
promise.
to tell
This
the whole
new
world
national
what was
defense
happening
area
to them.
spans more than 170 miles across our border in New Mexico. But in the coming weeks, this administration will add more than 90 miles in the state of Texas. This national defense area will enhance our ability to detect, interdict, and prosecute the illegal aliens, criminal gangs, and terrorists who were able to invade our country without consequence for the past 4 years under the Biden administration. It will also bolster our defenses against fentanyl and other dangerous narcotics that have been poisoning our communities. With all of this work being done to make America great again, we continue to see a positive response from the American public. A brand new poll published from the Daily Mail and JL Partners this morning found that President Trump's approval rating is at a new high. That's because the president is working tirelessly to keep his promises to the American people, as I just saw him doing today in the Oval Office. We have a reporter in our new media seat today, Matthew Foldy, like it's Matt, who is the editor-in-chief of the Washington Reporter. Washington Reporter is a new, fast-growing outlet that breaks stories about legislation and interviews leaders in Congress and across the administration. The publication's readership includes the highest levels of business and government. With that,
And interview you. So Caroline, thanks so much for having me here on behalf of our readership and millions of Americans who I think appreciate what you're doing with the new media scene here in Seymour Teaser. I'm curious with Harvard, we saw the Trump administration today announce it's cutting around $2 billion, raising $2 billion in funds to Harvard because the campus has serious problems with violence and with anti-Semitism. We saw former President Obama, side with Harvard, which rejected the Trump administration's demands. I'm curious, where does the administration see this going with Harvard and with other colleges and universities in America that are refusing to reform in wake of the sort of craziness that we've seen take over some of them?
Thank you, Matt, for being here, and thanks for the question. When it comes to Harvard, the president's position on this is grounded in common sense, in the basic principle that Jewish American students, or students of any faith, should not be illegally harassed and targeted on our nation's college campuses. And we unfortunately saw that illegal discrimination take place on the campus of Harvard. There are countless examples to prove it, particularly with the stunning confession by then Harvard President Claudine Gay, who said that bullying and harassment depended on the context. The president at that time made it clear to the American public he was not going to tolerate illegal harassment and anti-Semitism taking place in violations of federal law. So the president made it clear to Harvard, follow federal law, no longer break Title VI, which was passed by Congress to ensure no student can be discriminated against on the basis of race, and you will receive federal funding. Unfortunately, Harvard has not taken the president or the administration's demands seriously. All the president is asking, don't break federal law, and then you can have your federal funding. I think the president is also begging a good question. More than $2 billion out the door to Harvard when they have a more than $50 billion endowment. Why are the American taxpayers subsidizing a university that has billions of dollars in the bank already? And we certainly should not be funding a place where such grave anti-Semitism exists.
And I'm curious, you had just mentioned Rachel Morin, and I'm a Maryland man, and I think most Marylanders appreciate what you were saying today. We've seen that Chris Van Hollen, who was Rachel Morin's senator, basically threatening to fly to El Salvador to press for the release of someone who was in America illegally. And not as much sort of from him about Rachel Morin's horrific murder and the verdict that was, I think, rightly reached yesterday. What does the administration think about the priorities we're seeing from Senate Democrats in terms of illegal immigrants instead of the work that agencies like ICE and DHS are doing with the Trump administration?
It's mind-boggling, the priorities of the modern-day Democrat Party. I think it's atrocious that you have Democrats in Congress on Capitol Hill who swear an oath to protect their constituents and to serve them in Washington, D.C., spending more time defending illegal immigrant gang members than their own constituents and law-abiding American citizens like Rachel Morin. And I saw the president personally on the campaign trail, and I continue to see him in his role as President of the United States, put American families first, reach out to the victims, the families of victims at the hands of illegal immigrant crime, and frankly, the actions and the words of the Democrat Party prove they could not care less about the American public. And maybe if they did, they'd see a bit higher approval ratings right now. Thanks for being here with us today. Peter.
Thank you, Caroline. To follow up on something that you just said, why do Ivy League schools get so much federal funding?
It's a very good question, and it's a question the president has obviously raised in his discussions and negotiations with not just Harvard, but also Columbia and many other Ivy League institutions. We have the anti-Semitism task force, which the president promised and delivered on. The anti-Semitism task forces across the government, representatives from various federal agencies who meet on a weekly basis to discuss the question that you just raised. And I think a lot of Americans are wondering why their tax dollars are going to these universities when they are not only indoctrinating our nation's students, but also allowing such egregious illegal behavior to occur.
To follow up on immigration, deporting American citizens to Central American prisons, is it legal, or do you need to change the law to do it?
Well, it's another question that the president has raised. It's a legal question that the president is looking into. And he talked about this yesterday when with his meeting with President Bukele in the Oval Office. He would only consider this, if legal, for Americans who are the most violent, egregious, repeat offenders of crime who nobody in this room wants living in their communities.
And then there's this CHNV thing. President Biden let more than 530,000 people from Cuba, Haiti, Nicaragua, Venezuela into the U.S. with this CHNV program. He did it with the stroke of his pen, and now a judge will not let President Trump undo it with the stroke of a pen. So are you guys going to give all 530,000 plus people individual deportation hearings, or are you just going to try to deport them?
I spoke to White House counsel's office about this morning, because obviously another rogue district court judge is trying to block the administration administration's mass deportation efforts with this latest injunction. We will fight this in the court of law, and we will ensure that every individual who illegally entered our country and was really taken advantage of by the previous administration because they abused the parole system in this country to fast-track legal status, as they said, for these illegal immigrants. And they completely abused our legal system. Many of these paroled individuals were then given temporary protective status, which the intention of that TPS was only supposed to be used in times of war or storm or destruction in the home countries of these migrants. It was completely abused. These migrants came here for economic reasons, and they illegally entered our country, and the president is not going to tolerate that. And so we will continue to focus on deporting as many individuals as we can. Jennifer.
One on tariffs and one on Russia. Can you give us any sort of an update on which deals are in hand or are close? Which countries are reaching a deal on tariffs? And then on Russia, can you give us an update on what the agreement was with Russia? The president yesterday said that he thinks we'll be seeing some very good deals very soon. Can you talk a little bit about what Russia agreed to?
Sure. I don't want to get ahead of our United States Trade Ambassador and Secretary of Commerce, the Secretary of Treasury, all the great individuals who are working incredibly hard to cut these good trade deals. And the president's deeply involved in this as well. He has made it clear to his trade team he wants to personally sign off on all of these deals too. And so I don't want to get ahead of them on announcements, but obviously, as you've heard from numerous administration officials, there have been many talks with countries. We've had more than 15 deals, pieces of paper put on the table, proposals that are actively being considered. And as we've said consistently, more than 75 countries have reached out. So there's a lot of work to do. We very much understand that, but we do believe that we can announce some deals very soon.
On Russia, can you say, did Russia agree to anything with Special Envoy Steve Witkoff?
I don't want to get ahead of those negotiations as well. What I can tell you is that they were a productive conversation was had. As the presidential envoy Steve Witkoff said last night, he believes that Russia wants to end this war, and the president believes that as well. There is incentive for Russia to end this war, and perhaps that could be economic partnerships with the United States, but we need to see a ceasefire first. And the president and the presidential envoy Witkoff made that very clear to the Russians.
Also going to give you a tour of Let's start off with some specs. You can find all of these on cellular data. The Bristol Channel cutter has a long keel. It is fully encapsulated, which means that the keel bolts. And the rudder is transom hung. The length on deck from bow to stern.
Well, first of all, the information was released by the Department of Homeland Security. The individuals on the flights to El Salvador are foreign terrorists, and those are counter-terrorism operations. They are much different than the arrests and final order of removals that you see on a day-to-day basis that law enforcement agents are conducting around the country.
That information was not, to that detail, was not released by DHS, though.
I just told you the reason. It was a counter-terrorism operation, a deportation of foreign terrorists, not illegal criminals who have been convicted of heinous crimes living in our American communities. It's two different things. Foreign terrorist, illegal immigrant criminal, two different things, two different definitions. You should look them up. Christian, go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, Caroline. Does the president support raising the corporate tax rate to pay for all these other tax cuts he wants to see from Congress?
Look, I've seen this idea proposed. I've heard this idea discussed, but I don't believe the president has made a determination on whether he supports it or not.
And then secondly, do you have any information on the status of Eden Alexander? Hamas says they lost contact with the unit guarding him following an Israeli airstrike earlier today.
I don't have updates. I have not seen that report, but I can certainly check in with our National Security Council. I have spoken to the president about Eden Alexander, and he's made it very clear to our national security team that finding him is a priority, but unfortunately I don't have any updates to share. But it's a very important matter, and certainly we can check in.
Hi. How concerned is the president that a federal judge could hold a Trump administration official in contempt of court for defying deportation orders?
We are complying with all court orders. So I see what you're trying to do there with that question, but we're very confident that every action taken by this administration is within the confines of the law, and we continue to comply with the court's orders. And you have seen that, and the president made that clear yesterday in the Oval Office with President Bukele. Sure.
Thanks, Karen. Just going back to El Salvador, could you just explain to us a little bit more about the legal basis on which you may be able to send US citizens to prison there. I know you said that President Trump is looking at it. Can you explain that?
Mr. Moderator, our distinguished guests, brothers and sisters, our friends and our enemies.
Yesterday, the administration officials made it very clear that El Salvador is responsible for Mr. Abrego Garcia, yet El Salvador's president said we're not going to do anything with him. So my question is, who is responsible for this man
The
and where
retreat
he's
of
going
Soviet
to end up?
military power from Afghanistan
First of all,
is complete.
President Bukele
The
said
last
that
of
he is
Russia's
not
regular
going to
army
smuggle
invasion
a
force
foreign
is
terrorist
out.
back into the
Fear
United
and
States of
uncertainty were
America,
mixed with
as
joy
many in
today
this
as
room
the
and the
commander of
Democrat
Soviet
Party
troops
seemingly
followed
want
the
him to
last of his
do.
men across the border,
Abrego
leaving
Garcia
the
was a
communist
foreign
Afghan regime
terrorist.
alone
He
to
is
face
an
victorious
MS-13
resistance
gang
fighters.
member. He was
CBS
engaged
News
in
Moscow
human
correspondent
trafficking.
Barry
He
Peterson begins
illegally
our
came
coverage.
into our country. And so,
Almost a
deporting
decade
him
of
back
Soviet
to El Salvador
bloodshed and
was
battle
always
ended
going to be
5
the end
minutes
result.
ahead of schedule.
There is never
The
going
Soviet
to be
army
a world
completed
in
its
which this is
retreat.
an individual who's going to
The
live a
last
peaceful life
combat
in
soldier
Maryland
to leave,
because he's
Commanding
a foreign
General
terrorist
Boris Karloff.
and an
He walked
MS-13 gang
across the
member.
friendship
Not only
bridge
have
into the
we
arms of his
confirmed that,
15-year-old son.
President Bukele yesterday in the Oval Office confirmed that as well. So he
There
went
was
back
hoopla
to
and
his
ceremony
home
at the
country
border.
where he will face
Not
consequences
criticism,
for his gang
Communist Party
affiliation
newspaper
and his
Pravda
engagement
forever
in
getting
human trafficking.
involved.
I'm not sure what is so
Meanwhile, the
difficult about this
Soviet-trained and
for
equipped
everyone in the
Afghan
media
army
to
is
understand.
apparently
And
falling
it's
apart,
appalling,
plagued by
truly
desertions
appalling,
and
that
reports
there has been
that troops
so much
looted
time
and then
covering
abandoned former
this
Soviet
alleged
outposts. It was
human
quiet in
trafficker
Kabul,
and
despite
this
reports of
gang member,
30,000 guerrillas
MS-13
massing
gang
to
member.
take the city.
The city is open,
It's truly striking. Karen.
As chronic shortages continue, the Soviets called for an immediate ceasefire, offered to stop shipping weapons to the government if the U.S. will stop supplying the Mujahideen guerrillas. It's a deal the Americans have refused before. Many Soviets believe the city will fall, and with it, the Marxist government. As the Soviet commander said today, I'm not looking back. Barry Peterson, CBS News, Moscow.
I can check in with
According
our
to the latest
immigration and our
intelligence
policy team to
reports,
get
there
some
are
more
still
details on
several
that, Karen.
hundred Soviet military personnel inside Afghanistan,
Soon,
left
he was
behind
talking
to
back and
protect
forth
Soviet
with Secretary
civilians.
Rollins.
Right.
But U.S. officials view that as a technicality.
Yeah, look, the
The
president
Soviets have
is
said
in
their long
constant
goodbye
communication
and
with all
done
of
what
his
was
cabinet
once
secretaries,
all but
particularly
inconceivable.
Secretary
I think
Rollins,
at the
who
time of the Soviet
has the backs
invasion,
of American
there was
farmers
this
and
general
ranchers.
assumption
It's something that
once
he
the
spoke about with
Soviets
her
invade a
in
country,
the front of all the
they
cameras in the
cannot be
cabinet room, but
defeated, they
I'll check
cannot
in
be
with not
forced
only our
out.
immigration team,
The
but also
ferocity
with
and skill of the
USDA, and we'll get you an
Mujahideen,
answer.
combined with the
John.
rise of Mikhail Gorbachev, to produce a watershed event.
The president has long said that it would be
And Gorbachev
US
saw that they were
power
losing,
for a
saw that the war was
president to
unwinnable.
direct prosecutors
And
to
then,
investigate him.
as a
Last week,
sort of a
President Trump
sidebar,
explicitly
he knew it was
directed
too expensive,
the
both
Justice
politically and
Department to
financially.
scrutinize
The
Chris
American-made
Krebs
Stinger
to see
anti-aircraft
if it
missile
can
is
find any
credited with turning the
evidence
tide of
of criminal
battle.
wrongdoing.
Armed with the Stinger, the
How is
Mujahideen
that
neutralized
not
Soviet air
an
power.
abuse of power
At first, the U.S.
to
Army
direct
did not
the
want to
Justice
give them
Department
Stingers
into
for fear
an
of losing
individual
one of its
named
state-of-the-art weapons
Look,
to
the
the
president
Soviets.
signed that executive
But then
order.
one of history's
The
little ironies
provision of the
intervened.
president in this White
Word
House
that a
that it's
Soviet
well
spy
within
in Greece
his
had
authority to
already
do it,
gotten his
otherwise he
hands on
wouldn't
the
have signed it.
technology.
If it hadn't been
And
for
he
that
signed it,
story,
and that's
maybe
his
we
policy.
couldn't have gotten the consent of the army to give the Stingers to the Mujahideen. So actually, you had a spy having spied against us, helping the course of history.
The Stinger was more than just a weapon. Providing the Mujahideen with frontline American equipment was proof positive of U.S. commitment to the rebel cause.
Soviets must have come to a judgment that
Sure.
if we provided
First,
them
when it
with
comes
the
to
Stingers,
as I
there were a
said, the
lot of
president
other
has
things
been
that we
quite
could
clear
do
they
that we
must
hadn't
follow
done.
federal law.
And that
He also
now
wants to
we
see Harvard
probably would
apologize,
do.
and Harvard should
U.S.
apologize
support for the rebels totaled
for
hundreds
the
of millions
egregious
of dollars.
anti-Semitism
One
that
of the
took
largest
place
covert
on their college
operations ever
campus
run by the
against Jewish
CIA.
American students.
So
There were
large, it could not
professors
be kept secret.
who
But this was one
said
covert
that,
operation that
he
could
had
stand
engaged
public
in
scrutiny.
discriminatory
One
behavior
more
against
reason the
Jewish
Soviets
students.
were
Of course,
forced
you
to
had
cut
the
their
former
losses.
president of the
David
university
Martin,
saying
CBS
bullying
News,
and harassment depends on the context. You also had an encampment on Harvard Yard that we all saw play out before the cameras. The university failed to impose formal discipline on any students for this anti-Semitic conduct violations.
1979, the world casts a wary eye towards Afghanistan.
Afghanistan. The year prior, Nur Mohammad Takari had seized power and installed a communist government, much to the Soviet Union's pleasure. However, Takari's government has turned brutally oppressive, with mass executions and extrajudicial arrests. The move sparks an insurgency, widely labeled as the Afghan Mujahideen. While the same name has a religious significance, the truth is the rebel forces are split along the ideological lines, with some practicing hardcore fundamentalism and others embracing secularism. They are united, however, in their wish to overthrow the Takari regime. In April, Nur Mohammad Takari is removed from power forcefully and replaced with Hafizullah Amin a few months later in September. At first, Amin tries to quell the growing rebellion with friendly overtures, but his security forces disappear thousands of people behind the scenes. The abuses only increase as time goes on, and the
traffic in the Red Sea. As you know, additional negotiation between Steve Witkoff and Iran's representative has been scheduled for Saturday. And since these are ongoing negotiations, I have nothing more to add on that. Sure.
Thank you, Sarah. When you said that the president said that Iran will never have a nuclear weapon, is the focus on dismantling the entire nuclear program, or is just restricting enriched uranium or the missile program?
The president does not want to see Iran have a nuclear program. He does not want Iran to obtain a nuclear weapon. He's been very clear about this. Shelby. Shelby, you have a seat today.
I know. Stole it.
Glad to see it.
Two quick ones on TikTok. First, is the president expecting to extend the TikTok ban that's now June 19th if China doesn't keep the cable in time?
Well, June 19th is a long ways away, obviously. I think it's 2 months away. 2 months is a long time, and the Trump administration, as you have all seen, we work at Trump speed around here. We get a lot done, so definitely don't want to get ahead of the vice president.
Is it the sporty big catamaran with enough solar panels to run a radio?
The president previously said
is it 133
on
from
China
Craigslist?
in order to get a TikTok.
Well, today we're going to answer the question I get every single week.
The president has made his position on China quite clear. Although I do have an additional statement that he just shared with me in the Oval Office.
Have tried to
the ball
convince
is in
you
China's
and
court.
the rest of the world
China
that there's a
needs to make a
mythical
deal with
list
us.
of
We don't have to make a
approved
deal with them.
sailboats.
There's
The
no
West Sail
difference
32,
between China
the
and any
Hero
other
boat.
country except they are much
The
larger.
Diana 37,
And China wants
respect.
what we have, what every
Catalina
country
30,
wants,
the
what we
starter
have.
pack.
The American consumer,
Lagoon
or to
catamaran?
put another way, they need
Here's
our
selling.
money. So the president, again,
And the
has made
Hunter?
it quite clear
Oh my
that
gosh,
he's open to
no
a deal with
back.
China, but China needs to make a deal with the United
You guys
States.
have heard it all. Just go check out
Sure.
any Facebook post. Now, at the core of all
Which
of
outlet are you
that,
with?
in reality, every single one of
Nice to
those
see you.
is simply
Thank you.
based on
Yesterday,
someone
in the Oval
else's
Office, President
priority.
Trump suggested that there could be
Now,
some
I
help
want you
for
to think about
automakers.
that for a
I'm
second.
wondering what that
It's
looks
based
like.
on their
Is it tariff
priority.
relief on the 25% tariffs that are in place right now, or the new tariffs that are coming up in
A lot of
May
people
on
will
auto
plop
parts?
into
And a second
comments
on
and argue
Canada,
online about things being
President Trump's
fact.
tone when it comes to
But if we
Canada-US
think
relations,
about
Canadians have noticed
what they
it's
really
shifted
are
a bit
is
in the past
someone
few
else's
weeks, ever since the
priority
election
that
campaign
makes
started.
that
He
vessel,
stopped talking about
in
Canada
their
and
opinion,
state at least
the best
publicly.
boat.
I'm wondering if
But
that's
in
on
reality,
purpose.
it's
I
only
would
the best
reject the
boat for
president's position
them,
on Canada has
not
shifted.
for
Perhaps
you.
he just hasn't been asked
So we
about
must
Canada by
understand
questions from
initially
this group
that their
in the Oval
priorities
Office, but they
have
see him almost
now
every day. But
warped
the
their
president still
opinion
maintains his
on
position on
said
Canada. The
vessel.
United States has
And
been subsidizing
unfortunately,
Canada's
then that
national
becomes
defense,
regurgitated
and
as
he believes
fact.
that Canadians would
When
benefit
in reality,
greatly from becoming
it's
the
100%
51st state
pure,
of the United States of America.
unadulterated
As for autos
fantasy.
and auto parts, I don't have anything to read out for you there, but I think the point the president was making is flexibility, and he has
Initially,
flexibility
let's
when it
discuss
comes to
budget.
negotiations and talks, but ultimately his goal in his
Your budget
fair
doesn't just
trade
buy a
deals
boat.
that he is
It
pursuing
determines
with many
what ranks
countries around the
next.
world
You spent
is to put the
$25K on a
American
project
worker
boat?
first.
Congratulations.
And we had
What you did is just buy yourself
and
a
auto
full-time
workers
job.
here at the White House on Liberation Day who believe in
Spent
this president
$250K?
and his
Guess what?
negotiating
You're
ability
still
to put
fixing
them
stuff.
first and
You're
to
just
bring
doing it
those
with
jobs
air
back to
conditioning.
the United States of America. And the president's been very clear about that in
Things
his
like
conversations
sales
with
can
the
cost
auto workers
upwards
as well.
of $8,000.
Deanna.
Your standing rigging can be $6,000 to
On
$12,000.
Ukraine, this past weekend, Zelensky
Those electronics that make beeping noises but still crash into reefs.
extending an offer
Yeah,
for
you can
him
spend spent
visit
upwards of
Ukraine.
$12,000
Just wondering if
on
there's
that.
any update on that. Has Trump seen that offer and what
Dinghy,
he's thinking
outboard,
about?
davits.
I don't know. Actually,
everything
I haven't
adds up on a
talked to the
sailboat.
president
and
about that,
fast.
or if he saw
And if you
Zelensky's
blow
offer.
your
I'm sure
entire
he did. I
budget
haven't
on
spoken
the
to him
boat
about
itself,
it. I
you
can
didn't
ask him what
buy
he thinks.
the
I
perfect
certainly
boat.
don't have any plans to share on a potential trip to Ukraine, though.
China,
You bought a
last
slow-moving
week,
train
Chinese
wreck.
officials were posting videos on social media sites depicting Trump, J.D. Vance, Elon Musk in AI-generated videos.
I get
working
people
in
all of the time for
factories,
consulting, and I
putting
have
together
to
Nike
fight with them
shoes and,
to determine what their
iPhones and
budget
products
is.
like that.
And I
Does
always
the White
hear
House,
the
have
same
they seen these
series
videos?
of
Do you
things.
guys have a response to that?
I'm like, hey,
I have seen the videos. I'm not sure who made the videos or if we can verify the authenticity, but whoever made it clearly does not see the potential of the American worker, the American workforce. The president believes in the American people, and he knows that we have the best, not only consumer base in the world, but also the best workforce in the world, and that's why he's so focused on bringing investments home and shoring up our critical supply chains and bolstering our manufacturing here as well. Brett.
Thanks, Caroline. Would the president support a ban on members of Congress trading stocks?
I'm certain that's something the president would be interested in looking at, and I can ask him if he would support such a bill. Sure. Yes.
I have a question about the president's post from this morning on farmers. He asked farmers to be patient and just hold on. But a lot of farmers that I've talked to in the last week or so have said, they're in the middle of spring planting season, and that a trade war makes everything sort of up in the air. What would his message to them be? And also, is there anything specifically planned to provide relief like in President Trump's last term?
Yes, well, relief is being considered. The Secretary of Agriculture, I know, has spoken to the president about that, and again, it's being considered. And as for the president's message to the farmers, he put it out himself. He could speak for himself much better than I can speak for him, and so I would just direct you to the statement he had telling the farmers again and reiterating his support for them and that he has their backs, which he certainly does. Kelly, in the back.
Two questions. The first one, a Georgia man was just arrested over alleged threats to kill Director of National Intelligence Tulsi Gabbard. Reportedly, there is now increased security around the FBI Deputy Director. Can you talk about the level of threats against various administration officials, and then a second one on Biden?
I'm sorry to hear that. I had not seen that report. It's very unfortunately, and obviously the White House, the president, and the entire administration condemn any threats of violence against any administration officials or public officials on both sides of the aisle here in Washington, D.C. It shouldn't be tolerated, and we commend the local law enforcement agencies for arresting this individual.
Biden, former President Biden, he's set to deliver his first major speech since leaving office tonight. He plans to talk about what I'm told will be Social Security under the current administration, closing of offices, longer wait times, harder for seniors and people with disabilities to access benefits, is what Democrats are saying today. I wanted to get the president's response, or if he plans to respond to this, and comments on what Democrats are calling cuts to Social Security.
My first reaction when seeing former President Biden speaking tonight was I'm shocked that he is speaking at nighttime. I thought his bedtime was much earlier than his speech tonight. I understand the topic of his speech will be Social Security. Let me make it very clear ahead of former President Biden's remarks. This president, President Trump, is absolutely certain about protecting Social Security benefits for law-abiding, tax-paying American citizens and seniors who have paid into this program. He will always protect that program. He campaigned on it, he protected it in his first term, and he's back again to continue protecting it. On the topic of Social Security, I have some news before I let you all go. Later this afternoon, the president will be signing a presidential memorandum aimed at stopping illegal aliens and other ineligible people from obtaining Social Security Act benefits. The memorandum will direct the administration to ensure ineligible aliens are not receiving funds from the Social Security Act programs. It will expand the Social Security Administration's fraud prosecutor program to at least 50 U.S. attorney offices and establishing a Medicare and Medicaid fraud prosecution program in 15 U.S. attorney offices. The memorandum will also require the Social Security Administration Inspector General to investigate earnings reports for individuals aged 100 or older with mismatched Social Security records to combat identity theft. And the memorandum will direct the Social Security Administration to consider whether to reinstate its use of civil monetary penalties against individuals who engage in Social Security fraud, an effort that tax could pause for several years. These taxpayer-funded benefits should be only for eligible taxpayers. And President Biden should think about what he did in his last term, which is allow tens of millions of illegal people into our country, many of whom were fraudulently receiving these benefits. So you'll hear from the president on that later, and we will see you later in the Eastern. Bye, guys. Great. Good afternoon, everybody. How are we? Good to see you all. I have a few announcements off the top today. On April 14th, President Trump will welcome President Bukele of El Salvador for an official working visit here at the White House. They will discuss El Salvador's partnership on using their Supermax prison for Tren de Aragua and MS-13 gang members, and how El Salvador's cooperation with the United States has become a model for others to work with this administration. On April 17th, President Trump will welcome Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni of Italy for an official working visit at the White House as well. The president's thoughts also remain with the families and communities experiencing devastating loss from the severe storms and flooding affected several states across the central U.S. President Trump approved emergency declarations for Arkansas, Kentucky, and Tennessee, allowing FEMA to provide federal assistance like equipment and resources to support state and local emergency response officials who are leading this response on the ground. Last night, the Supreme Court delivered a massive legal victory to the Trump administration and allowed us to continue removing foreign terrorist invaders under the Alien Enemies Act. This was a smackdown to a rogue left-wing, low-level district court judge who have relentlessly tried to stop President Trump from using his core constitutional powers as head of the executive branch and as commander-in-chief. The highest court in the land made it clear that the President of the United States has the power to protect our homeland and forcibly remove foreign terrorists who pose a grave threat to families and communities. Thank you to the Supreme Court for upholding the rule of law and protecting the Constitution. Our message to the monster Tren de Aragua and MS-13 terrorists still hiding illegally inside our country is clear. Deport yourself now, or you will be locked up and sent back to your home country. On another matter, the historic Liberation Day announcement last week by President Trump made it very clear that the era of American economic surrender is over. President Trump is no longer going to allow American workers and companies to be ripped off at the hands of foolish trade practices that shipped away millions of high-paying jobs and hollowed out communities across the country. It's America first, all the way. And despite fear-mongering by the media, the world is clearly responding to President Trump's approach. Just yesterday, President Trump held a bilateral meeting with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu here at the White House. The Prime Minister pledged to immediately eliminate America's trade deficit with Israel and remove their trade barriers. Israel's proactive approach should serve as a model for the rest of the world. Also yesterday, the President spoke with Japan's Prime Minister, who wants to negotiate as well. The President also spoke with the acting President of South Korea this morning. He has tasked Secretary Besant and U.S. Trade Representative Jameson Greer to lead these talks. In total, since the Liberation Day announcement, nearly 70 countries have already reached out to the President to begin a negotiation. Countries are falling over themselves to reform their unfair trade practices and free open their markets to our country. Why? Because these countries greatly respect President Trump and the sheer power of the American market. These countries realize they've gotten filthy rich over the past few decades by imposing substantial tariffs on American-made products and ridiculous non-monetary barriers to block out American industry. The jig is up. Past American presidents sat by and let this happen, but President Trump stood up for our country, and he is saying no more. The president's message has been simple and consistent from the beginning. To countries around the world, bring us your best offers, and he will listen. Deals will only be made if they benefit American workers and address our nation's crippling trade deficits. America does not need other countries as much as other countries need us, and President Trump knows this. He's going to use the leverage of our markets and our country to the advantage of the people he was sworn in to represent. On the other hand, countries like China, who have chosen to retaliate and try to double down on their mistreatment of American workers, are making a mistake. President Trump has a spine of steel, and he will not break, and America will not break under his leadership. He is guided by a firm belief that America must be able to produce essential goods for our own people and export them to the rest of the world. A strong America cannot be solely dependent on foreign countries for our food, medicines, and critical minerals. And America must always maintain a robust defense supply chain. Reprioritizing and strengthening our manufacturing industry are essential national and economic security issues of the utmost importance to President Trump. By focusing on supercharging the onshoring of American manufacturing, the president is already delivering on his promise to usher in an economic golden age for our country. Just look at Friday's jobs report, which smashed expectations for the second straight month. The American economy added 228,000 jobs, nearly 100,000 more jobs than economists predicted, and the fourth highest month for private payroll growth in the past 2 years. There was also a sharp increase in transportation, construction, and warehousing employment. And in just 11 weeks, President Trump has secured more than $1.5 trillion in private sector investment. This is $500 billion more than Joe Biden secured in his entire term. This record-breaking private sector investment will create roughly 350,000 American jobs and counting. If you add up all of the investment pledges from foreign governments, President Trump has secured an incredible $5 trillion in total investments already. In the months ahead, President Trump's pro-growth economic agenda will be fully realized. The largest deregulatory effort in American history is underway. Unnecessary, burdensome, costly red tape is being eliminated by this entire federal government every day, driving down costs and massively boosting small businesses. So far, President Trump's deregulation effort has already saved Americans more than $180 billion, equivalent to $2,100 per family of four. The president's Drill Baby Drill energy agenda, which he will discuss later this evening in the East Room, is capitalizing on the abundance of natural resources under our feet to generate more affordable electricity, cheap gas, and quality new jobs. All of this will combine to end Biden-imposed cost of living crisis that's absolutely crushed American families. Under President Trump, the American energy industry will lead the globe over the next century, delivering lower prices and significantly strengthening our country's economic position. At the president's direction, Republicans in Congress are working quickly to pass one big beautiful bill, which will also include the largest tax cut in American history. As President Trump has said, the House must pass this budget resolution quickly. Here in our new media seat today, we have Jasmine Wright, the White House reporter for Notice. Notice is a nonprofit and nonpartisan news site which launched in early 2024. They've gained millions of readers across the country since. The newsroom's goal is both to inform readers and train the next generation of politics and policy journalists. They also partner with state newsrooms and to give local communities more knowledge of what their representatives are doing in Washington, D.C. With that, let's kick us off, Jasmine.
Thanks so much, Caroline. A couple questions for you. The first one being, can you explain the White House's evolution from this is not a negotiation on tariffs to countries should pitch us and start negotiations on tariffs?
Sure. As the president said yesterday, Jasmine, both things can be true at the same time. And it is a non-negotiable position that the United States has faced a national security and economic crisis because of the unfair trade practices by countries around the world. As for the president, I have maintained this position. The entire administration has always said that President Trump is willing to pick up the phone and talk. And the president met with his trade team this morning, and he directed them to have tailor-made trade deals with each and every country that calls up this administration to strike a deal. And listen, and each and every one of these trade deals should be tailored and unique based on that country's markets, based on that country's exports, the imports here in the United States of America. What makes the most sense for the American worker and for our industry? The president is focused on putting America first.
So was the evolution not determined by kind of the tumult in the stock market? Was that not part of the consideration to start making these negotiations and deals?
Again, I would reject that there was an evolution. On day one, we had said that the president will always pick up the phone for other nations and other companies that call this administration. The president always has a listening ear, and it's a non-negotiable fact that America has faced a national security and economic crisis for many decades, and President Trump is just the first to address this.
And then my last question, how will negotiations change how much revenue the White House is planning to make from the tariffs?
Well, that has yet to be seen, but as the president said the reciprocal tariffs, which will continue to go in effect as these deals are negotiated and ongoing, will generate trillions of dollars in revenue to the United States. And this is twofold. The president wants to onshore jobs here to the United States of America. He wants to boost our manufacturing industry. He also wants to tackle these crippling deficits with almost every single country around the world. Jackie.
Thanks, Caroline. The Treasury Secretary, Scott Bessent, warned that some of these negotiations might take up to months, that we could be doing this through April, May, and into June, and then you had Kevin Hassett say it's going to take a lot for the president to put his signature on the line, so he wants to make sure there's a good deal for America. Is the president operating on any sort of a timeline or deadline where he wants this completed by?
Well, we always move at Trump speed here at the White House, which is incredibly fast. I know you all know that from covering this White House day to day. The president likes to get things done, but he's very much focused on ensuring that these deals are good for the American worker, they are good for American manufacturing, and again, that they tackle these crippling deficits with these countries. All options are on the table for each country, but again, these are going to be tailor-made deals. They are not going to be off-the-rack deals, as the president has called it, and he has directed his entire trade team to be part of this effort. So that includes Secretary Bessent and our National Economic Director, Kevin Hassett. It also includes Secretary Lutnick, Peter Navarro, the entire trade team, Jameson Greer, who was on the Hill today. Everybody who is involved in this incredible, fair, reciprocal trade agenda will continue to be involved in negotiating these deals.
Yesterday, Goldman Sachs put out a research note. It put the odds of a recession at 45% within the next 12 months, up from 35%. But Peter Navarro guaranteed last night no recession. Does the president agree with him on that? I know the president in the past has been leery of making definitive statements on that.
I can speak for the president, and I can speak for the optimism that he sees in our economy every day. Again, when you talk about the massive deregulatory efforts that are happening across the board, when you talk about how oil prices are down, gas prices are down, egg prices are down, we're cutting costs for the American worker, for the American consumer. We also see trillions of dollars of investments pouring into this country every day, and we're working hard now on the tariff side of the president's economic agenda. But don't forget, the next side of this is tax cuts, and we're counting on Capitol Hill to get those done, the largest tax cuts in history.
That without those tax cuts coming through, that the likelihood of a recession is greater?
No, that's not what I said. I'm just saying be mindful of the whole of government economic approach that this administration is taking every day. Sure. Go ahead.
Thank you, Caroline. You just said that one of the reasons these tariffs are going into effect is that some countries have been ripping off the United States, but some of the tariffs target countries like Madagascar, Bangladesh, with very high levels of poverty. So can you explain how the president wants to correct the deficit with those countries? Is there a plan, for example, to onshore textile industry that these countries are known because, and just like, can you be specific about those, like, low income?
Sure. Well, first of all, the reciprocal tariff rates that were implemented by country were focused on the monetary tariff that those countries have imposed on the United States, but also the non-monetary tariff barriers and the regulations, if you will, that have been put into effect over the years, making it harder for America to export to these countries. These were very carefully crafted numbers. There was also a 10% baseline tariff across the board, as well as you know. Moving forward, the president will talk to any country that picks up the phone to call, and I can tell you the phones have been ringing off the hook, wanting to talk to this administration, this president, and his trade team to try to strike a deal. And it's because the world knows that they need the United States of America. They need our markets, they need our consumer. The president has a lot of leverage on his side because he has the best economy and the best country in the world that he leads. He knows that. And it's about dang time we finally have a president who uses that economic leverage to benefit American workers. And that's what the president is trying to do. Magda.
Caroline, thanks. Does the president endorse something that Caroline Lutnick said on television this weekend, which was that the army of millions and millions of human beings screwing in little screws to make iPhones, that kind of thing is going to be moving to the U.S.? Is that how the president envisions manufacturing shifting? And if so, how long would that take roughly?
The president wants to increase manufacturing jobs here in the United States of America, but he's he's also looking at advanced technologies. He's also looking at AI and emerging fields that are growing around the world that the United States needs to be a leader in as well. So there's an array of diverse jobs, more traditional manufacturing jobs, as we discussed, but also jobs in advanced technologies. The president is looking at all of those and wants to bring them.
iPhones specifically, is that something that he thinks is the kind of technology that can move to the U.S.?
Absolutely. He believes we have the labor, we have the workforce, we have the resources to do it. And as you know, Apple has invested $500 million here in the United States. So if Apple didn't think the United States could do it, they probably wouldn't put up that big change. Elena.
It's clear the president found the world's attention with these tariffs. Is he considering at all potentially holding off on imposing some of them before the deadline, or maybe later, reversing them because he's having these negotiations and having these good talks with other leaders?
The president was asked to answer this yesterday. He said he's not considering an extension or delay. I spoke to him before this briefing. That was not his mindset. He expects that these tariffs are going to go into effect. And you said something very important, Elena, in your question. You said the president has captivated the attention of the world. Absolutely he has. And it's about time we have a president in the Oval Office who is putting the world on notice and is putting the American people first, and again is using the leverage of the United States to negotiate good trade.
Just a quick follow-up. There's been some public sparring between Elon Musk and the president's trade advisor, Peter Navarro, on some of these tariffs. Musk actually referred to Navarro as being, quote, dumber than a sack of bricks. Are you or is the administration, the president, all concerned that this is maybe impacting the public's understanding of these tariffs and maybe messing with the message on it?
No, look, these are obviously two individuals who have very different views on trade and on tariffs. Boys will be boys, and we will let their public sparring continue. And you guys should all be very grateful that we have the most transparent administration in history. And I think it also speaks to the president's willingness to hear from all sides, that he has people at the highest levels of this government and this White House who have very diverse opinions on very diverse issues, but the president takes all opinions in mind and then he makes the best decision based on the best interests of the American public.
Thanks, Caroline. On Truth Social today, Trump was talking about one-stop shopping talks with foreign leaders, bringing leaders to the U.S., to Washington, and talking to them about tariffs, but also other topics. So is that part of his strategy to bring the leaders to Washington and trying to get deals, outside of tariffs on foreign policy issues as well?
I think the president, again, is going to have a custom, tailor-made approach to each and every country. And if that means discussions of foreign aid, of our military presence in these countries, how those troops are paid for, come to the table, that could be part of the negotiation in these economic negotiations. But it's the president's economic team who will be leading these. These are tariff and trade negotiations. And yes, they will be one-stop shopping for each and every country. They will be, as the president said again, tailor-made, not off the rack, to each and every country based on America's needs.
Can you confirm?
He got absolutely humiliated.
So President Trump has designated Tren de Aragua as a foreign terrorist organization and deported its members while also moving to restrict Venezuela's oil exports. Is the administration preparing additional military or economic actions against Venezuela and the Maduro regime? And my second question is about Supreme Court Justice Amy Coney Barrett. Is the administration have a comment on her decision to go with the liberals and go actually with the Tren de Araguas? This is the same justice that actually sided against January 6th hostages last year. So does the administration have a comment? Are they disappointed in Supreme Court Justice Amy Coney Barrett?
To your first question, I don't have any actions to read out in terms of Venezuela. The president has imposed secondary tariffs on the Maduro regime and on Venezuela in the form of oil, which is obviously going to have a crippling effect on the Maduro regime, and that's the intended effect of this administration. As for the justice you mentioned, as for the Supreme Court, we've made our feelings very clear. We believe this was a massive victory. Certainly, we wish this was a 9-0 decision because we firmly believe that the president was well within his constitutional authority, and the Supreme Court made that very clear last night, and they put Judge Boasberg in his place. We called on the Supreme Court to rein in these judges who are acting as judicial activists, not real arbiters of the truth and the law, and that's exactly what we saw the Supreme Court do yesterday. Christian.
Thanks, Caroline. Now that the president's reciprocal tariffs are here, going into effect tomorrow, what's the status of the ERS? When will they actually start collecting revenue? And will that be nested under CBP or somewhere else entirely?
It's something Secretary Lutnick has taken up, so I defer you to the Department of Commerce, but it's something that he and the President believe quite strongly in, and it's a promise that they intend to keep to the American
Real quickly, can you explain why the President opted to send Secretary Hegseth to the dignified transfer last week instead of attending himself?
Sure. The Secretary Hegseth was there to represent the administration. The President has expressed his condolences to these families, as have I from this podium. Shelby.
This is exactly the
The
case in
President's
this
trade
video of a
representative
street
this
fighter
morning
thinking
told
that seeing
senators
red
that
would
the President
translate
does not
into knocking a
intend on
trained
carving
fighter
out
out.
exemptions for products and companies when it comes to tariffs. But would the administration consider changing that stance should bankruptcies begin among U.S. companies who are dependent on China trade?
I won't get ahead of the President on any exemptions or his decision on that. I will leave that to him. But again, we're looking at this country by country and based on the needs of the American people and the American workforce.
And one more, can you walk us through how this specific tariff plan was decided on and which advisor came up with it?
The reciprocal tariff plan? It was a plan that was discussed by the President's entire trade team over the course of many, many meetings, and the President ultimately decided on which way to go. A few proposals were given to the President. There was debate and discussion, and the President made his decision, and as you've seen very publicly, the entire trade team is on board with this plan and the negotiations that will ensue because of it. Sure.
Caroline, on Iran, given what's going to be happening on Saturday, what exactly is the current administration doing to stop Iran's funding of terrorist aggression worldwide that the previous administration wasn't doing?
Well, first of all, when it comes to Saturday, I won't get ahead of the President. He has said there will be direct talks with Iran on Saturday. I won't further any details from this podium for obvious reasons, security reasons. It will, provide an update as we always have. However, when it comes to Iran, the President has reimposed crippling sanctions on the Iranian regime, and he's made it very clear to Iran they have a choice to make. You can strike a deal with the President, you can negotiate, or there will be hell to pay. And as the President said yesterday, if they don't choose to move forward with diplomacy and a deal, which is the direction we do see them headed in, there will be grave consequences to pay. To the back row.
Thank
Go
you,
ahead.
Caroline. On the President's threat yesterday on social media to increase tariffs against China by an additional 50% in response to their retaliation, has he signed anything in terms of an executive order, any documentation around that? Will that additional 50% go into effect tomorrow?
They will be going into effect at 12:01 a.m. tonight, so effectively tomorrow, yes.
Work on that today?
Of course, as always. To the gentleman in front of you, because that's who I originally called on. Go ahead.
Over the weekend, President Trump said that he would be willing to have U.S. citizens deported to El Salvador with the cooperation of President Bukele. How would that work legally, and how many people would potentially be available for that operation?
So the President has discussed this idea quite a few times publicly. He's also discussed it privately. You're referring to the President's idea for American citizens to potentially be deported. These would be heinous, violent criminals who have broken our nation's laws repeatedly, and these are violent, repeat offenders in American streets. The President has said, if it's legal, right? If there is a legal pathway to do that, he's not sure. We are not sure if there is. It's an idea that he has simply floated and has discussed very publicly as in the effort of transparency. Reagan.
Thank you, Caroline. There's been more reporting coming out now about President Biden's decline while in the White House. Is the White House considering releasing the audio of Biden's interview with Special Counsel Robert Hur to the public, which the former president had previously blocked?
I don't have an update on that, but I can certainly check. I think the American people would be quite interested to hear that tape, but I'll double check on the release of it. Michael.
Thank you, Caroline. On Saturday, during meetings with Iran, President Trump says high-level officials will be meeting directly with Iranian officials. We're hearing some pushback from Iran now saying those talks will be indirect. Can you clarify?
They will be direct talks on Saturday, and I won't get ahead of the President on any further details. Jennifer.
Yeah, two things. On the Israel tariffs, can you give us an update on the discussion on relaxing those tariffs? And then I had another question about the Doge team after that.
That discussion is ongoing. I don't have any definitive details to iron out for you here.
And then the president on Thursday told us that there was an incredible discovery that the Doge team had made. He called it horrible and incredible. Can you reveal that yet? Give us details on what it was about?
There has been a discovery that he to be hanging on a cliff, but I don't want to get ahead of the president on that. But I can confirm there has been a discovery. It's just not quite yet ready for release.
Thank you.
I was calling on the young lady behind you, but I'll come to you after, Ed.
All right.
Not discriminating here.
The president's meeting today with House Republicans. Can you say who is in that meeting and his message to Republicans that are skeptical of the Senate-passed budget framework?
Sure. The president will be meeting with Republican lawmakers today here at the White House to talk to them about the framework that the Senate passed. The president was very quick to put out a statement about his support for the reconciliation package that the Senate passed, and he is counting on House Republicans to pass it. The Republicans received an overwhelming mandate from the American public to govern. We have an extraordinary opportunity. There are key promises that the president made to the American people in this bill: tax cuts, securing the border, deregulation, unleashing the might of American energy. These are good things for the American people. The president wants to see this get done, and that's why he's engaging with lawmakers today.
Just a quick follow-up on tariffs. Kevin Hassett said today that the administration is prioritizing talks with Japan and South Korea, other trading partners. Are there other countries on that list that you guys can name publicly that you're having serious discussions with?
Sure. As you have heard from various administration officials, myself included, there have been nearly 70 countries that have reached out to the administration. Last time I checked, but again, I hear the phones are ringing off the hook. There are foreign leaders who want to fly to Washington tonight and get on a plane to negotiate with this country, which shows you the leverage that the president is using. It shows you the rest of the world needs the United States of America to do business with. Israel, obviously, yesterday, you heard a public statement from Prime Minister Netanyahu. The president has detailed his calls with the leaders of Japan, in South Korea. We are going to prioritize our allies and our partners around the world first when it comes to these negotiations, and the trade team will be divvying them up again to make tailor-made trade deals around the world. Ed, go ahead. As promised.
Yes, thank you. You mentioned the 70 countries or so. I'm curious, though, under what conditions at this point would President Trump talk to President Xi about tariffs?
Look, I just spoke to the president about this, and he believes that China wants to make a deal with the United States. He believes China has to make a deal with the United States. It was a mistake for China to retaliate. The president, when America is punched, he punches back harder. That's why there will be 104% tariffs going into effect on China tonight at midnight. But the president believes that Xi and China want to make a deal. They just don't know how to get that started. And the president also wanted me to tell all of you that if China reaches out to make a deal, he'll be incredibly gracious, but he's going to do what's best for the American people.
So China has to call first?
The Chinese want to make a deal. They just don't know how to do it. But the president will be implementing these 104% tariffs on China tonight.
Under what conditions might he consider lowering tariffs on China at this point?
It would be imprudent of me to tell you those conditions here from the podium. Sure, Gabe.
Thanks, Caroline. With regards to the Supreme Court ruling on the Alien Enemies Act, you're right, it was a win for the administration, but the justices also said that deportees are entitled to due process. Does the administration agree with that?
That's not quite true, Gabe. They said that they are entitled to a habeas petition, and we are going to continue to comply with the law, and we are wholly confident that every single person that has been deported under the Alien Enemies Act, every person that will continue to be deported under the Alien Enemies Act qualifies for that deportation.
NBC News is reporting that the administration is considering drone strikes on drug cartels in Mexico. We're citing several officials. This morning, Mexico's president was asked about that, and she said that we reject any of those actions. Your response?
I saw that reporting. I don't want to confirm it from this podium. I don't want to comment on it because I'm not sure, but I would defer you to the National Security Council.
So you haven't confirmed the report, but with Mexico's president saying that she rejects any of that, what would your response be? How is the relationship then between Mexico's president and the White House right now over targeting drug cartels?
Well, first of all, the relationship between President Sheinbaum and President Trump is quite good, and I think both world leaders would tell you that. The president has been engaged directly with President Sheinbaum on a number of different topics, particularly when it comes to clamping down on the Mexican drug cartels, on clamping down on illegal immigration, human trafficking, drug trafficking through our southern border. She's taken significant steps towards doing that, but as for that specific report, again, I'm not going to comment.
Caroline, two questions on trade. First, as a part of these negotiations, is it possible for countries to lower their tariffs below that 10% bare minimum that's been set?
Again, I'll leave that to the president to make those determinations, but I can tell you that 10% universal baseline will go into effect as these negotiations are ongoing.
Got it. And then what is your thinking just as far as low labor cost countries. Like if you've got a country like Vietnam that wants to negotiate, but obviously they have some advantages in terms of trade, in terms of the people there are not paid as much as American citizens. What is kind of the thinking? Can they still achieve a good kind of trade outcome with the United States?
Well, again, you're right to point out that different countries have different labor markets. They have different skills, if you will, different resources, and the president is going to take all of that into account. His team will take all of that into account when they're negotiating these deals. I do just want to point out one thing, that the president, everybody in Washington, whether they want to admit it or not, knows that this president is right when it comes to tariffs and when it comes to trade. In fact, Democrats have long said that the United States of America has been ripped off by the countries around the world. They just don't want to admit it now because it's President Trump who is saying that. In June of 1996, Nancy Pelosi spoke on the House floor. She urged her colleagues at the time to fight against the status quo trade policies that had contributed to America's trade deficit with China. In fact, Nancy Pelosi said, how far does China have to go? How much more repression? How big a trade deficit? How many jobs have to be lost for the American workers? How much dangerous proliferation has to exist before members of this House of Representatives will say, I will not endorse the status quo? Those are the words of Nancy Pelosi in 1996. Well, President Trump is finally answering her call 27 years later. Nancy Pelosi can thank President Trump today for the 104% retaliatory tariff that will be going into effect on China. In 2007, Chuck Schumer spoke of our nation's crippling trade deficit, saying these are the kinds of records the American people don't want us to be breaking. The administration needs to move beyond words, take action now to reverse a trend that threatens our prospects for future economic growth. And Chuck Schumer said that in 2007. Finally, in 2025, President Trump is taking action. Recently defeated Democrat Sherrod Brown said on deficits in 2012 that our deficit then at China had reached an all-time high, and it was on pace to recede last year's record. The trade deficit had cost American workers millions of jobs at the time. These are the words of Democrats years ago. It is about time America finally has a president who is taking action to restore those millions of jobs back to the United States of America, to boost our manufacturing industry. He's doing what's right for the American people. It will take a lot of labor. It will take a lot of effort. But that's exactly what the American people elected this president to do. He will be talking about our energy agenda at 3 o'clock today over in the East Room. As you all know, he will be signing a bill to unleash the might of our beautiful, clean coal industry in this country, which is a reliable energy source. Also for AI, there's a great story in Bloomberg today, actually, about the executive order that will be signed later. So we'll see you all there. I'll let the president speak more. We'll see you later. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. How are we? Good. Good to see you all. I want to start today by addressing the U.S. Army soldiers who went missing while conducting a mission to repair and tow an immobilized tactical vehicle in Lithuania in the early hours of March 25th. Tragically, 3 soldiers were found deceased in Lithuania yesterday, and it pains me to confirm that today the 4th soldier was also found deceased. The President, the Secretary of Defense, and the entire White House are praying for the victims' friends and family during this unimaginable time. This is another stark reminder of the selfless sacrifice of our brave military men and women who risk their lives around the world every day to keep us safe. God bless them. On another note, at our southern border, there is more massive news. Southwest border crossings in March fell to the lowest level in American history, down 94% from March of last year under President Biden, when 137,000 illegal aliens poured across our wide-open southern border. Thanks to President Trump's leadership, Border Patrol agents are now back to doing the jobs they signed up for, securing the border, rather than serving as travel agents for illegal aliens. The Los Angeles Times captured the Trump effect on the border with a recent article. Their headline read, California-Mexico border, once overwhelmed, is now nearly empty. With so few migrants coming into the U.S., they wrote, shelters that once served migrants have completely closed. Deportations of illegal aliens who threaten the safety of the American people are also continuing at a rapid pace.
Over the weekend, the United States military transferred a group of 17 violent criminals from the Tren de Aragua and MS-13 terrorist organizations to El Salvador. And an illegal alien who was released by the Biden administration into our country was just arrested in Georgia and charged with the horrific killing of Camelia Williams, a mother of 5 and grandmother. The suspect has now been indicted on charges of malice murder, felony murder, aggravated assault, rape, aggravated sexual battery, and necrophilia, which for those who don't know, necrophilia is a sexual obsession with a corpse. This suspect was ordered to be removed in July 2023, but the Biden administration allowed him to stay. This case represents the ruthless murderers, rapists, and pedophiles who Joe Biden and Democrats let into our country over the past 4 years through our southern border. They should have never been here in the first place. Keep this in mind the next time you see Democrats protesting future illegal alien removals from our country. President Trump is focused on fulfilling his greatest obligation, to keep the American people safe and to defend our country from violent invaders. Looking ahead to tomorrow, April 2nd, 2025, will go down as one of the most important days in modern American history. Our country has been one of the most open economies in the world, and we have the consumer base hands down, the best consumer base. But too many foreign countries have their markets closed to our exports. This is fundamentally unfair. The lack of reciprocity contributes to our large and persistent annual trade deficit that's gutted our industries and hollowed out key workforces. But those days of America, beginning tomorrow, being ripped off are over. American workers and businesses will be put first under President Trump, just as he promised on the campaign trail. The president's historic action tomorrow will improve American competitiveness in every area of industry, reduce our massive trade deficits, and ultimately protect our economic and national security. President Trump's economic vision is rooted in common sense. America will offer companies the lowest taxes, energy costs, regulations, if they make their products right here in the United States and hire American workers for the job. It's simple. If you make your product in America, you will pay no tariffs. We have already seen a number of the largest companies in the world respond to this economic approach. For example, Project Stargate, led by Japan-based SoftBank and US-based OpenAI, and Oracle, announced a $500 billion private investment in the United States-based artificial intelligence infrastructure. Apple announced a $500 billion investment in US manufacturing and training. NVIDIA announced it will invest hundreds of billions of dollars over the next 4 years in US-based manufacturing. And the Taiwan semiconductor manufacturing company TSMC announced a $100 billion investment in US-based chips and manufacturing. These are just a few of the investment announcements that have already been made, and it is clear that President Trump's America First approach is already working. In our new media seat today is Mark Halperin, the co-founder and editor-in-chief of Two Way, a new live video platform that builds communities around interactive conversations with leaders and content creators from every subject area. They have over 37.5 million video views, over 3.6 million watch time hours since the platform began just last year. This is new media in its truest sense, allowing the people to ask questions, make comments, and be an active part of engagement on the most important issues facing the country and our world. With that, Mark, please kick us off, and welcome to the briefing room.
Caroline, appreciate it. We'll ask you a question about tariffs and then one from one of the members of our community about education. It's perceived by some that companies or countries, if they change their policies either before tomorrow or after tomorrow, can have the president alter what he's planning for that country or that sector. Is that a possibility? And if so, what factors the president consider in making those changes?
Well, the ultimate change for these companies and these countries, Mark, will happen when they decide to do business in the United States of America. And as I just laid out, they will face no tariffs at all if these companies choose to invest here in the United States and to move their production and their manufacturing here to the United States as well. As for tomorrow, the president will be addressing the decades of unfair trade practices that have ripped our country off and American workers off. It has hollowed out our middle class. It has destroyed our heartland, and the president is focused on reshifting our global economy to ensure that America is once again the manufacturing superpower of the world.
So if they do something today or later in the week that's a pledge for future activity, would that be good enough potentially to alter the policy?
Again, the president has been looking at the very unfair trade practices of the past. Certainly, the president is always up to take a phone call, always up for a good negotiation, but he is very much focused on fixing the wrongs of the past and showing that American workers have a fair shake.
So if someone calls after tomorrow and says, hey, I'm ready to make a change, he'd be open to that?
The president is always open to taking calls.
Okay. A question from one of our community members, Katie Reeves, is a school teacher in Wisconsin. She's taught K-8 in public, independent, private, and private schools. And here's what she wanted me to ask you. She says, I see the elimination of the Department of Education as an excellent first step in the improvement of our school system. Do you see any further role the federal government can take beyond this, possibly in promoting the expansion of voucher programs or reducing the influence that teachers' unions hold over our schools?
Well, first of all, I want to thank Katie for her service to our country and our nation's children. Being a teacher is the most noble profession that we believe one can have. And the president said in his remarks when he signed the executive order to dismantle the Department of Education that he loves our teachers. And in part, this order is to empower our teachers to have greater decision making in the classroom. Nobody knows our nation's children and our students better than our teachers who are with them every single day. As for the federal government's role, to get to the heart of Katie's question, the president has made it clear to Linda McMahon that we need to find other places within our federal government for critical programs regarding education. Pell Grants, Title IX, lawsuits, etc., civil rights lawsuits, all of that are critical functions, special needs programs, nutrition programs, but there are other places throughout the federal bureaucracy where those things can happen and work. The Department of Education has been a very bloated bureaucracy. We spent trillions of dollars on this department, and for what? Our children are worse off as far as education goes today than they were when this department originated, and that's very concerning to the president. So,
two issues she cited are those priorities for the president: school education choice, vouchers, and diminishing the role of teachers.
The president is very supportive of both of those things, particularly when it comes to school choice. He has said that school choice is the civil rights issue of our time, and he wants every child, regardless of zip code, socioeconomic status, how much money their parents have, to be able to go to the school of their choosing that best suits their educational needs. And he is going to empower state and local leaders to make those decisions on behalf of our nation's children. Thanks for being here, Mark. Jeff.
Just changing subjects for 1 second. The administration has expressed a complete confidence in how all the deportation flights to El Salvador were conducted. But now that the administration has conceded that there was an error of one Salvadoran national, will there be any reviews conducted? And does the president express any thoughts on the one error that was disclosed in court last night?
Well, first of all, the error that you are referring to was a clerical error. It was an administrative error. The administration maintains the position that this individual who was deported to El Salvador and will not be returning to our country was a member of the brutal and vicious MS-13 gang. That is fact number one. Fact number two, we also have credible intelligence proving that this individual was involved in human trafficking. Clean coal industry in this country, which is a reliable energy source, also for AI. There's a great story in Bloomberg today.
How is the relationship then between Mexico's president and the White House right now over targeting drug cartels?
Well, first of all, the relationship between President Sheinbaum and President Trump is quite good, and I think both world leaders would tell you that. The president has been engaged directly with President Sheinbaum on a number of different topics, particularly when it comes to clamping down on the Mexican drug cartels, on clamping down on illegal immigration. But too many foreign countries have their markets closed to our exports. This is fundamentally unfair. The lack of reciprocity contributes to our large and persistent annual trade deficit that's gutted our industries and hollowed out key workforces. But those days of America, beginning tomorrow, being ripped off are over. But I can tell you that 10 universities over the past 4 years through our southern border. They should have never been here in the first place. Keep this in mind the next time you see Democrats protesting future illegal alien removals from our country. President Trump is focused on fulfilling his greatest obligation, to keep the American people safe and to defend our country from violent invaders. Looking ahead to tomorrow, April 2nd, 2025, will go down as one of the most important days in modern American history. Our country has been one of the most open economies in the world, and we have the consumer base hands down, the best consumer base. But too many foreign countries have their markets closed to our exports. This is fundamentally unfair. The lack of reciprocity contributes to our large and persistent annual trade deficit that's gutted our industries and hollowed out key workforces. But those days of America, beginning tomorrow, being ripped off are over. American workers and businesses will be put first under President Trump, just as he promised on the campaign trail. The president's historic action tomorrow will improve American competitiveness in every area of industry, reduce our massive trade deficits, and ultimately protect our economic and national security. President Trump's economic vision is rooted in common sense. America will offer companies the lowest taxes, energy costs, regulations, if they make their products right here in the United States and hire American workers for the job. It's simple. If you make your product in America, you will pay no tariffs. We have already seen a number of the largest companies in the world respond to this economic approach. For example, Project Stargate, led by Japan-based. In fact, number 3, this individual was a member, actually a leader, of the brutal MS-13 gang, which this president has designated as a foreign terrorist organization. Fact number 4 is that foreign terrorists do not have legal protections in the United States of America anymore, and it is within the president's executive authority and power to deport these heinous individuals from American communities. It is a promise he campaigned on. It is a promise he is keeping, and every single person in this room should be grateful for that, considering especially MS-13 is very prevalent and prominent here in the District of Columbia, in Maryland, and in Virginia, and the President, the Attorney General, everyone who's been involved in these operations is focused on eradicating these criminals and terrorists from our communities.
The Vice President said he was a convicted member of MS-13. What evidence is there to back that up?
There's a lot of evidence, and the Department of Homeland Security and ICE have that evidence, and I saw it this morning. Steve.
Has the president fully made up his mind on the level of tariffs to impose tomorrow? We keep hearing about a 20% flat rate.
The president said last night he has made a decision and a determination. I was with him in the Oval Office earlier, and he is going to announce that decision tomorrow. I don't want to get ahead of the president. This is obviously a very big day. He's with his trade and tariff team right now, perfecting it to make sure this is a perfect deal for the American people and the American worker, and you will all find out in about 24 hours from now.
And are the car tariffs going to go into effect on April 3rd as scheduled?
Correct. Yes, they will.
Okay. And last thing, would you like to respond to the Chinese military drills around Taiwan?
Yes, I would. As a matter of fact, the National Security Council briefed me on this morning, and they said that the president is emphasizing the importance of maintaining peace in the Taiwan Strait, encouraging the peaceful resolution of these cross-strait issues, reiterating our opposition to any unilateral attempts to change the status quo by force or coercion. That is directly from the National Security Advisor. Just for you, Steve Holland of Reuters. Monica.
Thank you so much, Caroline. Elon Musk this week revealed that Doge found that the Biden administration issued over 2 million Social Security numbers to illegal aliens, found 20 million dead people marked as alive in the Social Security system. Has the White House confirmed these numbers with Elon, and is the White House looking into correcting this?
I'm not sure about those specific numbers that Mr. Musk cited. I can tell you what the Social Security Administration has said themselves, according to an Inspector General's report that was conducted last year, showing there was nearly $80 billion worth of fraud in this program. We know for a fact there are individuals who should not be receiving benefits on the Social Security rolls, and this administration is focused on cleaning out the waste, fraud, and abuse in every agency, but particularly in Social Security, to make it stronger for our taxpaying, law-abiding citizens who deserve these entitlements and programs. Because you did bring up Doge, I do want to tout the incredible efforts that have been made at the Environmental Protection Agency, and Administrator Lee Zeldin is just doing a tremendous job. Just yesterday and today it will be going into effect. He announced that taxpayers will be saved $8 million in annual lease costs by moving staff out of the 323,000 square feet of space that the EPA currently occupies, which is completely completely unnecessary. Yesterday, Administrator Zeldin also announced he will be shutting down a museum that the Biden administration built to tell a selective story about the EPA's history and climate change. It was a real pat on the back to President Biden. And guess how much American taxpayers paid for it? $4 million for this museum that I think only 1,000 visitors saw last year alone. And it would cost American taxpayers $600,000 per year to operate this museum. Well, it's not going to exist anymore. We're going to save taxpayers those critical funds. And Administrator Zeldin is very proud to announce that.
Foreshadowing the events to come, the secondary officer's radio plays Voices by Motionless in White, a song centered on internal struggles and a deep sense of hopelessness regarding mental health.
Peter.
Thank you, Caroline. When the president goes down to Florida on the weekends, does he ever hear from, there are so many retired folks down in Florida, does he ever hear from any retired Americans who are stressed about these wild swings in the stock market because of the tariff uncertainty, and they're sitting there on fixed income or living off of 401k, and they don't know how much money's going to be left?
Well, certainly they are legitimate concerns, and the president takes those concerns very seriously, and he's addressing them every single day. And tomorrow's announcement is to protect future generations of the senior citizens you mentioned. It's for their kids and their grandkids to ensure that there are jobs here in the United States of America for their children to live the American dream, just like they presumably did. And as for their worries about their 401ks, their Social Security, I just addressed Social Security. This president is always going to protect it for our tax-paying senior citizens. As for their 401ks, look at what President Trump did for you in his first term. He is working on implementing that economic formula every single day by lowering inflation, lowering energy prices, massive deregulatory efforts, while simultaneously effectively implementing tariffs, and they'll hear more about that announcement tomorrow.
And you said that the president right now is with the trade and tariff team. They are very confident that this is all going to work. But what if they're wrong?
They're not going to be wrong. It is going to work. And the president has a brilliant team of advisors who have been studying these issues for decades. And we are focused on restoring the golden age of America and making America a manufacturing superpower. And again, Peter, I would point you to the investments that have already trickled into this country. And the president hasn't even made his tariff announcement yet tomorrow. There have been billions of dollars in private investments from around the world pouring into American communities. What does that look like for those watching at home, for the people you mentioned, worried about their own economic circumstances? It means more jobs in your communities, which means more money, more investments, more money in your pocket. That's what the president is committed to. And I would be remiss if I didn't mention the president's commitment to tax cuts, which we are counting on Congress to do, especially on Social Security.
And one more.
Sure.
Are the special elections today a referendum on the president?
I think first of all, as you know, I'm a government employee now, so I'm not very much allowed to comment on elections that are taking place. That's something to get used to, having just been on the campaign trail for quite some time. But the president is the leader of the America First movement and the MAGA movement. And that was made very clear on November the 5th when he received nearly 80 million votes. I could also say that it is the constitutional right of every law-abiding American in these places where these elections are being held to vote, and every American should exercise their constitutional rights. Sure.
Thanks, Caroline. A few questions about this deportation case. First, I wanted to clarify something that you said to Jeff a few minutes ago. You said you'd seen evidence that this man was a convicted gang member. In what court was he convicted and for what?
This individual was an MS-13 ringleader. This individual was also engaged in human trafficking. And I'm glad you brought up this point again, because I would like to point out that if you just saw the headline from the insane, failing Atlantic magazine this morning, you would think this individual was Father of the Year, living in Maryland, living a peaceful life, when that couldn't be further from the truth. They didn't even mention in the title of that article, or even in the first paragraph, that this individual is an illegal criminal who broke our nation's immigration laws. He is a leader in the brutal MS-13 gang, and he is involved in human trafficking, and now MS-13 is a designated foreign terrorist organization. Foreign terrorists have no legal protections in the United States of America, and this administration is going to continue to deport foreign terrorists and illegal criminals from our nation's interior.
But the judge ruled that he should remain in this country. So are you saying that it is okay to ignore a judge's ruling if you don't like it?
Who does that judge work for? It was an immigration judge who works for the Department of Justice at the direction of the Attorney General of the United States, whose name is Pam Bondi, who has committed to eradicating MS-13 from our nation's interior. And let me tell you why we've made this commitment. MS-13, may I remind each and every one of you, is a brutal and vicious gang. They raped and strangled a 20-year-old autistic woman to death in Maryland. They hacked 4 people to death with machetes in a park on Long Island. They have kidnapped, sexually tortured, and shot a teenage girl in Texas after she insulted them, allegedly. Killed and mutilated a 17-year-old girl in Virginia, stabbing him 16 times and cutting off his hands. They beheaded and cut out the heart of a man in Washington, D.C. They raped and murdered a 13-year-old girl in California. They sex trafficked a slew of young girls, including one who was just 12 years old. Raped an 11-year-old girl in Brooklyn while her brother was in the room. Sex trafficked a 13-year-old in Maryland and Virginia, miles away from this White House, even beating her 26 times on her backside with a baseball bat. Pressured homeless New Yorkers to undergo unnecessary surgeries such as spinal fusion in order to bolster their fraudulent lawsuits. These are vicious criminals. This is a vicious gang. And I wish that the media would spend just a second of the same time you have spent trying to litigate each and every individual of this gang who has been deported from our country as the innocent Americans whose lives have been lost at the hands of these brutal criminals. We maintain our position, and very strongly so. Jennifer.
One more on the tariffs. Can you say what the latest thinking is on the start date? I know you were just in the Oval. Are they all going to take effect this week on reciprocal tariffs? And whenever they start, is that enough time for companies and everyone involved to adjust to that start date?
My understanding is that the tariff announcement will come tomorrow. They will be effective immediately. And the president has been teasing this for quite some time, as you know. He's talked a lot about April 2nd as Liberation Day in America. It would be taking place today if not for April Fool's Day. But tomorrow will be the day, and he's been talking about it for a while. And as a result, you've seen these companies make commitments to investing right here in the United States. Jasmine.
Thank you so much. I wonder, back on tariffs, if any market indicators is the White House looking for to see if this tariffs plan is successful down the line?
Well, look, the president has been asked and answered this question about the stock market and whether he's watching it. And I've said, and he has said, the market is a snapshot in time. Yesterday, Dow futures were up. And there's been a lot of talk about the market, and it was up yesterday. So, look, the president wants to ensure that all Americans make out well, particularly Main Street. That's the focus of these tariffs. But as I've said repeatedly, just like they were in his first term, Wall Street will be just fine. Shelby.
Thanks. A bipartisan pair of senators sent a letter to the president today arguing that the recent strikes in Yemen are emboldening the Houthis and saying that Congress has not authorized war against them. Is the administration planning to consult with Congress at some point or going forward regarding the strikes, and any response on the letter?
Well, I would absolutely reject Congress's claims. Who made those claims in Congress?
Senator Jeff Merkley and Rand Paul.
Okay, well, I would absolutely reject those claims. These Houthi strikes have been incredibly successful. Last time I was at this podium, there were more than 100 successful strikes. There have now been over 200 successful strikes against the Houthis. Iran is incredibly weakened as a result of these attacks, and we have seen they've taken out Houthi leaders. They've taken out critical members who were launching strikes on naval ships and on commercial vessels, and this operation will not stop until the freedom of navigation in this region is restored, which is a critical principle, and this president stands behind our Defense Department, who's doing a tremendous job.
Is the White House going to confer with Congress going forward on this?
I would have to ask our team here at the White House, but the president is well within his authority, as is the Secretary of Defense. Again, these are defensive strikes. The Houthis have been launching attacks on U.S. naval vessels and commercial ships for quite some time. Go ahead. Yeah.
The pause on the Canadian and Mexican tariffs, the fentanyl tariffs, that's set to expire tomorrow. Is the president considering extending that pause?
Look, I will let the president speak on the specifics of the tariffs tomorrow. But as for fentanyl, we have seen this has certainly caused a national security crisis here in the United States. Fentanyl continues to be the #1 killer of young people in this country, and the president is very much focused on that. Deanna.
Thank you, Caroline. The president recently signed an executive order on making D.C. safe and beautiful. On the campaign trail, he talked about making New York great again. Does he have any plans on establishing a similar task force? Has he been pressuring Governor Hochul in any way in his conversations about New York and lowering crime?
Well, he has been in correspondence with Governor Hochul quite a bit on the issue of crime, also on the issue of congestion pricing, and so many other issues that are facing New Yorkers. And he wants New York to clean up their streets just as he does here in Washington, D.C. He also speaks to Mayor Adams as well. So he's engaged with state and local leaders across the entire country to ensure they're doing their part to help American citizens in each and every state, regardless of if it's a red state or a blue state.
A question on Russia. Yesterday, the Russian government said that their new goal is 160,000 conscripts for the war. Has the president seen that number? And does he have any response given his recent conversations on peace talks?
Well, I can tell you what the president said last night, and that is he is frustrated with leaders on both sides of this war. He wants this war to end. There are men that are dying on both sides, and it's been going on for far too long. Our team continues to be engaged with the Russians as we are with the Ukrainians, and the president continues to be very, very much engaged on this topic every single day.
Sure. Caroline, the president said over the weekend that he couldn't care less if prices went up on foreign cars because people buy more American cars. There's been consensus from a lot of economists that these tariffs could raise prices on other goods as well. Is the president comfortable with Americans on Main Street paying more because of these tariffs?
The president is doing everything he can, and this entire administration is doing everything we can to bring down the cost of living in this country. An inflation mess that was fueled by the previous administration's reckless spending, overburdensome regulations that this administration is focused on slashing every single day. I just read you a statistic just from the Environmental Protective Agency alone. We're saving taxpayers money that's ultimately going to drive down inflation, and we're unleashing the might of our energy industry, which will bring down prices as well. To the heart of your question, because this is very important to the American people, you should trust what this president did for you in his first term. He effectively utilized tariffs while driving down inflation. It was a record low 1.4% when he left office, and he's focused on getting back to that. It's unfortunate the previous administration left us in this mess.
Sure. Representative Anna Paulina Luna left the Freedom Caucus over their lack of support for her bill that would allow new parents to proxy vote around 12 weeks around the birth of their baby. Does the president support that bill?
I'm not sure. I haven't actually talked to the president about that bill, but I certainly can and can get a take on if he supports it or not.
Thank you. And one more. The D.C. Circuit ruled last week that the president can fire holdover Biden appointees of independent agencies. Will this ruling empower President Trump to dismiss more federal employees?
Well, the president has given the responsibility to his cabinet secretaries to hire and fire at their respective agencies, and they reserve that right. You saw the Secretary of Health and Human Services announced more layoffs today. This is all part of the administration's effort for a mass reduction in force in the federal bureaucracy here in Washington, D.C. to save American taxpayers money. As for agencies within the president's executive authority, the president retains that right. And we've seen there have been bureaucrats at some of these agencies that have been trying to act independent. They need to remember who they work for. It's the executive of the executive branch. You look at the United States Institute of Peace, for example. There was a little bit of a standoff with bureaucrats over there who didn't want to realize who they work for, and that is Donald Trump. And President Trump is focused on streamlining these agencies to save American taxpayers money, and he has every right to do that. Sure. Go ahead.
In Gaza, the bodies of 15 rescuers have been found in their sort of ambulances where they were apparently killed by Israeli forces. Just wondering if the White House is going to be calling on Israel to investigate that and to try and avoid similar casualties involving rescue workers in the future.
Well, as for the specific situation you just mentioned, I'll talk to the president about it and our national security team. What I can tell you is what I've spoken with the president on. He very much remains committed to backing Israel, and it was only because of this president and his team's leadership that we had a temporary ceasefire in Gaza, that we were able to bring many hostages home. And the president made it very clear to Hamas, you get the hostages out, all of them, or there will be hell to pay. And Hamas is certainly witnessing what it feels like for all hell to be paid, and the president supports Israel's right to defend itself.
Although Patrick denies his sister's passing as a source of his frustrations, our research confirms the bystander's statement. An obituary shows his sister passed away just weeks before this incident at only 24 years old.
Related to that, if you
according to a
an
report by
approximate
the
date for the president's first foreign trip, I think there was a little confusion yesterday about what month he was talking about, and then will he need a ceasefire to be in place or closer, either in Gaza or in Ukraine, before that trip takes place?
The president will be heading to Saudi Arabia in May. As for specific dates and details, we will be reading those out to you as soon as we possibly can. I know our teams are working on the details of that trip. And then again, as for a ceasefire, the president's made it clear that's what he wants to see in Russia and Ukraine, and his team continues to be engaged on it every day. Kelly.
Signal, you said case closed yesterday. As that case was closed, do you have anything you can share about what was learned and how this can be avoided in the future? Any sort of findings from that investigation?
The case is closed, and the president continues to have confidence in his national security advisor. Yes, Kelly. Thanks, Caroline. Sorry, I don't come to you. I'm glad you're so eager to ask a question.
Caroline, the president has said foreign countries and companies will keep the cost of tariffs. In his speech on Inauguration Day, he said, quote, "Instead of taxing our citizens to enrich other countries, we will tariff and tax foreign countries to enrich our citizens."
Right.
So then why did he have to tell the domestic automakers not to raise prices?
Well, that was a private conversation that was had. I'm not sure if that comment was made or was not made. But as for what the president said in his Inauguration Day speech, he's absolutely correct. A tariff will be a tax on these foreign nations, these foreign companies, and if they want to be absolved of that tariff, then they can come here to the United States of America to do business, bring their jobs here. Edward, go ahead.
How many companies are mutually talking with the U.S. or countries are mutually talking with the U.S. to lower tariffs?
I don't have a specific number, but I can tell you there have been quite a few countries that have called the president and have called his team in discussion about these tariffs. But again, there's one country the president cares most about, and it's the United States of America, and doing what's best for the people who elected him to this office to restore their jobs, their wealth, and their prosperity. I'm looking at the clock. I have a hard out today. I have a hard out today because I'm actually heading over to the State Department with the First Lady of the United States. She will be delivering remarks at 1 o'clock this afternoon at the 19th International Women of Courage Award ceremony with our great Secretary of State, Marco Rubio. It starts at 1. This is the 5th year Mrs. Trump is participating and standing with brave women leaders who embody American values abroad. And the First Lady in her remarks today will highlight the profound connection between the love and courage that will be shown by this year's honorees. I encourage everybody to tune in at 1 o'clock, and then we'll see you all tomorrow for Liberation Day. Thanks.
Thanks, Caroline.
Everyone has.
945. They didn't give a room number or anything like that.
It's only between people.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good to see you all. Since Inauguration Day, President Trump has secured trillions of dollars in private and foreign investments. Every single day, more money is pouring into our country, which will create more jobs for hardworking Americans. Today, Schneider Electric pledged to invest more than $700 million in the United States to boost American energy infrastructure and AI. On Monday, Hyundai announced a $20 billion investment in the United States, including $5.8 billion for a new steel plant in Louisiana, which will create nearly 1,500 high-paying jobs. President Trump is truly turning America back into a manufacturing superpower. Yesterday, President Trump marked National Medal of Honor Day by meeting with 21 of our nation's bravest heroes and incredible patriots who have been awarded the highest military honor. Beautiful picture. The president also signed a historic executive order to protect the integrity of American elections by strengthening voter citizenship verification and banning foreign nationals from interfering in U.S. elections. These are the common sense solutions that only Democrats could oppose. But voters deserve elections they can trust, and critical confidence is being restored thanks to President Trump's leadership. Later this afternoon in the East Room, President Trump will mark Women's History Month by honoring the exceptional women around our country, including the highly talented women in his administration and his cabinet. And on an additional scheduling update, the president will hold a press conference in the Oval Office today at 4:00 p.m. to announce tariffs on the auto industry, and I will leave that to him to make that announcement later. Unfortunately, all of this good is happening for our country. This administration is working hard on behalf of the American public every day, but the mainstream media continues to be focused on a sensationalized story from the failing Atlantic magazine that is falling apart by the hour. Here are the facts. The National Security Advisor has taken responsibility for this matter, and the National Security Council immediately said, alongside the White House counsel's office, that they are looking into how a reporter's number was inadvertently added to this messaging thread. We have said all along that no classified material was sent on this messaging thread. There were no locations, no sources, or methods revealed, and there were certainly no war plans discussed. The Atlantic has even admitted this themselves. Their release of these internal messages validates the truth, which we have been saying all along. If this story proves anything, it proves that Democrats and their propagandists in the mainstream media know how to fabricate, orchestrate, and disseminate a misinformation campaign quite well. And there's arguably no one in the media who loves manufacturing and pushing hoaxes more than Jeffrey Goldberg. Goldberg is an anti-Trump hater. He is a registered Democrat. Goldberg's wife is also a registered Democrat and a big Democrat donor who used to work under who? Hillary Clinton. This is the same Jeffrey Goldberg who infamously lied about weapons of mass destruction to get us into the Iraq War, which cost trillions of dollars and thousands of American soldiers. And how else has Goldberg discredited himself? By absurdly claiming that President Trump was Vladimir Putin during the 2016 campaign, by peddling the Russia, Russia, Russia hoax that tried to hijack President Trump's first term, by inventing the suckers and losers hoax to help Joe Biden in the 2020 election, by peddling a hoax about President Trump involving Gold Star families to help Kamala Harris in the 2024 election, which our campaign at the time vigorously denied. Jeffrey Goldberg didn't care. There's more, but we don't have all day, and we can now add this signal hoax to this very long list. The real story here is the overwhelming success of President Trump's decisive military action against Houthi terrorists. On March 15th, President Trump ordered a series of military operations against the terrorist Houthis to defend U.S. shipping assets in the Red Sea, restore freedom of navigation for international shipping, and defend the United States from enemy threats. United States forces successfully struck dozens of targets across Houthi-controlled territory. And as a result of these actions, several Houthi leaders were killed, including the Houthi drone chief, his deputy, and several of their drone experts and other key leaders. We also destroyed command and controlled facilities, weapons manufacturing facilities, and advanced weapons storage locations. And it's important to remember why this powerful action took place in the first place. Because of Joe Biden's incompetence and pathetic weakness on the world stage for years, the Houthi terrorists grew emboldened. Immediately after taking office in 2021, Joe Biden removed the Iran-backed Houthis from the foreign terrorist organization and specifically designated global terrorist list. Did anybody in this room ask the Biden administration at the time why they made such a stupid mistake? This reckless action undid the designation put in place by President Trump during his first term, and what followed was predictable and devastating. The Houthis targeted U.S. military ships and aircraft, hit commercial ships, including U.S.-flagged vessels, threatened our personnel overseas, and attacked our allies in the region. This resulted in more than a year of U.S.-flagged commercial ships being prevented from safely sailing. Houthi terrorists grew emboldened. Immediately after taking office in 2021, Joe Biden removed the Iran-backed Houthis from the foreign terrorist organization and specifically designated global terrorist list. Did anybody in this room ask the Biden administration at the time why they made such a stupid mistake? This reckless action undid the designation put in place by President Trump during his first term, and what followed was predictable and devastating. The Houthis targeted U.S. military ships and aircraft, hit commercial ships, including U.S.-flagged vessels, threatened our personnel overseas, and attacked our allies in the region. This resulted in more than a year of U.S.-flagged commercial ships being prevented from safely sailing through the Suez Canal, the Red Sea, and the Gulf of Aden. This had a massive negative impact on global trade of the economic security of the United States. Joe Biden was the commander-in-chief, and he sat on his hands while the United States of America was bullied and embarrassed by terrorists. President Trump and his team are putting a stop to these threats and restoring American strength around the world. The Trump peace through strength approach means no terrorist force will stop American commercial and naval vessels from freely sailing the waterways of the world. But unfortunately, this is not what the Democrats and the media want to talk about. They are focused on a coordinated campaign to try and sow chaos in this White House. And this has been the most successful first 2 months of any administration ever, which is exactly why they are doing this. We are not going to bend in the face of this insincere outrage. And here's just one example of how bad faith the Democrats' criticisms are. Democrat Senator Mark Warner is hysterical over the use of Signal, which is an approved decrypted app, in the killing of Houthi terrorists. But Senator Warner himself used Signal to work with a lobbyist for a Russian oligarch to connect with the disgraced Steele dossier author who started the Russia hoax, which Jeffrey Goldberg later reported on. How ironic. We're not going to lose focus of the bottom line, which is that Joe Biden's weakness enabled and emboldened Houthi terrorists, and President Trump's strength and resolve eliminated those terrorists. Here in our new media seat today, we have Lindsay Keith. She is the managing editor for Merit TV and serves as their White House correspondent. Merit TV launched 1 year ago and creates and distributes content across diverse platforms. We're glad to have you with us, Lindsay. Please kick us off.
Thank you, Caroline. I appreciate it and this opportunity for Merit TV. 2 questions, if I may. One on Signal, one on the economy.
Sure.
On Signal, how comfortable is the president with what was shared so far now that the chain has been released?
The president's view on all of this remains the same today as it did yesterday. And I think it speaks volumes about the leadership of this president that he went directly to all of you, members of the press corps. He was asked, do you want someone else to go out and do a briefing? And he said, no, I will tackle this story. I will discuss it. The people need to hear from me about the situation. And so his thoughts on this remained the same today. He has placed great trust in his national security team. And as for the use of Signal, as the president said yesterday, as the CIA director has testified under oath, this is an approved app. It's an encrypted app. The Department of Defense, the Department of State, the CIA has it loaded onto government phones because it is the most secure and efficient way to communicate. As for, again, the original situation in this messaging thread, the National Security Council, the White House counsel's office continues to look in to how this mistake, which the National Security Advisor has owned, occurred, and the president has ensured they are doing that.
On the economy, consumer confidence hit a 4-year low this month. Can you help explain to the American people how tariffs will help them in the long run?
Yeah, absolutely, and I'm grateful for the question. The American public will hear later this afternoon from the president directly on the topic of tariffs. And as you all know, April 2nd Day, President Trump has proudly dubbed it Liberation Day for our country. What he means by that is it will be a day where the United States of America will no longer be ripped off by nations around this world. It will be a day where Americans finally see free and fair trade practices restored. We are no longer going to allow our allies, our competitors, and our adversaries to take advantage of American workers. And if you think about your hometown in the state that you grew up, Main Street looks a lot different today than it did many years ago. And President Trump wants to restore America as a manufacturing superpower around the globe. He wants products to be made right here in our great country with great, hardworking American hands that will ultimately result in higher wages and more money in the pockets of the American people. And he's also, in addition to tariffs, also determined to pass tax cuts later this year, as he did successfully in his first term, to put even more money back into the pockets of hardworking Americans. Peter.
Caroline, if I can ask you very quickly about the information we've seen, just to set the predicate to all this. Has the president been briefed and physically seen he's seen all the details of the chat as printed by the Atlantic?
I just spoke to the president about it, yes.
Okay. Then let me ask you, if I can, very quickly. In the chat, Pete Hegseth, the Defense Secretary, details F-18s, Tomahawks, so some of the weapons that were used. He details the timing involved for this, all of which occurred 31 minutes before, as he says, F-18s would launch. The DoD manual details classified information as significant military plans, saying that is secret, that's classified. So what about, there are no methods, there are no sources, but that's not what determines what's classified. So what is it about what Pete Hegseth wrote that makes you say this is not classified?
Well, it's not just me saying that, Peter. It's the Secretary of Defense himself who is saying this as well. And he put out a very strong statement earlier today listing all of the things that were not included in that message that he sent to the group. And again, this message, there was no classified information transmitted. There were no war plans discussed. Why did the Atlantic downgrade their allegation about war plans to attack plans? They're now playing word games because they know this was sensationalist spin from a reporter who is well known for doing this. We have said all along no war plans were discussed, no classified material was sent. You have the Secretary of Defense saying that. You have the Director of the CIA, the Director of National Intelligence, the FBI Director, all testifying to that under oath, and they should be trusted with that.
To be clear, Americans can make the decision for themselves, but whether is the you said it's not war plans. Would you characterize these as military plans, military operation plans?
I would characterize this messaging thread as a policy discussion, a sensitive policy discussion, surely, amongst high-level cabinet officials and senior staff. And I'm so glad, Peter, that you said the American public can decide for themselves, because I think the American public should decide for themselves based on the outcome of this operation. And what happened in this operation? Terrorists that were allowed to run wild by the Biden administration were killed because of the direction and the determination of this president and his team. And this message also shows, this messaging thread also proved that President Trump has an incredibly dynamic team who is working incredibly hard, flying all over the world to secure world peace and to fix up the foreign policy crises that the previous administration left for this team to inherit.
So to be clear, we all in this room and around the country would agree that we're glad no American service members were harmed, and we're glad that the mission was a success. We'll stipulate that. But the president said that Pete Hegseth said none of this was classified. So given the president has seen it now, and given the president understands that significant military plans are deemed classified as secret, how does the president view none of this, which details times and weapons and more, as being not classified?
I've already been asked and answered this question. The president's thoughts on this remain the same today as they were yesterday, as well as the Secretary of Defense. This question has been asked and answered. There was no classified material discussed. Jackie.
On what basis I was asking?
Go ahead, Jackie.
Thank you, Caroline. So why aren't launch times on a mission strike classified?
Again, I would defer you to the Secretary of Defense's statement he put out this morning. There were various reasons he listed, things that were not included in that messaging thread that were not classified. And again, going back to the American public, do you trust the Secretary of Defense, who was nominated for this role, voted by the United States Senate into this role, who has served in combat, honorably served our nation in uniform? Or do you trust Jeffrey Goldberg, who is a registered Democrat and an anti-Trump sensationalist reporter? This president and this national security team are putting our national security and the American people first. We are restoring American strength around the world, and the results of this operation speak for themselves.
Putting aside Jeffrey Goldberg, though, just for American service members who are going to have to carry out these missions in the future, what I guess the message that's coming from the response to all this that we're hearing is that nothing sensitive happened. And I guess the logical conclusion of that is that if these messages had gone out publicly prior to the launch, that wouldn't have been a risk to service members. I don't know that they're comfortable with that. So can you explain, had these messages been published, would the plans have moved forward? Would the launch have still taken off?
What I can tell you is that the President, as the Commander-in-Chief of our United States Armed Forces, and Secretary Pete Hegseth, who is an incredible man and a warfighter himself, take the lives of our American service members with the utmost responsibility, and they would never do anything intentionally to put their lives at risk. And again, they are working hard on that every single day, and we are protecting our service members while also restoring peace throughout this globe. It's something the previous administration has not done. And I would just add one more point. We are not going to be